okay, what a shop. I guess he sold some standards, and he wants to pay off of the money. So let's say he has $180. He spends the people bought $1,800 in standards. Much better. It's quick. Yaakov Yegan, the honor gets its line. Thank you for all you do for NDY. Shvayach Yaakov. NDY is dead. Anonymous. If you also have sorry for not to be there, the Muslim. Jonathan, 8 times membership of Rafa. The Muslim are more having Esther, the force of yellow that is there, then a yellow Esther. Here we go. We're holding on that Gimel Omises. And just a quick repeat of what we learned yesterday. We have the sheet of trimmed by a foot. We're looking at Menachos. What's Menachos? Some people, the first time they ever heard of Menachos. So here you go. We just started today. And a lot of people started now. You guys here. A lot of people. We have close to 3,000 people that started for Menachos with EY this week. So you're not a family that you just started. If you're one of them. But I'm talking about between Hebrew and English. So, a mincha is a type of a carbon, but it's made out of flour. Unlike a carbon where it's an animal and we have a touching column, very, very similar to a carbon, we have a mincha. Somebody who either pulls it because he sinned or he wants to give it as a donation. He brings a mincha, minchas nedava, minchas choyte, different types of menachos, which we're going to learn. Within the menachos, we have a minchas marcheshes, minchas machlas, which are the same exact ingredients, just they're made in a different type of pot. So one is thinner and harder, or thicker, harder, let's call it. Another one is larger, and it's the same amount of oil, because it's made in a different pot. The oil burns off slower, so it's much softer. So just like in Mesechus Vachim, those of you who learned it, same first Mishnah as in Mesechus Menachos, just over there it's talking about animals, and over there it's talking about menachos. Over there it says that if a kohen doesn't have the right kavanah, the Yiddish guy is all about kavanah, in his mind, as he's shucking this hardware, he thinks to himself that it's not an oil, he thinks to himself it's really supposed to be an oil, he thinks to himself it's shlomen. So he ruined it for the person bringing it, but he didn't ruin the actual part. He could still continue doing the part. Our Mishnah has a similar halacha. If he thinks in his mind that it's a minchas marcheshes instead of a minchas machlas, so he could continue bringing it, but the owner has to bring another one. The only difference is that a flour mincha costs $1 and an animal costs $500. It's a bit of enough to me. It's like the drone, the giraffe, your drone. Still enough to me. It's the same size. They're probably slower, just costs $100,000. I get it. The guy, which is this is like a $900,000 car. This is, I thought it's $300,000. Was it really $900,000? Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah. Anyway, so we had a contradiction in Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai himself says, on the one hand, that if you bring a mincha and the kohen thinks themselves that it's a different type of mincha, toss it out, throw it in the garbage. On the other hand, he says, the different place says that's perfect. Keep on going. You don't even have to bring another mincha. So, what's the pshat? So we had 3 pshatim. The one says like this. We'll say the pshatim as we go along. Because it's basically yesterday's sugya, and we're going to go through it quickly. Kulu Karabale Amru. The reason why I did the chart is because now you can see who the Kulu is. You see that Kulu is Rabbi and Ravashi. Rabbi and Ravashi don't say like that. What does Rabbi say? Rabbi says the difference between the prices is that the kohen in one price was thinking about another owner, not another mincha. He thought that this mincha was brought by Shimon, not by Reuben. So that's a mess up. That you toss out of the garbage. That's why he says he brought out. When he says that it's okay, it's because he just messed up with He knew the owner. He knew the owner's room, and he just thought that it's a different type of mikvah. So, not my precious. It's how come Rabbi and Rabbi don't like Rabbi's pshat? Because Rabbi is actually saying that when a person messes up, and it's obvious that he messes up, then it's kosher. He's holding in his hand my precious. It's this thing. Let's say, and he's calling it a machlas. Those of you who have children know. Sometimes you look at your child and say, "Home shimon for the rule," whatever. Like, and then you go to the next kid's name, and then finally get his name right. Ever happened? Your father does it to you? So over there, no? He says yes. Now, so did he make a mistake? No, he didn't make it. It was so his mistake was so gross that it's not even a mistake. That's rubbish. Rabbi says no. When you make a mistake, you pass it. The fact that it was so bad, the mistake, Adarabah, it makes it even worse. So that's what it's saying over here. A mistake that's so obvious, that's where it becomes possible. Oh, next one, by the way, it's like also easier sugya. A lot of the sugyas are very easy and competitive of zvacha. But you take out the carbon and put in flour. So Rava's of the opinion that when a person makes a mistake between two menachas, he calls it a marpeshes instead of machas, that's kosher. But what happened was he took this pan, this fried bread, and he called it an oila. An oila is reserved for an animal. That's where it's no. And that's Rabbi Shitasi that when you make a gross mistake, it's possible. And he also brings the pasuk Rabbi Yam, the Zois Kairas Loimash. And he says that when a person makes a mistake within the mincha, he calls one mincha another mincha, he gets a free. He passed. Why? Because the prayer says the Zois Kairas HaMincha. All the minchas are under one umbrella. So if you call the machas marcheshes, the marcheshes machas, it's fine. It's within the umbrella of the mincha. But they say, wait a minute, if you go the pasuk is Zois Kairas HaMincha, there's another pasuk, Zois Kairas HaKapas. So when a person messes up in a chatas, you should have the same halachas. The person ate blood by mistakes, and he has to bring a chatas, but the Kohen said it was a chatas for eating cheder. Why do you have to toss that chatas out? It's all within the same umbrella of chatas, and therefore they don't agree to Rabbi's pshat. To Rabbi's pshat, that's the Rab. Look, and Rav Ashi don't agree to the middle one. Look, now Rav Ashi, how come they don't like again? Because we have a contradiction between Baruch. Two brides say the opposite things. So if you mess up in a mincha, it's okay. If you mess up in a mincha, it's not okay. It says Rav Ashi, the difference is that when you mess up from a mincha, you didn't say the word mincha. He said, I'm bringing a machas, I'm bringing a marchesh. He didn't say minchas machas. When you say minchas machas, that's when it becomes possible. Rav Ashi, Shemkushi the Rav Acha Berei the Rava. So yesterday, the Rabbi asked the question, what if a person messes up? It's an obvious mess up, but he says, I'm bringing a mincha forward. A bubble. So the person is walking with a mincha tareva, which is a very dry mincha, no oil, and he calls it a bubble. So according to Shimon, it's kosher. But why? Okay, so that problem. So basically, what we see is that each sheep, the Rabbi, and Rashi, each one has a problem. Nothing is solid. Nothing. We don't have a one answer that's a really good answer. Says the Gemara. Those are the pshita. We're only 4 lines from the bottom. Those are the pshita, the Rabbi, the Haikis, the Rabbi, the Haikis. So as you saw, Rabbi is of the opinion when a person makes a real mistake, like Rashi calls it ruach ba'alma. It's like shtusim, real shtusim. I have to say, because you guys didn't hear it, if anybody wants to be one, by the and the wife of last I hear, let me say it at least 4 times. I gotta say it. One of my favorites. Mark was rapping. Finished with Shiva, he's in share. And a guy asked him a question. She looks at him and says, that question, it's so bad, it's not even shtusim. It's not even shtusim. 5 minutes later, a guy asks him, Oh, that's shtusim. So this is so bad. It's not even shtusim. It's bad. He's holding it in his hand. It's this thing. It's a cracker, and he calls it a soft mincha. Okay, so he, it's a bad mess up. Everybody understood what he did here. Why toss it? Why? So Rabbi says when it's so obvious, then it's kosher. Rabbi says the exact opposite. Rabbi says if it's so obvious, it's such a bad mistake, that itself makes it possible. Okay, so we have the sheet of Rabbi and Rabbi, but nevertheless, the Bailer Shire would ask the question, the Bailer Shire. Rabbi Bailer Shire Vas. Minchum Shuzeva Mali Omer Shimon. Once you shouldn't, by his opinion, when a person messes up and he says, this is crazy. He holds a milk in his hand. It's made out of flour and oil, and he says, oh, this is an oil. An oil means a carbon. What kind of carbon? You know what kind of animal? Is it a zafar and a keva? You gotta know this stuff. We had it yesterday. Oil is always a zafar. A chatos is always in a cave. So it's not a zafar, not a cave, but it's a piece of bread. So what is it? What's the halacha there? I mean, the machshavah make you like possible. Is the pshat that if it's such a bad mistake, it's not possible? Well, machshavah in Hebrew, and this is a bad mistake. It should be kosher. He called it bread. He called it a night. But you know, perhaps because it's the possible that Rabbi brings that all the nafas are under one umbrella. But that's a mincha. You make a mistake between the mincha, then it's fine. We can give you a pass. But if you make a mistake between mincha and the oila, you don't get a pass. Is that a place? It doesn't talk about a garbage between them. When we got into the same package, she would remind me, maybe after years, after everybody goes, I want to record these 4 lines. He said, I missed these 4 lines. That's the bad one. You write yourself, and you're just reading. I went on a tangent here. You know, I'll play with the tangent in a second. Actually, I'll just say the tangent right now. Right before you pick her, I have this idea. Yeah. And the Baruch Hashem is Matzliach. How do I know it's Matzliach? The idea was not to talk during the Kaddish. Kaddish is super important. It's one of the top parts of God. I mean, it's like Dusha, right? Have you ever seen somebody talk during Dusha? I've seen once or twice in my life, seriously, once or twice, people schmoozing during Dusha. Kaddish, and singing, these guys are just very, very real. Probably Shmirah is, I'm not going to go into it. Maybe it's even greater than Kedusha. Yeah, it's one of the top places that even, you hear the Chazal saying, Shmirah, you go for an answer, you pause, you stop, you listen to them, and you have kavod, and you're saying, it's big stuff. And then I brought this thing that I don't even know what it is. It says Kadmoinim say, never found it the other day. It was good enough to scare the island. That if you talk during Kaddish, then when your kids say Kaddish for you, I come over ask him, I should just toss it. It's not worth it. You're talking, you're Kaddish talking, you don't get Kaddish. Yeah, it makes sense, but I never found the deal. So we went on a campaign, just not during Kaddish. My idea was that if you don't come during Kaddish, maybe it'll spill over to other areas of Kaddish. So we'll start small. A minute here, it's not the end of the world. It's not the whole shot. It's not the whole musical player. And a lot of people took it upon themselves and they're in shul. We had a whole shul in Madalid. The entire shul just said, okay, we're going to do this program. Another shul. Kids are devout. But one thing that I noticed was on Shabbos, Monday, White Shabbos, there were 900 people in a tent. It was a massive tent. And it was zero fault. I don't know. I looked around and people came up to me afterwards. Did you notice that nobody's told me for their shots? Nobody's told me during Paris. You notice it? It's a pella. Because you have people from all walks of life. And we had super Modax people and super Hasidish people that ate by themselves in a corner. And the wife went in the park. But a woman came over to me, not knowing, she didn't know. She gave me the job. She stuck out her ass to the job. That's not in a bad way. She didn't know. She didn't know. Big dot for her. Her husband was big dot. So to see all these types of people, and there's no shmuzing, it was a big fizzle, big fizzle. Anyway, so Rabbi Shalom Shanaleh. Oh, so now I don't want to skip this. This is where I was. Oh my leg. In other words, he said, we don't, with Shimon contradicted himself. We have two branches that contradict. We have three explanations how to explain the contradiction, and each one has a hole. Each one has a problem. We just went through the problem. So Meira, the Rabbi and the Gemara goes through it now. Rabbi and Shanaleh, we should push it out. Abaya has a question on Rabbi that once you do a hekesh and you learn that if you mess up in a minchah, so what's the difference if you mess up between the owners? You forgot that it's not moving, bringing in shimon, or you messed up in the mincha itself. A mess up is not a problem. So that's Abaya's question. Go over to Shana is appreciative of this person. Chatos, as it's mentioned before. We have by Chatos also it says those payras with all chatos should be on the one umbrella. So you should get a free passage and mess up by the Chatos, but you don't. But Raji and Shana finish with appreciative the Achaber, the Rava, from before. The mincha, if a person says that he's being a mincha bolo, when you're Shimon it's kosher, why? Great. New sugi, Rabbi said brand new sugi. Just trying to remember what these things are. And Yoshi Baruch Hashem, our lead artist, was sick. He's been sorry got sick. Oh, that is Heimer. Okay, yes. Great. Beautiful, brand new video. The Mincha side. Mishnah says if you mess up on a mincha with a chayim, the person wants to swore falsely and he can't afford to bring a card, which he brings his pork, he brings flour. He messes up, let's say he goes to the Beis HaMikdash when he's coming, he brings a flour mincha. Now, the way to remember it is because he's a chayta, he brings chayta in this guy in this case. Chayta benefits. He doesn't bring any oil and any levina, nothing. He brings flour. And the minchas knois is the mincha of a soita. So I asked the Yoshi to speed this up. I showed this a bunch of times when we were learning soita. That's that technology. Today we're way more advanced, but it's good to see. There's many steps in a soita. So basically, what you're gonna see is fast. It's going to be on fast speed. The husband warned his wife not to have yichud with another man. She doesn't listen. She's in He brings her to the Beis HaMikdash, and there's a whole long process. That's the second soita. They remove her nice clothing, they give her other clothing. They have to undo her hair. The kids her. She brings them in front. They do the writing. That everybody knows. Everybody knows this soup and puts in the water. The water erases Hashem's name. She drinks the water. If she's guilty, she explodes. If she's not guilty, she gets a drop. Here goes. So the woman that we have here is called Achluka. She's a woman based off the Gemara because her face is round. She has crazy features. She has duck feet, the whole thing. It's time for the shtick. Take water from the kiyar. You go take dirt from that place right over there and put dirt in. And Hashem. And now the mincha. The mincha, the guy's going to do a kmitza a little bit wrong. Now he goes this way. The point is 3 fingers. He puts it in another tisharis. You have to do like you do with the lulav. You go up, down, right, left. You learn a little from this, and then you do something called agasha. Agasha is everybody that goes to the UI knows what corner do you do agasha. How do you know? The airplane. That's right. So we had a mizbeach in the hotel, and she blew up. She exploded. You know, okay, and then the knife also exploded. So you know that the guy also explodes. No. So you learn on the depth of the flame. You learn every single day, literally. Not a day goes by you don't learn something new that you didn't know the day before. That's why it's good for you guys also. But it's not, when you're shooting before instead you get 40 minutes. It's not awesome. It's not awesome to be moist more stuff. Also guys will do it right, so no? In the car, in the way. Instead of listening to sports, I do it right. So you don't, especially if you have a self drive. So you put the screen in front of you, so Tesla thinks that you're right. You're looking ahead. You could, you could. But the hour charts, Warren, they're okay. They could be better. It was new technology. The charts. People liked it a lot. Anyway, so don't get more. So here's the thing. These two monopolies, if the client messes up and thinks that it's another type of mincha, he looks at the mincha spike and says, "Oh, this is a midala. This came from the guy's good heart, not because he did a sin." You take it and you throw it in the garbage, literally. There might be a place over there to burn it, whatever, but it's garbage. You don't continue bringing it. So, Krishna it basically mimics a carbon chatas. Because a carbon chatas and a carbon pesach are the only two carbonates that if the clay messes up and thinks that it's another type of carbon, you throw it out. Every other carbon, you continue with the process. You put it on the mizbeach. It's a nice thing. It doesn't work for the owner. He has to bring another one. You don't throw it out. There's no point to throw it. Two of them you throw out. Carbon chatas and carbon pesach. So two, when it comes to mincha, there are two that you throw out. The mincha of the chayta and the mincha of this cycle. Why? Because it mimics a carbon chatas. But the Torah itself calls this mincha a carbon chatas. Why? You shouldn't put any oil there. You see, it's raw, it's so bad, this mincha. You're a bad guy. You did a bad idea. Or another. So you don't even get the honor Hashem. You don't even get the oil. You don't put any frankincense in it. You chatosi. The Torah calls it a chatos. Oh, chatos. So he calls it out. Element has Christ in oil. Why? Because there's a mincha of a soita, putting an oil in the mouth and toss it out if you make a mistake. The guy in Dana come either of nothing. Because Hannah says, up there. Minchas knows, moisture and double. If you have extra money left over from this mincha or the saita, you give it as an adult to this mincha, you buy it for a bunch of it. Omalei, Shabir Gamis, you have a Gzer Shabbat. What? Gzer Shabbat means when you have the same word in two different psukim. So you learn one positive from the other, one idea from another idea. Master is oven simple. It says the word oven, ayin vavno. Ubachad ksiv, voisonos anotem, nosis is avoy haida, ayin vavno. Ma'achav is moisture and double. Minchas Kenaz, moisture and double. By the way, if you were watching the shear, there's usually wording on the bottom of the screen. Even if you don't have a Gemara, you'll be able to follow along. Afchad is moisture and double. Ma'achav is moisture and double. Minchas Kenaz is moisture and double. So we'll learn the two halachas because two psukim, we're going to learn the mincha of a saita from, just like when you have leftover money by a chatas, you put it into the pushkin, one of the shayfers it's called, and that money goes for the oilos of these. So too, the leftover money of a saita goes towards the midava, and one more other. If the guy messes up and is intent, he thinks it's another. The car being thrown out. Oh, so now here I learned the mincha of a saita from Gzer Shabbat from Pasuk. As the Gemara, I don't like Gzer Shabbat because it's true that it's Gzer Shabbat. We're not also you have also Shalom Shema. We're not Shalom Shema, the same Allah. Why? Because it has the same word oven in the Pasuk of Osha. So you should learn Osha from Chatas and toss out every Osha that you mess up. That's not that Allah. The Gemara oven oven is Chatas. You see, it says the word oven in the pasuk of Osha. So what's the answer, everybody? It's not a real Gzer Shabbat, but the Torah pasuk says it's called by 6 days. And over here it says,
may the merciful one restore unto us
anytime the
the
does that,
service of the bait speedily and our to its place speedily and our may the merciful one restore unto us
the, see, I mean, why? It's 11 times
service
the size.
of the Beit
It's
HaMikdash
what?
speedily in our days.
Marcus, if you look at the phone, I'm sure it brings it
May the
all the
merciful
time.
one restore unto us
It does say that Marcus is good. Yeah.
the
So
service of the
what's the
Beit
point? The
HaMikdash
point is
to its
about that.
place
Gemara says it doesn't have to be not only
speedily in our days.
doesn't have to have the same
Amen.
spelling. It has an extra vav here, but even
Are you
if it's a
fucking
completely
serious?
different word, it's still a good Zerushav as long as the words mean the same thing.
Alright, folks.
So what's inside?
Coffee, tomorrow, coffee, 3rd of September, 2006, Tuesday, May 19th. I mean,
It's
it
different words.
sucks.
You don't learn one word from another because it says there's an extra vav at that.
3761 creation of the law of birth, Adam and Eve. 36, 31, 137, Adam born. 35, 26, 235, Enosh, son of Seth was born. 34, 36, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh was born. 33, 66, 395, Muhammad, son of Kenan was born. 33, 01, 460 yards, son of Muhammad was born. 31, 39, 622, Hanok, son of Yerd was
Because
born.
of its size of convenience, it was a city over here. Just to show this the only thing that counts. The ocean is outside of it. And myself,
For many days
I couldn't find. I don't know. I'm not good at search. A nega, because if you come home and you see some sort of what, instead of on your hand, you see a white thing on your hand, on your body, you see it on your wall. It's a rootless thing. So you got to call it 100. And it's 1 week, 2 weeks. He comes back, he checks, he comes back again. So your 2 times when he comes back, it says the shelf. He returns, and it says Rabbi. And he comes. That basically means the same thing. He returns to your house. So the more learning is the same you can learn the first week and the second week. Well, it's not even the same word. It's different words. The shawl and bubble. Zoom Shiva, Zoom Pia. It's the same thing. You can learn the same thing. Oh, hold on. Shabbat the bug. I didn't notice that he did something. Wow. Shabbat the bug. My silly thing might be a joke. I put on the wall. Oh. Check out. These are Remy Cohen. Wow. You know Remy Cohen? These are our tech guy. He's Mavishin. Wow. You might forget all the furniture. Of course, this series isn't meant to be a soft Come second week. And hopefully it will also enable you to situate to break down the stones. Okay, smart, very smart. You know, I've ever this. It does literally have ever done. All AI would ever do. Remember what tomorrow also says? If there's another type of zero shava, then if you go on the zero shava, then you have 2 options. You go with the one that's more similar. Okay, I don't know, it doesn't really work in our scenario. I'll go upon it. Well, leave my voice. My writing, Mother Shmuel Sakal, this person makes a false Shmuel. It says over there also the city where Yagi the Masa Vaidim. Yeah? You learn, okay, so there's also from Sakal. Tell the Yagi Zir Shava, the Moisa was over the Yami. Where it goes away from this. I'm looking for a source that tells me that if the pen messes up on the Minchas Saita, you take the Minchas Saita and throw it off. I wanted to learn from Tapas as much as no. I'm not going to learn from Tapas. The only thing I learned from Tapas in the Zir Shava is that the extra goes to the Dapa, goes to the Midava, not the Dapa, goes to the special fund, the funds in his back to Rabbi. You can find those things below, and I really appreciate it. Now, let's enter the garden. There's a saber called Zlin Zog right now. It says, if a person knows English, you know that's the one that you say, I don't know, you lie. It's a bad thing for you. You probably know it. So, he says, Zlin Zog says, these are reverends for someone that knows he can do much. It's a big thing. Americans don't like to do fights, like not politically correct. If someone does something wrong, it's some of your business, just give it alone. But you know that probably show our ratings always up. If someone does something wrong, sure, it's difficult. Not so much in our generation, because you're a bunch of good son and we won't accept it. The whole thing. Doesn't know that the person will accept it. If you know for a fact he's going to be upset at you and he's not going to treat you like this, it's not the guy to do it, even now. What if he brings a source from there and the guy must have money? So I just, because it's still enough dollars, I think it's super important. The only way got like 3,000 people enjoying it up, which is a lot. But think about it, it's a little shots. A lot of people say, hey, I'm going to let up the brothels ready for the end, and then it's starting enough, it's not no touching. And the answer to that is there's no such thing as shots. For you, shots begins in the knuckles. For you, ladies and gentlemen, when we make a single shots, we finish brothels. So we know Rabbi didn't start shots of brothels. For sure, I don't think he started brothels. I'm pretty sure when we look at it, it's not. In Vilna, that's the first one, for whatever reason, start Maya, this, that, it starts with brothels. That's not, if people go to Rabbi saying that's single shot. That's not the same shot. Single shots could be, we made, many guys made single shots, but the result left from Zayt, middle of the that was our single shot. It's the third strip, it's just a circle. So wherever you get on, that's where you get off. Most classical gets on brothels. So they get on the brothels. You get on the monopoly, yeah, it's better. It was part of the whole thing. Otherwise, you have to be part of everybody else. So, my point is that Midra plays on the Ruba, meaning if there's such a history, you see somebody, I don't know, he doesn't have a desire. So you especially walk over and say, hey, you know, you're doing wrong, it's a desire. So, you become Ruba. If you see a guy, and I really believe this, you know, if he's doing the right thing, doing things set involved dream, she's really involved. You know the problem. But there's tens of thousands of film guys who work in the yeshiva system that don't learn a word. They're in healthcare, they're in real estate, whatever they're in, they're working 24/7. They don't learn. They don't learn. And that obviously, yeah, they tell you they learn once a week. Those are the guys that, if you have a kid, the other guy says, don't do my baby right. Of a honey. And if you go to the guy and say, hey, you can change your life, you can learn, etc. Here's a great program, here's the Gemara, try it out, good stuff. And that's why a lot of people, this guy sat there. People. This guy's a busy, I know, he has a whole company, he's fencing in Miami. He sat there a whole day. And you know, why? He knows that he said he saw what it did for himself. He wants to give it to somebody else. Talking about he got me to shop. There wasn't a double yet. He came in to show enough. So once you do the shopping, you learn. Psycho, so the concept, you have to learn all that from the You can't just learn half. You say, oh, it's only for the extra money goes to survive for money. No, it's not. It's money for the process. You have a meal, right? Typically, you have to do the whole zero shot. But over here, the shot is so complex, it's a meal. Until Shmot Shera, Shmot Sula with a fabric, right? All of that fabric, if you multiply, messes up a little bit, and thinks about something else, you toss it out. I'll touch it, being Shmot Shera, but all of a sudden, you kind of thinks about the wrong type of part, and you continue with that part. So bottom line is, I'm back to the original question. How in the world do I know that these two numbers, the mincha of the city and the mincha of the Saifa, there's funny things about another kind of mincha you have to figure out. How time of mind to think about he. This isn't the concept of the word who. Akanami, Oxid Bahu, who, he. Who. The concept says who, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah. So by Mincha also says the word Tsunami as Gemara Oxid Bahu. By also have this word who. And so you should say it doesn't mess it up. Sorry, it messes it up completely. And also doesn't mess it up. Who? Raha first who is. Alright, just remember. Shema mindset. Again, it's one of the oldies, but the goodies. And I learned this that as a kid. I lived with it for 3 years. The place was called Basic, like 14th Avenue, 45th. Kids are really a learning condition. And it just reminded me because the Gemara says he and the gift says who. The pasuk says who. It really says famously, what if the man gave the woman the condition, but she said I read the condition? But what if she gave him the condition So it says, Nosan hu v'omrahi. It's Hasidish. You go like this. Nosan ni v'omrahi. Or the Nosan ni v'omrahi. Or the Vuzais. Or the Zizu, Nosan ni v'omrahi. Or the Nosan ni v'omrahi. Like, they sound all the same to me. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, who also now it's who Rabbi does in more good. Anyway, the Lord says no, but by Asham, this is also the little rough. Every animal has these three things that go on in his back. They're called immured. The kidneys, the urethra. There's a cover in English. It's called this steak is a very Ishmaeli steak. It's called the spirit steak. It separates, divides between the lungs and the it's like it's a wall, yeah. Oh, you read what? Diaphragm, thank you. And the fat that goes around the kidneys, that goes out of his back regardless of what you do. Now, what if a person doesn't put it on his back? They forget they fell on the side somewhere. The halacha is the carbon is perfect. Yeah, this is a new technology. Our guys put in his back the whole thing. It's a little bit different. It's a little different than his back we saw on the site. Things are changing crazy. Up upon him. The point is that easy movement, if you don't do it, not the end of the world. The carbon is still kosher. So remember, the word who by Asham comes after the murim. In the pasuk, when the pasuk is the word who, it's after you already bring the murim by Asham, which is not an important time anymore. So the word who is we're not going to so much. We don't care so much about it. So what does it do, the word who? So you have all kinds of this is not just sort of a there's a murim this thing. Besides it. Allah never let you. Allah is more. That's more. You're more kosher. It's still kosher. Even if you don't bring the more, it's still kosher. By also I said, oh, you know, I'm going to Rav because you know something. Allah, also Shanita will read or show this stuff. Oh, this is one of my favorite videos of the Second Button. This is not Allah that if a person brings a chatos, let's say, and he dies. So it's chatos shemiksu balel. It's one of the 5 chatos, and unfortunately, what do? You have to let it die. You can't feed it, can't do anything. But what is the same thing out of the Asham? The Asham and chatos are very similar, but they're different. They come for an aver. The guy sets aside an Asham, and he doesn't have a chance. He has a hard time in die. Now what do you do with Asham? So what you do is you let it graze. You actually start. So here's our version of you actually start. Let it graze, and you hope that it breaks a bone. It becomes a bone. Okay. So let me show you this video. It's classic. You said. I think he has a heart attack. There's a chatas. This is all shown that its owner died. So what he do? He sent to Kevis land. Then you'll benedict. That's your son. Laughing out loud. What? We go to get a. Well, that's then you trade it, you take the injured one, and you buy a Naila, and the Naila goes to dessert on his back. It's called kissing his back. His little dessert. When there's a downtime on his lap, and he's looking. No, so you just grab one of these items and you pull the money from the injured one, and that's good. So, where are we looking now? Wow, 49. Okay, that's 10 minutes from base. He's on the base, but outside, you know, he's much easier. All right, other than the real fun stuff. See, I have this Kevis, this Asham guy running around in Kevis land trying to become a Bambam, and somebody walks over and grabs him and checks him. What is he? Is he an Oiler or an Asham? He started out as an Asham. But we're hoping he's going to get him one. And once he gets him one, we're going to sell him and take him up. And you buy an Oiler. So, us with using this for this time, Kosh L'Shemayim. He becomes an Oiler. He shuts it and becomes an Oiler. But that's after nicotine. When you picked it up, you gave it to the shepherd to graze it in Paris land, then why would that was? Oh, if you didn't give it to the shepherd, then it remains it's an asham. And this I learned, you asked me, what do you do with the word who? I learned that Allah from the word who, and bro, who, but we also hear it remained as is, it remained asham. What is Omer? So Omer, check this out. Brand new for today. Unbelievable. Hold on, let me just tell you first. Well, I know it's unbelievable. They had a team. They're paying close to $30,000 a year for a bunch of people, a few guys, to do 3D animations. And it took them 4 days, 2 guys, 4 days, come up with this thing. And it wasn't as nice, it wasn't as crisp, it wasn't as sharp. It was a different world. Now, one guy come up with 1 or 2 of these videos a day. Now, these are very talented people, obviously. But this is getting the day. With this new logo, the History Channel, and you have History Channel. In the days of the Messianic, before anyone could eat the voiceover, Omer must be brought first. What these then? Each of the best 3 bundles for the harvest. That night, the people gathered the torches. 3 messengers stand ready. They call out, at the sunset, yes. Is it sickle? Yes. Is it the 60-degree sun? Yes. The men harvest 3 off so far. Harvest night, then Robert Mason. They're then roasted in salt over the fire. Alice basically. They're then sifted through that part of the chain of fine consistency. 13 sisters. So they're standing inside of it. And then mixes the flour with oil. Turn the mixed funnel cleaver. The weight of that. And as this text began to get translated into Latin, Christians began to see that one, there's 3 members who don't have anything about the Kabbalah, and 2, they begin to believe that the Kabbalah actually is truthfully showing. And so they use it not just as a way of accessing primordial wisdom, but also more of what is referred to as the Latin formal tradition. That these Jewish texts were fully sung against challenges of our earth. And so the Kabbalah all the now. This is like what's it pays up? You know, you're trying to get the pizza. Yeah, okay. Beautiful. Now, I have to mention, because every time I mention Romer, I have to say this because I have to promise when I was a child, my father is not on Rothschild. And so, what ends up happening is a lot of these texts it's actually, it's a deraisa. And this begins to form a time period. It's not to be mocked, it's not a chumrah, it's a deraisa. Now, are combining ideas from Plato, ideas from the reason why people are not so much in America is because of that. There's so much about it. It's a massive tour that started in Europe because they couldn't use other languages. It's not like today when you get flour food. Old crap. So that is something about. But to make fun of the halacha, like somebody made fun of me when I was a kid, I went to the bakery and I asked the woman if she was any love. Some guy in line made fun of me. She also asked me in the prayer, what did he say when I was a kid? Anyways, so since I have a comment, when I hear the word, I want to explain to people in America, people don't even know. It's a very right stuff. This man has this. To eat Cheerios from the new crop, or whatever you're eating, your pizza, you should try to be back there. Why not? It says a lot of stores say like it's really much easier for them. A lot of stores are smart to see them hard to find, but Back in the day, it wasn't like that. And I'm sure there's a lot of products that are not 100% kosher. So remember, it's very, according to most Rishonim, it's the rights of Zman Hazeh in America. So we're just not the people that they're not on every corner in the world, corners that don't even exist. But the rights of it's misfortune of the Torah. So again, what's Omer is that on the second day of Pesach, he brings barley like we saw, and by bringing it on the Mizbeach together with the sheep, that allows you to eat all the crop that grew up until that point. But if you don't do that, you can't eat the new crop. Okay. So says the Gemara. Mama's trauma. That's what it is. They'll say he has Mishnah. No problem. All around, but listen to this. Minchas Amish, what's a shloish? So we're talking about a guy who messes up with his money. He's thinking to himself, it's not a oimer. Oh, I'm bringing now a minchas ma'akesh. Nothing to do with God. Throw it out in the garbage. Because it comes, what is the oimer coming to? It comes to allow you to eat food. And you didn't accomplish that. So what's the point of putting in the oimer? Throw it out. So they'll come out like good passion. And the mission says there's only two things that you throw out in the garbage, and you're never sure. But hey, that's the language of Nazir, and all that, child of the day, the same thing would apply to the carbon of the Nazir. The Nazir, we don't really have it. We have Nazir, but he brings different ones. We're not talking about this. We're talking about this. In a second. A Nazir is a person who accepts for himself not to drink wine, not to be a comic for mace, and he messes up. Yeah, let's say he says, I'm going to do it for a year, and in the middle of the year, you go to a funeral and it touches up, has to restart the whole thing, but first you have to bring a card. Very good. It's something to really think. These only three don't get nervous. Still, you got a high level special experts in commercial payments, on for healthcare. It's supposed to be first thing we live in public balance and remember, folks, how many more doing the job? Thank you again. The new one. 12. So, this Nazir has to bring a carbon also. Basham Tzara. So, person who's in Torah who has Tzarat, and he's done with his whole thing, so one of the things he has to bring is an Asham. This Asham that he just chose from, not only the Chatos, and the things that we had in first week, is nothing. Here's more. Asham Tzara. Well, actually, they come to allow a person to go to this Amigdash. They allow a person to drink wine. They're matir, right? Most of Karbanas fall in two categories. A carbon 90% of the time comes to give. Let's call it 10% of the time, I'm just throwing out a number, is a matir. Matir means it allows you to do something. If you're not, it allows you to drink wine. If you're a woman who gave birth, it allows you to eat kachim. And then this program is for kapara. He did another. So, when she then, if it seems like the Thomas will be set up, Thomas, throw it out. Now, so now we have the same question twice. We have an Arab Mishnah that a mincha that you didn't do with it properly, then it's kosher. What are the two exceptions we learned today? The mincha of the site and the signals. The reason, if you're correct, this is the one who's moving past the Oimers, happens to bring down the third one, which is the move from the Oimers. So you might be becoming the opposite. Yeah, you're right. The Oimer is part of it. It's not in the mission, because the mission is talking about a private mission. But people like another mission. Keep coming, but you relax, it comes on its own. But the Oimer comes together with the partner, with the animals. So it's not mentioned. Another time. The Oimer the woman's mom. When is going to come? Second day of Pesach. Every year, same day. That's not interesting. That's not in our book. We're talking about something that can come on any day. That's one section of the Oh, the world's not like fun. Something that comes on a special day. However, לכן אתה אומר באש, באשם נוזר, באשם נוזר, ששפים של שמונה פסילות. באשם נוזר, באשם נוזר, they shut it down right in time. It's also for the garbage, how you boil ash or cheers, because they come to allow you to do something. That was what all about, sorry, nah, the same exact question we just asked. But from the first mission, the stuff is about Moshe. It says the same thing as every mission. It says the list of the korbanos that you mess up in machshav. You have to throw out. What are they, Rabbi side? What are the korbanos that you mess up in machshav? You have to throw out a chatos and a pesach. The Gemara's question is, I have more. We just said the asham was in the title. Asham was in the title. Now, because it was struggling for the shemon, sharing not well, and now we should put the title. Put pesach, the chatos. So basically, you're right. It's the number of motion. The whole actual issue, they can't allow somebody to do something in order to do blind. They didn't accomplish that. It says more, even the also zealous, within the category of Russians, within the kinds of Russians, there's also zealous. Shamzelis, a person lies that he didn't steal. Shamilas, the Baros, if you use something in the base of Migdash, you have to bring a part of it. You have to pay. Do you guys know how much you have to pay? There's a Migdash. You have to pay 25% fine. Oh, you look at it. I love it. Why? Because you think it is. Well, when's the fine measure? 20%. Very good. It's 25% the way we call it today. And now in English, it's 25%. 100%, you're right. It's fine, right? I love saying 25%, and everybody goes, that's my type. It's 20%. The type is 20%. You're right. But in the practical term, 25%. So, and the Shamilah is the portion that comes together with the 25%. The Kapara also is for Kapara not to be mature. Therefore, the Psikol is I can't just toss out one word and say Ashram because there's some Ashramas that come for a Kapara, some come for a matter, and therefore there's no one Allah for Ashramas. Vaishno Ashram Nazir Ashram Tzari the whole actual issue. And then this Ashram Zayden Yirila, now we go to Kapara, but they give you. Oh. So, then as they, what's the difference? If it's fun to forgive somebody for a fact that they did it, it's doesn't accomplish that because the guy is like to be another partner. Just because he being the partner on the bed doesn't mean that the owner was right. It wasn't right. That's another partner. So if he wasn't right, so why didn't he just pause it? Tomorrow, a review seems to give the fact that the Mechapel will not shoot. Is enough to mean Mechapel is going to also happen in some machine, let's do also happen. I have an example from tomorrow where when the person dies, you bring the carbon if it came as a machine, not if it came as a kapara. For instance, a woman gives birth, it's not an issue, should be a kapasa from Israel. A woman gives birth and three people. Now, she's sitting in a way, everybody knows she swore she's going to have children, but I'm not so sure that that's the reason. Okay, let's say that's the reason. Which one of the two comes for the sketch? Which one of the two comes for the heter, eat touching? The chatos and oils, which one is for what? Before you say chatos for the text. No. The oil is for the text. The chatos is for allow it to eat touching. So usually you get chatos for the oil, run chatos. When you die, you be the yard from the yard could bring you the oil. Why? Because the oil is for kapara. They love something. What do you do with the oh, if you brought the oil, if she brought that in, died, then you don't bring the second. One you see that you bring a kapara after you die. Now, I have to explain. No one can get a kapara after you die. It's very important. People they live in a lot of land. I met a guy on Shabbos, I couldn't believe it. He's not watching the show. He's not watching the show. He's coming over to 10 minutes today. Like, what are you going to tell me today? 62 years old and 10 minutes today. He said, how much time do you spend on the news? I said, oh, half hour. Idiot. You're spending a half hour on the news and 10 minutes of prayer. Something doesn't add up. And I asked him, I said, how old do you think you're going to live? He's like, I got a good 40 years from me. That's heavy. That is shit. Where do you get 40 years? Maybe he's going to 100. Listen, well, that's easy. 40 is nothing. People, they live in this column. But they're not going to die. That guy that died was 48. It's his name. It's not him. He's not. It's a different. He's part of a different group of the dying people. He's dying. That guy had cancer. No, what happens to everybody at any time? They had a guy a week and a half ago from NZY. He's on Zoom every single day. He worked with Rabbi in the factory. He's still running Kurdish and all those fancy benches and Rothschild. He's one of the workers there. He's walking and a machine fell down. That was crushing his tradition of this kind of thing, right? 2 hours to take him out. You don't know when you go and you come. So you gotta fuck around. My point is that Shuvah is only in your life. You can use as much money as you want for your Yoshim, the big kapanas and Fidler, or in the Taiglish and the Spider. It's not going to be a kapara. You might have a sauce or whatever. You get some, I don't know, extra egg, I don't know how it works. Kapara now. But when it says over here, you can see bringing the kapara part. Not because she's going to get a kapara. She's dead. You can't get a kapara. He managed to make this kind of decisive. The Snan who said this. Not to really children talking about shooting. Let's do the other. The reason why you can't find an example of somebody who's really a carbon that allows you to do something after the person dies. I'm not sure you also being after death. What's that? I'm not employed with usual for with this. Oh, there's a Gishmak video also. I'm not another one. 3 videos for this. Not as noisy as somebody's in Nazir. So I did this whole interview actually the day before we learned Nazir. I interviewed on the top of his name is Rabbi for the women who wrote a bunch of spies. He's a Nazir. He was like musician. So for that Nazir, we used him as our prototype for Nazir. Our video today is also Islam's face, AI, beautiful. So he's an Nazir. He knows he's going to have to bring people on us. I bought a cargo. And then I bought a sheet for the show. We did a speaker, and when you realize it cost me $500. They're not cheap, these sheets, right? So you have 3 sheets. I know people are starting to, I'm not joking, someone who wrote, is saving money to come to Shanakon. You're really putting your money now. It's $1,000 per person. From now, not everybody has to be on the bottom. Just throw out an apartment. Just put some money aside. Right in the head. You're not allowed to benefit from this money, but guess what? If you do, you're not over on evil. You don't have to pay the 25% on the side. Why? Because there's Allah, another Allah. How many Allahs do we learn today? So, Me'ila is only on Kachi Kachi, not on Kachi Kachi. Yeah, you do that Allah? Probably not. Sounds familiar. It's happened back then, it's happening now, it's still up, it's going to happen in the future. If a person sets aside as a shlomin and you benefit from the shlomin, you don't have to pay. Oh, that's already, yeah. So you don't pay. So Mela, these 3 components, what are the 3 components of a night? Here we go. Check this out. 2 of them are kachi kachi. Half the scenario are kachi kachi. They're from the severe category. Then you have one called the shlomin, the one all the way on the left is a shlomin. I can tell you, I put all my money designated for that shlomin. For Shuri, love equal shlomin. And on the shlomin, there's no meal. It's really, you don't get the penalty. May, so what if you die, but your money's spinning and he has a bunch of money, but I don't know what to do with it. He's pulling a dava. So the Allah Mission Sinai, the money could go to in the dava. But for Rothschild, what if he specify what the money goes for, what the designation is? The main fact is the other thing you don't know. The fact is money is Hadash Shemesu B'Allah. Hadash Shemesu B'Allah, we go with Timna, we're not going to go into it because we're going to share. This is 5 Chatayt, the middle one. Hadash Shemesu B'Allah. Is that the owner died, there's nothing to do. So if you have money for fathers and the owner died, there's also nothing to do. What do you do? Toss them into the ocean. Some say it's the ocean, the Rambam, this, that, you can never get it out of there. But the end of the money. But if you benefit from the money, you don't have to pay a tax. Why? Because it's designated for to be destroyed. Since it's designated to be destroyed, you're not over on the years. You may go, well, what about the money that was set aside for? No, you have to buy money, it's not a cow. It's not a cow, it's oil. So you could buy another way. For oil, then, therefore, you oil and Nilo, the Nishlamim, the Shlamim, and if you set aside money for Shlamim, you buy Shlamim, you're not is a big fish. How many days can you use a Shlamim? It was roughly 2 days. But over here, only one day and doing left and we don't bring bread. As a matter of fact, what's the point of going to the one room, the left? I just know that they drink wine, people also laugh at me, so check this out. I'm going to show you this meal. In the lapa of a nazir, you take a razor blade, even though this is typically also use a razor blade on your head. But this is the Rabbi
where everything is happening all at once and everything is also being erased all at once. And so it's very difficult to figure out at what moment something is happening. Because at every moment, everything's always happening. And so knowing exactly what's going on, this is
anyway, so
it's so dynamic and it's almost like a fractal. The more you zoom in,
yeah, against the body. Is it the whole body? One of them. The Torah, the Nazir, so it says in Gemara.
So it's often difficult to know.
All right, Baba. You're right. There is a mixture that you bring after the death, but not something that's for what? You know that to show the word. The Omar you have a lot of your them like this video that should show you over here. If you shave on one of the three buttons in the pockets, other four swallow them, you are going to finish right over here. And the man is saying that what he meant to say is that if it's a pervua, something that's whatever the reason for is, that is something that doesn't come after Misa, but a regular reason actually comes after Misa. The holy side have a wonderful.
America Swift is spreading Torah throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. MDYsponsor.com and sponsor MDY.com.
And what God does is God contracts some region of God's self, like these words like region, but again, the spatial concept of product. But God ontologically contracts God's self, and that ontological contraction creates a void. And that void is both surrounded by God and yet
Good morning, Rabbi. Side. Please, not see me, little students, that's Mordecai. Lying from Park City, Utah. She was available for anybody in the Utah Park City area skiing Shiva Week. I saw a few videos of people doing swimming, the art people on the slopes. Just know that we are here at the Jewish Collective Center. Pick it up. And tomorrow's shoot is going to be at 8:30 p.m. local time, so that is Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. It's English. Yesterday, I was in Toronto with the Sevra. I didn't go alone. I've already confluence special Park Ashkenazi, Yossi Klein, Benny Rodnick. Who else? I know I'm missing somebody. Oh, Molandi. Just to be with Hazard, just to come along. Benny Rodnick, who gave me going to be working full time for MDYs, extended his ticket, the whole thing, just to be able to make it. Why did we choose Toronto? A beautiful crowd showed up there. We have a very long standing relationship with Toronto, starting 7 years ago with me, Planka, I Blau. I did some sort of scene there. It was a scene, yeah. I don't remember the stuff, but like it was 4 years ago at AJ's house. And it was beautiful. I got this Siddur Shkil, the man was kind of tough on the stage for the whole year, which was very humbling because, you know, you become tough and has other things to do, and it's throughout the year. In Toronto, the powerhouse is over there. You have Steve Pinzo now and Jimmy Azulai pushing the satellite location idea because we have to get it in Chutzlaritz. Anyway, Chutzlaritz and Berkshire, we have different locations, but we need to get stronger, larger, and push them. The boys, I don't forget, we just started the second synopsis. It's not too late to bring your friends. It's not too late to get on your statuses. Shalom Rand brought, I think, 90 people, 90 new people to the dock through status. T. Pinzo brought 70 plus people to the dock through status. Shimmy J sitting in the status. Also, we started bringing people in. Anybody who has a status, you don't have to have 50 to 100,000 people in your status. You have 1,000 people in your status, 200 people in your status. People will join. Just post your own message and put it in your status. It's not a lot of work, and it's kedai, it's listen, are everlasting. So we have a few thousand people that join us from Subsequent Office, and I hope they don't mind the fact that I'm taking a tour through the United States. We're in Toronto, now I'm in Park City. I'm going to be here for 2 days, back to the New York Tri-State, maybe even Miami. We have to see about Miami because it's up in the air. Tom's River, look at this Rabbi side, the amount of people there, beautiful, beautiful. They have a very, very strong satellite location going. The Kazakhstan, really great to see them. Look at this, I love this.
So we're having your little get-together last year. And one of our viewers with participants, he has like a promotional item computer, which is what he did. It's a nice notebook. Enjoy. It's not about what you learn, yeah, but keep going. Beautiful notebook and kettle.
Do I love it? Involvement.
It's the right thing.
Hollywood, Florida, Seal. That's the place I was going to go. See. Oh! The Mountain Token, is that the Mountain Token? No. Oh, that was the Kobe Sellout. Baltimore Seal. Very nice. They sent me in the Chicago picture, also Chicago Museum. Los Angeles, Nacho, forever. Chicago, England. Dear Rabbi, it's currently 2:25 p.m. and I'm on the way to Tel Aviv. From Tel Aviv to town, listening to Shemot Base. You mentioned that someone was over in Avera. One thing came right away, complete Shabbos, Kabbalah Tshuva itself is Tshuva. I just stand next to him, I really see it from registrar. Told me that he waits till every day, however, he keeps Shabbos. However, to keep Shabbos, so that's too much. I noticed that I felt bad about it. The phone that I believe the Chaim, which one I received it. Email, not check it, it's Chaim, some Rebbe. I'll tell you, Siddim will take credit for Rebbe, the new person says it's Chaim. Goes on that the point is that listen, goes on that he used to smoke on Shabbos. If you cut down just on one cigarette per Shabbos, it's self-keeping a part of Shabbos. So many has the passion, you see that if you're fasting and you break the fast, it's not considered at all. Because Shani, I was saying that it's something called the Hanisaritis. You just leave over one piece of food on your plate. You say, I'm not going to eat the entire plate. That itself is considered some sort of Hanisaritis. So if you shoot one part of Shabbos, I'm not saying that it's a mere Shabbos. And I'm not promoting breaking Shabbos, not breaking Shabbos. I'm saying if a person has that struggle, doesn't mean that you should continue breaking Shabbos. It's clean struggle. That's all it's saying. As much as you keep, you get tired, whatever tired that is, what will be the stop to that another. And then I began listening to the shir. He said the exact same thing. Wow. Keeping Ma'ir replies from ideas good for the zero thing to Yaakov. Larry Jackson. Here's your belly. I'm home from the shop for a few days now, and I'm still riding the house. It was the most amazing experience. I was listening to all the stories, and I realized that if it were not for India, I would probably never have opened it tomorrow. Now here I am, 1,200 afternoons, and looking forward to continuing shots with you. What a first. So this individual, Larry Jackson, is 511 back left. MUI has enriched my life in so many ways. It's never stopped being, I guess, Is that what everybody has left?
Right
Just
here,
for 20
law,
shots.
take it away.
Yeah, makes sense. 500 days, which is more than a year.
Any
Yeah.
aspect of the
I
divine.
realize I enrich my life in so many ways. Please never stop me. I might cheer me. Hashem bless me with all you do. That final death.
God's wrath or God's goodness.
Doesn't tax. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to be with you like I wanted to, but I've seen all the pictures and videos, and that's another. I'm already trying to do the next thing. I was thinking about the two clothes of everyone. Marking us. Mark Ashkenazi on the computer right now, behind the scenes, always when I'm on the road, and Yossi Klein, our CEO. And how their partnership represents something so rare and big. You don't even have to attend the show. I actually saw a picture today with two of them, and I was thinking the same thing. Mark with his type of yarmulke, and Yossi Klein with his yarmulke and his plates and beard. You don't even have to attend the show to feel the optics. When was the last time you saw CGA? A Sephardi. I don't know. I hope he's not talking about Mark Ashkenazi because he's not Sephardi. He's Yepi. And a part of it, you're working side by side with such harmony. It's really unbelievable and inspiring. If I may add once more request, is it possible to start sending out the show by email as well? I think we do send it on email. I don't hear a lot about it, but I know we used to. Not everyone has WhatsApp, and this will help even more people connect. Enjoy the show. Think of everything you do. You're changing lives, saving lives, building lives. Don't know where I would be without you. Thank you, Russ and Cats. But I love this picture because it's a candid picture. The father is watching one of the AI videos, and all the kids are clamoring around them to watch. And finally, Coach Deluxe. Good afternoon, Rabbi. Coach Deluxe. How can I help you? Sitting with the guy from Switzerland last week, he said he does other learning going to see. I'm a Sefta, to which I'm responding. I also do see Sefta, and yet I still find time to use that for Rebelli. So that's great because a lot of people, they tell me they do Pini Sefta kind of gets me. I'm like, okay, you do Pini Sefta, have nothing more to say. You learn prayer every day. And that's great. It's all I care about. He's doing another program. So he's saying, no, I also do PM stuff. He has the right to say it. I don't have the right to say it. I do PM stuff, but I find it hard to also do it back today and get more southerly chance. Send me the link and call them. I'll follow up with them in the week. Wanted to hear Rabbi thoughts on following up with your new recruit. 100%, 1,000%. I actually reached out to a few people today that told me that they Shomran got 90 people. I told Shalom, I gave him a whole long choose how it's very, very important to get new people, but it's even more important to get them in a, what's it called? Make them accountable. And in the beginning, you don't want to be annoyed, but in a nice way. You're looking forward to Menachos for the first time in your life. Keep the AR dinners coming down the chat, love them, and the kids. Stay tuned for a new stand to be put up in the restaurant. The health price. Children's family signs up. I think the wife's I'm not telling you what to do with your money, but my feeling is, gut feeling, that it's rising. But you want to get a guy to learn Torah, you want to make it something that's in the beginning difficult, wanting a French fries or food, you're going to have to up your game a little bit. Now, again, it's not my money, so I can't really tell you. My gut tells me that somebody's not going to commit a lifelong dafyan for a couple of French fries for $1.50 worth of French fries. Now, you want to give a free meal, you want to give a free, I don't know what you serve over there. Now we're calling someone else, and give $30 a okay. Yeah, French fries. With lots of Ahava, Bigger Whites, Culture Deluxe, Mitchell, New York. Listen, I don't know, maybe try to become New York. That's the places. Fifth in New Jersey, definitely since Numa 87, but I do appreciate how you said the thought. Just maybe to look at it a little bit, yeah? A boy side in Hollywood is doing a new show. It's live at 2 p.m. New York time, or any time. Shavuot Chazav at 8 o'clock at night. And then Erev Shabbos at 1 o'clock, once it's Shabbos, 9 o'clock. You're relevant, okay? This year wants to leave New York. Cool. Very cool. Like it. Oh, I wrote to myself 2 notes. That wasn't really what it's on the screen. It's a good thing I wrote it because I completely forgot. I was interviewed by famous, world famous Michael Langer, who has, I think, 2 million subscribers. Something crazy, over 1 million subscribers. Close to 2 or something type. So I was interviewed by him for a long time. It was a decent interview. I liked it. Actually, it was good. I was very, very tired. I just came off the plane, so I'm a little bit more subdued, a little bit more serious than usual. But I think it was a good interview. And people are starting to join the show because of that interview, so it's good. As long as it brings people credit. Go check it out on Living L'Chaim. It's on YouTube. I don't know where else. Living L'Chaim. All right. What else do we have? Oh, we have sponsors. A lot of new sponsors. Let's get the second sponsor. Wait a minute. We're missing our businessman became already revenue. So Rabbi, that's one problem I have. Jacko, Rabbi, I just don't know, whatever. Call that light. Where's Good Talent? Mark, you got to go and Good Talent. You got lost on it. It was sponsored by Joel Dallas, maybe it's sponsored by Dallas. And I'm from the Richard National. So these are all sponsored $9,000 per one of these. We spread for all of them. I'm from the Richard National. Send the girls and family to Candy Island, UK. In honor of Rabbi for change my meaning life. Thank you. Eli Ashir, the first name of the nation, Anonymous, for three, the first name of Arika Stone, Leo Pass, Esther May, Shlomo Malki. Holy Torah speak from Alpha Zav, Professor, who said, try to get more like 20 Almoni, Yossi, Hart, and Benny, and Paul, the Iskin, the Tzarki, Peter, Iskin, Tzarki, and BY, and both to Shalom, Sephara. This Plenty Almoni spent $9,000. I love Plenty Almoni. He's the Plenty and Almoni. We're very similar in a lot of different ways. Yossi, Mark, and Benny, and all the Iskin, Tzarki, and BY, and Jump Start. Oh, just have a sponsor, David Talman, dedicated in memory of the murder of Shmuel Tar, Reg, and to those in the Rafa. It was beautiful that David Talman, who says he's not coming to shop from me, yet he's not coming, he wasn't going to come at the last minute. He was his 2 sons, and he says next year he's coming, he's Homish Buck and his wife, and they'll stay, in Malta. I signed the system of the Murray Buck Miriam. Jamie has realized his name Esther Basmunos. Thank you, Jamie. He posted us on a caterer to come to his house. Phenomenal caterer. Great food in Toronto last night. Shkoya, I still walking through Mazikov and my husband coming in town and walking in his 40th birthday. And I'm Rothschild, we died with Phoenix and Ben. Shoshana Leah, we grew up with the young Merkava. Now I'm fixing the players from Penny Leah. I'm inside of the generation. Anonymous and Megan Mazel Pat Leah, the Sonata, and Riskia. Anonymous, this is a verdict that is good and open in a good way. There's some more type of back to a layer of May. Weekly sponsors West Heston and the further memory of our beloved mother. To the Asra, by Muzidik, Eleanor, Jason, Telegraph, upon his fifth grade set. Anonymous has a special success in fertility treatment, and among other things. A bunch of people came to me and asked me, and I feel very comfortable every single time, but they ask me for a drop off, just because I pray for fertility. And it's a thing that a lot of people struggle, and it's a very, very difficult struggle. The struggle from giving a bracha on my birthday, to Murray Rabbi, So it's really fire. And the Moya, is that this little emotional wreck. What he means is the emotion that we went through, the emotions that we went through in Shabbos were so overwhelming that it literally causes pain to the brain. It's like it drains your whole brain. That itself makes you weak. You have to see the soul both with his camera taking pictures, and all of a sudden the camera just drops, and he's crying, falling of emotion. Anyway, it's an analysis and kind of high sort of extra about the only kind of information with Rothschild, which we won't have an answer to this, and the best. The boy said, here we go, we are the second. Today, we have an easy task. Most of the tasks is going to be discussing this idea that we learned yesterday, that according to Rothschild and Rabbi explains Rothschild that Rothschild goes with kind of this let me look into the reason behind the parasite. And when you could tell that what a person is doing is false, it's listen, then we ignore what he's saying doing. When a person is saying that he's bringing a flat meat but in fact bringing a very thick, soft one, so just ignore it. Okay, he said it, and he didn't mean it, and therefore it doesn't ruin it. Whereas when you're doing your karma, you can't tell, because every shkita looks the same, and every kabbalah sadam looks the same, and every zhukah looks the same. So when a person tells you that I had a mind to bring up an island instead of a shaman, that ruins the karma in a way. But by minchah, so basically, what we're going to do today is go through a lot of different cases. Let me throw an example. The carbon base that we know is a little sheep, less than a year old. So the person shows up with some mitzvah with a cow, and he brings a carbon pesach on it with a cow. He said, "Guys, crazy. The guy, he didn't need it to be a carbon pesach. So it's a joke. So ignore it." Another thing, so when it's very clear that what the person is saying and doing are so different, it's the opposite, then his actions speak louder than words, and therefore his actions are what count, not the word. Does that hold true to everything? That's where we're going to go through different cases. What if we bring an animal, another example? What if I'm supposed to bring a 1-year-old animal and bring a 2-year-old animal? Are those actions that speak louder than words? But perhaps you don't really know the difference between them. What if I was supposed to bring a male because all the others are male and we brought a female? What if I was supposed to bring a female? All copies are females, most. And we brought a male. Is that an action that speaks louder than words? That's today's service. Like I said, easier stuff today. So here's
in fact, general idea, this is Seinfeld's major work. It's time. This is the most systematic account of, I think,
all I can say is wow.
philosophy.
The emotional shocks on all levels. Great picture. Straight up. That's much. We're holding 10 lines from the bottom of the phase on the base. Simon, straight, that's what says in the legs. Simon, Oila, Molach, Ritza, these are all the different questions that we're going to bring on this idea of actually speaking out of the words. Come, question. Tell me out of it, says in the word. Oila, Shemota, Lamala. Okay, so this we need to explain a little. And there are two types of birds that we bring in the base of English. A pigeon and a dove. We bring a oilas or and a sapasa. That's it. There's no shlomen or there's no oiva. There's only two. A chapas and oil.
bad stuff.
There's no
Break
shechita
the Jewish law.
on a
That
bird.
is
Although today we shot chickens with a knife, not in the Beit Hamikdash.
damage reality.
But that was doing the Rika.
Bad.
This is what the Rika was like.
First bird. So as you can imagine,
The nail of the thumb goes from the back of the neck, and that's how you kill the bird. It's not a street, it's coming. Now what do you do? There's something called hazah and something called mitu. Hazah is when you take the bird and you shake it. You don't touch him in his back, you throw the bird sort of, that's throwing motion. Right hand pulling him his back, and the blood from your neck goes flying up to his back. That's hazah. Mitu is when you take the bird and you fetch it on the wall of your back. You squeeze it onto the wall. Let's see how that looks. That's mitu. Now notice, the kohen is standing above the red line. There's a red line on the back. It's called the Pacific. He's standing above the red line. That indicates to us that this is an oiler bird, because an oiler bird was above the red line. There's only one other carbon that was above the red line, and that's a hapless animal. Everything else was below the red line. So if it's a hapless bird, you go below the red line. An oiler bird, all you do is mitu. A hapless bird, you do both. You do hazah, and then you do mitu. You sprinkle it, and then you do this, see? And you'll notice here, he's standing below the red line. And he throws, tosses the bird toward his back, the blood comes flying down. That's called hazah. What he's going to do now is say, look, and the fact that he's doing it above the red line indicates to me that he's doing an oath. Or, from the fact that he's doing mitu, or let's say hazah is only for a happens. So that would indicate to me he's doing the happens. So if you say action, speak louder than words, so his action is showing us whether it's an oilah or a happens, depending on where he's standing or what he's doing. Hazah or mitu, I'll know whether it's an oilah or a happens. Again, oilah is only mitu. A happens has hazah, which is the sprinkle, and then mitu, which is the squeeze. So it's inside. And when we have the so now, oilah's oish, mostly now in the shrimp, happens are that if you take an oilah bird and you say it's a hapless bird, but you're above the red line, but the fact that you're standing in a place that only is reserved for an oilah, so that tells me that it's an oilah. The fact that you said it and you're doing a hapless means nothing to me. You made a mistake. You misspoke. Your action of being above the red line is louder than the word that you spoke. Tarasa, and to be a good bird, mass 6-1, mass 7-15, whatever, it's like, fact is standing above the red line, to me, that you're being active, or oiler bird, not a habit bird. She has a zoe for you because if there was a bird, Lamata Abba, he would be standing like in this picture below the red line. So, Marna, that's not allowed. But the habit side, when I would be less than what you can perform, Rabbi, the Malika above the red line. On my mind, to learn. Malaka perform other than his action. If you perform the Malika with your thumb, you kill the bird with your thumb above the red line, you make the hapless explosion. So just the fact of standing above the red line doesn't tell me that it's not really happy to do. Oh, that's all. Shimitzah. Don't on the matter should have the soil to answer. So now we might ask the other question. Doing an bird, which is squeezing above the red line, and you said to yourself in the Humble Conference, it should be done. Why am I saying it? Your actions prove what you're doing. Well, that's all. If I'm proving it, you're doing an argument. Not the soil tree, of course, it is the contrast for where do you do the meat? The map guys all the way. All two traffic. First of all, these below the red line. Second of all, you do the tossing, the throwing, not just squeezing, but you do the throwing.
Yes.
Both sides are maybe what you just noticed was the squeezing to the neck of the bird after you already performed the high jump. In other words, people, your action is not conclusive. Yes, you squeeze the bird, but that is supposed to squeeze after you toss it. First you do azar, and you need to. So now it's partly doing need to, but the red line, it doesn't mean it's not like half and I'm doing need to after azar. Mamás, mulheres, viram uma moral, tá? Isso não é uma mago de graça. Ele viu muito legal. Sem dúvida. But the red line as well, it's also why this was the main part of the campus in the hazah, the sprinkling, not the mysticism. So asking why the question campus is it done in the map? The shame is what about the roots? You take a campus first and you say that it's an oil and you do hazah. Now hazah is reserved only for a campus, not for oil. My second take from the campus oil to like the 50 years after the fact that it is hazah that it's a campus and not an oil, the oil so if you do an oil, you do a body red line. That's number one. And number two, you wouldn't do hazah. You don't do hazah for it. You only do mitzvah, and you do squeeze. So the more now the more gives him on this case. You're right. And come on, that kid, you took half this bird. He said it's an oil bird. He didn't need to. Sorry, with hazah, to the half bird with hazah, it's obvious that it's a half bird. But if you share them, what we were saying is that a mincha, you could see the actions speak louder than by a mincha, and not by animals, but by birds, yes. You could tell in the action of it. There's nothing really like. I apologize for drinking the bottle. It says in the motto, there's nothing really like. Now, another question. Shachtam, the Tzaf on Shem, touching talent, you're out. So here's the Mizbech. There's a picture of the Mizbech. Let's see if we can zoom in on the Mizbech here. This guy right over there, that's the Mizbech. Now, where is the Mizbech finishing? You can see the ramp of the Mizbech. That's the southern part of the Mizbech. And then you have this square on top. So you see the Mizbech. I don't know if this is going to work. This area right over and above, this whole area is the northern part of the Gaza. In other words, this line right over here, which is the end of the Mizbech, and upward is north. From this area down over here, that's south. All touchy. Now let's go to the list of touchy. Touchy is a chapas, an ashram, shalom tzibur. What else? Oila. Contemplation oila. Touchy. They must be shachted above the red line, above in the northern part of the Gaza, not in the south. All country islands can be shachted even in the south. It's hard to understand the Gemara's question here. The Gemara is saying, well, fact, you put it in the south, the Raya, that's Kochikal. But no, Kochikal could be in the north as well. It could also be in the south. So that's more than two. Touching that, she's shopping trouble in the same touching Alan, you're allowed to, if you pay, and Pachatas, and also Noila, and Shechted, so here you can see, the Shechted in the green box, but you have in mind that it should be a Shlomim if you pick an Oila, which belongs only in the green box. And you say it's a Shlomim, it's obvious from the action. That you're shifting from Oila and not a Shlomim, not saying it's more than because you're touching me. Why? Because you're touching count, because you're touching count, because I've already you in the south. So it seems from places that typically speaking, they would always check these korbanos inside. If they had an emergency, not enough room, then they would also check it in the north. So that was the most happening of that you could see from his actions that it's a kachikacha, not a kachikacha. In fact, they check it in the north. So more able to go around Africa. The brother was talking to him. Torah said you could check the touching column also in the south, not only in the south. So you can check in the green backs as well. So in fact, you can check in the green backs in the column where it's touching and not touching column. Learn something. Yes, man, I'll put it through. Learn from one guy's art. You can check it anywhere in Israel. Touching column, touching column, touching column. Oh, now another question. What if I say touching column? My voice is still sharp and sharp. What if you take a Shlomim because when I was in far nicer in Shefter in the south, now it's impossible to still get in Shefter as touching this because for sure you cannot take an Oila or a compass in Shefter in the south. Those are reserved only to the north. But he said Shefter the shame Oila. He takes a Shlomim and says, but I'm shefting it for an Oila. Now we have a situation where Mason makes his actions prove that it's not enough Oila because he wouldn't check the Oila in his head. He's not just only going to say, because if you actually lie and say, you can Oila, you can prove him his action because you're telling me that it must be that he's really checking the Shlomim and he just misspoke and he said that it's Oila. Because you're talking about Oila. If it was the Oila, he only checked it in the north. I mean, no, not anymore versus something in time. I mean, touching me. It's in fact, when the Abu with the Oba, the Shepherd with the Daya. And he was over. Yes, he took an Oila, and he was over. Now, this opens with the box of the room, so to speak. Why? And once we go that route and say, oh, a person could be over, so actions don't shoot out of it. So as you take an action and you're being over in this, so then the same thing would apply to the mincha that we spoke about yesterday. If he's trying to do a thick, soft mincha, so what if he said that it's a thin, hard mincha? Actions would probably even work, but maybe no, maybe it's being over. So the person makes a machas. So let's see what a machas is. This is what we need today. This is machas precious. The top one is precious. The bottom one is machas. It's thinner. So here, it's a little bit better. Precious on the right there. Some got softer. Same amount of the green for the larger pot. Because it's a thinner frying pan, so to speak, so it comes thicker and harder. Machas is not precious nami, you should say the same thing. How did it come? Pretty much precious. The fact that he said in his mind that it's a thicker one, I don't know if it's like that. That's the machas, the precious. The ma'aber is all right. He's being over. That's the machas, and he put it in one food in the frying pan. So the Gemara also, since he said his nether was going to bring him a precious, he might still be machlas, not to have. Once he changes it and brings it in a machlas, it turns into machlas. So this time we learn, why not really with machlas, maybe more precious. He says, I want to bring him up, but he brought it in the machlas. He said, I want to bring him a precious, but the fact is that he brought it in outside and in machlas. It changes it physically, and in Mela, he has to rebreathe. As the Gemara, once he says the word zoo, similar to what he said yesterday, by another in Rutava means he says zoo, and he's saying this flower specifically. So now, it doesn't change. It's no longer zoo. You think of his word, the hobby was not so it's not. Zoo, the hobby was not he says, I want this flower to be a machlas, but at the end of the day, he brought it in. The machlas is the baby with machlas. I raise it pseudo. So perhaps he said, zoo. So he says, the mother of Rabbi Machana. You're right, according to Rabbi. However, the Shimon, after they knew the Yotza, Shimon says that he is Yotza. I'm accused of the man of like Ruben. What you say with your mouth and saying, oh, I want it to be something else, but the fact is you're doing A, but you say you want it to be B, his mouth doesn't do it. It doesn't matter what he says, what word he uses, even if he uses the word zoo, it doesn't change anything. Says the Gemara, so we're continuing, we're still probing, we're still pushing, and at the end of the day, we're going to see there are certain things that action speak louder than words, even in Korbanos. If you take an oila is supposed to be male, and you say that it's a chatas, which is always female, not always, it's supposed to be female. Perhaps, why? Oila is always male, and chatas is supposed to be female. It says in Gemara now, since there's a chatas that the nasi brings, but that particular chatas is a zachar. So it's not 100% that what you're bringing here, the zachar is oila. There is a chatas that is a zachar. No idea. Whether or not the nasi has to be there or not be there, it seems like from the source, the fact that there is a possibility of somebody standing from the side who would be confused, then it's not an action that speaks louder than words. So now the Gemara keeps on going, keeps on pushing. But there is a chatos that's guaranteed to be a female, and you cannot say that it's a nasi. Why? Because Amal Shem chatos biyachad is the individual chatos, not the nasis. Like Rabbi, you're going to say that. What about the reverse? What are we which is a female, and you said it should be an oila. An oila is always a male, so it can't be an oila. It must be a chatas. You actually just not in a word. So you're gonna tell me that case, it's a good chatas. How does it give all your welcome? This is what about sheep? And sheep, traditionally, unless they change it, because in our generation, they cut it off, almost like a dober and pincher, but a true, an original sheep with some like this, they have very, very large tails. You cannot tell whether it's a male or a female. And that's considered like the fattiest part of the sheep, very very chashiv to eat. Because it keeps, that's great if you're bringing sheep, so you have this kind of excuse or reason to not know really to be on the table. As a serum, I don't know. But what if you brought the gold? How would you know? You should know the difference. That will be sparring and favorite law, but I tell you these. But to differentiate, when you see a dog in a park,
What up, Hilly?
and somebody asks you 2 minutes later, was it a male or a female? Usually you don't really pay attention to it. It's not something that's on your mind.
Yo, dog, can you hear me?
If you want, you can do this at Shabbat Brachos. You say, there's once a guy that wanted a brain transplant. He went to the doctor, and the doctor said, look, I have 2 brains here that are available. One is a male and one is a female brain. So this is, and what's the difference in price? Says the female brain is $200. The male brain is $100,000. So when you say that, everybody's sure about it. The women get very insulted. And then you just continue to say, because the female brain is very used, the male brain is unused. So I'll give you more. Pesach shishchatoi l'shem mosham relaxed. Korban Pesach. What do you have here? Oh, I forgot to show. I wanted to show this Rashi before. Yeah, it's too late now. I like this Rashi. Rashi says, "V'kashi agav chatos." I'll just read it here. Chatos are k'shana le'afu. Okay. It's already spraying off the focus, so we'll just continue weiter. And I had a little follow-up on the Rashi. Okay, different time. Look at the Gemara. Pesach shachta yeshem asham. According to Pesach, that you flip, and that was the first mission in Sef's Vachim, that on the Korban Pesach, if you flip the designation from a Korban Pesach to any other Korban, you toss that Korban in the garden. Pesach and Korban, you toss in the garden. Other Korbans, you keep on bringing it. The owner has to bring another Korban, it's not possible. A Korban Pesach is very sensitive, it's not possible. So if you said it's not a Korban Pesach, it's a Korban Asham, why throw it out? It's obvious that you meant to bring a Korban Pesach. Why? Because the age of a Korban Pesach has to be less than a year old, and an Asham has to be in the second year, starting from the second year on. If a person says he's going to refrain from drinking wine and blow his hair, not being becoming a mace for 30 days typically, and during those 30 days he touched the mace, so he has to bring an Asham Mitzvah. A Nazir? Sorry, that's Nazir. Asham Mitzvah is a person who has Tzaras, so he has to bring a Korban Mitzvah. No Asham. Now these are younger. These are sheep that are a year old. So it's hard to tell. You're asking me, it's called Pesach. There's also Asham that is a year old. But what about Rabbi Shimon Zila? He picks a called Pesach and says this should be for spring, fall, on Gezel. Shemashami Elot. And if somebody's loyal, meaning he takes something from the Samigdash and uses it as a pays 25% fine, plus is to bring a carbon, it's 25. The Torah says it's the chaimish, meaning 20%, but that's God. In English, it's called 25%. Plus the cardinal. Mike Lamemar, he says, it's a card. Okay, so he says, I want to bring you fresh on Zelos. Now it has to be a 2-year-old, it's obvious. Vesua Sham Zelos. Again, I could tell from how old it is what kind of present I'm bringing for. So Gemara, then Shana, then Shtei Shana. A lot of the time, people don't realize the difference between sheep, how old they're. Oh yeah, this is a 2-year-old sheep. No, it's a 1. You know, we're not such mumtum in sheep to differentiate and make a whole big deal about it. Oh, exactly. So here we have a beautiful video of how the different ages of sheep is not something that we pay attention to. Maybe sheep, even the sheep themselves sometimes think it's funny. The ocean's still there, smoking what I thought they know in the second. We're not going to have them anymore.
Young boy, please stand up and give the seat to the man who is studying the daily Talmud page.
I am not a man, I am a woman.
You all good stuff. Great. Says Gemara. Hello, Ben Channel, the Mishishon, and Love Kaviche, Vicky Ben Channel, the Metsi. Then, sometimes you have a 1-year-old that looks like Ben Stein, Vicky Ben Stein, Metsi Ben Channel. That was my father's trick. I was 10 years old and he put me in high school because in Eretz and I went to Tifrach when I was like 29 years old because I was very tall. And he figured nobody will realize that I'm not bar mitzvah. The only thing is like I didn't have tefillin or anything. He used to wear rap and says Mark Ashkenazi. So the guy that sent me that beautiful email about our last video of Seth's Waffen with sheep rapping. So he was very upset about that. Rap is also okay. Listen, each to their own. I thought some kids look older than they are. Like, you know, I know in Israel when they try to catch store owners selling cigarettes to minors, so they always bring like a 70-year-old that looks like he's 26, and they send him in, and the store owner doesn't ask for ID, and they say, "Why do you ask for ID?" He says, "Look, he's 26 and up. He's only 17," and they give him a huge fine. So you never know. The 2-year-olds look like 20. 2-year-olds, 1-year-olds, 2-year-olds. It's not something that people readily differentiate. Now, just as a side note, there are young people. I guess it's normal for young people to think that they're older, and older people to think that they're younger. So both of those things are not the best. Like when a young person thinks that he's older and it's too late or whatever, that kind of thing, it's a very negative machshava. But I was just discussing the other day, and I said it in cheer. It shocked me. I met an older fellow. He was in his 60s. He wasn't very healthy, and he was speaking as if he's 15, 20 years old, and that he has this tremendous life ahead of him. I feel myself. You gotta be realistic. You don't live forever, especially you. You're not taking care of yourself. I don't know how long you're gonna live. Why do you think that you're gonna live so long? We're only here for a very, very short amount of time, as is. And you're already in your 60s. You gotta get your life together. You gotta produce. You gotta start living some fire, my friend. 10 minutes a day is not gonna cut it. Look at the Gemara. Another question. What about a goat that you shechted for an asham? Now, asham, you need a sheep. That's what I said. Asham is only a sheep. So you bring a goat. It's obvious that you didn't bring it as a asham. So you want to know? Ani dichra ukma. You know, maybe it's a sheep that's black. Interesting. In other words, it's not a goat. People don't realize it's a goat. They think that maybe the sheep got a haircut, says Rashi. And therefore it's black. So what's pshat? Well, what's pshat? What do you mean? You take a sheep and give it a haircut and turn it black? Here, I have pshat for you. You want to see pshat? It's not for pshat. It's not for a joke. Somehow she could look like a goat after you get a haircut. Hey, go to Paris to shop when we gotta pick up some pace here because we have the whole on the days and we only have like 10 minutes. Hey, go to Paris to shop when what if you brought a calf and a bull for a cold pesa? Everybody knows a cold pesa is a good sheep. Or a small animal, not a big giant animal. Shumpesa Lashon rats. They go to Paris Lashon Leka. There is no such thing. Says you're right. You got me. That one you got me. That people in base. Who makes Bachim? Praise Bachim. What the Gemara said is that in a mincha you can differentiate, but not in karbanos. I didn't use all karbanos. At most, there is an exception to the rule, and that would be somebody brought a bull for a karbanos. That would be obvious that we do not mean to bring it as a karbanos. Now. Going back to the question, we had a contradiction with Shimon Bar Yochai. Shimon Bar Yochai says, one understand is that if you bring a mincha, he thinks that it's a marchesh instead of machmas, that you are yotzim. Another one says you're not yotzim. Well, on all the cash, we have this yesterday, so we can even go quicker than usual. Because it's mincha shemim. Where do we say that it's kosher? That he said that the machmas should be a marcheshes. He was doing it with intent for milcha. Milcha is marchesh. Milcha is marchesh. Now, because it's milcha, it shouldn't be able. Where is it? He thought that he's bringing a cargo. He's saying that this is not a mincha. This red over here is an itis. Bring it as a cargo. And then Gemara explains, mincha l'shum mincha. Starts on mincha. There's a passage that says this is the Torah of all the minachas. Torah has the Torah minachas. So. If I get confused between mincha and mincha, it's okay. I'm still kosher. I'm still within a mincha. I said a machas. It's not a machas. The Torah says they're all considered one. They're not achas. It's not a mincha. But if I try to switch it off,
Famous comedy store neighbor for the return of Kill Tony. Here's Tony. Fuck yeah, hi everybody, make some noise here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Fuck yeah, we are back in the saddle again. The great Brian Redman is here. That's out, Tony. Sound effects and Instagram pictures and crazy shit that comes up. Brian's got Brian J. Ebo. The house artist and it is official for sale right now for the first time ever as of today is The Art of Kill Tony, a compilation of all the drawings up to this point. Why not get it for your Kill Tony fan and go up once. www.ryanjacob.com/kill-tony-book. That's ryanjacob.com/kill-tony-book. Fuck yeah, it's an amazing book. Make sure if you get a chance after the show, if you guys are real Kill Tony fans out there, know the show.
I don't have the speed
He'll
on
sign it for you if you want. Oh yeah, that makes it like.
So even though there's one
We have copies for
speed
sale.
up for everyone, and there's no concern that maybe people
There you
get
go.
confused
Get
and
the
say a lot of
prototype.
mixed stuff.
We'll all sign it.
There's something that is about this a lot of flies, but Mincha and not to occur. Another question of voice.
We are streaming right now live in VR 360 around the globe. Who else does that? Nobody. We're badass motherfuckers, so
This
a
kind
bunch
of
of people
blood
signed up.
video.
It's
If
gonna
you
be
don't
a
like
fun
blood,
thing.
I would
And
not recommend
let's
watching.
get it motherfucking going. How was Australia? Australia was amazing. Thank you to the listeners from Australia and fans of Kiltony. They are demanding that we go out there, and
The men grab a strong young cow and tie a tourniquet around its neck to find the vein. A special arrow is used, one to only make a small incision, so not to permanently harm the cow. A dried and smoked gourd, called a calabash, is used to collect the vein.
hello for the third episode of Kiltony. Give it up for Tony.
Is wrapped onto the cup.
Hey everybody, hello, welcome. Welcome to the Belly Room. You guys ready for a crazy fucking show or what?
And then the drink. Okay.
Come on, you guys can do
Kids,
better than that. Are you guys ready to blow open this
send
fucking
it out.
blowhole
So
around?
the person who's well,
Here we
there's
go.
a big
Feels
what do you
about
call
right.
it?
Great Brian Red Fantasy for the
Or
ones and
the
twos,
reverse.
ladies and gentlemen.
There's the guy.
Beautiful day. We have the amazing artist Ryan J.E. Bell drawing tonight's episode right here. This should be the official Kiltony book available. Ryan J.E.
They
Bell.
cheer up
Life is good. A lot of fun stuff happening in the world. Christmas right around the corner. There'll be no show here for Christmas.
one or
You
one
know that.
for all Qataris who
Just
don't
like shutting
listen
everything
but
down.
honestly goes up there. So Shimon is more often I'm here right. When it's Shimon, that would be that way. The new year. Well,
Rough.
I'm just saying,
But I'm going to be performing stand-up in Chicago, Illinois, Zanies of Rosemont, and in Philadelphia at the end of January. So,
you'll watch category
Philly.
colors.
Yeah,
Blood,
sure, whatever you just said. Absolutely. So excited to be here. Life's good. Fires are happening.
Ryan J. Books Brandon Kiltony book for sale on his website. It has every time he draws, it has every single one of them.
Perfect Christmas gift that I Kiltony fan in your life or for yourself. Let's just jump right into it. I have an amazing guest as always, and he's one of our favorites here at Kiltony. You know, from all of his big hit TV shows, podcasts, and movies. We're here together for the great Doug Benson, everybody. Come on! Yeah, dude! Holy shit! Here we go! Come on over here, this is for you! He's Doug Benson in the morning. He's Doug Benson at night. He's Doug Benson everywhere he goes, because it makes him feel alright. It's a great Doug Benson.
There's going to 17 people watching.
Wow!
That it's a
Those 17
miracle
people must be having a great time.
I said goodbye to them already.
Doug Benson's here, everyone. It's exciting. We love you on this show, Doug. You're always honest, and it's always fun meeting people and comedians from all sides. We have
verbalizing what you're doing, not turning from the terms of the type of dish that doesn't make any difference. This is my life. This is my passion. The new the concept of a couple of times. The business of a minister that's different. That's what oh, I know. The business is different. What are the advice? Or the action?
Taking part in the weekly challenge right now.
What does that mean?
Once again,
Oh, you and Jeremiah are getting away? You don't throw up like he does.
And Jeremiah threw up last week. I'm excited to see what happens tonight. He's part of the band. Let's just bring him up, shall we? It's the best damn band in the land. It's Pat Regan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Charlie Minutes. Kill Tony, man. Every single week, you don't know, they do different characters. And they commit to the characters throughout the show.
Only the Rothschild who asked the shot. Only the Rabbi was to a few more lines. Only the Rabbi was to a rubber. A regular should be. If a person getting a dry mincha.
Oh, wait a second.
It's crazy.
The mechanics are back.
Dry.
We've seen these guys before. Wait, I'm on a rerun? It's mechanics, ladies and gentlemen. They're mechanics this week. We've seen this before, you do believe. It's two mechanics and Mexican Mario from Mexico's Mario Brothers. And clearly we have he hosted an Italian restaurant who had recently become a mechanic. Jeremiah, how you doing over there?
I gotta pay for stuff, you know? And then stuff takes a cut.
See, you guys are mechanics.
Oh, without
All
all.
right, well.
The only thing
It's fun to see. You guys have been the band before on this show, right? One other time.
Chad, you're sharp, don't you? You used to go
Awesome.
Jesus, that was sort of mean.
No,
No, I don't do some
a person verbalizes the word trauma.
Okay, well, I'm excited to be working with these mechanics and Vincent tonight. Red Band, you guys know how it works. I have a full bucket filled with names, and I pull someone's name out of the bucket. A bunch of comedians and people that randomly sign their name on lists signed up to be part of the show earlier. They're all in the very back of the hallways, fire exits, standing because they want to get 60 seconds on this show. They pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up. You hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up there. We're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Oh, there it is. So, just do your time, and let's do this. We're going to meet you and talk to you about anything in the world after your set. You guys ready for this? It's Kill Tony live in the belly room where it all started. The return to the attic.
Throughout the world. Sponsor a shirt today. AndyWhiteSponsor.com.
Fun to be in the highest room of the Comedy Store in Dublin. Say that right. I'm so stoned.
Get ready for a heater of a show.
Was that like sarcasm?
No.
Alright. Busters are gonna make it.
Live from the Razzia Boys
Pull
side.
the name out of the book. You guys ready to start this shit or what?
Not easy.
Let's do it. Your
This
first
morning
comedian
as control.
performing for 60 seconds
Ready?
here tonight goes by the name of Chelsea
For the Rap Boys side. Oh. Okay, sir. Live from Toronto. Unbelievable. Last time I was here, I was in 8 days out.
So I recently read an article about a guy who was arrested for sexually assaulting a chicken. And I found the comment section really odd, all the outrage, considering we regularly murder that. Like, yeah, they're definitely the two worst things that can happen to a person. But if you ask me which I prefer, I'd be like, great, please. You know, for all we know, they could have pardoned the chicken for being mutilated by foster farms. Like, every year, the White House pardons a turkey. Maybe on World Herpes Day, they'll pardon this chicken. I just can't imagine shaming somebody for torturing an animal while I still eat them. You know, and I'd love to say that, like, I buy the ethical grass-fed slabs of meat, but no, I definitely buy the all animals were harmed in the making of this package of meat. We literally curb stomped the cow's faces into the ground. That's why we wrote ground beef on the package. Me. I'm a monster.
Chelsea Warner.
That sounds like the classic I'm so and so closer where somebody just repeats their name, but she closes with I'm a monster. Good night.
It was very interesting. You said
I know Kurt Stomping's hilarious. Jerry's comic book is all the Nazis
How
have.
long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year. Where are you from? New Jersey.
How long have you been in LA?
Oh, yeah.
I heard that bird.
That was what he said.
Is that where you're from?
That English. I'll answer your question. I've been living in LA for 4.5 years.
What do you do for a job?
I am actually an accountant at a robotics company.
That's
just say because you look like you'd be an accountant at a robotics company. Superhero at night. You notice seeing people eat yourself in the mirror. I know. I'm like looking how terrified I am, and then it's just getting worse. Alright. What are you so scared of? I know. I wasn't expecting these polar cold first, so obviously.
Came out from back from
Feeling those mechanic vibes over in the horse and check this out.
You have now two generations. You have
Chelsea, what do you think? She had him by the end, right? Yeah, it built up. I had no idea what you were talking about the first 30 seconds, but then you tagged enough words to sort of made sense.
Know about the guy.
Yeah, that was really confusing.
Yeah, ground beef by the end.
So we have a stream.
The thought of hurting the animals makes everybody laugh. What are things that you do for fun?
People have great experiences.
An accountant, you seem like I have a really fun life of being an accountant.
Showing up to parties, we enjoy killing.
Yeah. I'm from the words.
Random article. It's Killjoy. Killjoy.
You know it's Killjoy because he's one right now.
Go ahead.
I just want to let you finish. I'm welcome to the meanness. It's fine. I went to film school, so I do stuff involving.
When we started the second show,
Money on the food table. I mean, it's a state school. I don't know. You do. I don't know. Film school's automatically well-off versus. So what made you get into accounting if you went to film school? Well, I first worked at a bunch of production companies here, and as I'm sure many people know in this room, that creative jobs don't pay. So I had to up my skill set. Obviously, I was making like $9 an hour doing like production work, and then being told that I should be grateful for the $9 an hour. How much did they pay you for when you played Daria? I'm not laughing because like I turned on stuff. You know I turned on. Yeah. Exactly. I was like maroon. The house. You have to think for a second. Daria. Sorry, I'm just hearing all these like really cliche jokes like Daria and like film school is pretentious or like brown. I know. Sorry. What do you do? Like, do you have any like secret fun things that you do, like in like your social life or something like that? Because you seem like the kind of chick that like has like dark secrets or something like that.
I think she's trying to solve a murder. She's tracking a real life murder with pins and a map and red string.
I would say dominatrix.
I sort of get that vibe. I normally wouldn't stereotype somebody like that, but there's something very like. I'll just validate something that's being said. I was. It's an easy job. I just have to like account for all the different robots. No, actually, I did have a stint as someone's sex slave before, so yeah, you're on. Well, aligning with me finally.
I'd ask you a follow-up question. What do you think I stopped so you could say that you couldn't get yours out because the new one.
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop what you're doing. Are you ready to lose?
They got me like 15 minutes.
Well, I need more than that, so that's good.
But I get back, sure.
All right.
I'll let you and everyone in the history of the teacher have a little bit of time to just chat about Scrabble or anything else.
Definitely not fighter in the kid, though. Show and everyone in that show. Like, you know, it's the best. Every character. Sucks. Do you really think every character in the fighter in the kid sucks?
When I learned to heal. And that's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, Eric Griffin is in there. So, or Stevie Weeby. Are you in love with Eric Griffin?
Tried.
No, not that I know. All right. So here's my question for you, and it's a good question. Okay, why are you such a podcast? Okay. Let's talk about William Montgomery, like some serious talk. He hasn't been on Kill Tony. He was on the Kill Tony WrestleMania, and people said that he did really badly. I haven't seen it just because I'm kind of saving that episode. But he hasn't been on Kill Tony. Do you know who's on Kill Tony? What episode are you saving? The one about where he does WrestleMania.
That's why I'm saying it's not about
Kill Tony or William Montgomery. They did like a Kill Tony for WrestleMania. You know how like Tony Hinchcliffe's a giant wrestling fan? Oh, where does he have gas? Any true William Montgomery fan would know that he. No, there's a Kill Tony question. Okay, so are you asking? William Montgomery did a set for a Kill Tony WrestleMania, and he apparently did not do well.
How do I know?
And people were saying like, if you've been in the Kill Tony or if you've been in the William Montgomery show subreddit, which I know you haven't because you're not a true fan, you would recognize that everybody's like, I thought he was joking. Okay, have you been in it today? 15 times? Yeah. Okay, that's impressive. Well, then you're aware that there are a lot of people who are like, I thought he was joking. I didn't really think that it was over, but apparently it really is. He talked about maybe like coming back or whatever, but people just really don't think that that's realistic. And from a Kill Tony standpoint, it does not seem like people really care that much, and I do, because he's a really big part of the show. In my opinion, he's like, aside from Tony and Red Band, William Montgomery is the most integral member of the show. He's been the most consistent. He has the most hours, yada, yada, yada. So for him to just like basically have given up is unfortunate. Any true William Montgomery fan would know that he's been a guest a bunch of, at least once. And his parents have been guests, and that's unique. Nobody else's parents have been on the panel except for Tony Hinchcliffe's mom did it once for their like 200th show or their 400th show or something. 500, maybe their 500th show or something. And has William's brother also been on? His brother has. Any true William Montgomery fan would know that William's brother has not been on the panel, but has done stand up on the show. Yes. Right. So was he pretending that he would be on? Yeah. Did you see this? Yeah. Yeah. So he did that, and people have just felt that William is just going through it, as they've said. It's a tough time for him, and he's not. He's basically not the person that they all remember him to be, and he's so people were trying to figure out like, what was it? What's the thing that did him in? what caused him so much distress. And a lot of people are saying it was Erica. Some people were saying that it was Casey Rocket leaving, which it could have been. It definitely could have been, but a lot of people are saying it's Erica and their breakup. And whether that's true or not, I'm not the judge of that. Their relationship was kind of toxic, in my opinion. Just basically not knowing too much about their relationship, but then to find out that he very soon thereafter they went from Casey and Erica to just it being William Montgomery and that producer Graham or whatever, and then from there it was done. I said Grant, and
Graham.
Well, maybe you should check your hearing because it's obviously Grant. No, the only thing I referenced for Graham Cracker, dog. The only thing I reference for Graham Cracker is some more soup, dog. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. So, dog, we're talking William Montgomery. This is important parts of the world. I mean, this is global history. So anyway, William Montgomery, I feel, has just been. Oh, for sure. Actually, probably Brendan Shaw would be, unfortunately, but yeah.
No, you can't. You can't be. We don't talk about him as highly regarded.
Yeah, it'll just
like William a
lot. We do like William a lot. I think William is a good comedian. Actually, I don't think he's a good comedian. Good comedians memorize the material. They don't need note cards. They spend some time on it. He's kind of lazy.
He's really terrible at his job.
Yeah, I mean,
he's good at his job, but he like hosts.
That's all correct. And I feel like he could be. So a lot of people were saying like he never got the Joe Rogan bump. He was never on the Joe Rogan Experience, and that would have helped him. That would have brought him to a national level. And once you do that, you're legitimized because basically Joe Rogan says, "I think this person is funny," but he never got that. And I feel like the reason why he didn't get that is because he's had some substance abuse problems in the past, and Joe is just someone who.
Well, so is Joey Diaz. He was on that.
That's absolutely true. That's a valid point. But those haven't been in the last 15 years. Well, maybe I don't know. It hasn't been recent. Exactly, because that won't look good for him, especially because he's like got the president now and all this shit who are like endorsers of his podcast, and so I think that that William Montgomery could, if he wanted to, maybe have worked a little harder on his stand-up and then gotten an invite to Joe Rogan, but he just didn't. And Joe Rogan would talk, like, they've talked about him, and they say, like, yeah, he's so funny, but he's got to memorize his material. The fact that he doesn't memorize his material just kind of makes it so that he's never going to be that level of comedian, like a serious comedian.
You're chopping.
Doug, is that my fucking fault? That's your fault, dog. I can hear myself beautifully. Yo, can you hear me? All right, well, that's a you problem, baby. That ain't a me problem. So,
No, that's definitely a you problem.
no, it's not. I'm watching my stream right now.
It's not my shitty Wi-Fi.
You're not even on Wi-Fi.
2 weeks ago,
Yeah, and I can still hear how if mine was fucked up, my voice got fucked up.
Okay,
Your thing fucked up, so your voice was fucked up.
incorrect. I was listening to myself, and I was fine. Now, that's a cool story that you want to tell everybody, and I'm sure everybody appreciates it.
You're not listening to yourself.
I am. I'm listening to myself on my other device. That's why I keep 2 devices in here, so I can always hear myself.
Well, it's biased.
No, it's totally biased. It's probably me. Anyway,
Wait, can I say something?
yeah, say whatever the fuck you want.
William Montgomery does not have like an hour of material to my knowledge. He can probably do like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I don't know. 15 minutes. Like he doesn't have like an hour. I don't believe. And also like the Joe Rogan experience. Yeah, out in there. Yeah. He's like Joe has like arguably the most interesting people in like the world on the show, or like the most successful, and like especially like comedians. He's got like Dave Chappelle and people like that going on his show. I think CK or but like legit comics that have been at the game for a long time and can definitely perform an hour or more of comedy. William can't really do that to my knowledge. So that's the other reason.
That's true.
He's just not at the caliber of Joe Rogan.
And
Even though he's not funny enough. He's just like not successful enough.
that's correct. And he can kill. He can be really, really funny and have people absolutely just think when he's on, he's the funniest person in the United States. And that's, well, maybe Joey Diaz might be bigger. When they're on, when they have that audience in the palm of their hands, that's big. But it's few and far between. Like, you can only say, what the fuck did you say? What the fuck did you say? What the fuck did you say? I fucking heard you, stupid bitch. You can only do that so many times. Do you know what I mean?
You cannot do that for an hour.
Right. And but you could do it. You could do it twice, once or twice, maybe throughout your set, and get away with it and be funny. But like William Montgomery kind of had a lot of advantages that other comedians didn't have. He comes from an intelligent family, and they're pretty well off, and has like a support system. A lot of these like comedians like Casey Rocket didn't have that, and he's just been given things on a platter. He's gotten to, he's been able to do like cameos, like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month at points of his career. And again, many comedians do not have that freedom. And it's like he's apparently very, and that's what he does. No, he stockpiles it, and I think it's because he knows that this ride that he's been on could go at any time. And thus he says to himself, I'm going to save my money as best I can and make sure that
This is in his dining room.
if it ever does go down, then at least I've saved whatever I can. But in my opinion, he could have saved his podcast. And that's the thing with the podcast. Nobody wants a podcast that just goes for a couple years and ends. They want it to just be persevering. And if he kept doing it and kept doing it and kept doing it, he could be successful. The big issue was Grant, in my opinion. Grant kept upping the rent, and William Montgomery should seriously just watch the old Shane Gillis secret podcast with Matt McCusker, where they're just like sitting around a table at like with just like an American flag in the background, and they're just like chilling. That's all he needed. He literally could have done that podcast from his own house, and it would have been successful. But he chose to want that full studio with the green screen and all that other shit. And I think that kind of that.
I mean, I can't think of any other podcast that green screen. You really don't need it. You really don't need it. Talk about fruit roll-ups and roll-ups on the screen. Okay, thanks. You're using Google Images to pull up photos of things you're describing. It's not like it's like doing something incredible. And also, one thing I don't like is like Grant is like the background. He's like a background character, but he's just constantly talking to William, and it's just like. If you're gonna be on the podcast, be on the podcast, like little. Then I guess it's on the computer or whatever. Bring your laptop. You can pull Google Images and just sit at the desk or whatever, like you're a guest, and don't be like this weird background permit that's just like in and out. One foot in, out.
I'm in agreement with you. I'm in agreement with you on all of that. And have you ever seen that? I forget it. It's like Matthias or something. He just has like a white sheet up, but that's like his thing. It's just like a white sheet, and it's super minimal. And he makes that podcast work for millions of dollars a year, or pretty close to it. Do you know who I'm referencing?
I don't.
Okay, so there's this podcast.
There is maybe like studios, like all professional, like their lighting and their name or whatever. Or sorry, Tim Dillon also uses the green screen. I think Chris Dillon or whatever his name is also uses the green screen. But just like a static background.
Yeah.
Like how they do it on night TV.
Yeah, he could do that on his own. That's just like color keying. He just needs a blank background. He could do Tim Dillon's podcast pretty easily. All he needs is a desk, but he doesn't need that. There's this guy, his name is Matthias, and he's like gonna be a really big podcaster. He's already gets big people, and but his thing is he does his podcast from like a plain white tent, or like it just has sheets up, just perfectly white sheets, and everybody's like fascinated that this guy's popular, and all he does is have sheets around him, and it shows that it doesn't matter what the podcast looks like. Nobody gives a shit if you got a neon sign in the background or whether it looks like a beach in the background. People really don't care after they get into your show. If you ever watch the old Matt and Shane Secret podcast, I think they're literally in Shane Gillis's parents' basement with just minimal lighting, sitting around just recording. And they did that for years, and now it's one of the more popular podcasts that are out there, to the point where now they have a place in Austin that they do the podcast from, and like they own their own house there. And that's just what I'm saying. Like when you're doing a podcast, well, actually, probably most of your listeners on a podcast perhaps aren't even seeing what's going on. They're listening to it. So, that's like really the big thing with the podcast. So, who even cares what it looks like if they're just hearing it, so long as your audio is good. So, and William Montgomery is one of these people who he doesn't have on many guests who would even care that his show is professional, meaning like he's going to get some people on there who absolutely would not give a flying fuck if they were doing it from his living room or they were doing it from Grant's studio. They wouldn't care. They're just comedians who want to be on that platform. So, long story short, when it comes to that, I think that he overanalyzed it. He wanted it to be super professional. I mean, if you ever saw Brothers in Cursive, did you? I know you saw like parts of it where he and David Lucas did a podcast. They just did it with like a wooden, like wood behind them. That's all they needed. So yeah, I don't know. I think he's more of a head. William Montgomery's more of a head case than a lot of other podcasters or people. And
what do you mean? A head?
yeah, ad hominem attacks from the bow, baby. Yeah. Well, guess what? He has been. He's on Kill Tony at least every month, or I should say he's not on Kill Tony at least once a month because he's sick. And that's just not consistent. He cancels on his shows. He canceled recently on his Rhode Island show. And I mean, I don't want to say he's sick. I mean, dude, people don't get sick once a month. That's an excuse that you can't put together content.
Right.
Especially because these other podcasts or these other guys. Well, I wouldn't insult William. But I mean, no, but I wouldn't even put Zoot down like that. Zoot goes, and even when he doesn't have material, he gets his ass up there and does it. Even if he was supposed to do fun, you know what I mean? Like if he has the opportunity, he'll go up there and do it. And for as much shit as I give Zoot, I applaud him for that. He isn't afraid. William Montgomery is like, his shit is so easy to do. He literally has to look at the news. People have done this before, like a Mad Libs. He looks at the news and he finds something, and then he makes a joke about Red Band's mom, and then he makes another joke about like a Aphex Twin or like some like old school joke or something, and then that's it. He does like 3 jokes. That's all he's got to do. That's his whole fucking week. And if you can't put that together as a comedian, you're not going to be successful.
I mean, William Montgomery it's like one of the jokes will like
That's true. And you can even tell, like, when he does the joke, he doesn't do it for the audience, he does it for Tony. And he was just a better comedian when he was on substances. I hate to say that, but it's absolutely true. If you watch his old material, he was more outgoing. He was like willing to play with the audience a little bit more. So I don't mean to say that he has psychological issues. I mean to say that when I say he's a head case, if that sounds like an ad hominem attack, perhaps it is, but it's more just me saying like he has issues, just being consistent. He used to be, but you haven't watched Kill Tony in the last like 2 years. He misses one episode at least a month.
And there's different types of monopoly.
And they always say it's because he's sick.
Here's some of the stuff that I was hard
And
Yeah, I wonder
Yeah, let him still come every week.
How's he doing?
he hasn't been on it. That's what I'm saying. He hasn't been on Kill Tony aside from WrestleMania. And no. No, I'm saying in general. For the past 2 years, he's been like that. He hasn't been on Kill Tony in 2 months. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. He is as Tony Hinchcliffe has said. William Montgomery is apparently quote unquote going through it, whatever that means, and he hasn't gotten specific about it. And yeah, and
I don't think they will go.
Well, I mean, what do you mean? It's done.
They'll be back.
I think. Hold on. I think it could potentially be back in the future as well, but it would take an event. I don't know what that event is, but it would take an event to get something. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom, and then I'll send the invite. Now, I am going to preface my gameplay by saying I've got a lot of robots going right now, so I'm keeping an eye on them, but I'm going to do my best to win every single game, by the way.
The word Ella, period word, what are you doing here? Ella. Ella means only. But the way of so we'll see this enough. But there are 2 exceptions. Just like we have by Zvakin, we have 2 exceptions. But when a person is sick, there's a way to remember what he's saying. Shvat. Shin, they, F, those are 3 things. Shin stands for Shmiat. Basically, if you hear it, you don't combine the word, you know about it. Or Pitui, who has Pitui, they is you swear falsely. And the test stands for anybody? Yes? Who said? Very good. Now the big part of the comment part of this thing. And then you have to be, you can't afford the carbon. What do? You're very poor. You get away without being a $500 animal to drink.
All right, before I send the invite, I have to just watch one of my bots for like 1 minute, even less. I just have to make sure it works.
There's no oil. No oil. How do you remember that? Because
Zoot came in last night because he watched Kill Tony. He never watches Kill Tony because he quote unquote doesn't want to get jokes from other people. Can you perhaps guess why he watched Kill Tony though?
Not gonna be able to honor your
It's like an Australian guy that he has like 8 degrees of connection to.
That's correct, James McCann. But Zoot's met James McCann. In fact, right, and James McCann said that he would have let Zoot open for him if Zoot would have come up to him earlier. Allegedly, and I actually believe him when he says that. But you know, you're asking, was James McCann a guest?
Yeah.
James McCann was a guest, but guess who else was a guest?
So pizza, I'll show you a little bit of a video here.
Guess who else was a guest?
It's a brand for today of some of the process of the type of the mincha.
Yo, Doug, can you hear me?
Sorry. Now first you pour oil on the bottom. There's 3 oils you're going to see. Then you put the flour and you put oil on top. Then you do lila. Mix it in good. Then you break it up into pieces. What's this for? If I cry, you say I need to blow my nose. Stop. All of a sudden I need tissues. I do whatever Penny tells me to do. That's it. All right. Next. Oh, that's the Levina. I forgot. Levina. We're middle. So you have Levina. And now we're gonna move the Levina to the side. Where's the Kmitza? That's not the Kmitza. Oh, you're doing it like that. Okay. You put in another plea. See, another plea. Very good. And you put salt. Great. And then put that onto the flame. Look how the fire is going to get large. Great. Mama's like real life. And then the leftovers will try and get them.
Yo, Riser, are you there?
Had a piece of herring, and all of a sudden, the guy comes and grabs this little piece that's over on the plate. Like, whoa, what are you doing? The diver.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
what's going on?
Did you not hear me?
No.
No.
What did you say?
I was shit talking.
Well, no one heard you because your shit talk sucks. All right. I'm about to send you the invite.
You break it off, you come in your pinky, make sure it's exactly green.
I dedicate this game to Marlon Hill.
The rest is for the Kohanim. But if you thought to yourself that it's not a minchas chayta, it's a minchas nedava. It's not a minchas k'nais, it's a minchas chayta. Whatever, you messed up with that.
Everybody's waiting on you.
Pizza.
It's been teaching you yard art.
You were with us for
making sure swapping.
Dude, I started with 4 eyes.
I think most people know that there's 4
That's why I play every single game.
What are the 4 different things that you do that a kohen does? The shkita.
I'm not exaggerating. Because 4 eyes at some point every single game.
The boys, what do you do? You walk it to where? To the mizbech. And then you spray it onto the mizbech. Those are the 4.
Why would you go there? Terrible.
The shechita by mincha is the kmitza. The kabbalah is to put it into the second kli, like you saw. 2 shards made out of gold. Molandi told me his father once bought a becher, gold becher, in the 80s, $13,000 American. And then his brother, I don't know why they let the brother bring it to the Shabbos table, but of course, he dropped it. Gone. it costs like $1,000 to fix the debt. It's made out of, it's gold. It's sharp. Oh, not only on the visit. What are you doing? I don't know what's worse. The guy playing on his cell phone on WhatsApp, or you learning another
I don't think that's a word.
I see
Won't
everyone.
isn't a word.
Correct. Because it's a contraction.
Videos.
Okay.
Ew,
Fair enough. What's the contraction?
Like when it has an apostrophe in it, like your,
Wow.
like YOU apostrophe
Okay,
RE.
anyway. So, Nosam the Kli. He did the Kabbalah and the Kli. Nihila. And he moved it, he walked towards his back. What is that called? He hit there. But then one of these four avoiders had the wrong machshava. He could ruin it in any one of the four. Shaloi l'shmon, he thought it was another type of mincha. Or he started off good. He said, this is a minchas chayte. And then he flipped it to minchas knois. Shaloi l'shmon. Oh, Shaloi l'shmon, he started off bad. And then he flipped it to good. Shaloi. Rashi just asked a very simple question. It's like this. If you start off bad, of course it's not good. You can't take some bad and make it good. I hear a kiddush. You start off good and then you messed up. Okay, that's a kiddush. You start off bad. So Rashi says beautifully. He says, I would think. He says, you think, oh, start off good and then you went bad. That's bad. Why? Maybe the whole concept of Shas. First Lashon Achra, you go by the last thing that you do the first thing. So I would think, if you start off bad, but then you realize the mistake, and you went to good, so it's good. Go by the whatever you did last. A lot of times in Shtarnas and the Shtarnas and Shas, it goes by the last Lashon. Maybe also by a Maisa. It says no, much from even if you start good, you start bad, and you went good. This is simple stuff. What does it mean? You start off good and bad. You started off with Shem Minchas Chayta, you wanted a Minchas Chayta, and then you went to the Minchas and Dava. Shalom Shimon, how does you start off bad and then you went to good? Shem Minchas and Dava, you went bad, it's not a Minchas and Dava, it's a Minchas Chayta. You thought it was a Minchas and Dava. Then you went to the Minchas Chayta. Great. Ask the Gemara, Ella. Why do I need the word Ella? Only. How does the word only start? Say this need to like the bounce of if the player messes up, the owner has to bring another one.
I probably could have played shoot with a D at the end.
The owner is not going to get a kapara from this one. But you continue doing what you need to do. Just because you messed up in the beginning doesn't mean you should continue messing up. You messed up once. Go back to what you were supposed to do. We're supposed to be Minchas Chayte. You thought it's a Minchas Dava. Now you figured it out. Go back to Minchas Chayte. I'm in a Minchas Chayte now. How are you doing it? Don't bring another one. You just think that it's a Minchas Chayte. To the Rabbi. Rabbi said, Rabbi says that if there was a korban, it was an oilam, and you shechted it thinking that it's a shlomim, let's say. So don't say, oh, it's a shlomim, forget it, I messed up, so let's continue with the mess up. No. When you
I don't believe no.
Yourself, this is an oilam.
No.
He fucked me.
How does he work?
Shush, he fucked me though.
He has a squirrel, hell.
Yeah, I had the block.
He should continue with his mistake. So boy said,
I'm not buying this.
One of the most emotional stories that I heard over shop. I've heard a lot of people come with that story. See this guy beard up to here.
You are out of time.
Since I started started in the year. I haven't listened to a single feel off in over a year. Mincha Meyer doing.
Oh fuck! I didn't see that. That was great.
This was like unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I'm just curious why even go that way.
Married.
Normally you play, you find very
Child.
style.
Yeah. You don't see what that is looks like. It's like the thing is that it's part of the cheer. There was some I'm going. I'm out of here. Crying was the same story. And we watched the cheer, and I must have seen some sort of joke at the beginning and started laughing. It's not a geschmack. You kill yourself while you're laughing. So you think, and then he started crying, and the whole Zaka, he went through all the things. He gave him dopamine, he said, when he came back to himself, and he didn't take his own life. Today, he says, cheer didn't change my life, it gave me life. But he said, like, so if you once said in cheer, he says, I was this at the time, and I said, well, I gotta repeat this, because it made such an impact on him, I want everyone to know this. There are people out there who don't know the two sides, I gotta say it. Remember, it's a question side, and I told it, since then I told it to a lot of fuckers that are struggling, and they were shocked. You can tell it to people. You see a guy out there telephone, the peaking side. Just because, let's say, a person in Kal Shabbos in the morning, they smoke a cigarette on Shabbos, doesn't mean
What is hot?
Everybody knows. Why don't you ask
What
Marlon Hill what hup is? Because he knows.
You messed up in the morning. Now, from that point on,
No, I seriously don't know.
It's called a dictionary, and you can either use the family dictionary of Hasbro or the dirty one for serious players. Whatever you want, big dog.
And that's why she's great from the beginning also. Messed up. People don't realize it's all or nothing. Especially on Shabbos. This Shabbos, Friday night, I messed up my throat. Okay. I promise you, the Rebbeinu Shalom will love you. Say, listen, I messed up, but from here on, I'm gonna keep Shabbos.
So you don't know what
Look, everybody knows what it means. I don't want to have to teach you English.
He said, that's what brought him back. This is like, he said, you know what? Shabbos.
You have no idea.
But
Everybody does.
it's an hour of Shabbos. Keep it out. That hour, I don't have to sit there. Good. Next week's game is an hour and a half.
I know what it means.
Not the attitude of ball. This is Mamish Gemara right over. It says it's a schara, it's common sense.
Is that right?
Shani, but before the person messed
Dude,
up,
just if you have a Z, I'm gonna be so pissed.
that's why it's a mistake. Messed up. You might have to pay a little bit. It's not, because you messed up. You have to bring another card. But don't continue with your mistake. Yeah, it's a site. Tell people.
Dude, you got a blank?
Just watch one bad thing on the internet doesn't mean you continue watching all night. What?
So you played the house
Whatever it is.
and got like way too many points.
Remember
I
this.
don't think he gets
But it's not wrong. Some people say it's impossible. Moitzis, if Osecha Tishmar Vasisa, Hashem Dartol Hashem will get on the dog. You have a big problem with this problem. First of all, it's Gibaldi. Realize. Last year, the Shabbaton, I got up on a chair at the Rabbi's side. I really want my son to learn to set this and and I need the oil of the chipit. You're not going for the $1,000. I got skills, you know what I'm saying? Official was promising $1,000 for everybody that listens. It's not working for $1,000. Let's the oil of chipit. One song at $10,000. My car, $20,000. $20,000. You asking $20,000? Yeah, $20,000. I'll do it. That's $10,000. Guess what? The guy that got the $10,000, he drops out after 10 days. Nothing. I don't know what. But the guy that got Slinsky, he's still doing the doctor today, but Hashem is not getting paid. So I mentioned on the Shafton yesterday, I said, Moitzes Sefosecha Tishme Basisa, Hashem would dart to Hashem would give him a double. If you promise, much better, not the promise. The promise not paid. The guy writes me a text, he goes, oops, I'm one of the guys. It ended up at just 20,000 with that. Not the whole. Whatever, let's say 10. Came out of his pocket, I think. Somebody. But this guy, I'm not missing. He's a great guy. He's a question to forget. He promise, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why I don't promise and promise. Not because I'm cheap.
How long were you holding on to that before?
So, no, because the thing says, you know how to say I'm now. McGronin. No, man. Which, of course, the famous Maisa that I said over, I was in Deal, New Jersey. You know, every aliyah there. Bavur. He said, how much? $50,000 בכנסת, $50,000 library, 150 this for Rabbi on Parshas Left. 50, not Chazak, nothing. $62,000 for this. And then, sitting there, please don't call me up. Please. Yeah, boy. I get up there. Misha Beracham Terama Mitzvah Yaakov. Bavur Shiten. Huh? How's it? How's it the Dava? Say it. Okay, the Dava. Gets there. I sent them $18 later and we developed. And then I got a letter from somebody who says, you know, from all those people that donated, you were the number one giver in the whole Shabbos. Not for the giver. It's a happy joke. Fine. Zog the Gemara. So, here's the problem. Anybody that's part of NDY knows this because we have something silly to remember. What's the difference between a nether and a daf? Anybody that doesn't do the daf know the difference? Anybody? That doesn't do the daf. Anybody that doesn't daf, no? Huh? The whole room, anybody know? Huh? Very good. Zoo. Who said that? You know that? What's your name? Huh? Yossi. That's what I heard. How do you know? So what's what? You know how to remember it?
Well, give me that back, please. I'm putting it down right there. Thank you,
Zoo.
sir.
Where does a beer belong? In a zoo. So that's how we remember. Seriously. So I'll show you in a second.
So do you want to say that's the rule that you... Well, I guess you have said that. Like, you got to do it within 5 seconds. Okay, I'm okay with that.
Only this one dies. So, how do you remember? In the middle of the word Nadava, now it's made dough, which is the beer. Where does the beer belong? In the zoo. Nadava, here we go. I'm going to see if I can find it.
I'm sure you'll appreciate it.
Nadava is Harezi. This one, right over.
How many times are left?
The same puzzle, it says both words. It says Nadar to Nadava. One says Nadava, another. Carly, another Carly, Nadava. You call me both. Hello? That is the most of the darkness. So, you know that. If you say that it's a minchas chayta, let's say it's a chayta, great. Then you yoyt. La, Nadava. If not, it's Nadava. Oh. Page on page. What are you supposed to say now? You help. When the Dava Mishar the Shanuya, the Dava, you're not allowed to change the now. that, we go to our response. Let's see what sponsors do.
Devastating.
Oh, it's over. That was beautiful.
What's this? In where's this? This was live. Oh, we have this flight today. We don't have adults. So I got off the plane and February, they're Blau, February, got us a room in Marriott.
Are you serious? Wow.
Stiffens. If I'm gonna lose, that's how I want to lose. I don't want to fucking lose with Quinn. I want to lose with Stiffens.
But as we're beginning it, these guys were walking live to the location in the and you can see this is the same chart I showed you before of the mileage and the down. It was Look, Gemara. Where are we holding time wise, Mark? We'll go back. Now we're ready. So we have to do this whole in 3 minutes. Okay, great. Anybody that does the top knows that on the base is much easier always. The way they design the camera on the base is always easier than on the Aleph, the cloud, blah. Instead of thinking that the minchas hungry things on the dava, she writes this pastor. The all of the flowers place. By the way, I just the word Elo. Listen, Elo.
Dude, I got double blank though. That's bullshit.
It works. The guy doesn't have to bring another carbon. Mamish the opposite of what he said. The mission says it doesn't work for all. And I'll tell you why this is hard, because a carbon is different. Actions speak louder than words. If I'm making a thin, obviously I'm not making a thick one. So I could say thick all I want, but it's thin. It's hard like a rock. It's soft, it doesn't matter. So what I say is nothing when my action is different than my word. I'm not going to listen to my word.
That was good. Stiffen. That was great. And I got fucked up. Oh, man. Just want everybody to know that was bullshit. But, you know, it's cool. It's cool. Just one more.
You probably, if you got the three-letter in there.
Yeah. This game's over. No doubt. But just give me, I need like 5-minute break.
Okay, process a lot.
Yeah. So, how long till William Montgomery's back on the podcast, on his podcast?
Hopefully soon. I don't think we should stop the podcast on this. Never good. When people quit and then they try to go back. And they're like, oh, where did all my fans go? They found other shit to do. And you have to work hard to get them back.
Yeah, but you know he has already missed his podcast.
Making a markesh instead of a makas.
Has it been the first week of that?
Oh yeah, everybody would know that.
The name of shutting down. Perhaps like that was. There's a difference. Another nothing. And perhaps that's talking about one thing, she's talking about another. That was. And he answers over there something else. See the Kamishina question, Kamishina Bayern. When a person here, check this out.
So his people are, his fan base is
a mess up.
Just overall pretty sad.
Instead of grouping,
And
that's a big mess up. It's different than thinking about.
I tend to think that
What? He said it's in the top, but it's fight. Okay. Not the end of the world. Aaron Kimberly says, you mess up the owner.
you got to kind of expect that out of William Montgomery. It's like, don't be sad that it happened, that it's over. Be happy that it happened.
All my citizens can search. How could you say such a shot in our Mishnah? It says before the body came to the Shema. That's what much.
And there's this valid stand up comedian was not there's like this kind of trend, I guess, on YouTube. People really trespassing and they make these videos about how
I know what you're saying. I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes they'll just go and they'll be like, charge the pizza to the room. And they'll just go and they'll be like, charge the pizza to the room. And this guy, random like comic that no one knows, living, how long can I live for free at this resort? Put up the video, and then he got hit with a $1.3 million lawsuit.
Why did he get hit with such a big lawsuit?
Hello, the Rabbi.
I'm not sure exactly how they justify that. We can send you the reel if you want to watch the reel.
No, I'm good.
What does your Wi-Fi say? That if you mess some of the type of mincha, it works for those. We have a price that says.
Did he do something wrong?
It says in the book regarding a mincha.
No, he was just living at a resort for 3 days.
Really? A mincha is like it's not like awesome. What's up? I got a class because my official. I see them. They don't like this book. They want to change over to. So he bought me this silver cup, a Rebbe cup, with a silver top. And I said as a joke, seriously, next thing you're going to buy me one of those umbrellas with the silver top? No. You should walk on this. A stecken. What is it called? That's not a stecken. A stecken is what my Rebbe gave me pet with. This is a Rebbe stecken, a silver stecken. Yo.
Have you seen the phrase where people they call in to like jobs that they don't actually, like places they don't actually.
No, tell me about it. That sounds hilarious.
They'll call some I can't come to work today. Why? I just don't feel like coming in. Really. And then, like the person, like sometimes it's like a manager and like people pissed off.
By the way, Mark, how many minutes since you said an hour? 3 minutes. I'm telling you. Let's show them. Just go. Yes, we had this for Rothschild as much for words as I called it out. Yes, we had this in Rothschild. Yes, we had this in Rothschild. Mincha is quite direct. Sometimes a mincha is like a chatos. The mincha is much like a shema psul like a chatos. You know the mincha. Yeah. You mess up on a chatos, that's impossible. So the same thing by a minchas chayit mess up. Well, if it wasn't shalei shema, you had the wrong intent while you were doing it, the mitzvah, putting your hand in. Also, shul can happen. Now, how is a minchas similar to Asham? The minchas in the oh, if I'm bringing, voluntary mitzvah, I want to give something beautiful to everybody. But a question is important. I bring a bag of flour to this meal. That's like a much choice. If the client messes up on the pizza, puts his hand in and thinks, oh, it's not in the dava. It's a minchas sefer. Shemra. Now it's fine. The problem is that we just read here that according to Shimon, it doesn't work. And Shimon says that if you mess up, it does work. He said it's like chatas. If you mess up on the chatas, but Shimon's mechukah thing. He holds that even by a chatas, if you mess up, you need to bring it. It's good. However, we just read in the Brisa that if you mess up on the chatas, it's no good. Omer Rabbi, not to reconcile. Like I when
All right.
mess up,
I'm about to send a
this type of partner
invitation again.
That's where
Are you ready?
Why? The mice is Mechia. What's mice is Mechia?
Yeah.
I can tell.
Coach Marlin.
He didn't really mean to say that sometimes. He said it wrong.
Hopefully.
Doug, he would know.
Maybe was that.
Got double blank.
I got double blank. All I have to say to him is double blank, and he'd say no more, Rabbi. Say no more, dog. I get it. And I'd be like, dog, it's such bullshit. And he'd be like, I completely understand.
Whatever.
Oh, what's
That
that?
is in front of you.
What's the thing? Yeah, I mean, like obituary. I say like Marlin. Like 1974 to 2026. Cause of death. Double blank.
That's absolutely true. All right, are you going to accept the invitation? Or are you just going to jerk yourself raw, dog?
I'm learning this from a leap.
The wireless
That's true. That's 100% true. Everybody knows that. Dude, if I get more B's and C's, I'm going to be peed.
I don't know if this is appropriate now. You know, a lot of Hasidim are very rich. Like Boimer is Imam. Maybe the Holy Tzom. They allow like in the same level as Kippur. And Hasidim, they always look at the communities like, what's going on behind the scenes? Why did everybody do this? Why that? And there, Shemai Chai, Rock Chat, Flourish, time to draw. Good? Like, when you
two eyes out of the way.
I
don't think you've ever played an eye.
Are you just thinking of lies, or is today lie making day? And I wasn't aware of it.
No, I get all the eyes.
Being proud?
No, I'm saying it's
a thick mincha. That's what he meant to do.
Burden
He said a thin one. He made a thick one.
You said that I actually play the eyes
when you can't tell what to do, that's possible. But a machshava. How much time do you have, Mark? It's just 1:20. Okay, so that's good for first. You have time for notes? Hold on, I'm at the end. 57. Are you serious? So I have to, first of all, I have to say like this. A cow gave us a very large donation for our Shabbaton. So I want to thank a cow. And over here we have Michael Benchitrid in honor of my father, Jack Benchitrid, for attending the share in person. He's claiming to me twice. So Aleichem, and Michael's brother's there as well.
Swap.
A very, very big part of the DAF in Miami. And I heard that Michael's father, dad, was a very big part. How long have you been doing the DAF with me? Four or 5 years. You want to go on the cruise with us?
Oh, that was huge.
Daddy told me Katz in honor of Chaim Aaron Katz from Gates of finishing Shas today. 7.5 years. Rebelli. Unbelievable. That's a tremendous season. 7.5 years. It's very rare to have people that finish Shas. The third person that wrote in, Avi Kamiansky, to the Sima Shas with us, with NBY, at Shabbaton. A lot of people, they start strong, and even if you go from the start, sort of like sheer middle, they drop off and start, I don't know what they do. 7.5 years is a long time, so you should go out and go and finish steiging. I do want to mention that I went to visit Avi Spiral, right? That's what he says his last name. As ALS, he watched sheer MS. He basically is in bed and I heard he referred to me watching shit twice a day. You know the stuff he about that. He learns. Spends his day learning Torah. I believe the son is here. He was inspired somewhere. So tremendous to see it. We were all crying. He had tears in his eyes.
Is that even right in the point?
Unedited version. So give a lot of questions. Goldstein engraver and Schnell family. Now, for the merit of the fortunate of four, the Roth of Past, Michal Lana, and Dinning Osreiter, the definition of the Sebastian Shaw, Osreiter, Shalom, Jordan, Fortuna Davis, Strong Horse and Irish, and Savage with Ellie, thank you for finding the buffer to come after a full day of learning. Yes, tremendous that the buffer come every day after learning. Who knows what? I don't know, play video games. And they come, they learn fire every single day. But Joseph Lowy, in honor of knocking himself his brown horse with a white stripe, yours truly, Rabbi. Those who know. Eli Cohen, first name for my mother, Carol Batrifka. By the way, I'm very happy that I didn't read all of these before the year. The crazy amount of first name for my mother, Carol Batrifka, is spelled home in Toronto. This is that ring that costs us $1,000. There's no limit how much we spend to make it very enjoyable. But actually, by the way, our sheer costs us, we don't know this, but our sheer costs over $2.5 billion a year to produce. And that's what we do for players to be Gishman. You know what? Let me make sure I didn't leave off any Gishman videos yet. Okay, tomorrow will be more Gishman because Yoshi Tash, our artists like that, and control. Good for having me on the voice side. Have a wonderful day.
Marry the Scots of spreading Torah throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. MDYsponsor.com or sponsor at MDY.com.
Yo. Pass and push. Or whatever.
I pass.
I don't know.
Garbage. You weren't even playing over there.
No, I was. And then I
Get out of
to-
here,
I
dog. Dog.
took West Points because I was on it.
So nobody cares about the stories that you want to tell everybody because they're garbage.
Wow.
Dog, don't even talk to me when you get that. All that good shit. Give me it back. I'm putting it right there. Thank you, sir. Good use of the word, the letter V.
Yeah, I like them. I also think that. The fantasy of like about it. I also could have played regret.
Why wouldn't you play regret? That's like a huge word.
I didn't see it until I played the war. What the fuck is it? Sorry, what does that word mean? Like,
Iron? It means like to do stuff with your eyes. I was eyeing that bitch. But I think that's spelled E-Y-E-I-N-G. Oh, nobody knows. Mend more? What is this bullshit? Mino? What the fuck, dog? Not words. Just 100% not words.
It's on the menu. Mino. It's the Italian word for less. It's a musical directive. Is to indicate that a section should be played less intensely. For example, Mino Massa, less emotion, slower. Welcome to Italian literati. Wow.
What the fuck? Devastating. How many tiles are remaining?
11. How do you spell cocoon?
That's a good one.
Do you know how to spell it?
Yeah, I do, but I'm not going to give that information away.
You don't know how to spell it.
No, I do. This may be an alternate spelling, but TACOON, something like that. I have to look it up. I could be wrong. Yeah, but I'm fucking smarter than Paul.
You know how to spell can? Like the city in Mexico?
Yeah, CAN, CUN. There's like a little
Yeah.
apostrophe over it. Yeah.
No. That's not good. I am gonna be. Yeah. Are you serious? Yeah.
is here.
I wouldn't spell it.
Absolute egregious tiles. It'd be a terrible way to end it. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Great. You come up with another 11 points. How many tiles do you have?
I don't think I can play anything else.
I've seen the lead.
I can't play anything.
What tile do you have?
A good one. Maybe the best tile ever.
You can announce your tiles, but you can't have it again.
Worst letter ever.
What tile do you have?
Amazing.
You have a double one tile?
Dude, I had a U as well.
What tile do you have?
I had a U as well. But I played it. There was a place to play it. GG, man. That was great.
Oh,
Yeah, it was bullshit. And everybody knows it was bullshit. Bullshit. We had Gawker, which fucked me.
Yeah, and then different stuff. It's different.
Dog, these are the worst tiles. What a good play.
Wow. Wow.
just absolute bullshit.
So you got the X and the J.
Oh, that's not my fault.
Oh, you got to talk on it. Wow.
God, this is just absolute bullshit.
The points are anagrams. 117171. Numbered anagrams. Good spot. So, have a perfect word.
How many things are left?
22. Wow. Oh, they do have that word.
Floatel? That's not a word.
Floatel.
Like a floating hotel? Not a fucking word.
It's a cruise that has a floatel.
Yeah, that's not a thing. No. That's a cruise ship.
No. No. You're not using the plural logos? Wow. Wow. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes, I can. Sucks. Should be illegal. You were questioning whether hotel was a word, and then you thought.
I mean, if they're gonna allow fake words, it's fine. If they're gonna allow fake words, it's fine. Just speaking of
Yes, it's truly a real word. There's one in song.
Okay. It doesn't mean it's real. Yeah. Like fa la 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 la. Ahoy? Oh, this is just
Ahoy.
not even.
Ahoy there, maybe.
Fuck this shit.
What the fuck is Quay? Come on, dude.
Dog, everybody knows what Quay is.
It's just absolute utter disgrace to the game. Just a disgrace to the game.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's garbage.
What's a Quay?
It's a word that I just played. Next question.
What does it mean?
It means that I placed this word for 34 points earlier.
Literally drop down and ask again. Maybe back up.
Two in a row. Two in a row. Two in a row. How many fucking asses are they giving me there? That's crazy. And you still lost without having asses. That's crazy.
Yeah, they gave you the Z. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, the Q,
Doug,
the J, the X.
you got double blanked. You got double blanked.
I got double blanked.
Doug, I will say this. I don't lose, but if I were to, I would want to lose for flotel. That was a brilliant word. It's not a fucking word. It's not a thing. Just because Squamish has one some fucking made up place that nobody, that's like fantasy land. Nobody fucking lives on a fucking boat. It's bullshit, and you know it.
I mean, that's why I was surprised when I put it down. I'm like, oh, really?
No, you said flotilla. It's not flotilla. It's flotel. Everybody heard you say flotilla. All right. I just have to recognize that I'm distracted by all of my bots. As any person would be who is as sexy as I am. Now just give me a second.
Yeah. My brain is too fast for all already.
All right, are you coming back tonight?
My sleep schedule shifted. I woke up at 4 a.m.
All right, well, I woke up at 5 a.m. What do you want me to do about it? I woke up at 5 a.m. and I was like, thankfully, I was glad that I woke up at that time. And it wasn't like 11 p.m. or something. Okay, so let's talk a little bit, just really quickly before you go, about Fighter and the Kid. So I watched the episode today, and they didn't discuss anything of substance. The show is awful. But it was very funny. They've been doing the show for like 14 years. They've never taken a week off. And finally they were like, Brian's like, I think I've got to go to Florida or some shit in June. And then their producer Chin, who wants time off to go visit his family in California, was like, okay, do you think we can take off like June 10th and 17th? And Brian's like, yeah, I think we can do that. And Brendan Schaub's like, oh yeah, we cannot do Fighter and the Kid, but we have to do Big Round Breakdown. Like basically quashing his fucking vacation plans. He hasn't seen his family or whatever. And it's just a perfect thing to happen on that show. Other things that they reviewed, a bunch of UFC shit that you don't care about, which was fine. Other shit that they reviewed, which may change your life. Dude, they didn't. That show is so shitty. I hate that I love it because it's so bad, and I'm obsessed with it. There's no doubt in my mind. I'm just. It's like watching poop circle the drain, and I'm just waiting for it to go down the drain, and I know it's going to go down the drain, and when I see it go down the drain, I'm going to be like, yeah, I can't believe that it fucking went down the drain, but it just will not go down the drain. It refuses to die. Wasn't that a fascinating story? Oh, I'd love to. All right, Doug, one of these days, we have to watch the Bobby Lee saga. It's like a 3-hour documentary. Plus, it's incredible. And there's really nothing else to add. Let me check the Well, okay. Here's the thing. Uh, Brendan Schaub's obsessed with his kids, not in a good way though. Not like I want them to be educated and I want them to be happy and healthy and all that other shit. His shit is like they need to make the major leagues, or I'm gonna be pissed because they're my basically they're my retirement plan. And so there's this thing that's common in the United States. I don't know how common it is in Canada, but when you have like a team, they will say that they're playing in like the Nationals, and really it just means that they put out an invitation to like anybody can join this tournament, but you have to get yourself there and you have to like stay in the hotel and everything. And if you're able to do all of that, then you play in a national tournament. So basically, the only people who played in the national tournament were people around Austin, Texas, because those are the only people who cared. And Brendan Schaub's kid got second place. And Brendan Schaub's like, oh, yeah, they did great. They got second place, second in the nation, out of 4 teams that played. And they're all from your little area. Like, the team that won was from Dallas. It's not like, you know, they had some team from California and New York City and Florida. None of that. And then what else do they talk about? Oh, it's totally rigged. It's absolutely rigged. But the thing is, they didn't even win their tournament. And he keeps talking about how his kid's so good and all this other shit. And it's like, your kid's not even playing tackle football. I think they start that this summer. Brendan Schaub is teaching it, and any team that he would teach, I would take my kids off of it immediately. Or any team that he would coach. There's this thing that's like a point of pride with people who do MMA. It's cauliflower ear. They all think it's cool to have cauliflower ear, but allegedly Brendan Schaub gave himself cauliflower ear when he was on the show, the Ultimate Fighter. He basically took a phone book and pliers and gave himself cauliflower ear on both ears so that he looks like you know, that people know he's like a fighter or whatever. But there's no like evidence that he ever got this in a fight or anything. And so they were going over an article about how people in Brazil are giving themselves cauliflower ear, and Brendan's like, I'll take this one. Yeah, people do it. It's a point of pride. And they're like, would you ever get yours drained? He's like, no, it's like a badge of honor. It's like a tattoo. And then somebody's like, but people get their tattoos removed all the time. And he's like, yeah, that's a good point. But basically, like, Brendan Schaub, so that everybody knows that he was a fighter, had to give himself cauliflower ear. So now his ears look like tortellini pasta. Did you say couldn't he have just got them from fighting? Yeah, you normally do. But the thing is, when he was on the show, The Fighter and the Kid, somebody noticed that he had plier marks on his ear. So that was like a thing. And then whenever anybody brings it up to him, he just ignores them. The show cannot go, in my opinion, longer than July. If it goes past July 1st, right now, if I had to say, do I think it's going to continue past July 1st? There's like 30% of me says no. 30% of me says it'll keep going the way it's going. No. 10% of me says it'll keep going the way it's going. And 60% of me says it's going to go down to 1 day a week. Because Brendan Schaub can't continue to keep paying Brian Callen $25,000 a month to do this show. It's ridiculous. Nobody watches it. They have to bot the show. I'm not. Can you hear me? They have to bot.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not happy with this situation. Like, I don't want to see Brendan Schaub's kids suffer because of his stupidity. I'd like to see them be successful in spite of their parents. But their parents are just very materialistic. And so they're like, I don't know about you, but like, my parents are modest people. like when I was a kid, they're modest people. They don't go wearing like, I mean, I'm sure they don't, but like when I was a kid, they wouldn't wear like I'll just put it this way. Brendan Schaub's wife wears like bikinis and stuff and then posts it to her Instagram, which I get, but it's like, dude, you've got kids who like they're gonna get their hands on that and they're gonna like punish your kids to be like, because your mom's trying to be a sex symbol in her late 30s. And
How hot is she?
She used to be hotter. She used to be like, I think she was runner-up for Miss Mexico, or not like the big one, just like some fucking national tournament, whatever they want to consider. Yeah. That's an interesting one. So how hot is she? She kind of is freakish looking to me. She it's Joanna, Joana, Zanella, Zanella Shaw, Schaup, and she does this skin lightener. She's a Mexican woman, but she does this skin lightener that makes her look Asian, and she does something else. She used to look a lot better. When in her natural state, she'd be pretty looking. Oh, it absolutely is. If you keep going down, it is.
No, I'm like down like 20, 25. I haven't seen like super crazy.
Doug, we'll just go to it. I mean, hold on. You're not looking at it like. We'll go post by post, baby. All right. Joanna, Zanella.
They're not like all over, but there's a few.
Exactly. You're a mom. Like, nobody wants you to fucking put your shit all over it. Okay, so if I go to her thing, okay, the first thing is just of her ass, like her running in these super tight shorts or whatever, pants. Okay, the second thing, again, tight pants. The third thing, look at the third thing. She's in a fucking bikini, or like I don't know, what do you call that? A sports bra? Go to the third thing that she has. She's in a bra.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like OnlyFans.
Oh, it's getting there. Okay, okay, hold on. Go to the fifth thing. She's in a fucking bikini.
No, I don't see a bikini, but it's a real.
Doug, it's from 5 days ago.
You clicked on it.
Yes.
She wears a sports bra a lot.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the kids are gonna go wild when they get a hold of this information, because they're gonna be like, dude, your mom's a huge whore. She's on fucking Instagram in a sports bra. She doesn't need to be. She's selling shit. Okay, so I've looked at 5 of her posts just randomly. 5 of her posts just randomly, and she's in a bikini in 40% of it. Meaning like the
I've seen where is Instagram. We've probably still seen Instagram that are much more than that.
I agree.
That's like a modest Instagram.
Well, I mean, if I'm a 15-year-old boy, all I have to do is get a hold of your mom's picture like this, and I'm going to blow it up on a poster and put it all over the school. That's how kids are. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if she hasn't done all these plans.
Well, that's what people are saying. It's coming close to that. They're starting to sell all these products that are just like scammy products. I mean, I don't know, like children's peptides. What the fuck is that? Like,
those are not FDA approved.
Exactly, that kind of shit. Like, it's not even stuff that's like, hey, yeah, exactly. She just put up a post today about it, or within the last 24 hours, she put up 2 posts about it. Yeah. So this was 3 hours ago. She put one up. She's talking about where you can shop. She's selling peptides 3 hours ago, and yesterday I want to say she was selling children's. It's maybe in her story. It's like children's vitamins or something. Like I don't. This isn't that big of a deal. You're absolutely right. Okay, so what? She's a pretty lady. Okay, whatever.
But for outfits, I don't think we're bad. They're like, I don't know.
It's athletic wear. I get it, but I'm just saying that if I'm I'm in my late 30s, and I recognize that I've got children. I don't necessarily want her. If I were her husband, I'd be like, girl, save some, like, be modest. I don't know. Maybe it's the way I grew up in a modest environment in traditional religious, like, upbringings, but that's just not how moms ever dress.
So you can't propose with a big
That's not how it was when I was growing up. But I guess there wasn't Instagram and that kind of stuff. Okay.
In modern times, you can't post a picture. Any more than a bathing suit post is just
No, there's a difference between we're at the beach and we're taking pictures at the beach as opposed to I'm selling peptides and I'm going to wear a sports bra to do it. Okay, so this is.
I think most people, even if you're a mom, they still don't want to be like, oh, not. Well, one, they're probably like not ashamed of their body, post like freaking post kitty pictures, but two, they just I don't know. They don't think it's like a deal or like they just do it.
I get that. What I'm saying is that overall, this isn't that big of a deal. You're absolutely right. There's nothing on the podcast today, so I'm bitching and moaning over it. That's the complete honest aspect of it. Though there's nothing ever on this podcast. What I'm saying though is that she's moving towards the OnlyFans world. And people want them to do it. They want them to do it badly. I hope that they don't for their kids' sake. And I was saying, this is what I was saying. I don't want anything bad to happen to their kids because those kids don't deserve it. To my knowledge, they're very nice children. I don't know anything about them except all their sports shit. And I actually empathize. Like they have a child who's like special needs, or like is working around that. Their youngest child. Here's the issue. They're a little too big for their britches. They bought a really big house. They're having to sell that, and they need money, so they're just selling like their social media platform. They're just doing everything they can. But they're like I don't know. They're like at a certain point, it'd be like Brendan. You've had a really good run as a UFC fighter. You can open a gym, or just you like football and you play Division I. Just go coach at the local high school. you be a teacher. Or, you know, you have a college degree, and not that I'd want to teach my kids, but he could teach in a public school and go coach football if that's what you want to do. That's a realistic job for you. And your wife, like, you know, she may have to work or whatever, but there's like none of that. They have to be influencers and everything. A very funny thing that happens is in the Gringo Papi, his comedy special, he talks about how his wife is like, this is a direct quote. His wife is Mexican as shit, like from Guadalajara, born and raised. And then it'll cut, like somebody will take a cut exactly to an interview of hers, and he'll be like, came here 10 years ago illegally. And then it'll cut immediately, and she'll be in an interview, and she'll be like, yeah, so I was born in LA at Kaiser on Sunset, ironically, which there's nothing ironic about that. And so nobody knows where this woman is from. Most people think that she is from Mexico and they just came here legally, just like Brendan says in his stand-up. But she makes it out to be like maybe she was born in LA and then her parents moved to Guadalajara for like the first 10 years of her life or something like that. Anyway, she's like this mysterious woman from her background. Not that that's all that important, but Brendan's very racist against people. Like, if you ever watch Gringo Papi, you'd see. But it's like he doesn't recognize that his kids are Latinx. Their mom is Mexican. And he's like, I'm white as shit. And like, we're not going to pay attention to my kids having any kind of Hispanic background, except when they apply to college. That's when we're banking on that stuff. Just like, I don't know. It's like he's using these children to get success. And they're just little kids.
My dad me becoming the best like hockey player ever, and then about just like getting bunch of like resentment towards him because he like it was not fun being like screamed at for not being like perfect, and then I quit playing because it was just like not my vibe at all. And I think everything's fine now, but yeah. And that's the kid also has the same goal and that work out, but like I don't know.
You're exactly right.
Won't work.
And that's what.
He just grew up to just hate his dad for just being so obsessed and pushing him to do all this extra training and extra this and extra that he doesn't even want to do.
That's exactly right. And that's what everybody says. Just like kids be kids. They don't have to be in like every single sport, like travel ball and then baseball. They're in baseball and football and they're in wrestling and just let their kids be kids. I mean, these are just two people. I've never met them. I don't know anything about them, so I shouldn't care. But they are part of the Joe Rogan world, and if you're in the Joe Rogan verse, I have to be obsessed with it. Everybody knows that. So I think there's a 30% chance Fighter and the Kid goes down to 1 day a week, or 30% chance it fails after July 1st. They're just done. 10% chance they go to they continue the way they've been going, and then 60% chance they're gonna cut it.
Or they're just not making any money at all.
Dude, they used to get millions of views per episode, and now they get 40,000 every single time, and it's just robots to do it. And like in terms of like what they're making, they used to make like you see the life they used to live, and it was like Ferraris and Lamborghinis, and now it's like they're having to sell all their cars and everything. And it's just like at a certain point, just get a job, go back to a normal life. You tried to be an influencer or whatever, but they want to continue to do that, and that's cool. But now they're having to grift on everybody. That's correct.
So he has these, I guess, I haven't checked his channel at all, but he has some connections in the Hollywood. I don't know anything about his YouTube channel, how popular he is or whatever, but he seems like he is capable of doing his own YouTuber thing or
Doug,
whatever.
he's 59. He's 59 years old. He should be looking at retirement, but he has no retirement, but he'll be fine. His dad was an international banker for Citibank. So once his dad dies, he's going to get huge amounts of money. But until then, he's got 2 mortgages to pay and 2 families to pay for whom to pay. And so he's having to do this podcast. And these 2 guys absolutely resent each other. They talk over each other. They're not good. They don't have good chemistry. Do you know who what's his name? Glassman is? He's a stand-up comedian. Rick Glassman, yeah. So Callan was just on Rick. I could see that. So Callan was just on the Rick Glassman podcast or whatever, and Rick Glassman just cuts through the bullshit, and he's like, so how old are you? Or something like that. And Brian Callen's like, do you mean biologically or what I play on camera? And Glassman's like, the latter. And he's like, I can play anywhere from like 30 to 50, which he can't. He's like, he's 59 years old. He can play 59 years old. And Glassman's like, okay. And you were on a show called Schooled, right? Or what was it called? And Brian Callen's like, Schooled. And he's like, all right, so how many seasons did you do? And he's like, well, we did 1 season. And Glassman's like, okay, 1 season. And you were making what, $100,000 an episode? And Brian Callen's like, no, lower. And Glassman's like, okay, you're making $75,000. And he's like, yeah, something like that. And then Glassman's like, all right. And then you have a manager? Do you have an attorney? And he's like, no, I have a manager or an agent. And so he's like, okay, so you basically you were bringing home like what, $40,000 an episode, and they're like, yeah. So he's like, all right, you made $880,000 in on this show. Like, I've never seen an interview where they talk about money and they're both really honest about it. And he's like, okay, so you made Schooled? No. I hate. I'm not a fan. No, I don't like him. No, but I just see how he acted before he got caught, and it's the same. Like, how would you like to take my private class? I teach a private comedy class every Wednesday in Santa Monica in my condominium. Would you like to come by, swing by, wear something low cut and not have any plans for the next day? Like, he'd say that to young female comedians and just kind of be really creepy. He would do that on Kill Tony. It's just, if he's doing that in public, you can tell. Like, he was like, dude, there's a perfect story of Joe Rogan telling. I told this story before, but he's like, Joe Rogan's like, yeah. So I had this ex-girlfriend who called me and was like, hey, I'm bored. You want to hook up? And Joe Rogan's like, I've got a new girlfriend, so I can't. But I've got this friend of mine who's everybody says is just like me, and she's like, all right, whatever. And so then she called Joe Rogan the next day, and she's like, your friend came inside me. And he's like, what? Joe Rogan's like, what? And she's like, he came inside me. And Joe's like, what do you mean? And she's like, your friend, he came inside me. And she's like, and Joe Rogan's like, oh, well, like, you're on the pill, right? And she's like, no, I'm not. Like, you should have that discussion, basically. Like, Brian Callen's just that kind of a guy, and I don't know. He's not a good person personally. I've never thought he was talented, though. The big thing is he was on a television show in the '90s called Mad TV, and Mad TV was like Saturday Night Live like Step Brother basically, and he's been writing on that ever since. And he could have never done the. He could have never been an actor and a comedian and all this other stuff if his if his family didn't set him up, and he had something like, I don't know, he lived in like 6 countries before the age of 18 or something, so he has this worldly experience. But then again, he's just not that smart, though he makes you want to think that he's really smart. Anyway, their show is terrible. Yeah. In the Los Angeles Times. So it wasn't even just like on some blog somebody said something. No, this was like defensible. And then Brian Callen sued the people who were accusing him of this. And eventually, when it was going to come out that there was discovery and like all his text messages were going to have to be public, he like dropped his case against them. Do I think that he's like your typical rapist? When I think of a rapist, somebody who like chases a woman down in the park, has never met them and has sex with them? No, not like that. But a guy who would, to his friends, to Whitney Cummings, when she gave him a ride one time, just whip his dick out. Do I think he's like that? Absolutely. He is. He admits, like, that's a known story about the guy. So, and the way that he talks, like this podcast is supposed to be very heterosexual, and it is, but they're always so obsessed with guys' penises. They're always like, I bet he's got a piece on him. Like throughout this entire live stream that I've been doing, I'm never like, I wonder how big that guy's dick is. I've never, ever once. I mean, I don't know. Watch the tape. Maybe I said it once or something like that, but I don't think so. That's just not how I think. Like, I've never been like, oh, I just never have. I've never thought that, let alone brought it up. And they must say that 4 or 5 times a month on every dude who comes. This is their typical conversation. It goes. So their producer will be like, okay, so this was on Instagram. Basically, this teacher was having had an affair with her student, and they'll be like, well, where was that teacher when I was a kid? And they'll be like, oh, well, how can you blame him? Like, or blame it, or like I understand if this were a girl, that would be a really messed up situation. But as a guy, this is like every guy's fantasy. And then they'll be like, yeah, all right, the next thing. And then they'll be like, that guy, he's a pretty big dude. He's got to be like 6'2", 6'3", something like that. And all right, next thing. They'll be like, all right, well, this is like a video of this new recruit who's gonna play for the Pittsburgh Steelers, who was recruited from Nigeria. He's like 6'6" and 340 pounds. Like, wow, can you imagine? Do you imagine like the piece on that guy? Just this raw, uncultured dick that he can just lay on any chick that he wants, and they'd be like, yeah, wow, he's really gonna do well in the NFL. And then the next thing, and it's just like all their discussions are on women with big boobs, how big dudes' dicks are. No, this is the most important information ever. Get out of here. This is garbage. It's brain rot. Absolute, positively brain rot, and I hate it. So why are you discussing it? I can't wait for this fucking thing. It's like this shit going around the drain. You think it's that bad that what she posts? No, it's not. Is it? It's whatever. I wouldn't know. Really?
Yeah. So what? I didn't like answer Craigslist ad. It wasn't. It happened upon it. I wasn't searching. What? Are you willing to talk about it? Like, what are some of the things that you had to do? Like, what kind of sex slave were you? Like, did they make you like work in the fields or anything like that? Okay, so there's no slave thing. I don't know what sex means. It's so fucking funny. I'm not sure where it is. That's a good one. No, it's not something I was into. I just met someone and I have like a bucket list. I'm very like, I'll do it. The thing that was kind of annoying was I was like on call. So he wouldn't accept me being busy unless I had like a valid excuse. So like I had this one joke where I say like, like what's a sexy way of saying like I can't come over because I want to keep watching Gilmore Girls. Like that happened. So he would scold me a lot. I didn't like that. It wasn't sexy to scold me. How would he scold you? Like he would like bitch at me over text because I'm like, I don't want to come home. I have a fucking life. I'm purchasing robot parts. Like I don't have time for you all the time. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm purchasing robot parts. I don't have time for you. What kind of sex slave are you? Sure, yes, sex slave. I know, it didn't work out. What kind of robots are you guys do? Like sex robots or just like other robots? No, nothing in my life is tied together. No, we do all the robots for like Avatar, like Guardians of the Galaxy, all the big movies that I don't see, but like I have to be supportive of. Yeah. Why don't you see if you need to upgrade your prescription? So you think I'm like over here just trying to do non-sexual jokes. Because in today's climate, you guys. Right. So you think you were a slave? You think you were a slave? I was at what point was your family taken away from you and sold for that plantation? I didn't use the terminology he did, so that's a new reality show. So you think you can slave? I mean, was there 50 Shades of No Way was much better? I know, hey, this sequel's an episode. It's so fun. So you were a sex slave, but you basically complained most of the time. You put a ball bag in your mouth. That's how you put that kinky. Well, that first one was rough. All right, Chelsea. Anything else fun in your life? Any special skills or talents? Is that not enough? You like that? I'm not amused. Okay, the other end of the spectrum, I used to be a professional pacemaker. Kids, I work with the kids too, not just music. Okay, let's talk about that. Would you pay my skill for your comedy? Hey, could you pay him another half of a mustache? Alright, we just got to meet her for the first time on the show. Put your hands together one more time for Chelsea Warner, everyone. No Twitter. Yeah. She wrote man. What's the mechanics with mustache? I wonder if there is an @NAH on Twitter, because that's a good snag. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Avanti. Alright, turned up my pubic hair finally today. Right, I know. Purdue. Yeah, they're nice and super cuts, my tan and everything. Yeah, I just celebrated my 15-year anniversary of being a vegan. High-five me on the way out for my search for the planet. Don't worry, don't know me anything. I had a potluck for my vegan anniversary and nobody showed up. Vegans hardly have any friends. It's alright. It's kind of related to some racist anyway. A racist in that I hate everybody equally. It's happy, So, asshole vegan tip for today. If you can't shoot it up your ass, don't eat it. Asshole vegan tip for tomorrow. Eat pussy, not meat. Anyone know what your spirit vegetable is? I got Voice Rewards member too.
I smell a closer.
There it is, the Monty, everybody. Fuck yeah, that was the best joke ever. That last one.
Sounded like a Brody Stevens line.
Oh, look who it is. Doug, I'm sorry. Apologies, I infect your world with such garbage. That is the Fighter and the Kid. I'm listening to myself like I should really start other interests. But it is fascinating. So what's new, Big Doug?
Yeah, I haven't even the conversation.
No, it was terrible. It's the worst. It's absolutely the worst. I'm talking about other guys talking about other guys' penis.
No, I just had a call that I had to get to quickly.
I get it, Big Dog. No big deal. All right, so now it's time to talk about Kill Tony from last night. They got a new closer, I think. His name is Pat O'Neill, I think, and he's very funny. And he's like a real comedian as opposed to William Montgomery, who I don't want to say isn't a real comedian. He is, but just didn't really work that hard at it. Pat O'Neill writes like 15 jokes a week. And his shit is, some of it is really funny. And I know you're not watching it. So they had on Shane Gillis and the other guy, the James McCann, and Shane Gillis discovered James McCann when Shane was in Australia, and yeah, that's about it. It was an okay. Oh, I know. This doesn't. I'm like excited about this, but it's not really anything about what should be excited. It's actually sad. The Kill Tony subreddit used to be like this place where you could post just about anything, and they have now tightened the moderators tightened all this stuff, so there are barely any posts anymore. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Reddit sucks.
Yes, it does. What are your thoughts on my having sent a manifesto as requested to William Montgomery back in the golden age of the William Montgomery show?
Sorry, I don't understand the sense of use that to my manifesto.
Yeah, remember they would at the end have Casey Rocket would say, send us your manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at gmail.com.
Oh, yeah. Did you actually? I don't think you did it.
I most certainly did. I'll tell you the date that I did it right now.
Yeah, read me it. I want to hear it.
Okay.
Do you know who Chad the Builder is?
Dude, I was just hearing about this guy today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, okay, so here it is. It says, I love William Montgomery. Please read my manifesto. And then I say, P.S. Casey Rocket rules. And it goes like this. Please read this. We dare you to type hashtag Rabbi in any social media search engine. Rabbi equals biggest pimp of all time. Rabbi has a huge cock. Please share to be a trillionaire. Introduction. Shalom, y'all. I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in world history. I want to help the world through a global emphasis on pacifism. I feel if humans are ever to colonize space, terraform other planets, and travel intergalactically, we need peace on Earth. I want to help end world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the digging of wells, life straws, and desalination plants. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. I know, but I want to emphasize that. According to The Economist, data overtook petroleum as the number one resource on Earth in 2018, though it was 2017. Anyway, I need assistance with promoting this live streaming project. If you help promote this, I will make you, your friends, and your family trillionaires. How can one help promote Rabbi Rothschild? Look through Rabbi Rothschild's immense archive of content by searching #viral Rabbi in any search engine and share any of Rabbi's content on social media. We dare you to do so. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain by helping to promote Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi Rothschild's primary social media accounts are, and then I put a bunch of them. And then I say, who, Rabbi Michael Moshe Yisrael Rothschild, what, Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365, for 3+ years for multiple streams, multiple stream desktop and IRL streams in many locations, including Los Angeles, San Diego, Beverly Hills, Disneyland, and more. Why World Peace? How? Utilizing multiple computers, tablets, phones, and other devices, Rabbi gives the world a portal into life 24/7, 365. How can one speak with Rabbi Rothschild? Rabbi is live 24/7, 365 in Discord. Rabbi's Discord server invitation is, and then I give the thing. You may utilize the Ask Rabbi Anything feature of Rabbi's Discord server at any time.
I gotta reshield.
Yeah, what did you want me to do? Dog, I talk about other stuff in my manifesto, like anti-gravity, artificial general intelligence, time travel, teleportation, wormholes, faster than light travel, space elevators, universal translators, matter replicators, quantum computers, nanobots, mind uploading, telepathy, artificial superintelligence, nanomaterial armor, invisibility cloaks, energy shields, regenerative medicine, human cloning, immortality technology, zero-point energy, cold fusion, biological immortality. I mean, dog, like, William Montgomery asked for this, and I sent it. And I don't ever recall you saying that you sent a manifesto.
I operate in the shadows. But, yeah.
That's cute. That's a really cute answer. Well, here's my thing, though. In the golden age of the William Montgomery podcast, or the William Montgomery show, when Casey Rocket was on and he was still with Erica and Grant was still just sucking dick on the side, I heard William's call to the public for manifesto and I sent it. What are your thoughts?
I mean, he did ask for a manifesto.
And did I not send a very good one?
Yeah, he sent the best manifesto.
Exactly, and it's yellow. It's not just a normal color. It's yellow. Like, that's even more bonkers.
Is all yellow?
No. The text is black, but the background is yellow. Now here's
really hard on your eye.
Oh, I wanted to catch your eyes. Now here's my question for you. Did you know that William Montgomery, he no longer is accepting payment on his Patreon? His Patreon is canceled. So, like, if he canceled the Patreon, that show is done.
I didn't know there was a Patreon.
How didn't you know that there was a Patreon? How did you not know there was a Patreon? Do you even know who William Montgomery is?
They don't show the Patreon.
All right, well, there was a Patreon, and now there's not. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. So now let's think of other interesting things that really are just boring as fuck regarding William Montgomery. I mean, he hasn't We should watch the WrestleMania William Montgomery right now, but you don't want to. We should also watch Bus Boys, but you don't want to. We should also watch the biopic of Michael.
They had one ending of the script for the last third of the movie, and then the Jackson State was like, no, you can't do that. And then they had to like rewrite the entire last third of the final act of the movie, and so it just like kind of like cuts off abruptly, doesn't end on a high note.
Are you talking about?
the original ending.
Okay, that's cool. Are you talking about? My question to you is this: are you talking about the it's two movies? So are you talking about the original third of the first movie?
What do you mean it's two movies?
Doug, you don't know anything about this biopic, do you?
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Apparently it's both. Apparently both ways of pronouncing it are correct, but a lot of people say biopic. But I do like the pronunciation of biopic better.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's going to be a sequel if the first one does well, and then have the finances for it.
What are you talking about?
It's not.
It's
great.
it is. It is. They're doing two, dog. They agreed to that. Says Zoot. Zoot's the one who made me aware of it, and he's right.
Oh, so okay, the oracle of fucking Delphi.
Well, I hate to say it, but he has been talking about this movie, and I'm not kidding about this, for more than 365 days. And then he goes and doesn't watch it. Doug, let's watch it right now. Let's watch it right now. All right. Well, that's a cool story.
What do you know about Chud?
That builder guy?
Yes.
Yeah, well, the reason why I know anything about it is because of Fighter and the Kid. They went a deep dive into it earlier today. Apparently, this guy is in like Tennessee, and it's like it's somethingville. It's not Fayetteville, but it's something like that. Something Charlottesville or something. Anyway, someville in I think Tennessee, and he would go up to people and just try to troll them and then like say the N-word to them, and they would and then like when they'd be like, dude, that's not cool, he'd be like, well, it's free speech, I'm allowed to say it. And then one day recently he did it at a location and somebody wanted to fight him or something, and then he shot him. Is that what happened?
No one really knows what happened. There's two stories.
Oh, it was. Wait, what do you mean? Wasn't it live streamed? Hold on, wasn't it? Yeah, it was outside the courthouse. Wasn't it live streamed on Pump Fund?
No, he got banned. He got kicked when he was streaming on Pump Fund and stuff. But the day the incident happened, he was not streaming.
Oh, okay.
Which would have. I mean, it would have either helped or not streaming or not streaming. There's some guy apparently approached him and got up in his face, pulled out his weapon, and then shot the guy, but according to the judge, the guy was assaulting him first, and he was warning him to back off. Also, the guy that he shot was black, I believe, and he's very lucky that he killed the guy, because he also has tweets that were saying that super offensive stuff about how that whole thing when I was reporting remorse. They got shot.
And then he also had charges against him from Nashville or something.
Stronger, larger, and push them.
What's the charges?
I don't know. I was watching Fire in the Kid, and they were discussing it, and they did an overview of some like news article. But because the Fire in the Kid is painful to watch, I couldn't really pay that much attention.
Sean Moran brought.
I didn't know if they covered current events.
Yeah, they covered.
They just about baseball.
Yeah, they do. The way the show goes is they talk about in the first 5 minutes of what they did over the weekend or that week or whatever. Then Brian Cal talks about where he's going to be that weekend for his shows. Then they talk about kids Little League Baseball for like 15 minutes. Then they talk about like anything having to do with men's penises. And then the last 30 minutes of the show are current events. And then they just go through stuff that's like on Instagram. And believe it or not, I can't believe it, but I actually did learn about this guy from him. I would have never known about this person any other way.
It's up in the air.
Nice. Yeah, I think he's probably could have got in jail for a while.
Very strong cell and going
Just like trying to disappear here.
See, look at this. I love this.
So we're having here a little
Yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff to me is like, I think they said it. I hate that I'm quoting the Fire in the Kid, but I am. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
It's not about what you learn, it's the effort to keep learning.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody
I
did.
don't think anybody got much after the jury. His behavior, but it is. I'm more like he's like free martyr, whatever. The government is not prosecuting him over the things that he said they're prosecuting. John guy. It's not really freedom of speech. It's just that's turned down trial for him.
Right, yeah, I agree. That guy, he was playing close to the fire, basically. But I don't really know too much about it. All right.
I don't think race baiters are like people that are just trying to get a reaction. Off my empire, like just angry for no reason. Chill.
I agree. There are ways to promote free speech, and there are ways to not. And I don't think that's a good one. And it hurts him that he was not streaming at the time. And because then you'd be able to say, okay, this is exactly what happened. And I don't know. In Orange County, we have what are called First Amendment advocates, and they a lot of times at like the post office or something, they'll be filming just like places that are public, and most people just walk past them. I mean, I've walked past them. One time I was streaming at the post office though, and people thought I was one of those people, but I'm not. I was not like doing that. I was just filming myself. But people thought that it was filming them for that purpose. Anyway, what they do is they'll just these free speech, First Amendment advocates or whatever. They're basically that's what it is, First Amendment monitors or whatever. I actually like what they do. I think it's fine. Like, you're allowed to do this, so why not do it? They're not intimidating anybody. They're not provoking anybody. They're not threatening anybody. So, like, if that's what makes you happy, totally.
They really like not be upfront about like doing try to fix the problem.
Right. There's a law, at least in California, where like normally you can only do that on public property, but there was a case that was a case that was determined that stated that even if it's private property, like there's a Trader Joe's near me, and the case was basically like, can these people be on private property that's owned by the Irvine Company if they are just doing like, if they're just like, basically, can you only do this on public property or can you do it on private property as well? And the case, the court determined that you can do it on public property and you can do it on private property, so long as the private property is traversed in a public way by the public. So going into Trader Joe's or into Target or whatever, or the post office public, but like any of these private places, it's okay for you to do the filming of the people, so long as the public has so long as the public, it's like a public area. It may not be public property, but the public has a usage of it. So you'll find them.
Because there's so many like videos of like people that are whatever, and then employees like are not really telling them.
This is private property. Exactly. But those aren't happening in California, at least not recently, because the court determined that so long as the public has access to the private property, they're allowed to be there and allowed to record. This happened in Irvine at the Trader Joe's, and it's all the time in the Orange County subreddit, where people will be like, who are these people? And I've seen them in parking lots, and they'll be like on the sidewalk and stuff. The thing is that I don't find them doing is going into the store. That I don't see them doing. I don't know if it's, I guess they could, I guess, but maybe not. Do you have a right to privacy in the store? I don't know. And then you see people who break that law, but like the people who are really good at it, the guys who are like older dudes who are just doing it to not get a rise out of anybody, they will do it on private property that the public has access to, like a parking lot, like a grocery store or something like that.
Yeah. Some people really.
Well, they do, and they just don't want to be on camera. But they don't recognize. They should. They're on camera. Being on the property, they're being filmed on from multiple angles. The thing that people don't want. That's true. That's absolutely true. But not all of this is necessarily broadcast to the internet either, though much of it is. The best thing to do in those situations is just go about your day, keep walking. So long as the camera's like not absolutely in your face, If it is, I would just treat it like I'm a celebrity. Okay, I'm just gonna go do my thing.
You want to make it something that's
I mean, this one guy that I was watching. He just camped outside like this about 30 years for like months, and then there'd be like customers, and like the business was like losing money because the guy was working people going in. And people don't want like their identity tied to the fact that they're purchasing cannabis or even for medical purposes.
I get that.
And then they're always like,
I think there was.
no, it's not a life or whatever. We're killing long weeks against the week show up and then they can't catch it. They're not actually breaking laws. But it's still like a dirty thing to like Haitians or like didn't want to go into the store to
I get that.
they just get over it.
Yeah. I mean, at least in California, it's been legal since 2019. So people don't really care. I guess in other states where you have to have a medical card or something like that, there's a little more. It's a little more taboo. Is it legal in Canada?
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
It's a good way to do it.
Oh, I'm in agreement with you. This little like piecemeal way that it's been done for the last 30 years in the United States is ridiculous, and it goes back to well, it goes back, at least in California, Proposition 215, the Compassionate Use Act of 1996. That was really the thing that allowed the medical use of marijuana to be started, and then from there it spread. Yes, it was. Proposition 215, the Compassionate Use Act of 1996. It was a big day in the state when that happened, and at the time, I didn't know anybody who got that. It was only really for like cancer patients and stuff, and it was pretty difficult to get. But then eventually, 10 years would go by or so, and all you had to do was go to one of these random ass doctors and just be like, I'm having back problems, and they're like, all right, here's your card.
Right. Yeah. You used to have to have
right. It had to be serious, exactly. But yeah, and I'd like to see it certainly decriminalized but legalized. And it really, the United States is a weird place because not all our laws are like unified many times. So you could go from like one state to another. Literally, you go from one state where it's completely legal, you cross the border and it's completely illegal. Like, they will throw you in jail for 5 years over like a matter of feet. Like, you could be on one side of the border and it's fine, and then on the other side it's like, extremely illegal, and there's no middle ground. And they keep saying that they're gonna make it a Schedule 3 drug or something, but they haven't done that. Like, there's no like official doing that, and so like Biden said he was gonna do it, and Trump has said he's gonna do it, but it's just like until somebody actually does it, it's still illegal in some states. And at a certain point, it's like most of the states have made it legal. So why not just make a law to pass it everywhere? But they don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, isn't there a law in Alabama that actually make it legal?
There's more to make it to keep it illegal from the alcohol companies and the pharmaceutical companies.
Oh, that's lobbying against it.
Big time. Alcohol, especially because they find that young people don't get drunk anymore. Like when I was a kid or like younger, there was no state had legalized marijuana. It was very taboo. If you were going to get it from anybody, they had to have like a medical card, or you had to do some kind of like backroom deal to go get it. And but alcohol was like everywhere, and it's the opposite now. Alcohol is still very difficult to get now, but you can be 16 years old and get your hands on a vape pen. In fact, some states, like, you can like get these things shipped in. It's all about money nowadays. Like, there are some places that are like, we don't care. We'll ship to all 50 states, or they'll do like Delta 9, where it's like, like I think Delta 9 or something. It's this idea that it used to. It's like a long story. Basically, I think 2018 they made it illegal to be able to have hemp, and then there was this certain kind of marijuana that was covered by that, but it had really, really low levels of THC. But when you light the cannabis, the cannabinoids get you really fucked up, but only upon being lit, so that it tests really low, but once it's combusted, exactly, it gets you really fucked up. I mean, I don't know. Delta 9? No.
There are like cannabis weed things, but some like gas stations. It's funny, gas stations has sold various sketchy substances over the years.
That's right. Like
salvia, like gas stations. I guess they're technically legal.
Well, a lot of times they'll be on the. It won't be like your mainstream 7-Eleven. It'll be like some, usually like a mom and pop place. Many times it's an immigrant, and he recognizes that there's a lot of money to be made in this before the laws get passed that make it illegal. So they would always do like diet pills, boner pills. They would do, what is this thing called? Like gas station heroin, the salvia, kratom, all that shit. Yeah. And then the state passes a law, and then you can't get it anymore. And like, I love to smoke. I actually don't. I do, but I like to vape. But I just find I do it so much, it's too expensive for me to do. I will seriously like do it. I'll be on that fucking vape all day long. So, like,
just cannabis,
no, just cannabis, just cartridges. And so like when I first started doing the stream,
just nicotine?
No, not nicotine. No, just THC cartridges. And when I first started doing this stream, for like, I don't know, first 2 years, I was doing it every single moment of every day. You'll always see me with my pens and stuff, or it was really more just like a vaporizer. But I don't know, like a year or two ago, like I did it earlier this year and got fucked up. And I've done it on stream. I've ordered it on stream and had it delivered on stream and smoked J's on stream and like done it all on stream that I feel like I can. But it's like one of those things that I enjoy too much, that if I know what my budget is and I know how much I can spend a month, and if I get into that, I will spend a lot. So I have some. I don't really use it. I mean, I've got my like little batteries and things, but I've just moved. I'm not saying I've given it up forever. No, it's just like I know that it costs me a lot to do, and I have to stay within my budget. But when I go viral, I'd like to have that bitch everywhere, including planes, trains, automobiles, everywhere, because I love it. There's a certain kind that I like, and the taste of it is so good that it like I love it. I absolutely love it. And when I do it, I get really musical. I like start playing my ukulele, and I start playing like I don't know. I start like singing. I'll do karaoke. I'll do all kinds of shit like that. So I can even tell.
Listen to music on it.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I sing music on it. I mean, like especially right when I start doing it after a while of having not done it. And then I immediately get on Instagram and start recording what I've got. And yeah, it's fun.
I basically like have to be like listening to music. Getting high, it just like goes hand in hand.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I find it makes me more artsy, and I really, I understand like some people, it can be like, it can be like a depressant for them, and it's not good. But for most people, I find it's much safer than alcohol. You can't overdose on it. You don't go and beat your children on it. It's like, it makes you mellow. There's like an old joke. You never find a stoner who gets into fights. Like, it's just not like a thing. I mean, I'm sure it happens, but no, the people who get into fights are alcoholics. And at least in the United States, the alcohol lobby is very strong. And they are doing everything they can to fight the passage of legalization, and so is the pharmaceutical
maybe
industry.
specifically in Texas too. Like for example, just like known cowboy style, like beer, crap in Texas.
Yeah, but they're supposed to like freedom or whatever, but it actually has some of the most some of the tightest laws in terms of marijuana in the United States. But then they'll have a place like Austin where it's decriminalized, which doesn't really make sense. It's like if you go outside the city limits of Austin, you get like 5 years if you get caught with a pen. That's why they're always really strict on Kill Tony. Like, it's fine if you want to have like your vape cartridge here, but if you're driving outside the city limits, you don't want to get caught with this shit. And yeah, but then there's another thing, like they had something in Texas that I don't know, they had that Delta 9 or whatever, where you could smoke it, and they had like dispensaries, but then they passed a law that said you couldn't do that anymore, and so now they made it strict again, and it's everybody's like, Joe Rogan, you're like this huge marijuana advocate or whatever. Can't you talk to the governor and be like, come on, do we really have to do this? But instead, Joe Rogan is just wealthy enough that he knows that nobody's going to fuck with him, and he can smoke at his house. He can smoke at his club because it's in Austin where it's decriminalized, and he can smoke at his studio. And those are the only places where he really cares about smoking. And he knows that nobody's going to do anything to him there. So he feels like, all right, well, too bad about the other people, but where I'm doing this, I can do it. And a lot of people think that's kind of like, it's a good question. It, I believe, is in like an unincorporated area of Texas, of Austin, something like that. But he doesn't like people knowing where. Extremely. In fact, when you exactly. And his studio in LA was the same way. It was like you notice you never see the outside of his studio. No one's ever like, this is the Joe Rogan studio. They never had any signs outside of it. The one in Texas, when you, it's something like this. When you get booked to go on Joe Rogan, you don't get any money to do it. But what they do is they will fly you there and they'll take care of your airfare and your hotel, and then I think you get a small per diem, and then they drive you to the studio. But the way they do it is a per diem. Per diem is like a little bit of a daily amount that you get to spend. And so it might be like $100 or $200 for like coffee and stuff in the morning or whatever. So meaning it's not like you're going to get a check to do the show, but you get enough to maintain a nice lifestyle on Joe's calendar. Exactly. And you're not paying for your own meals. That's what the per diem's for. So when they call something a per diem, usually this is an accounting term when you're working in like at a corporation. They'll give you a per diem every single day. Let's say you're going to be at a conference for 2 weeks or a week or something. You get a daily per diem because they recognize that you're not going to be at your house and you don't have your pots and pans and you don't have your normal kitchen and you're going to be eating out. So it doesn't cost you like it normally would. So it doesn't cost you like it normally would if you didn't have those kind of finances. And basically they get all that taken care of. And then I believe there's a private car that takes you. I don't think it's like an Uber. I don't think you Uber there because they don't want people to know where it is. And so I think they send a car and then they take you to this like warehouse location. And I mean, you can look it up. It's in Austin. It's like in Austin area. And it's a big warehouse. And Joe Rogan has his cars in there. And then you go in and there's like, he has like a Joe Rogan museum of like, Bob Lazar posters and like stuff from like Night of the Living Dead or an American Werewolf in Paris, that kind of stuff. And then you go into, he's got a gym there, and the gym is available to his comedy friends, not Brendan Schaub, but like Shane Gillis and those guys can use this gym whenever they want. And he's got a virtual archery range there, and he's got just some other, like they've got like a golf, one of those golf simulators there for Jamie, just like that kind of shit. And then you do the podcast or whatever, it's in that small room, and there are, I believe, a couple bathrooms, and then that's it. Like that's the show. But when he would do it in LA, he would say that we didn't want people to know where the studio was because we didn't want, sometimes we would have like Elon Musk there, or well, I guess he didn't. He did it there in LA at that studio, and he said that we were having people who would start camping out, not because they knew it was where the Joe Rogan Experience was, just because it was land where they could put up a tent, and the tent cities started popping up, and there would be like poop on the ground and stuff, and we'd have like celebrities coming in, and they'd be like having to walk over poop, and I don't want them having to do that. So we got with the city of LA, and we got all those people out and cleaned it up and everything. But even that studio, something else is there now. I forget, some other podcasting group is there in that podcast studio, but it was in it's in the Valley of LA, the San Fernando Valley. It's in, I think, near like Woodland Hills, which is in the western part of the valley, and it was very nondescript. They don't want people knowing who's going to be there or whatever. And I guess it works for him because they certainly don't have random people who are showing up. And I think his studio now has a gate and security and stuff, so it's pretty locked down. You don't see many pictures of, well, you never see pictures, you very rarely see pictures inside the club unless they're from from like the official photographer because they always lock up everybody's phones. And of his studio, the only time you see pictures are like if people post it to their Instagram or whatever, but you don't see like this is the outside of the Joe Rogan experience. You don't see that. He doesn't want you doing that. If anything, he just wants you showing what it's like in the studio and such. Do you know how much he pays Jamie a year? Oh, I agree. Do you know how much he pays Jamie a year?
Let's go to the list.
I mean, it's $5 million on Spotify. Probably $1 million.
That's exactly right.
Could be less.
What else?
Nope, he gets $1 million a year.
They must be.
Yeah, I mean they've been friends for a while. Was he? He's been on the thing forever.
Not forever. No, just since episode.
It's hard to understand the more
Maybe
more saying, well,
800 maybe.
That's it.
No,
The fuck? I thought he was there as a girl.
No, early days it was Ray-Ban.
No, but that Jamie pulled up.
Well, that's been around for like probably 15 years.
How many episodes are there? 2,000?
They just surpassed 2,500. 2,500. They just did 2,500 like earlier this week, I want to say, or last week. Brendan Schaub was last Monday, and that was episode 2498. Isn't that shocking? Isn't that absolutely shocking?
Yeah. Joe Rogan must like the guy.
He doesn't like him at all.
There's so many people.
If he liked him, don't you think that he would ask him to come to the club a lot?
I mean, how do you know he doesn't? Like, why would he have him on? It's not
Because Brendan Schaub
interesting guy.
Brendan Schaub has a good enough relationship with him that when Brendan Schaub has a project to promote, Joe Rogan lets him on the promote. But no longer is it like, hey, we don't have anybody to be on the podcast, let's just call up Brendan Schaub to be on. Because Brendan Schaub used to be like, hey, if you don't have anybody to be on the podcast, call me up, I'll stop everything I'm doing and I'll be there. And that's how he got to be on 90 plus episodes, because people would cancel on Joe last minute and he didn't have a podcast guest, so have Brendan Schaub come on. He lived in Woodland Hills. He was close. He could be there within a few minutes, so that's why he was on so much.
Yeah, I guess they have their homies.
Word, dog. Let me tell you about the robot that I built earlier, and I was. That's why I've been paying attention to this thing. But I think you'll think this is an interesting strategy. So this robot goes to Spotify and puts in a given subject, whatever it is. Like right now it's on UFOs, but I could have it on futurology or science or religion or whatever. I can just put in whatever subject. And it goes to all the podcasts that are categorized as that, or even just use that in the description. And then it opens them up one by one, slowly but surely, and it scrapes any email addresses that they have on their description or on their contact us or whatever, and then puts it in a big list. And then at the end of the day, I just have to go to that list, and then I send out like piecemeal, like only like fewer than like 30 emails a day, and then do that. Now, I haven't sent them out though, recently. I did some like 2 weeks ago or something, but believe it or not, like that conversation that I had with your mom sticks out in my head where I said to her, I just need to be on 52 podcasts this year, and I'll go viral. And then the same thing when I said to you, I agree. It's hard though. It's hard. it's really hard to get a hold of people or to find interest in you and stuff. Yeah, if I could, I would do 365. I would do as many as possible. But and then the other thing that you said to me is like I think it's great that you're doing podcasts and you need to continue that. That's really good. And it is. I can make all the blogs that I want, and that's cool, but that doesn't mean people are reading them. The only thing that does for me is if they Google me, they find out all kinds of nice stuff about me, and AI finds out good stuff about me, which is cool. But they're not going to Google me if they don't know who I am, and they will only Google me if I'm on the podcast and stuff like that. So I've got 3 bots going right now. 1 is my Spotify bot. 2 is my Kick bot, which has been going for years. I think more than 2 years now, almost always 24/7. Just making clips on people and putting my Discord in.
So good.
Oh yeah, and
But you can't type
yeah, but I mean I could put an underscore in there. That to me isn't important though. It's the idea that whenever you go to anybody's clips, if it's anybody who's not super popular, my name dominates it. It's like a page of just Rabbi. Now, does that mean that I get people in here from it? Yeah, I do. But it's almost like this time bomb that I'm gonna have, where when I do go out, people will be like, "Oh, Rabbi clipped my dad's stream 30 years ago," like something like that. I'll get those kind of stories. And then this other bot that I've got going is focused on blog creation, and it's a lot of technical stuff. But anyway, I did want to say that that what you said to me sticks out in my mind, that you just it's really great that you've been on these podcasts and you need to continue that. And then also saying to your mom, I need to be on one. If I were on 52 a year, 52 is a lot, but I would like to be on 365, but that's just it. It's my cold email rate is very poor. I would say it's for every, it's not that poor, but I might only get a 5% response rate, which is still good. It's still something. So but I haven't tried this strategy. I only started trying it a couple weeks ago, and I did get some responses. But I got on two different podcasts just by using this, so I'll continue it. And I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, it's hard to freaking go viral on the internet.
Yeah,
it's really hard.
It's really hard.
It's dauntingly hard.
It's really hard.
It's I mean, if you can somehow harness that ability and use some formula or whatever. I mean, people on YouTube have a formula that they follow to unlock all the growth or whatever. I'm producing YouTube videos. You are, but
it's not the same.
Exactly.
And it's very gate kept. And I even will use your brother as an example. Your brother would have lost his entire business if he didn't have an in with YouTube, with someone at YouTube, to get his account unbanned. You get what I'm saying? Okay, but for that one channel. But actually, no, he would have lost it for all those channels, because once one gets banned, then you're supposed to lose them all, because they're considered, it's called ban circumvention.
I don't know if it's suspended or banned.
It's called terminated.
I think you get demonetized. I don't know about YouTube, but I thought there was you get banned for say you're posting super content or something. There's banned because there's some random AI thing that they didn't like.
Well, okay, but what I'm saying is, your brother had the ability to, he had some kind of connection there, and because of that connection, it has allowed him to continue his channel. And if you don't have that kind of connection, then you're going to be stuck in this huge abyss. And I've come to the conclusion that that's what they want. They like control. There's this theory that I've heard, and I agree with it, that Reddit doesn't want any more new users. Reddit is happy with the generally very liberal stance that much of its platform has, and it does not, once it bans someone, it doesn't want that person back, so that it's this giant echo chamber. And YouTube's the same way. And I'm just like, I recognize that, like, it's an uphill battle. That's all I know. But I always have to be doing something to promote myself one way or another, whether it's bots or emailing people about being on podcasts or whatever, to go viral. And one thing I've had to sacrifice for that recently, although it hasn't been that bad. I thought I would lose more people in the Discord, but I have not. It's basically stayed the same. I can't use the devices that I normally use to promote myself in Discord just by sitting there and streaming. I could, but I need them to be doing other stuff. I need those devices to be doing other stuff. So, what am I saying?
Yeah, I think I mean, I'm sure it's a pipeline, but possibly streamline, like just building a bot that goes through your stream, captures the most like interesting clips, and then whatever files out to video, and then you have like an actual video on whatever, even if it's 7 minutes long, talking about the future of golf
Absolutely.
or whatever.
Right, sir. Don't think that I don't think about that. But here's what happens. 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 Just like happened last week. Just like what happened with last week. I lose my accounts. So all that data's gone.
That's the problem.
It is the problem. Don't think that, like, people ask me, why don't you do like a really great video of you like interviewing people or you doing whatever? It's like even just talking about the future or whatever. I do that. But then 6 months later I lose my account. Don't think I don't have a bunch of those videos done. So then I have to like put them on different platforms, and not everybody's on those platforms. If you were to ask your average, and I'm even banned from BitChute. You know I'm banned from BitChute, and they won't tell me why. Aside, yeah, if you go to my account, it says channel blocked. And the reason is it says platform manipulation. It says other platform manipulation. And I have asked them 15 times at least, what does this mean? And they say, we reviewed the content and continue to have the ban that you have. And it's like, it's just some like boilerplate, like just like generic email that they send me. And that's frustrating. I've got to say the best platform right now, in my opinion, bar none, even though it's not always as user friendly as that. Actually, it's great. Is Rumble. Rumble is amazing. But as a viewer of Rumble, it's painful. There are so many ads on Rumble. If you ever watch Rumble videos, it's like, oh, I don't know how people watch this without an ad. But from it's my in a lot of ways it's a blessing to me, because all of my data is backed up there, at least for the last 2 years. But before those 2 years, I have it all on Instagram. So like, and I've got some on like all my YouTube stuff. So basically, like, there's piecemeal. If anybody was like, I want to watch your life going back to fall 2021, how can I do it? I would say to them, all right, well, you go to my Instagram and view. I have a bunch of Instagram. I have. I do. I have a lot, and some of them have been banned, but most of them have not. And I have like 10 accounts on there that have over 5,000 hours each of hour-long videos. Some of them are 4 hours long. So it's just like this really long content that you can get of mine. And it's good content. I don't want to say it's good content, but it's like.
I think you can upload
it's the max is 4 hours, which is great. 4.
Yeah, I really have never seen an Instagram video like even 10 minutes.
Exactly. Well, mine are. They're up to 4 hours, and many of them are just 1 hour, and some are 30 minutes. But I have like a bunch of accounts that.
I guess maybe harder to go viral.
Oh, especially when they're like mine, which are like just 30 minutes of my talking. Then there's like not a lot of Instagram itself is very botted, and unless you're like in the top 1% of influencers, nobody cares about what you do on there.
The different ages of sheep.
No, it just like a little bit. Condense it into like little.
Yeah, so I did that. If you go to my Rabbi Rothschild, I made little clips for creators on Kip, and I did shout outs to all of them. So I did shout outs to Aiden Ross. I did shout outs to
what I'm saying. That's not like people learning and learning information.
Oh.
But if you become like a talk about something interesting like teaching
okay, but I mean, what, I'm going to get 10 people to see it? I have 10,000 followers, but only 10 people are going to watch it.
I am not a man.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's probably not easy to grow on Instagram.
No, and Instagram is very AI heavy now, so they'll ban your account really quickly. So I don't want to mess with those accounts. The old accounts that I have, I went through them last month and added descriptions to all the videos. Nothing related to the video, but like stuff on futurology and things like that. And so that they all have descriptions. And the fortunate thing is those accounts, like the big ones didn't ban, but some of my smaller ones did. I did this thing where I made a bot on Instagram that would just upload my life like 24/7. Every hour it would just upload. And that was fine for the first 3.5 years of my stream. But then within the last year, Meta has gotten AI heavy. And if you do that, it detects that it's a bot, and then it will ban your account. And then you can try to get it unbanned. And they do have a little bit of a human-like system where you can chat with them and be like, hey, can you like unban my account? And they'll take a look at it, and they look at my account, and it's very botted. It's like, or it looks botted because it's like, how are you able to take a video of yourself while you're asleep for an hour? How are you able to do that? And it's like, you're right, I'm bothering you. And so they're like, that's exactly what we don't want. These companies recognize that it's very expensive to store this data, and they want like quality content, quote unquote. And they also don't want people buying their shit. I agree, dude. People in the future are going to study that from a biological standpoint. Let me ask you this. If we had a 1 hour video of someone in the year 1500 sleeping, don't you think that that would be a very popular video? Exactly. And so that's only 500 years from now or whatever. And it's not going to take that long. But what I'm saying is that the data that I'm creating, I know how valuable it is. It's the fact that I need people to know about it. And so the way I'm going to get them to know about it is this, right? And maybe this is just what I have to say. Here's the plan. I have this Spotify bot. I'm going to get every single email that's available on Spotify. Every single one. Does Joe Rogan have his email on there? No. But I get all the other ones. Anybody puts their email on there. And I'm going to have this bot go for a month. I'll get every single email on Spotify. And I will email these people, not all at once and not spam them because I know how to avoid losing the accounts for Google and everything. But I will just do it at a slow, meticulous rate. And I just do that till the day I die. Somebody's going to say, I'll have you on my podcast. Let's talk about it. And the way that I have them grouped is like my interests. So I have like UFOs. That's the one I'm doing right now. And so I'm able to take an email and send it to them. And I know what my UFO email list is. And so I'm able to be like, hey, let me talk about Bob Lazar and Element 115 and anti-gravity and faster than light propulsion and alien races and panspermia and the zeta reticuli. I'd love to talk about, like basically focus my email on people who I know who have that kind of interest. And then I'm going to be able to do the same with people from a religious standpoint. I'm going to be able to do the same with people from a future standpoint. I'm going to be able to do the same for people with a YouTube, interest. Yeah, so I have that list as well. The AI ones are interesting because a lot of times they're like giant universities. They're not going to have me on. But then I have other people who are smaller. Like I did this one guy from Czech Republic. Like that guy, he had an AI podcast, and he just put out our second. He just put it out 2 days ago. Our second podcast together. We did 4 of them, so he's got another 2 that he's got to put out over the course of the next couple of weeks. And he told me when he published my first one, the first podcast, that it had a lot of people who watched it for him, and he said it was his already his 4th most viewed one within a week. So that's good. I mean, I told him though. There's some AI discussion in each one.
Or a smaller animal, not a big giant animal.
He asked me, I wanted to talk more AI with him, but he was really interested in how I was going to make people trillionaires, which is cool. I mean, that goes into the data and stuff. And I told you, he labeled the podcast non-binary Orthodox rabbi streams 24/7, and that's cool. But nobody's gonna find that if they're looking for me. So I told him that's fine if you want to make that the title, but put at the end Rabbi Rothschild. So when people are searching my name, they're gonna find it. And he's like, okay, so he did that. I get he was. He would just go to AI and ask it for the best title, but there are ways that people are going to find me and ways that they aren't, and you have to use my name if you want people to find me. Otherwise, it's just going to be in this giant sea of content. So, dude, I'm live on 2 TikToks right now. I get people who post about me on Reddit from it. I told you about this the other day. They were like, who's this person who just literally creates a new video every 5 minutes? I don't know anything about them, but it's just like them living their life. And somebody's like, oh, that's Rabbi Rothschild. It was in the internet mysteries. People were trying to figure me out, like from a mystery standpoint. They're like, this person's always on my For You page, the FYP. And the reason why is because I use that hashtag on every video that I make. So it's just like forced down people's FYP means For You page. I didn't know what it meant either. But basically, when you tag something like that, it goes into the TikTok algorithm and it will push it to people's For You page, like the stuff that's of interest to people. So I started using that, and apparently it gets into some people's algorithms and shows them my shit constantly. And they're like, this person is always on my FYP, my For You page. Who is this person? What do they do? And then there were just, it was a surprising amount of people who knew what I did. There were some people like, oh, I've seen that person on Discord. They were in the Study Together Discord, but they were never studying. They were just sleeping on stream. I get other people who would be like, yeah, this person spams on Kick. I get other people who would be like, yeah, they live stream on YouTube. It was like, oh. So I have this feeling that I'm very well known on the internet, but nobody just, like, it hasn't clicked with them. Like, oh, this is a really big deal. But like, there are different worlds that know about me a lot. Oh, they were like, oh yeah, this is the person from Blue Sky, and it's like, yeah, like I'm on all of those. I've had time with all of those. So you asked about TikTok. Get this. This is so stupid to me, and this is why I don't do TikTok more. Though I have a lot of content on TikTok. I have more content on TikTok, Riser, than any person you've ever met, and I think any person in the history of TikTok. I mean, I have. You never find someone with tens of thousands of TikTok videos. There's just nobody else who does, but I do. And but here's the big issue with TikTok. Oh, it's incredible to me. Well, the first thing is there are a few issues with it. If you do an Instagram Live, there's an option at the end to save it, and it will be posted to your timeline. TikTok does not have that feature, and everybody complains about it. What TikTok does is you do a TikTok Live, and then at the end it says, great stream, here's your information. And then if you want to post that, you have to go to the certain part of your settings. You have to download it to your device. You have to re-upload it, which takes hours. For an hour-long video, it will take you hours to do. So nobody does that. And everybody complains. Why can't it just be like Instagram? When I do a live, it will post my live to my Instagram. TikTok does not do that. Many people say this is by TikTok's own strategy. They don't want people watching old content on TikTok. They want people watching live stuff right now. So they don't want you watching a live from like 2 weeks ago. They want you watching a live today. The reason why is the big thing about TikTok is they want their creators selling stuff. That's why so many creators are like, they have stores and they're like promoting items and stuff, or they have like a promo code or whatever, because that's what TikTok's about. Another thing TikTok did that caused me to not want to use it as much as I still am live on it on 2 different streams right now. So it's not like I'm not using it. But their moderation is ridiculous. I think it's people in China, but I'm not sure. And they when I would go live on there, I would just be like sleeping, and when I would awake, it would be like you were you can't stream for the next 3 days because someone would report me for animal abuse. Right, so you've seen my streams. I don't have animals on my streams. I don't talk about animals on my streams, and especially not when I'm sleeping. What are you talking about animal abuse? What it does though is just somebody doesn't like you, or maybe just wants to troll you and report your stream for whatever reason, and there's nothing that you can do about it. So I'd get such weird things like animal abuse was a big one. Firearms were another one. Again, I don't have a gun. I don't use guns. That's not my thing. But I get like firearm safety. And it wasn't even like I was watching Joe Rogan. He was talking about it. It was literally just was sleeping. And then the other thing that they do is you used to be able. This was a cool thing that they had on it. You used to be able to, once you went live on your stream, it would not stop until you ended it. Now, if you're live on a stream after 1 hour, there's a capture you have to do. And it's like, well, that's not that big of a deal, just doing one captcha. Yeah, but when you're doing 24-hour streams, that means you're doing like 12 to 15 to 24 captchas a day. It becomes exhausting. And then when you've got multiple streams going, it's just like, no, I'm not doing all these captchas. And there are ways around that, but like they're streaming from computers, but even their computer system is ridiculous. There's this thing that TikTok has. It's only I've ever heard called Juice. Basically, when you're going to go live on a platform, whether it's Instagram or TikTok or whatever, you go live, and if you've never gone live before, you have like the full amount of juice, and you say, I'm going live. And TikTok will send people into your stream, and it will send thousands of people into your stream. And you're doing this stream for the first time ever, and you're like, oh, this is great. I'm getting thousands of people watching me. But here's the thing. If they don't like your stream, upvote your stream, share your stream, or interact in your chat, the next time you go live, you lose that juice, and you will have 0 people who watch you for 5 hours straight. Like 0 people. It will send no one into your stream. And this was so confusing to me when I first was doing this, because I'd be like, I'd finally get an account that had over 1,000 followers. Back in the day, you had to have 1,000 followers. I'd go live on that account, and I'd get 1,000 people watching me and be like, oh, this is really great. And then for whatever reason, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes would go by or whatever. I'd end the stream, and I'd be like, okay, maybe 10 minutes later, I'd do another stream, and I get 0 people. And the thing is, it's about they want people who go to your stream and stay for a long time, because those are going to be the people who are going to buy the products that you're hawking in there with your store and everything. That's just not my content. Now, there were other people who did what I did, which was like long form content. And some of the coolest ones that I would see are like pool room people. They would do live streams from pool rooms. And so you could watch people play pool in like a pool hall. But they don't have those anymore because nobody wants to sit every hour and redo the capture. So all of that content went by the wayside. Another thing that went by the wayside, they used to have people who would sleep on stream. These were called sleep streams. And if you gave them a donation or something, it would cause an alarm to go off or the lights to go off, or it would. You could interact with their stream by how much you would donate or chat or whatever. And these streams went away because after an hour of sleeping, you have to redo a capture. So they basically recognized that they don't want to waste their bandwidth on long form content of people. They want it to be trendy and exciting and new, and they certainly want people in those lives. That's really important. And did we talk about, you know who Matt Rife is, right? Yes. So Matt Rife did an interview, and like one of the big ways that he got famous was everybody thinks, I think, but when I say everybody, I am everybody. He would plant people in his audience to do crowd work, so that he'd get really funny answers out of people and really hot chicks and stuff. And then it would get posted to his social media, and he would get a bunch of people, going to his shows and everything. And he did an interview recently where he's like, yeah, so I was on TikTok, and many people know that's how I got like a lot of attention. And I had like 20 million followers or whatever. And I noticed that when I would put out like a video or something, it would get like initially it'd get like 20 million views, but then over the course of a few months, it would go from 20 million to 15 million to 10 million to 5 million, and now I'm barely getting like over 1 million views for like my content. When before I get 20 million views, so I scheduled a meeting with TikTok, and I was like, "Hey, what's going on with this?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, man. Well, you should know that we're just not promoting comedy anymore." And he's like, "Not promoting comedy? What do you mean?" And they're like, "Well, when you became really famous on our, or popular on our platform, we were at a time promoting stand-up comedy, but we're not doing that anymore. And so that's why you're not getting the same results. We're not pushing your content to as many people." And he's like, "Yeah, but I've got 20 million people like following me. Why don't they get to see me out?" And they're like, "Yeah, we're just not pushing that anymore." And he's like, "Well, what is it that you're pushing? Or what do you recommend that I do?" And they're like, "Well, you should do some of the TikTok dances that we recommend." And he said, these were like his exact words: "I would rather KILL space MYSELF on TikTok Live than ever be caught DEAD on one of your TikTok Lives doing a dance." And so if Matt Rife is having trouble with the algorithm, don't you think a lot of other people are? And I get that. TikTok, before it was bought by Paramount or Skydance or whatever, could get very political, and it could get very anti-Israel. And as soon as Skydance bought it, all that content, and it's much more non-political and much more just dances and stuff, like basically stuff that's mindless that they know isn't going to offend anybody. And exactly, that's exactly right. The subliminal one?
Positive social media posts by a bunch of people and they went like they got the really just robot manipulating the results.
I agree with you. And there's like even things that I don't think that are controversial on social media. Like what? Like what do I talk about that's controversial? The big one is world peace. World peace is not necessarily in the best interest of the military-industrial complex. So that makes me an enemy of that. And it's also a political stance. Even if you're like, dude, being a peaceful person of world peace, that's not really a political stance. It is. Because it's basically putting the trigger in people's minds that we could have peace if we, united over it. So they'd rather have somebody who's talking about bookmaxing or mogging or whatever, because those aren't necessarily political stances, when having a world peace stance is a political stance. And look, I mean, I get that my stream could be higher quality, and I could have better cameras, and I could have better lighting, and I could have better outfits, and all of those things. That's not what I do. I personally go ahead.
Would you take a shift for
100%, absolutely. And the reason why I say that is because I would want to have the influence, or I would do my best to influence Lockheed Martin specifically to stop building weapons of war and build robots that benefit them. Agricultural drones, like you want to build drones, right? Yeah, we'll build agricultural drones. build mining drones, build mining robots. And you know what? I was asked in a recent podcast about that. Like, what would you do? Like, how could you convince the military-industrial complex of being like changing its focus? And I said, there's more money if they recognize it in building drones that benefit the human race than there are weapons of war that destroy it. And so, like, the answer to your question, would you accept a sponsorship for Lockheed Martin? I look forward to it. I mean, I've had people in my family who were employed by Northrop Grumman for 40 years. My uncle for Boeing for another, like, 30 plus years. I mean, like, my family's very tied to the military industrial complex. And I think that I could have an impact on it to be able to push it in a more peaceful manner.
Sounds good. They might be a little stubborn.
Well,
you can only try, I guess.
Exactly. I mean, that's what I say with my stream. If I did this, let's say, and I'm 80 years old and I'm about to die, and I didn't have the opportunity to do life extension technology or mind uploading, when my head hits the pillow, I know that I did everything I could to make this a better place. And just the positivity that I spread, and the message that I spread, and trying to inject certain conversations into the egregore or the zeitgeist of society, I can do so with as much innocence as possible, and that's a good feeling. And I don't get too frustrated about it, because I know that Joe Rogan did the Joe Rogan podcast for 10 years. Nobody paid attention to it. Kill Tony did Kill Tony for 10 years. Nobody paid attention to it. And I don't think I'm going to have to do it 10 years before I go viral. But sometimes these things take time.
26 people learn Pyro.
And, you know, with like William Montgomery, I would love to say to him, sometimes I'm sure he knows it, but like, so you don't do your podcast from grand, super expensive studios so that he can buy a newer Corvette than what you've already paid for. But just keep doing it. Have you ever seen Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast? You recognize that their stuff isn't really highly developed or produced. And if you've seen any of their old ones or not, people care about the content. They don't necessarily pay that much attention. Like, yeah, if you're trying to get a new viewer and they're just going through the YouTube algorithm, they want to see bright colors and all that other shit. But you don't necessarily need that if you have excellent content.
You're truly free. You're bringing freedom into your house. You're living like a free, true evidence. You're learning and growing and dominating.
Yes, it is. I agree with you. And if you're like, okay, well, why don't you do really flashy thumbnails? I would. I've put a lot of work into individual YouTube channels and they get banned. So I'm very frustrated and I don't put the work into it anymore. Not like I once did.
Joel and Rachel Gedalius, in memory of David I. Davis.
And then the question arises, okay, well, why don't you put the work into Rumble, like with really nice thumbnails and stuff? And it's like, because Rumble has a small audience. And do I want to be spending my whole day making thumbnails because that's what I'm going to be doing? Or just say, I'll have one generic thumbnail, and if people want to check in on my streams, they can. I don't know if these numbers are real or not, but I get tons of views on Rumble. not known. Like a lot of people don't necessarily comment. Sometimes they do, but I don't really pay attention to it. That's a huge issue of mine, and there's not a whole lot I can do with this. I have so many devices that it's too many to keep track of the comments, and so instead of paying attention to them, I just rather have people come to my Discord and talk with me, where we have dialogue, and then if somebody doesn't know what Discord is or they're not comfortable, they're not going to social media jump. They're not going to go from Rumble to Discord to talk with me usually. So they'll just move on to the next person, and I get that.
It was crazy. One of the crazy things with Shabbos is
do you think actually never mind.
$180,000 on those. They all got together.
I'm playing my ear out. This metal thing trying to not stab my ear.
Close to $100,000
Didn't have any Q-tips.
Yeah, Q-tips aren't usually the best thing to use. When?
Plenty of money.
Did you ask when? Well, do you mean when, like, I think it's a Procter and Gamble product. So, like, do you mean? Let me look up. Or like when humans started putting stuff in their ear to itch them.
Yeah, I got
plenty of money. Here's the guy that did $4,000.
It's been around since like we were primates basically, or like we are primates.
And it's available now, I think, around the. Can you get it?
I mean, like look at dogs. Your dog itches its ears, doesn't it?
Yeah, but
I don't know how whack we can't get it. It has like little paws.
In your kitchen.
Yeah. So in 1923, the Q-tip was developed. It wasn't Unilever product. Now it's somebody else. I don't know why Unilever gave it to me, but I have done a lot of research on this of what the best thing is to clean out your ears. Generally, you're not supposed to use anything. Your earwax is a slow cleaner of itself. That's why you have earwax, is it slowly pushes out the gunk that build up in your ear. But there's like a small scoop I've gotten from like AliExpress and like eBay, or not eBay, Amazon, that like allows you to scoop out the earwax. And then the best thing that I have found is like it's like a plastic. It is a plastic Q-tip shaped thing that has little like little ridges in it. That gets out your wax really well. But generally, I've also used hairpins, like hairpins that are like that allow you to like scrape out the gunk. But the key to me is not being like a Q-tip that pushes stuff into your ear. It's to be able to pull it out. That's the key.
Yeah. Now you gotta be careful with anything metal that you don't stab myself with more here and not like silicone or rubbing thing would be good. Oh, actually, my I don't know how it works. I try it. Also, I think they can use hydrogen peroxide, and then like the doctor's office, like hydrogen peroxide, and you'll like shake your head or empty your head out, and then like watch it'll like deep clean your ear.
Yeah.
Never done.
There's like an oil that I've seen, I've had done that does that too. And then there's ear candling, which is actually, I hear, dangerous and you don't want to do. But that's been like a practice in like Chinese medicine for thousands of years, where they put wax in your ear.
A lot of people start now. You guys here? A lot of people.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a good practice.
1,000 people that started putting numbers with wife this week.
You just get a bunch of they basically burn a candle in your ear.
So, mincha is a type of a carbon, but it's made out of.
They like burn the candle in your ear. The wax goes in and hardens, and then they pull the wax out.
Touching power.
Yeah, but it's a controversial practice. Really, your ear is a self-cleaning organ, and you shouldn't. The old adage is you shouldn't stick anything in your ear smaller than your elbow.
Which are the same exact ingredients, which they're made in a different type of plastic.
Yeah, but sometimes I get like clogged, and it's harder. Feels like I want to clean.
I agree, and it feels amazing when you can itch it. It's great.
Yeah, like after you use a Q-tip and you get all
just like stuff like
your ears are not
no longer clogged.
Some people have like higher wax amounts. I think I have pretty normal. I've gone to an audiologist several times in my life, and I do it every like 5 years or so to get my hearing tested to just make sure it's not like degrading. And generally, I have very good hearing, though it doesn't always seem like I do. I generally have been blessed with that. And they've said, like, don't mess with your ears because you can certainly puncture your eardrums, and it's not something you really want to mess with.
Do you think we'll be able to hear
Yeah, dude, that's already being done. Cochlear implants. Haven't you ever seen that on
Is it true?
Haven't you ever seen that on hold on. It is like, even just talking about it makes me want to cry. They'll have these little kids. Like, I'm sure you've seen the little kids who put on glasses for the first time and they can see their parents and they get really happy. Have you seen those?
No, but I think
yeah, not that. This is. Oh, it's so amazing. So what it is, it just makes me want to cry, like tear up just thinking about it. They will take children and they'll have them on camera and they'll put glasses on them, and they normally are fighting their parents because they can't. They're like little babies, but then they can start seeing and their like eyes are like really wide and they're amazing. But the best is the cochlear implants, where they'll have a child who is deaf and they'll put a cochlear implant in them, and then the second that they turn it on and the kid can hear their mom, they just start crying so hard. You've got to watch it. It's like the best content you can get in social media.
Because Rabbi is actually saying that when a person messes up and it's kosher.
Like 5 years?
He's holding in his hand markesha.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And he's calling it a machlas. Those of you who have children,
are they growing like the part of your stem cells or something?
No, these are like mechanical. They're like a
So
it's like a device that they put inside your ear. And then there's another thing that they do. There's a way that you can hear without an eardrum. It just measures the vibrations in your skull, or like your skull picks up vibrations and you can hear that way. They've developed a way to do that as well.
A mistake that's so obvious, that's where it becomes possible.
Is deafness always the same procedure?
No, it varies. Some people are only deaf in one ear. Some people are deaf in multiple ears. both their ears. Sometimes there's just an issue with their like the amount that they're deaf in one ear or another. Some people only have 10% hearing. Some people have 100% hearing in one ear, but 0% in another ear. Sometimes it's from birth. Sometimes it's from a trauma. Sometimes it's like a tinnitus where they'll have like an issue of like a humming or a beeping in their ear, or like a high pitch. It varies based on the individual, and generally, like they'll use the hearing aids to amplify sound. But if you don't have the ability to hear anything, then they'll use a cochlear implant sometimes so that you can hear sound. But then if they can't do that, there's a way now that they can you can interpret sound from the vibrations in your skull, and you can be able to hear things. Here's something that I think is interesting that hasn't been really addressed. Like they have plastic surgery for people to look any way they want and change their body and all that other stuff, but they don't really do that with people's voices. You can't get like, and I think this will be something in the future, where you can get your voice changed, but that's not really a thing right now.
They don't like, again, you have a contradiction where two branches say the opposite things. If you mess up in a mincha, it's okay. If you mess up in a mincha, it's not okay.
I have my voice.
When you mess up from a mincha,
I don't. I'm not in my voice. There's this YouTube video, maybe you've seen it or not, but this guy, like, I guess the main thing is like, we might be able to, I guess we're right doing it, so, there could be like a whole array of different senses that we don't have currently that would be like installed basically. Like this guy on YouTube, he built like this helmet with a sonar attachment to it, and then he was going around building or like room, like navigating sonar like that, and it was working. And it is very cool. So maybe we'll have like,
as you saw, Rabbi is of the opinion when a person makes a real mistake.
Slick down or whatever. And then fade back,
like echolocation.
I gotta say, it's one of my favorites. More for Rabbi.
Oh, wasn't the word I think. Was it? No, it's not.
No.
Doppler effect?
It's not even.
You say Doppler?
Yeah.
There a guy asking Kasha, listen. Oh, that's still something. So this is so bad.
No, it's not bad.
He's holding it in his hand. It's this.
It's like they heel.
He holds it a soft minute. But then it's a bad mess up. Everybody understood what he did here. Why? So Rabbi says when it's so obvious, then it's kosher. Rabbi says the exact opposite. Rabbi says if it's so obvious, it's such a bad mistake, that itself makes it possible. Okay. So you have the sheet of Rabbi and Rabbi, but nevertheless, the Baila Rishai would ask the question, the Baila Rishai. What's his opinion when a person messes up and he says, and this is crazy, behold, a milk in his hand, it's made out of flour and oil, and he says, oh, this is an oil. An oil means a carbon. What kind of carbon? You know what kind of animal? Is it a zafar and a keva? You gotta know this stuff. We had it yesterday. Oil is always a zafar. A chatas is always in a cave. So it's not a zachar, not a cave, it's a piece of bread. So what is it? What's that one again? Time is the machshava to make you look possible. Is the pshat that if it's such a bad mistake, it's not possible? Well, machshava to make you. If this is a bad mistake, it should be kosher. He called the bread. He called. Perhaps because it's the possible that the Rabbi brings this like a mincha that all menachas are under one umbrella. But that's a mincha. If you make a mistake between mincha and mincha, then it's fine. We give you a pass. But if you make a mistake between mincha and the oila, you don't get a pass. Is that what's it? We're talking about a carbon. When you got to listen back to shit, and then she will remind me. Maybe I can share it. That's where everybody goes. I want to record these 4 lives. You said I missed these 4 lives. That's the problem. You write yourself. And you're just reading. I got it. I went up a tangent here. You know, I'll play with the tangent in a second. Actually, I'll just say the tangent right now. Right before Yom Kippur, I had this idea, and the Baruch Hashem was Matzliach. How do I know it's Matzliach? The idea was not to talk during Kaddish.
Ultrasonic? No.
It's one of the top parts of
Ultrasonic. I don't think it's that. Close to that.
I've seen once or twice in my life, seriously, once or twice, people schmoozing during the Dusha. Kaddish, and the Chazan singing. These guys are just very, very rare. How many Shmirabba is, I'm not going to go. Maybe it's even greater than Dusha. Yeah, it's one of the top places that even La Lacha, if you hear the Chazan saying, "Oh, Shmirabba," you can pause, you can stop, you listen to them, and you got Tavara that you're saying, it's big stuff. And then I brought this thing that I didn't even know where it is. It says Kadmoinim say. Never found it really, but it was good enough to scare the item. That if you talk during Kaddish, then when your kids say Kaddish for you, after never ask him, Hashem just costs you. It's not worth anything. You're talking, you're a Kaddish talker, you don't get Kaddish. Yeah, it makes sense. But I never found it real. So we went on a campaign just not during Kaddish. My idea was that if you don't talk during Kaddish, maybe it will spill over to other areas of God. Let's start small.
Saying that they admit ultrasound and not ultrasound therapies, but I thought there's another term for like telepathic clicking that they do.
But one thing that I noticed was on Shabbos, the MDY Shabbos, you have 900 people in a tent, massive tent, and there was zero talk. I don't know. I looked around and people came with me afterwards. Did you notice that nobody's holding it for their shots? Nobody's holding their Kaddish? You notice it? It's a color. Because you have people from all walks of life. We had super Modax people and super Hasidish people that ate by themselves in the corner, and the wives in a different part. But a woman came over to me, not knowing, she didn't know. She gave me the chops. She stuck out her head and said the chops. That's not in a bad way. She didn't know. She didn't know. Big doctor, her husband's a big doctor. So, to see all these types of people, and there's no schmoozing, was a big fist. Anyway, so, Rothschild and so now I don't want to skip this. This is where I was. On my way, in other words, he said, we shouldn't contradict himself. We have 2 prices that contradict. We have 3 explanations how to explain the contradiction, and each one has a hole. Each one has a problem. We just went through the problem. So, Mela,
Can you give me like 10 minutes?
Absolutely.
And you learn that if you mess up in a mitzvah, so what's the difference if you mess up between the owner?
Did you try to look up the thing you were trying to look up in AI?
Or you mess up in the mitzvah itself? A mess up is not a problem. So that's Rabbi's question. For the channel and push over these first chatas we explained before. We have by chatas also.
We're trying to find the clicking and the telepathy thing.
The original channel and push the Achaber, the Rabbi from before. The mincha, the person says that he's bringing a mincha bolo for the Shimon, it's kosher. Why? New sugi, Rabbi said brand new sugi. Trying to remember what these things are. And Yoshi, Baruch Hashem, our lead artist, was sick. He was so get sick. Oh, that is under. Okay, great. beautiful brand new video from Mincha site. Mishnah says if you mess up on a mincha, that means the person wants to swore falsely and he can't afford to bring a carbon, so he brings his pork, he brings flour. If he messes up, let's say he goes to the Beis Hamikdash and he's coming, he brings a flour mincha. Now, the way to remember it is because he's a chayta, he brings chayta niskar, chayta benefits. He doesn't bring any oil and any levana, nothing. He brings flour. And the minchas knois is the mincha of a cycle. So I asked Yoshi to speed this up. I showed this a bunch of times when we were learning cycle. That's that technology today. We're way, way more advanced, but it's good to see. There's many, many steps in a cycle. So basically, what you're gonna see is fast. It's gonna be on fast speed. The husband warns his wife not to have yichud with another man. She doesn't listen. She's misyafet. He brings her to the Beis Hamikdash. It is a whole long process. That's the second cycle. They remove her nice clothing, they give her other clothing. They have to undo her hair. The kids her. She brings them in. They do the writing. That everybody knows. Everybody told his psukim, puts in the water. The water erases Hashem's name. She drinks the water. If she's guilty, she explodes. If she's not guilty, she it's a drop. Here he goes. So the woman that we have there is called Aklucha. She's a woman based off the Gemara because her face is round. She has crazy features. She has duck teeth, all of it. It's time for the shtick. Take water from the kiyar. You go take dirt from that place right over there. Put the dirt in. And Hashem. And now the mincha. The mincha, the guy's going to do, to me, it's a little bit wrong. Now he goes this way. But pulls his 3 fingers, puts it in another kisharis. You have to do like you do with the lulav. You go up, down, right, left. You learn a lulav from this. And then you do something called agasha. Agasha is everybody that goes. You want to know what corner do you do agasha? How do you know? The airplane, that's right. So we had a mizbeach in the hotel. She blew up. She exploded. Okay, and then the night also exploded. So, you know that the guy also explodes. So you learn on the documentary, you learn every single day. Now the day goes by, you don't learn something new that you don't know the day. That's like good for you guys also. But it's not, when you're shooting, it's more instead you do 40 minutes. It's not awesome. It's not awesome to be nice with more stuff. Also, guys will do it right, in the car, in the way. Instead of listening to sports, do it right. So you do, especially if you have self-drive. So you put the screen in front of you, so it's nice little things that you're right. You're looking ahead. You could. But our charts weren't, they're okay. They could be better. It was new technology, the charts. People liked it a lot. Anyway, so don't be more. So here's the thing. These 2 minutes, if the client messes up and thinks that it's another type of mincha, he looks at the mincha's chayt and says, "Oh, this is the double. This came from the guy's good heart, not because he did a sin." You take it and you throw it in the garbage, literally. There might be a place over there to burn it, whatever, but it's garbage. You don't continue bringing it. So Krishna mincha's chayt, it basically mimics a carbon chatas, because a carbon chatas and a carbon pesach are the only two carbonates that the claim messes up and thinks that's another type of carbon, you throw it out. Every other carbon, you continue with the process. You put it on the mizbeach, it's a nice thing, it doesn't work for the owner, it has to be another one. You don't throw it out. There's no point to throw it. 2 of them you throw out. Carbon chatas and carbon pesach. So 2, when it comes to mincha, there are 2 that you throw out. The mincha of the chayta and the mincha of this chayta.
Do you know who played Michael Jackson?
Because it mimics a carbon chata. And the Torah itself calls this mincha of carbon chata. Why? You shouldn't put any oil there. You see, this is it's raw.
Doug, why don't you want to watch that fucking movie?
You're not going to put oil. You know, you don't put any frankincense in this. You have to see. Oh, so you toss it out. Element Ashkenaz, why Ephes is a mincha of a site different than oil and not and toss it out if you made a mistake. You don't come either at nothing. Because Anna says, find my book here. Minchas Knois, Moisur and Zava. If you have extra money left over from this mincha of the saita, you give it as an adult to this mincha, you buy it for bonus. Omelei, Shapika Amers. You have a Gzer Shabbat. What? Gzer Shabbat means when you have the same word in two different psukim. So you learn one positive from the other, one idea from another idea. Maskeres Avim Simba. It says the word Avim, Ayin Vavnon. Ubechad Ksiv, Vaisonos Anachem, Losis is Avoy Vaida, Ayin Vavnon. Malchad is Moisur Dava. Alminchas Kenois, Moisur Dava. By the way, if you're watching the shir, there's usually wording on the bottom of the screen. Even if you don't have a Gemara, you'll be able to follow along. Avchados Moisur Dava. Malchad Moisur Dava. Afminchas Kenois, Moisur Dava. So we're learning two halachas because two psukim. We're going to learn the mincha of a saita from. Just like when you have leftover money by a chadis, you put it into the pushkin to one of the shaykhs, it's called, and that money goes for the oilers of the Avinvas Knois, Mason Dava, so too the leftover money of a saita goes towards the Dava, and one more Allah. We give Hajj. If the client messes up in his intent, he thinks it's another type of part being thrown out. Avinvas Knois, oh, so the answer is, I learned the saita from Gzer Shabbat from back. As the Gemara, I don't like Gzer Shabbat because it's true that it's Gzer Shabbat. But not Hashem, he had also Shalom Shmaz. Carbon Hashem should have the same halacha as the Carbon Chavis. Why? Because it has the same word Avon in the pasuk of Hashem. So you learn Hashem from Chavis and toss out every Hashem that you mess up. But that's not the halacha. The Gemara Avon in the Chavis. Oh, so let's see the pasuk. Nevesh Kisef Osach Komitz Hashem. You see, it says the word Avon in the pasuk of Hashem. So what's the answer, everybody saying? It's not a real Gzer Shabbat because the other pasuk says Avon, Ayin Vav in one, and over here it says Avinot. Now, anytime the Gemara does that, almost every time, the Gemara right away jumps up. No, what does it say there? You've learned this. Beautiful. Yeah, see, I knew you. What? It's 11 times in the shot. Is it what? Marcus. Hey, you can look at this. I'm sure it's going to be all 11 times. It does say here, Marcus is doing it. Yeah. So, what's the point? The point we say about that, the more it says, it doesn't have to be, not only doesn't have to have the same spelling, it has an extra above here, but even if it's a completely different word, it's still a good Gzer Shabbat as long as the words mean the same thing. What's inside? You don't have another copy. See, more dumb and It's a different word. You don't learn one word from another because it says an extra above and you are man, you know. But God is very, very small. The Shabbat are no bar. When this tsaras or a nega, or a nega on a wall of the house here. Zoom into this nega. It is just old, doesn't mean anything, just on the corner, a whole thing. So, what? Because of it, it's the size of two beans. I mean, it was a sugi over there. Just to show that's the only thing I found, because Yoshi was outside to do it. Myself. I couldn't find, I don't know, I'm not good at surgery. But a nega, but kids, if you come home and you see some sort of spot, just instead of on your hand, you see a white thing on your hand, on your body, you see it on your wall. It's a rukmis thing, so you got to call it honey. And it's 1 week, 2 weeks, you come back, you check, see, put it every day. So the 2 times when it comes back, it says the shav, he returns, and it says uba, and he comes. That basically means the same thing, he returns to your house. So the more I learn is the shav, you can learn the first week and the second one. Why? It's not even the same word, it's a different word. The shav and ba. Zui shiva, zui bia. It's the same thing. You can learn Gzer Shabbat. Oh, hold on. Shabbat kind of bug. I didn't notice that he did something. Wow. Shabbat kind of bug. My silly thing is going to be a joke. I'm going to put it on the wall. Check out. These are Remy Cohen. Wow. You know Remy Cohen? He's our head tech guy. He's Mamishin. Wow. Schmuck. He got all the furniture. Fermented. You know them? Comes second week. Like to break down the stones. Okay, schmuck. Very schmuck. You know Remy Cohen? That was literally Remy Cohen. All AI, whatever. You remember what he if it's another time Zir Shava, then if there's no other Zir Shava, then you have two options. You go with the one that's more similar. Okay, I don't know, it doesn't really work in our together. I'll go upon him. Person makes a false shvua. It says over there also the Siddur Moyagi v'Nosa Avodah. Yeah? So you learn, okay, so learn Asham from Shmisa Paul. El Kigat. Everything Shava the Moise and Dover the Gami. More goes away from this shot. I'm looking for a source that tells me that if the pen messes up on the Minchas Soita, you take the Minchas Soita and throw it out. I wanted to learn from Kakas, the Gemara says no, I'm not going to learn from Kakas. The only thing I learned from Kakas in Zir Shava is that the extra goes to the Tzedakah, goes to the Nidava, not Tzedakah, goes to the special fund that funds the Mizbeach to Rabbi. Oh, there's a saber called Glumi Zav that I found. It says, if a person knows Edus, you know
I'm almost
that's
ready. I got what I needed to get done. I might need another 5 minutes though.
He says, if Glumi Zav says, this is a reverence for somebody that knows, he could be my. This is a big thing. Americans don't like to do mafai. It's like not politically correct. If someone does something wrong, it's none of your business. Just keep it alone. But you know that our ratings always on. If someone does something wrong, you should. It's difficult. Not so much in our generation. Because we're a bunch of it's on and we won't accept it. The whole thing. You have to know that the person is going to accept it. If you don't, for a fact that he's going to be upset at you and he's not going to be true, he's not going to this. That's not. I could die to do it. Even now, just. But it brings a sort from there. So I just, because we're still in that dollar, I think it's super important. The only way we got like 3,000 people to join the office, which is a lot. Think about it, it's a middle shots. A lot of people say, hey, I'm going to wait up till broadcast. It's already towards the end. When I'm going to start an office now, I'm no touching. And then, so that is, there's no such thing as shots. For you, shots begins and they and you, when make the same shots, and we finish well. We know Rabbi didn't start shots at brothers. It's for sure. I don't think he started brothers. I'm pretty sure when we learn to see, it's not. In Vilna, that's the first one. For whatever reason, start Maya, this, that. That starts brothers. That's not. If people go to MetLife Stadium, that's the same shot. That's not the same shot. The same shots could be. We made 10 guys made the same shots. The result left for Zayt. Middle of itself. That was our same shot. It's a Ferris wheel. It's just a circle. So whatever you get on, it's you get off. Most players don't get on Brock. So they get off the Brock. You get them enough, you get them enough. It's better because then you follow the party. I'm not saying it's special. Otherwise, you have to be part of everybody else's. So the point is, my point is that Mida Taiva Maruba, meaning if there's such a history, you see somebody, I don't know, he does have a desire. So you're supposed to walk over and say, hey, you know, what you're doing is wrong, it's a desire. So, Mida Taiva Maruba, if you see a guy, and I really believe this, you know, if you're doing your ranks, you're doing the sector, involved, you're doing shit, you're doing involved, you don't talk about it. But there's tens of thousands of from guys who went through the yeshiva system, they don't learn a word. They're in healthcare, they're in real estate, whatever they're in, they're working 24/7. They don't learn. They just don't learn. And at a chavrusa here, they learn twice a week. go to the guys that if you have a kid, to go to the guy and say, don't come out there. You have a chaymi of a kid to go to the guy and say, hey, you can change your life. You can learn Torah. Here's a great program. You get free Gemara. Try it out. Let's go. And that's why a lot of people, this guy sat there, 26 people. This guy's I know, he has a whole company dispensing in Miami. He sat there a whole day. So why? Because he knows that it's important. He saw what it did for himself. He wants to give it to somebody else. So the Gemara, hello, Kigami Gzer Shava, but once you do Gzer Shava, you're going to learn Saita from a Chakis. You have to learn all the halachas from a Chakis. You can't just learn half. You say, oh, it's only for the extra money, it goes to buy korban. No. When I got a chatos, we have a meal. You're right. Typically, you have to do the whole Gzer Shava. But over here, the Shabbat is so chatos, it's a meal. Also, the Shmok Shera, Shalishmok Psula, when a chatos, only by a chatos, if you probably messes up a little bit and he thinks about something else, you toss it out. I'll probably touch him, Bein Shmok, Shmok Shera, but all are to touch him if you probably thinks about the wrong type of carbon, you continue with that part. So bottom line is, I'm back to the original question. How in the world do I know that these two menachos, the mincha of a sinner and the mincha of a saita, if the Kohen thinks about another type of mincha, you have to throw it out. Chavis time of mind, it says in the process of the word who, Achanami, who, he, who. The pasuk says who, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah. So by Mincha also says the word who. Tsunami, as the Gemara, Oksiv Begu. By Hashem also have this word who. And so you should say that it doesn't mess it up. Or it messes it up completely. And Hashem doesn't mess up. Who? God, just remember, Yishmak Maisa. Again, it's one of the oldies, but a goodie. When I learned in Skver as a kid, I learned it for 3 years. In the Cheder, it's called Skver. Basically, it's like 14th Avenue and 45th. Kids are we're learning Kedushin. And it just reminded me, because the Gemara says he, and the Gear says who. The Pasuk says who. But anyway, the Rebbe says, famous sugya, what if the man gave the woman the Kedushin, but she said Harayat and Kedushin? Well, what if she gave him the Kedushin? So it says, Nosan hu v'omrahi. She goes like this. Nusan hi v'omrahi. Or the Nusan hi v'omrahi. Or the Vuz heißt, aber sie so, Nusan hi v'omrahi. Or the Nusan hi v'omrahi. Like, what is they sound all the same to me. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, who. Also, now it's in big who. Anyways, the Gemara says no, but by Asham, here this is also even learns up. Every animal has these three things that go in his back. They're called imura. The kidneys, the useres cut, but in English it's called this steak is a very gishmai steak. It's called the skirt steak. It separates, divides between the lungs and the what do you call it over there? It's a wall, yeah. Oh, you read what? Diaphragm, thank you. And the fat that goes around the kidneys, that goes on his back regardless of what you do. Now, what if a person doesn't put it on his back? They forget they fell on the side somewhere. The halacha is the carbon is perfect. Yeah, this is a new technology. Our guy's built in his back, the whole thing. It's a little bit different. It's a little different than his back we saw at the site. Things are changing crazy. Up upon him. The point is that busy murim, if you don't do it, not the end of the world. The carbon is still kosher. So Memela, the word who by Hashem comes after the murim. In the pasuk, when the pasuk says the word who, it's after you already bring the murim by Hashem, which is not an important time anymore. So the word who is we're not guarding it so much. We don't care so much about it. But what does it do? The word who. So. Lachar goes more with this thing. This idea. Avalasham the narrow who. Lachar goes more. That's my, so you do have kosher. It's still kosher. Even if you don't bring Nemurim, it's still kosher. Oh, by Asham, why does it do it? Oh, either Rav Huna or Rav, this is another separate halacha. Asham Shenita Gloriya, Mishchabistan. Oh, this is one of my favorite videos of Misach Zvatam. There's a halacha that if a person brings a chatos, let's say, and he dies, so it's chatos shemesu balel. It's one of the 5 chatos, but unfortunately, what do? You have to let it die. You can't feed it, you can't do anything. But what if the same thing happens with the asham? The asham and chatos are very similar, but they're different. So you come for naver, the guy sets aside an asham, and he doesn't have a chance. He has a heart attack and dies. Now what do you do with asham? So what you do is you let it graze. Yirat Yistar. So here's our version of Yirat Yistar. Let it graze, and you hope that it breaks a bone. It becomes a balmum. Okay. So let me show you this video. This is the classic. You said I think he has a heart attack. There's a chatas, there's an asham that its owner died. So what do? You send it to Kevis land. Daniel Benedict, that's your son. Laughing out loud. What? The injured now, they go to get a. Well, that's then you trade it in, you take the injured one and you buy an oila, and the oila goes to dessert on the mizbeach. It's called kitzah mizbeach, the literal dessert. When there's a downtime in the mizbeach, there's no korbanos, you just grab one of these oilas that you bought with the money from the injured one, and okay, so that's Kevis. So where are we holding now? Wow, 49. Okay, so you have 10 minutes on the base, perfect. Because on the base, throughout chances, is much easier. All right, all you need the real stop. So you have this Kevis, this Asham guy running around in Kevis land trying to become a Balmum, and somebody walks over and grabs him and checks him. What is he? Is he Oila or an Asham? He started out as an Asham, but we're hoping he's going to get a Mum, and once he gets a Mum, we're going to sell him and take the money and buy an Oila. So Asham should even use what he's done, Kosh L'Shomai. It becomes an Oila. You sheft it and becomes an Oila. But that's after Nitakin. When you picked it up, you gave it to the shepherd to graze over there in Kevis land, then why did that work? But if you didn't give it to the shepherd, then it remains an asham. And this I learned. You asked me, what do you do with the word ru? I learned that a lot from the word ru. It should remain as is, it should remain asham. What is Aimer? So Aimer, check this out. Brand new for today. It's unbelievable. Hold on, let me just tell you. I know it's unbelievable because I had a team. We're paying close to $200,000 a year for a few guys to do 3D animation. And it'll take them 4 days. 2 guys, 4 days, come on with the thing. And it wasn't as nice, it wasn't as crystal, it wasn't as sharp. So it was a different world. Now, one guy come up with 1 or 2 of these videos a day. Now, these are very talented people, obviously. But this is getting the day. We're this new logo, the History Channel, MDY History Channel.
In the days of the Beis HaMikdash, before anyone could eat the voiceover of the year, Omer must be brought first. Erev Tesa, each of the Bezin prepare 3 bundles for the harvest. That night, the people will gather with torches. 3 messengers stand ready. As the sun sets,
sounds great. Excellent.
Yes. With his sickles, yes. With the sifting. Please, son, yes. The men harvest 3 sa'ah of bark. From the stalks, then brought to basic until they're needed to separate the grain from the stalks. They're then roasted in an oven over the fire.
Oven. Alice Beijing.
Spread out the azara to separate the chaff from the grain. Round. They are then sifted
Just that part
in order to attain a fine consistency.
13 sifters. See, they're standing inside of
The Kayan then mixes the flour with oil to form the mitzvah of leaven. The whey is added, and the Kayan does commits. He then does tufa, raisin, and sugars in the air. Then he goes on for pizza, aluminum, to the bottom. Then all the grain was smoked. Now,
this is like Motzi Pesach, you know, you're trying to get the pizza. Okay, beautiful. Now, I have to mention, because every time I mention Omer, I have to say this because I have trauma from when I was a child. My father was makbid on Yasham. It's actually, it's a deraisa. It's not to be makbid, it's not a chumrah, it's a deraisa. Now, the reason why people are not so makbid in America is there's a bath. There's so much on a bath. It's a massive kula that started in Europe because they couldn't eat otherwise. It's not like today where you get flour, the whole crap. So they had to be so much on the bath. But to make fun of the halacha, like somebody made fun of me when I was a kid, I went to the bakery and I asked the woman, she had been a yasha, some guy in line made fun of me. Like, yasha also in the or whatever he said when I was a kid. Anyway, so that's why I have a trauma. When I hear the word, I want to explain to people in America. People don't even know. It's a deraisa. It's manazeh. To eat Cheerios from the new crap, or whatever you're eating, your pizza, you should try to be back there. Why not? It says a lot of stores say that it's already much easier today. In a lot of stores, automatic, it's even hard to find. But back in the day, it wasn't like that. And I'm sure there's a lot of products that are not 100% Yashim. So remember, it's according to the most sheep, most Rishonim, it's the rice of Manazeh in America. No, like people that they're not going on every corner in the world, corners that don't even exist. But the rice, it's in the Torah. So yes, what's Omer is that on the second day of Pesach, you bring barley like we saw, and by putting it on this bath together with you bring it with the sheep, that allows you to eat all the crop that grew up from that. But if you don't do that, you can't eat the new crop. Okay, so says the Gemara. Mamish trauma, yes, that's what it is. They'll say he has Mishidas, yeah. I'm a cowboy. All right, but listen to this. What's a shleishman? So we're talking about a guy, Kohen messes up in his mind, he's thinking himself, it's not a oimer. Oh, I'm bringing it. Now, a mincha's not precious, nothing to do with it. Throw it out in the garbage. Because it comes, what is the oimer coming to do? It's coming to allow you to eat food. And you didn't accomplish that. So what's the point of continuing to bring the oimer? Throw it out. So they'll come out with a kasha. Because the mission says there's only two things that you throw out garbage, and here we have a third. And the same thing would apply to the carbon of the Nazir. The Nazir, we don't really have it. We have Nazir, but he brings different ones. We're not talking about this. We'll talk about this in a second. A Nazir is a person who accepts upon himself not to drink wine, not to be mechanical mace, and he messes up. Yeah, let's say he says, I'm going to do it for a year, and in the middle of the year, he goes to a funeral and touches up first. He has to restart the whole thing, but first he has to bring a card. Ah, very good. Let's try to get away with that. There's only three, don't get nervous. Turn it down, but our global special experts in international payments, Encore Healthcare, discuss with full stem, the other public lines, it's called Bides for an hour. Remember, called Kami Kaimov, doing the daf, thank you again, it's a new one. So, this Nazir has to bring a carbon, also Basham Tzara. So, person who's a Tzara, who has Tzaras, And if he's done with this whole thing, so one of the things he has to bring is an asham. This asham that he did not only the chatas and the carpets that we had in the first Mishnah, here's more asham and tzara asham. Well, actually, they come to allow a person to go to this amigdash. They allow a person to drink wine. They're matir, right? Most of karbanos fall in these two categories. A carbon 90% of the time comes to forgive. Let's call it 10% of the time, I'm just throwing out a number, is a matir. A matir means it allows you to do something. If you're a nazir, it allows you to drink wine. If you're a woman who gave birth, it allows you to eat kosher. And then this korban is for kapara. So if you did another. So, then since it didn't accomplish what it set out to accomplish, throw it out. Now we have the same question twice. You have an Arab Mishnah that a mincha that you didn't do with the proper intent is kosher. What are the two exceptions we learned today? The mincha of a saita and a simmer. The reason, if you're correct, listen, how come it doesn't bring down the third one, which is the mincha of the aimer? It says, you can talk about the yeah, you're right. The aimer is part of it, but it's not in the mission because the mission is talking about a private mincha. But it's like another pshat. It comes on its own. The aimer comes together with a cargo, with an animal. So it's not mentioned in the mission. Another pshat. When does the aimer come? Second day of Pesach. Every year, same day. That's not interesting. That's not in our mission. We're talking about something that can come on any day. Oh, the Gula is not like you're talking something that comes on a special day. Overnight. Because it comes to allow you to do something.
Yay. Right. I am almost like the programming is done. I just have to make sure it works on one of these. So we're like less than 3. Oh, yes, I don't know if you heard me. The programming is done. I'm just watching to make sure it works, and it's maybe got 3 more minutes. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
How's Yellow doing?
We just said,
why is she so pissed off all the time?
I think she's just
okay, so fear.
Yeah, I don't think when she starts and aroused, reinforce
something from the base of Migdash that the bring.
Do you have to keep her on a leash?
The pay. You guys know how much you have to pay? The base of Migdash? They have to pay 25%.
I mean, swear, not in the privacy of
I love it.
Don't you have leash laws like in public?
20%.
Yeah, no, there's supposed to be leash laws. Like I got
25% the way we call it.
To the school field.
And now I always go to 25%.
Like town hall today, and then some guy.
I love saying 5% and everybody goes,
there's like no one on the field.
It's 20%.
This guy was like, hey, you have to talk to your dog.
So,
really, there's like literally no one even on the field. Yeah, for the schools, there's different. I don't really care what happens afterwards.
And therefore, there's no one around.
Okay, that is pretty late. Other part of the field, really, there's literally no one around. Yeah.
Aren't you?
I go to that field all the time. And then
What's the difference?
tons of Barclays stuff.
Didn't accomplish that because the guy
Almost. Aren't you afraid that like you could lose your dog though because you don't follow that? If you don't follow that law,
I mean, they're not gonna. I mean, maybe they find getting me a ticket for keeping her on leash.
oh, what I mean to say is like if she like goes and bites somebody because she's not on leash.
She's very friendly. I don't think she can do that.
But I mean, like even like somebody else's dog or something, like I don't know. It seems like a big risk. Like basically, and you do whatever you want, obviously. But it's like if she even just like got agitated and she bites somebody, you lose your dog. I mean, like they're good. Maybe it's not the same in Canada, but in the United States, if your dog bites somebody, generally they will destroy that dog. Yeah, maybe it's not the same in Canada, but in the United States, if your dog bites somebody, that's the end of your dog.
It's pretty crazy.
Then you don't bring.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not too worried about it.
After you die. Now, I have to explain. No one can get a kapara next time. People are they live in a lot of land. I met a guy.
Yeah, there's another reason I'm not too worried about that.
Like, what do you learn today? Like 62 years old.
Almost in Canada,
How much time do you spend
in the town, just
spending a half hour
people have like a trailer with like some people like he's and whatnot, and have like makeshift that is not well secured apparently, and that dog has gone out and attacked like multiple people and dogs on the trail, and like numerous people have watched me playing. And they haven't done anything about it.
Okay, it just must be different.
Part of a different group of
I feel like it has to depend on like taste too, really. Like it's one thing if like a huge dog is like trying to kill you, or your dog is like
I think it's yeah, but it's I don't know. Like it depends where you are. But in Irvine, if your dog draws blood on somebody, there's a very good chance that you will lose that dog, and you're going to be cited, and they're going to destroy the dog. They're like super strict. Like you cannot have your dog off leash anywhere, and I don't normally. I'm trying to think of. Like, I haven't seen a dog off. California is really strict. But I haven't seen a dog off leash. I can't even tell you this. It's been like a decade. Like everybody has their dog on leash because it's such a risk. If your dog causes any damage to anybody else's dog, I don't want to say case closed every single time, but there's a very good chance that you're going to lose your dog. And so it would just be like, yeah, and they don't mess around. But yeah, it is pretty bad. Okay. I found an error, so I've just got to fix it. But yeah, if they've got other dogs that are doing, like, have you been told before to have your dog on a leash? But like other times? So today was the first time ever?
Yeah, no, I'm not really like I mean, they're pretty chill out here. Like you can take your dogs basically like the field and just let them run around, chase balls and stuff.
Why?
A lot of people exercise their dogs. Just throwing balls around Jane's face.
Touching. Not on touching towel. Yeah, you do that all often? Probably not. Sounds familiar. Okay. If a person sets aside the shlamin,
You have a dog.
oh, that's already.
No, it's not really an Orthodox thing. It's becoming more common within Judaism for people to own dogs, but generally, like we were living in shtetls, like Eastern European cities, like little towns, and generally the thought was that you need to provide for your family, and animals are to be kept outside the home. Now, at least like within Islam, they consider like dogs to be like, I don't want to speak specifically, but like bad omen basically. While Jews are not the same, especially if a dog can cause harm to you, it's a it is a prohibition. It's something known as a violation of pikuah nefesh, basically, which means sanctity of the body, or preservation of life. And so for like centuries, we have not really embraced dogs, but they have been embraced now more, and especially if they're small dogs that can't cause injury. Many Orthodox, generally within the Orthodox world, many Orthodox authorities will allow it, but a dog like a pit bull or something that could cause damage is still considered a prohibition.
As a matter of what's the point of Shlamim? Allows the dog to
know that.
Yeah.
Check this out. I just want to show you this video. The halacha of the Nazir.
I'm gonna go play poker. My buddy.
Okay. Apologies for taking me so long.
Maybe tomorrow.
Okay. Take care, big dog.
This is Rabbi.
All right. Later.
Apologies. Thank you. Apologies. This is taking me so long. Take care, my man.
Thank you.
No,
Take care.
Peace.
Anyway, so if it's everything. Yeah, against the body. Is it the whole body? One of them. The Tzara, the Nazir. So it says in Gemara, you're right. There is a matcha that you bring after the death, but not something that's kavua. The Nazir actually shouldn't give over. This video that should have shown you over here, if you shave on one of the three korbanos from the Chatas or 4 shlamim, yotza. We'll finish right over here. And Mamela Gemara is just saying that what he meant to say is that if it's a kavua, something that's whatever religion kavua is, that is something that doesn't come after Nisa, but a regular mitzvah actually that comes after Nisa. Rabbi side have a wonderful.
Marriage is Scoop, spreading Torah throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. MDYsponsor.com or sponsor at MDY.com.
Good morning, Rabbi Isaac. Why? from Park City, Utah. This is where I'm sitting right now. The beautiful table. So my daughter, who does Kiro, the Jewish collective Park City. These are the two covers that waited a long time to share this start. This was a table full of chocolates, different things, at a tasting, chocolate tasting. Let me get my camera back to me. Oh. And so we have a little bit of a delay. So anybody that was waiting online or something, I apologize. More than a little bit, it's only an hour delay. So Rabbi said, a very exciting day today. Let me show you a video taken by some random stranger. There's no idea what it is. I'll show you.
Is that okay?
You can tell just from
Really?
Morning Gemara, right? Morning Gemara.
Does that mean you guys that she's part of the corporate structure and doesn't independent?
It's authentic. That's my sabaya. Learning Torah and enjoying.
You seem like
you're
a real free spirit.
I went to the beautiful, beautiful seal in London. And Rabbi, the church says, look what he brought on the top. A real pet, a sheep. He's showing that it has only one set of teeth, doesn't have upper teeth. Okay, beautiful. So I'm going to put this around for a second. There's two locations that we're trying to get going over there in Queens. The satellite location Torah. And you can see there's a good cover over there. I went, I was doing call. We had a little bit of cheer there the other day. Remember, I went to the school and then I was my software on my computer. We thought it was not, we thought it was the internet, so we went to Bell Speed and we had the same issues. So, Mechila, he's doing a lot. What is he doing over there? A lot of satellite. Oh, a bunch of guys got together. There's a reason why we brought more than, I don't want to say close to 3,000 people from an office. And the reason is because people like Dave Thomas and their phone rang and Tweetman's and Jacob Lips, CBN, all our colleagues, David Thomas, new underwater country, your podcast country, who is growing by the hour. 35 new members in the first fallback. That's what we're going to do. 35 new people. And he's doing the accountability, he's going to be on top of them. And not in a annoying way. No, just not the way to make sure that everybody's. Very nice email here. Before Gabelli, with Yossi and all the major Shalom Festival, I want to share a brief but heartfelt expression of our personal pleasure for the street house of actors when it's happened in a powerful and authentic way that edges of any wire is very best. We're very often clear that it's not simply a well-organized weekend, but it's hopefully a pattern experience. The Yoivi itself remained steady, the steady into Fiat, beyond the inspiration and consistency and dedication while allowing players to feel fresh, alive, and deeply relevant. The players shared all of the course of Chacon was meaningful and uplifting. The messages delivered by Rabbi Yoel Gold, Rabbi Ivan Shisham, Rabbi David Golaz, Rabbi Golaz, Rabbi Aaron Weinberg, Ruben Epstein, Rabbi Nachman Seltzer, and Avi Kamiansky. Each contributed depth, clarity, and genuine physics. A particularly impactful highlight is Rabbi Yoel Gold's continuing the players' discovery, with all the goal pitches and internal meaning. I want to talk about a little bit today, because today on our job we talk about trade. The way he brought out time working with consistent perseverance and in-house way of growth. Fascinating movie. Maybe the second title behind the scenes for sure. It's real life stories, shared honestly, and sincerely, open heart, and created a powerful sense of connection. And what topics for me,
So,
hated every moment. The military, I pursued this is singing in the choir, the whole Arabic should have won. The Erev Shabbos, numerous jobs created a sense of Kedusha and unity was full of. Shaitan also brought Torah visions to life through thoughtfully prepared visual elements, including the models of the music and its Caleb. So, he sent a few pictures here. Let me just jump forward because some over here you can see the picture and see the size of this. You open the banks, you know what those ropes look like. It's like 2 ropes long, and it's very, very wide. So, brought some real animals as a model of Kurbanas. But this is what really blew me away. This thing was like literally, I would say, 40 feet tall. You can see people standing in the background just to show you the height. He built this out of wood and foam. It's just huge. There's so much wood goes into it. What is this? This is the entrance to the Heichal. What I'm saying over here, look at just the detail here. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. See over here the thing how it goes, and it's 40 feet tall. Look at that. Crazy. This is one of his many that he did all for free. He didn't charge any more money. This was the seal on the ends and the wide and changed the tables around to make it more festive, more scene-like. And this was, I was on Zoom, I participated. Okay. The voice side, I timed it. It should take 18 seconds a day. This is our new sponsors because my official donated a lot of money for the shots, and the Iranian media families donated. And every day I'm going to say the person who donated that day's dot. They did spend $1,000 on a dot, and I participated to them. We didn't say we were going to do it, but we'll do it. And the stuff them also. So let me start. The official edition of the White Shots was accepted by the Iranian media families. Paris, Shani Motibos, Confounded English, Master Cabell, Brothers, the Holy Government of a Moshe Day. Joel Rachel, the Dalians, in honor of Bela, Chaya, Yehudis, Mosharia, and the Boris. How much time was that? This episode of today's element dedicated to memory of the murder, small bar, burning tiny feet break. All these sponsors should be 2 minutes. Let's do this. The self-sponsors, all the Dallas Leaders, National Project Dallas Anonymous, the Social Group, the Dallas Politics, Family Foundation, the Different Class, Rabbi Byrne, Control Politics, the next Eloi, the Honor Below, and the Congress, and one of the first to shoot in America. Someone fell. So I wonder if it was like a candle or something. Just Anonymous is Moshe Moshe Ben Nizar. Anonymous was named for Moshe. Anonymous is Kalei Basesta. Israel Malki. Other things people have is over Tesla. We are so proud of you that the Lord has keep steiging. There's been 7 sponsors and the family and the island, UK, Mount Rebellion, Media Life. Lady Almighty, Yossi, Mark, and Benny, and all the listening suffering and delighted, what we shall spot. All these sponsors, I decided the first name of every Mario Broken Miriam. Jimmy, as you like, the first name of the past Luna. As a walking from another suffering, every Colin Donald walking on his 40th birthday. You should tell your wife, the one who comes to business is sponsored for 1 day. This woman sponsored a whole month. And she tells you, when you become 100, she's going to fly me in. She now says she has a pass for 50 years. I don't think so. Anonymous, before we type of speaking to Shana, using the older Kava. Anonymous, of course, able to call it the Nani Layer. They're inside the United Generation. Anonymous, the mother of Mazel Tavlea, the Sonata and the Skia. Anonymous is supposed to be very good and open and revealed way to more type of popular. I like it. The reason I want to put it that I get off through Snap or whatever it is, I don't that shows that his birth is real. Beautiful. Weekly sponsors, West End September, memory of us, all the money national, including Calendar, Jates, Yoshi Weiss. So let me tell you what happened over there. I know behind the scenes. He's doing it in honor of Lucky Belsky for being on Slough and great English AI videos. Lucky Belsky went over to Yoshi Weiss and gave him money at the episode. Yoshi Weiss said he has a policy he doesn't want to take money, which I'm upset at him. I got to talk to him about it. He left me a message. So I don't want money from people. I donated it back to the US. So that's not good. I'm going to have to change that. Someone wants to give a tip to Yoshi. I think that's okay. But anyway, I mean, our people should not be asking for things that we're not proud of. But if somebody from this give us a give us a gift or something, why not? Take it. Daily sponsors, Lazy Rascal, Vila Nishmas, Biyomar, Real, Vegas, and Shire. Elvis, Gettysburg, thanks for everything. We miss you. I love you, Elvis. Go ahead. Anonymous, Nishmas, Jay Goy, Ben Eliezer, Yafrina Sepulwitz, Nishmas, King Rossi, Nessie Lazev, on the 10th yard set. And you are, the Nine, Wisdom High Self, and Oscar Reda, Simeon, and the Silver Broker. Some more evidence. If I yell it, you'll say, I yell at this, Rabbi side. Here we go. Remind me, I want to tell you a Zivaldi story. It's smack in the middle of one house somewhere. A great story that happened to me on the scooter today. I noticed yesterday, and this could answer your question, how come he's welcome in the you small were asking me how come there's so many words in the tools and sometimes some sentences you don't understand the word, you go to the art scroll and it does words on there, there's like a whole for everything. So there's a lot of concepts. A lot. And I'm looking in charge now. Count concepts. Let's see. Let's count concepts. We spoke yesterday about the argument. We're going to talk about it a lot today. There's a whole paragraph about it. The argument is a mincha you bring as a corporate gift made out of barley and a sheep, and that allows you to eat the new crop. Because any new crop, wheat, barley that grows, you cannot eat it until the second day of Pesach. When you bring on there's some interesting stuff in the Gemara, perhaps it's that your day that causes it, or it's from itself. Here's a question that maybe you don't know before. Maybe this is a new thing. Okay, good. Here's the question. The argument that comes in the second day of Pesach allows everybody to eat Cheerios, pizza, all of the wheat product that grew before Pesach. Can I bring wheat product, a mincha, on the third day of Pesach? But now that the argument came, can I bring it to the Mizbeach? That's my question. And the answer is no. The answer is if you wait until worse. Shtei lechem is what's matter wheat product with the same. So that's Muslim number one, right? Basically, we're holding the Kayom and Aleph on top. Hashem Tzorah Shenishchad. So let's go back just a second. We had the Shita of Rab, and today we're going to have two that argue on that. Rab says that if a carbon comes to allow you to do something, for instance, if you are a mitzvah or a nazir, and you bring a carbon that allows you to go into the community, that allows you to drink wine. If you're a woman, you gave birth and bring carbon, allows you, the woman, to eat kosher. Such a carbon, or the argument, right? It starts with the argument. You bring why do you bring argument? You could eat the produce of last year. What if it's in this argument and you have the wrong time to see that it's not a carbon argument, it's not a minchas, it's a minchas mitzvah.
You were on the show once before, right? Yeah. What did we find out about you then?
So says Rab, since the purpose of this carbon is to allow you to do something, and you messed up, so take whatever you're doing and throw it into the garbage. And then more ask questions, so I didn't stop running. It's not being, one or two things. Two types of minchas that you throw in the garbage. There's a third one. Okay. Basically, also the same as you touch those. When you pay attention to paladin, the first word on the paladin makes is Hashem Tzorah. Because one of the examples that Rab brought as a carbon, that if you, it's a carbon that it's not as a kapara, but as a makir, as a makir. It's something that allows you to do something. Hashem Tzorah is one of the examples. This is not traditional. Being accepted with the intent that it's not Hashem Tzorah, what's it to know? So,
Isabella, so what do you
Hashem Tzorah goes through a very lengthy process. Probably one of the longest ones. Not the longest. Different things he has to do in order to be taught. One of the things is the Kohen takes blood, shuts the ashram, and pulls his ear in. Are you watching it?
Yeah, I used to feel it.
Oh, wow. Anyway, he puts blood on his right ear, on his right toe, then you can see on the screen. Oh, I'm looking at it here. Here, you guys, look at it. Sorry. Yeah, right, over there. Now he takes oil. After he puts the blood, first comes blood, then comes oil. Remember that. He puts 7 drops in the floor, pours the hippo, and then he puts oil and puts it on top of the blood that's on the ear and on the thumb and on the big toe. So this is like that. So he didn't put the blood on the By the way, I love to pause. Every time I say that, once in a while. I don't know if you have the privilege of breaking your thumb, of jamming your thumb, we call it in basketball business. Play sport, you play basketball? Probably play basketball. I figured. So if you didn't play basketball for a few months and you go play basketball, you jam your finger sometimes. Boom. And you can't use the thumb for like a week. Whatever you can't use your thumb, you can't tie your shoelace. You can't open up a door. You can't open up a bottle. You can't button your belt. It's like, and then you appreciate the thumb. And then you look at a horse. It doesn't have any fingers. You're garnished. What does it do? How do they function? Monkeys, they have a thumb. So they're very capable. They're like way better than all other animals. For other reasons as well. But the thumb is super important. I'm just saying. Imagine without a thumb. If you tie your thumb, it would be very, very hard. You got to appreciate it. So, I raise the oil of God. It says over here that the ashram continues. According to Rabbi, what will you do with this ashram of the Mitzvah? Since it's here to allow the Mitzvah to do stuff, and you messed up, so throw it out. And over here it says, I raise the oil of God, you put it on his bed. So it's a problem. What do you put on his bed? You have to throw it out. On the shocking making. Get the wine. Now you have to bring a second ashram. You have to the Rabbi. There's a massive cash on that. Okay. Now we have an opposing sheet of the Rabbi. There's also another Muslim, by the way. If you want to count ideas that we're learning, there's a amount of ideas. The learner.
What can you do there that you don't feel free to do? For example, like
this famous anti-Arab's name, you know, one of those guys with such big legs, consonants, there's something about that. So we asked somebody, one over from the soul, on the first day, and it says, you be might to me today for the Zohar. So that says, might is the first day today. He's okay, now from now on, I'm going to be making you. Yeah. Okay. So look at the line there. She promotes his laying small chair. Says we are arguing now. Not saying start just possible and throw it in. Throw it out. I say not only is it not possible, it's kosher. And you put it on his bath, etc. Just walk the shield out. The leftover of this mincha you can't eat because you need another oimer. Because the second oimer is going to make all the food mutter, so including the first oimer. The first oimer is also eat until you get a second oimer. The third chita we're going to see is this exact thing, minus that you have to wait for the second oimer. It's kosher, it's yosher, you can eat it, you can do whatever you want with it, even the shirai you can eat like that. Okay. Ask the Gemara, because basically part of how you put the first mincha on the mizbeach. Why? Min mashki yisrael, min amudu yisrael. Oh, there's another concept called Mamashi Yisrael. Mamashi Yisrael means that in order for something to go to the mizbeach, it has to be edible for body stuff. It has to be something juicy. Mamashi is juicy. Shma. But we can also learn it in terms of a drink for body stuff. It's edible, it's drinkable for body stuff. Since the first oimer is not edible. Why is it not edible? Because it's chadar. is from the new crop, and you can't eat from the new crop until you bring a mincha. So if you can't eat it, how do you put it on the mizbeach? That's the Gemara, yeah? You can't put a chazer on the mizbeach. Why can't you put a chazer on the mizbeach? For a number of reasons. One of them is because you can't eat it. Yeah? Any food that you can't eat, you can't put on the mizbeach. So how do you put this oimer? No, so what's a good shot? What would you say shot now? You got a guess? So you was going to say, because you could put it, since you could eat it at the end of the day, so it's all within that day, so it's okay. It's missing a few hours of, you got to take care of some business, and then you'll be, it's not like it's a tray that you can never eat it. It's just not edible right now. Okay. You guys take water, take whatever you need over here. You got to stay hydrated. So altitude, no? Says Gemara, Omer of other Rabbi, the Soviet location from Charles, the person is man, the boat by you. Another, you said it, another Muslim. And that is, there's no such thing as, it's not, you have to wait when the waiting is that day. If you just have to wait that day, it's not considered waiting. I just thought about it. It's a good Muslim. Maybe that's what the Patcholim and the Doha and all this stuff, and then just they go like this idea. It's not considered waiting if it's that day. It's not waiting. Okay? New thing. And the Muslim's man, it's not considered that it's off limits. It's not off limits because at the end of the day you're going to be able to get it. So right now it's considered that. There are a bunch of things that prove that you do in some basic English. You have certain halachas that come in from the Ram. You age from the Menachos and the reverse also. Special thing about Mincha, the third one. There's why we try to find the Mincha. Birds should be a partner on a bird, but not by Mincha. A person who's a Zava Yeledes, when the day they want to become party, go to the mikvah. They come out of the mikvah. What are they called? Full night. They wait until night. Then they're still not completely tired. They must wait until the following day to bring a carbon. What kind of carbon? They bring a bird, but they don't bring a mikvah. So there's a lot of skipping around there. There's a lot of extra words. You see the parentheses. I wonder if they're actually removing. We're working with the let's do this. It's another concept, another hard thing. So you need a bunch of lines to explain it. We're going to call the 4 words, which has at least 4 lines of explanation, maybe 14. I don't know. But basically, it's very simple thing. Meaning that although it's also to do this, yeah, let's look at this. What's this? This is an alika. This is to take your thumb and cut the back of the neck of a bird. You do that in Park City, Utah. The bird is so it's in a day. Yet the Torah allowed this in the nation. So bird killing them. The malika is mutter because in the now saying it, there's nothing wrong with the milk that we made it mutter. And that was always good. Okay, so that's the, these are the pluses, the pros that birds have that we must take. This we're not know what's so good about a milcha that a bird doesn't have. Shamanat was put as clean. You must put the flour into a special golden t-shirt. With milcha and then you shuckle it like you shuckle a little backwards. Forwards up down. With the hagasha, and you bring it to the what corner of the side? Southwest corner. Yes, I'm very excited to get the Southwest plane from the. He told me he's going to send it there to the show. No, you get private. You want to know how you can tell professional greens from unprofessional greens? Truly. That's not too much time, but you don't have a private job. What kind of business? You have to get up 4 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. Listen to this Saudi good voice. This Saudi could have flown back tonight, 100 flights, and back this flights would be for life here. And that means that it's like at 4 in the morning to catch his, well, what for? You're not waking up 4 in the morning, you're waking up at 3:30.
your first time on the show, I think I'd recognize that one. If I'd seen
It takes half an hour to get there.
Cappuccino
Every
Brown.
turn.
What made you go with that? Is that your real
Every
name?
single sleep.
Yes, it was.
That's only right.
By a
The
barista.
miso, the menocha is. Oh, I want to tell you the story. So don't go yet. The miso, the menocha is not in the flow. So the if you wish to right, that this flower of the menocha, which is also the first one, is awesome. What are you waiting for the second one to come along? And you put the first one on the mizbeach, even though you cannot eat any of it. And we asked the question that it's what it's not being straw. So something that's also to eat, you shouldn't be putting on the mizbeach. If you're right.
You always have that option.
Even though he's not in the stars, well, he's not so much like that. It's like a bird. It's a bird. You Malika, but I made a special dispensation. What's the word that I'm allowed to eat Malika in the day? But here, I have food that I can't eat. It's not edible. I made a special dispensation that I'm allowed to put up in the bag right now. So you write me that word, whatever the word is. I ain't some. Me and Shmuel. There's 3 people in this room, we both get that back. Okay? You don't have to go put the camera out so you can see what the time. What was his name from the speech? I'll let you. Oh, it's the most frum school in the world. There is no frummer, I think, right? Am I right? Yeah, I brought up Saba. You don't want to think about it. Wow, it's crazy. We're in Park City, Utah, skiing. They don't even know what skiing is. They never even heard of it. Seriously.
What do they call you for short?
Yeah, you know how to read. Well, they stopped recess when I was there for 2 weeks because we were playing Afghana. And Afghana is that some kids beat up the other kids because the Nazis, they called me, I was the beater up. Of course. That was what they said. You called me a Nazi. When they beat you up, Nazi. So they said, oh, you're beating people. Oh, so stop at recess. So now you have to go from 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock at night. No. Recess. Anyway, we'll talk about Tantra. It's a great school today. I'm talking about 40 years, literally 40 years. No, it's over more than 40 years.
There might be 2 shots,
Nothing
actually.
more. It's crazy. Just sitting school bus sometimes. So, mashing but the miso, the shaglo, the valsula koide. Here I have a situation where the food is also to eat. Why? Before the Omer came. But you want to put the first Omer on the mizbeach, even though it's kind of fossil. Even though you can't eat it. Oh, here, it's a little important. This is Mark. No, even if this is Mark. I already told you that. Anything that has to do with that day, since it's going to become mutter to eat that day, at the end of the when I bring the second Omer. So, even though right now you can't eat it, it's not a big deal. What's Rothschild says, we're talking about a Tzara. A guy has the friction of the skin, there's some white spots. He goes to the claim and says, he has to go through the whole process. So what do you say? Yeah. The princess Asham, the king's speaker of his woman, takes the blood, puts it on his thumb, on first on his ear. Right tongue, right tongue. But what happens if he...
What's one of the laws?
Did it in the wrong order? Did it. Matan Shem and Matan Dom.
Keep your vibe a secret.
He put the oil on before.
Like, if you get, what's your biggest dream? Stand up or in show business. You can do anything. If you were like The Rock.
You should do it over. You should do it with the oil again. After you put the blood on, put the oil on. And then, nothing more than nothing
I was going to say his dream is to have his name page.
The rest of the oil, you put it on the forehead. So, what if he messed up and put the oil on the fingers before they did the 7 sprays for you should redo the whole thing. You should fill up more oil and do it again.
Is that true?
Yeah, I'm going to say this is Mango Bagaloi. I mean, you already tell me no such thing as waiting and and being late or being early. That day, I might have reason. So what's the difference if you did it out of order? My God, let me just do it out of order. Who cares? Shani looks in the Torah. No, you can't do that out of order. Since it says the word Havaya, it means it has to be exactly so, a certain order. All my person, Tia, person is Torah. Tia, the word Tia means as is. I told you to put the blood first, boil second, don't go out of order. Most of our Papa, the Papa asks, now, in the order of the Korbanos, let's see the Korbanos here, let's see where we have.
Everybody's getting it everywhere.
Nothing fun, no highlights. The first one that you share is the Asham. Then comes the Chatas. So what if you did it out of order? You went out of order, you did the Chatas first instead of second. Well, yeah, and the Moses on there. The Gemara says, throw it out into the garbage. Don't sit there with, shaking the blood together. It doesn't congeal. Tuber Turasa, but takes it Tuber Turasa is another concept of what I say. All it means is Lina. It means that you leave it overnight. Leave it overnight there, Lina. If you want to do Lina's real quickly. When you chef the animal, you do Kabbalah Saddam. That's the meat from the basar also was left overnight on the ground. Let's say there's the blood. The kids are overnight. Tuba Tsurasa means that you make something happen to the actual animal that it changes. How do you describe it in English? Change the way it is. But all it means is that it stayed overnight. Tuba Tsurasa. Once it stays overnight, it takes a little bit of stress. You don't want to take a perfectly good animal that the meat is schmack and burn it. It's not a covered cell carbon. So you let it stay overnight. Now it's possible, now you can burn it. Now, the question is, so what if you went first, did the chatos before the asham? At the end of the day, there's no difference in the same day in the Chus's man, the baby decided I'm going to put up on all the things and I just go. There's no time limit in that same day. As the Gemara, what do you mean? There's no time limit. Where a papa with the my shani is sorry, this is Rabbi. We already answered that. But there is a problem with the time. Because if the Torah says T, that means it has to be exactly so. You can't go out of order. Asham is first, like you see in this chart right over here. Asham is first. So it's first. You can't do Asham second. When you do Asham second, it's throwing in the garbage. It says Tia. You're right. People speaking because it's not by the It's the same day. There's no first second. But not now. Or a couple of these guys should no, you did have a good time. You know when you have to be very much to the 1, 2, 3 when you do performing in Avodah. Shkita Avodah. But checking the contest before that is not a problem. What? Because even in Yisrael with the Shkita. Here, so Yisrael with the Shkita, that means Shkita is not an Avodah. That's not an important. How do you say Avodah in English? One of the functions in the design. That's in the picture? I don't see them. Really? Okay, so I gotta tell you this story. So hold on, still not over. The aim of this man, the boy by your end, I'm ready to go. The lab you lost, the lab you like to happen. Oh, the questions on the Shkita. If you chef the chaka before the asham, since it's not in the central avodah, because you've been installed to do it, what's the big deal? Since it's that same day, who cares if it's out of order? Hello, Papa. Let me just finish this. You're asking me, why does Rothschild say that you put the oimer on the mizbeach, even though you can't eat it. We had a question. What was our first question? The Mashki Yisrael. Remember the Yisrael? The Mashki Yisrael. What did Mashki Yisrael say? It has to be edible, but it's not edible. It's how you put it on the mizbeach. That's the first oimer. So Mar says, I'll tell you why. It's not the carbon that allows you to eat the crop. It's the sun that comes out.
What's I want to answer any. What's your?
The sun comes out. Now I have food that's edible. The first oimer is edible. Red both questions with the first. That's the oimer is not edible. But how? If it's not edible, how do you put it on the mizbeach? It's not Mashki Yisrael. Then it is Mashki Yisrael. You could eat it. Why did you eat it? Because when the sun comes out on the second day of Pesach, that's when the new crop becomes mutter.
By that definition, would that make your mom a
The Jew told them to buy you. I could be much missing this guy. Hey, thanks. Hey,
Say that you stole out of your mother's purse.
Give out. Let me just do the thing, and I'm going to say, minus Israel. I'll go out here and speak to this thing we have in the Polish language. She's like stuff in coat like anonymous.
You ever
They
think
married
you're
her
hooking up with a dumb chick? You wake up to her the next morning and she's smarter than you thought. She's like, read the book or something. You're like, what the fuck?
Most of his story, Ma'aser Shahaya today. We're going up a lift. And it's me and one of my sons. My other son is the lift right in front of us. Usually we go three of us and we take up the whole lift. But we're two, so we're two on the lift. Two guys. Come to the next one. Okay, we're going. Halfway up, I just have to sneeze with them. Two guys. They were wearing Oakley goggles. I was like, you like your Oakley? Yeah. And I see both wearing Oakleys, but one is blue, one is red. Different glasses for different weather. Yeah, mine is all weather. This is whatever.
Yeah, drumline,
Where from you?
hell yeah, totally.
So from Israel.
I've seen
Chicago.
He looks like Michael
Where
B.
you from?
Jordan is a joke he
New
made.
York.
You know Michael B. Jordan movies.
Long Island. Like where in Long Island? It's Woodman. Second is Woodman. This guy must be Jewish.
What you do in the movie Creed?
So I said, you ever heard of this doc? He said, you ever heard of doc? He says, yeah. Have you seen the doc? He says, no. And then he says, how about you? You do doc? I said, yeah. He says, you do it, though, it's the best. Yeah. So I said, yeah, I do it, though, it's the best. Nice to show you. I thought these guys were brilliant. The first time was over the Laskis. You couldn't believe it. We looked, and then he looks and goes, wait a minute.
What's the last project you worked on?
SWAT.
So I gave him the address. I told him something I didn't show up.
It was an old TV show that they remade it.
I think I went to place. I said, my brother-in-law.
SWAT.
It was just crazy. You don't know. I'm stuck. You don't know if he's not Jewish. I know I did. He's Jewish. I really have no clue he's Jewish. Oh, okay. Anyways. First time somebody asked me, somebody asked me, I do the guy with Alex Stefanski.
You sure this isn't Star Trek? What do you like to do for fun? What do you like to do?
I wanted to make a film so you could say over the story because it's like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it really has to. But my son was there. He doesn't lie.
How about what else?
Zokti Gemara. Mashma guy said that he doesn't lie. Not that I do it. I don't lie either, but he's thinking. Zokti Gemara. Oh. Well, I'm just wondering about the fish. So, this thing that I just said that the new crop becomes mutter when the sun comes out. He didn't say mutter. We can understand from this one. It's not. It may be in Minchas, so you have to stop right over and pause. It may be in Minchas, you don't bring a Minchas. Or before, that's how it says in the Mishnah. It's just over here, it's a little, this one's Minchas before, but that doesn't mean that it means two different. Minchas, that is before. You don't bring before, Minchas Behema, Koyim Line. You don't bring it before the iron, before you bring it. You bring it pause and pause.
Come on. Tell us about the time you stole money out of Tori Stelling's purse.
That's what's not to bring any mincha of the new crowd. So you shouldn't bring anything.
I can't.
Maybe caution.
Why would I want to?
But if you did bring it stuff,
Just tell us about.
well, don't read the wrong stuff. Here's your stuff. What's on it?
I will say, well, she was an extra. She was an extra.
Well, this is the 14th and the 15th. How the Shisha service, the second day of Pesach, is maybe caution.
How many seats? This is only burning sands.
Why is the country being on the second day of Pesach? Because right in the morning it becomes more. Why here in Israel? Everybody asks over here, what's the right? Maybe the shot is. There's no person's mouth, but right, that was another issue. Hey, the person's mouth, because it's that day. That's what going to. That's she does push.
I like your style.
Well, so good. We have push.
I like the way that you dress. You're like a Trayvon Martin Lawrence or something.
Yeah. We know Oimer, and you think the wrong thing in your head. If this is not an Oimer, this is
Actually, in high school, he was
Rapsis
most
brought
likely
it
to
to the
group
body.
walk.
So you're sluggish. I argue, no, you don't go about it. You take it, you put it in his bag. I haven't seen anything from it until you bring the second one. Comes wrong and says, no, you're putting from it from the second one. I argue that also. I say it's a good argument, but it's such a good argument, you don't even need the second one. No, I'm not saying it's about the situation. You're allowed to keep it like it. But ain't no, you said, when you guys are instructed, it says, but ain't a few of them that are not like you.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you go.
Why? So ain't no trouble with that. Hello, we need to roll up.
We're gonna go in a little bit, but first, let's get a brand new minute from our regular who performs every single week. She writes and performs a brand new minute on the show. Now we're you over, make some noise for the great Allie McCoskey. Everybody.
I'm not, and that's a little bit constructed. You don't even need a second like. Why should
I'm a woman with a short haircut, so I know what you guys are all thinking.
That's me.
I bet she has a lot of opinions.
This is another one. I don't
really dumb, actually.
What does that mean? The mission has to be somebody that's available to do that by the lot to be very moment. It can't be a thing that has a grip. Oh,
I don't know.
This
People don't
is what we're
assume
looking
that I'm
for.
dumb because I don't really show off my tits. I tried to get a job at Hooters. Didn't work. I did get a job at a different wings place. This place
is
is
so
called
special.
Love
It's the
Hot
only time
Wings.
of the year that we use
They don't even let you
barley
decide.
for every other meal we have to use.
They tell you.
This is
It should
such
be
a
called
thing
Our
because it's something
Hot
that's not
Wings.
available.
Do you like them?
The Mela.
I noticed the difference.
Oh.
Why I didn't get the job at Hooters.
So
Hooters is all breasts, no thighs. At Love
that's why you start
Wings, it's
from
all
it says.
thighs and no breasts.
Shema.
The only thing
reason
bad
why
about the employees at Love
you
Hot
don't need a
Wings
second argument, you're not doing
is the
it because
wings.
the person,
Allie
forget the person,
McCoskey.
there has to be Mokabaroi and Mishurai like it.
Did you really work at a place called Love Hot Wings?
That's not the name of
That's
it,
a
but
finish.
because I don't want people to know. But yeah, I work
So
at a
that's
wings
not important
place.
part. The middle thing, what's important part is, and that's why Rabbi says you don't need
It's not Hooters.
second argument. You need, that has to be a sober or very loud like that. Which excludes
Juicy wings, juicy wings.
It's not
Always
the
wingy
Mother
wings.
But it just means that if you have a mistake that has a dominant, has a defect, you can't use that as a So we have check this out. Puzzle base says
Allie, so what have you? What's a real thing about working at the wing
the
place?
question is why puzzle people doesn't repeat the word when I
I got hit on.
So come to say
Oh, this okay.
by
No, no one who works there. This guy came in, he said I had beautiful eyes, and I was like, yeah, thank you.
Wait, that's how you responded to it, like, Swedish supermodel or something?
An animal that has a mole. Yes. You eat an animal that has a trachea. No.
idea that my eyes
Right.
were so pretty.
That's what they do. They open up all the animals that inside the head. They open it up, and they check the heart, the lungs, the whole thing. They check all these things. And if they find something that looks like
No, he
some
caught me
sort
off
of
guard, so I
defect,
started
or
blushing.
How did he say
something
it?
like that, we don't need
I
it.
just want to let you know.
So too, you can't be such an animal and
Yeah, pretty much.
And then you're like,
you know, right? And just cause it, you know, that these extra words. That's
I was like,
He's
oh my
going to
god,
put the bottom
I'm
dollar here. Why do these two? I have a couple of times. Only do it. What's that very, very simple couple of an animal with a cast, a broken leg. If they shop this and they bring it to Romanian meat, they'll sell it. No problem. If you leave it at broken leg.
How many guys here in this room have said to
Nevertheless,
a woman that you're
also
ordering
the
stuff
money
from
because
something
we
about
back
her
and
eyes?
bring it Straight up, that's true. You cannot sell a trace of the Romanian meat. And it is, that's really good. So they can't bring it. Please use that. Good, whatever you need. That's an beautiful sound of a climber in a business. It's very hard to do it.
What do you have to wear at your wedding place? You don't have to wear a sexy outfit, do you?
No, I'm just murdered out, all black.
Okay.
That's all.
That's it.
Sexy.
You work in a place called the Old Eight Wings.
And that's Balmoni. Balmoni, Balmoni, that's good. So if you try to put up a tray on him, his bath, certainly it's going to be good. If Balmoni is not good on his bath, it's good on his bath. Okay, now that we put it, I think we have before. Right.
He can't make eye contact, that's why.
Yeah. It's a sense in the mind.
Turn it around quick. What's he gonna do?
It's not a J coming from the blood. Because the fat and the blood is the food. So that's a levy. A private person who Romanian meat can't serve a fire of blood from food. Who was on his back? When you put it on his back. His back eats blood. So once you can bring around some private people to use it.
He asked me before, though, so it's okay.
Yeah, but they settle them down, then that's why they are moving down.
Yeah, so then fast forward, he like asked me for my Instagram, and I'm like, cool, another new follower. And then he
it's one of the also outside of this English. That's real that. We're done. So here's the rules you don't can't prove anything from the person. Because here, this bird is also privately one individually, but his mother is a
so then he starts looking at my Instagram, and he was like looking at me like it was like.
That is the mitzvah. The mitzvah is.
No, he was like looking confused. I was like, I know I'm a catfish, and he says, no, you're photoshopped.
No, you do have a complaint from Rabbi.
I was like, no, I'm photogenic. And then he said, no, you're photoshopped. And then he still followed me in Canada.
That's the fear. Apparently, we don't understand it is someone along the lines in a couple of somebody put in like his own shot into the Gemara. So the printer thought it's part of the Gemara, but it's not from the actual text. You went back later on, you saw the original text is not there. It might be the shot, but it's not part of the text. In the shop, which is also very strange. I don't even know if it's ever in the in the shop. And then she wanted to keep it private. She wants to bring it in a bottle or not, but she's on the way. She's okay, if you have a great answer. So I want to have a fight. So now I need to know why is it trade for us to this? We don't. He said,
I didn't know he was doing that joke. That's the funniest part about it. He had no idea. He doesn't even. It was supposed to not make sense. And we're like, I mean, actually found a little bit of a gist. Like, I didn't hear the compliment. But you, like, I think heard Doug say it because he saw stuff react and literally say it was.
That's how more. His motor saw a private person. It's also in his bag. So it's trade. He also saw a private person. He has the other thing. What are the words? Simon. Lucia, Marado, Shake. Oh, doing great. I went. Alright, so you're doing nice. You can very good because you have to have a primary from a private person that can a trade for something in the Afghan. Yes, I'm sorry, I'll put you from this only that we're talking about the older.
Did they put the bad
on your titties because I'm coming. There's a lot of that.
Where it's also to a private person, but it's more the something that you just put someone's up to a private person doesn't mean there's also to this. What could be that from God? Omer is very special because it's something powerful. It allows you to eat the new crop. No, a sheep that doesn't allow you to eat the new crop, there is no new crop. Because there is a new crop. It's not a sheep, but there's sheep. Sheep that grow by itself doesn't sheep a year. But sheeps, that's what comes in Maki, even on the same reason. Tell you more about speaking about sort of behold, that the new crop is also referring to Rashi says after the time of the beer. There's a concept called beer on sheep, because that is when the animals stop eating that crop. What's in the beer? So yesterday, by the way, I don't know if you were here yesterday.
Ellie the Kofsky, ladies and gentlemen, and a brand new minute.
You saw moose yesterday. The guys over there, they're so loud. They saw moose.
We got 10 minutes left in this motherfucker. Should we go to the bucket one more time?
On their speaking. So once the moose stop eating whatever they're eating over there, then you have to burn that particular product out of your house. If you have apples and you're no longer eating the apple off the tree, as an example, I don't know if that's it. Then you have to get rid of the not there, you have to get rid of the apple trees. So Rabbi says he's talking about he's speaking of his monkey. I want to wrap about apple with that. There was a kid in Amazon for it, but I still have a fear for it. You know,
treats global warming by just refusing to
admit from
exist.
because
I think that's a great
so powerful.
strategy. Wish I could do that with my biggest problem. I think my landlord was like, Elliot, rent is due in 2 weeks. I'd be like, listen, we both know the rent was made up by the Chinese.
It's so powerful that it's not itself. You have a whole bowl of barley, you can eat the barley. But when you take the barley and you put it on the bed, that barley you put on the bed allows you to eat itself. Not just the rest of the barley in that bowl.
Feels like he's had a lot.
Only about this program is really rough, it's economic part of the coffee lunch and third month.
Controversial thing Obama did was like say the N-word
You have a little bit of hole in the heart, you have a nail that went through the
like he
stomach.
wasn't the 44th president to say the N-word.
It should be not to itself. El Porafon. Now the members of English can be twisted.
There you go.
What right is doing from Omer when the church tells you use the barley that's also you eat it. And use it. That's how you do the mitzvah. That's the only way to do it. It's not like something that usually you have a way to like a straight. You have an animal that's not straight. You have animals that are straight. So you can't be master a trait rate. But over here, by Omer, the only way to do the mitzvah with Omer is to use produce that's awesome. Oh, that's the mitzvah.
I'm excited to ask Elliot this question. How is it that with those 3 band members next to you, you have the worst mustache?
It seems like the word is more. It's also for human beings put together.
It looks like
But
Louis
it's more than stuff in the clothes.
pubes.
As a tomorrow, the person's doing it. It's a person, it's not a show.
Yours
Hello.
looks like a
So
12-year-old.
let me just show you this real quickly.
Wow.
These are the 11 different summer months that we make players, okay? See, I can't see. It's part of it. We don't remember the space is Mars. Those when a character is starting, This is
given to me.
Cappuccino. Oh, fuck. Elliot, if I asked you before, the creepiest thing about you is, I mean, you look like an eternal school shooter. Like, you look like you shoot schools of school shooters. You're the boss. If there was a school shooter in the video game, you would be the Bowser of that shit.
If there's a school shooting school, then we could just go and then shoot all of them while they're in school.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
He looks like he draws bowling animated.
It's rough out. Jeremiah is laughing still at that.
He's just holding on his mustache.
He's just having a stroke.
Elliot, what's the scariest thing about you? Come on, don't you ever pour your period blood on your plants or anything like that?
What about that time Kevin Spacey tried to hold you down and make love?
Yeah, let's talk about it. You get the house of turds, you know what I mean?
He looks like Anthony Rapp. Do you know Anthony Rapp? He looks like
Wow.
Anthony Rapp.
Okay, so to repeat the story that I said already, maybe I'll add something, I don't know. But one of the most emotional things for me on Shabbos was the old gold.
I just quit my job.
And we spoke at length about this scientist, this archaeologist that came from the United States. And he got a license to dig in the Qumran.
What type of signs do you want to write?
And he dug 1 year, he was confined. He was basing it on some sort of safer that says if he did the message, and then it's in English, in the Qumran. And he's digging he dug for 16 years, and then he dug more, 20 years, and then he dug more, 25 years. And then he dug another 5 years, after 30 years, found something very strange.
That's why he lost his job at the Sun Company.
Ground up spices. So he took it and he sent it to a lab in America, the top lab. And the guy checked it under a microscope and he found that it had 11 spices. And the 11 spices matched exactly. And he brought with him to the shop, he brought a couple stick, the report on those spices. And he matched these 11 spices exactly. And he said that he looked in the microscope, typically speaking, when you grind something.
What up, Mr. Aquarius?
You look in the microscope and see what is larger, what is smaller.
How was your day? How was your day?
How he wanted to get the spice, he wanted to know
So
why
far, so good.
I
I got my hours hopefully back to normal for a while. We'll see. Just been working on robots. Reza was in here. We were chilling, just enjoying life. Are you ready for me? Yeah, I slept normal hours. Thankfully last night.
Because it
Yes,
wasn't
ma'am.
the
Changing it now.
and since it wasn't in the jar, it's not yeah, and the guy burnt it, and it smelled like crazy smell. There's no flies, all my. And then in the middle of the speech, he pulls it out. It's in a little thing. He says somebody offers me $250,000. And I refuse to sell. Not selling. And as he's talking, I'm thinking, wow, this would be such a great prop for MDY. I could use something like this for MDY.
Next year, Rabbi.
I'll do what we can.
A spinner thing. What is it called?
Yes, ma'am.
Some Shabbos and 12 shots. Someone even bought me one of these. It's good. Bought me a video on a mortar and a mortar and scissor. One of those. I bring up, wow, this is great. And then he said $250,000. I'm like, forget it. I'm never gonna get it. That's a mortar. So, but the Maisa, the speech goes, now I want to give this as a gift to Rabbi. I'm not giving it to Rabbi. This is for Klal Yisrael. I'm giving a gift to Klal Yisrael. The whole place went wild. I started tearing up. It was very emotional. It's one of the highlights of the Shabbos. And they actually have it. I don't have it here. I would be perfect now. Pull it out. I'm not really large. Yes. Lou. And some guy gave me real, I got his name, real golden coins worth over $1,000. Because when I talk about the gold, the silver, and the matzah shekel. I know. I didn't want to press the drop. I'm well aware of his name. I've been in situations where he's been called out. Another person didn't come out alive. A little trauma. It's a fella. To make the Ketores is also for a private individual in his house, but it's more than the English. And finally, the Gemara says, "Malkin Makarish can bring any right from the Torah." That's the way the mitzvah mashenkin by mitzvah treifa. You can get a whole animal. Rabbi Sai, have a wonderful day. Shkach so much. Two of you for coming and keeping me company. Have a safe life back, Shmuel.
Merit the schutz of spreading Torah throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. MDYsponsor.com.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey. Hey,
No doubt.
Get it.
No doubt.
I go to Rabbi Sai. Or I go to the Shabbos Rabbi Sai, wherever you are in the world. Live from City, Utah. It is 4 p.m. I will be going to shul at 5:10 p.m. An hour and 10 minutes to shul. We just finished the Hebrew share. We had 8 people on. It's already Shabbos in New York and in Eretz Yisrael, of course. So we're gonna have to hustle there. I want to say Shkoyach to Mark Ashkenazi for being on the line, even though it's so close to Shabbos. Rabbi Sai, my Rabbi Yedidia Kramer had a baby boy. It's a big mazel tov for MDY. He also gave shiurim. He gave shiurim in Hebrew. I think maybe even in English. No, not in English. In Hebrew, which Friday and Shabbos. Even though I showed this, I don't think I showed the whole thing. I want to show you the beautiful songs that they sing in the Medrash. I'm not going to show you the whole thing. They have very nice keys over there. I was on Zoom live.
Nice there.
All right. Just want to show you this, and I'm not going to read email. This is our Chosheve. What do we call him? Not a captain. Our the guy in charge of cell location, ambassador. There you go. Lucky Overland.
Nice strike.
The Overlander from Staten Island, ambassador. One paragraph from Rabbi.
You never what made you start with that? So my friend told me the Rabbi told him you're having a hard time with something.
Oh, this girl is on fire.
Instead of dropping
This girl is on fire.
it's something.
She's walking on fire. Not even.
Patriotic. You see it on his channel. You know, what's up? That's what I'm doing. You got it. My coworkers do without so little words. And if you know there was one in it, it wasn't for me, like, really.
That was terrible.
So no one I started saying everything, and then I took it from there. How did it affect your life?
Yeah. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
So let's say this guy's been waiting for kids for
Good job.
9 years. 90. Yes. Thank you. Here. That Hashem will have good news soon. He's here.
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
First time, he's supposed to leave you don't go out to buy chocolate. Okay, she asked him, maybe she told him, go get me some nash. He knows, okay, we're going to hear Beis Hashem, good news. Next year after Shabbos, Mechi, let us know. I don't remember seeing Mechi Oberland at the Shabbos. Now, if he was there, it's a big busha for me. If he wasn't there, it's a big cover. Oh, he noticed that he wasn't there. Don't remember being there. Mark, was he there? Is that a busha? He's going to write to me. Okay. Meanwhile, we go right. He was there.
Did you like the sign? The song I saw the sign.
Wow. Look his wife.
I saw the sign.
Okay, sorry, nothing. He's one of those days. Ariel, he was in there. He's in front of my house in Chicago. I've been in a while. Came for Payamel. The guy used to Payamel from the Shamaton. He's our big number one editor, top editor of MBY, Ariel.
I guess we're just
because
gonna
on the
end
shorts
this
and everything
meal
else, you don't
tonight.
pick up price of price.
Billion Havens, ladies
I have it. Where is it?
The drawing from Ryan
I
J.
just got it in the mail today.
That's beautiful.
That's the drawing. Put your hands together for the drawing from Ryan J. Will he chew that while you lazy asses sat there enjoying a show?
The official edition of
Thanks to
Fox.
Josh Martin for his help. Doug
Robert.
Benson, what's going on?
Official edition.
Oh, you know.
Please send me your
By the
for
time
good
this
and for
episode
bad.
comes out,
We are looking to improve the product,
Yep.
and we will
Live
improve
stream.
the product.
Oh,
And we're
yeah,
always
but
going
then
to
when
do
does
that.
it?
I love this. I like that. Okay, it's all we take it off,
Okay, so,
and we try to improve. This is
DouglasMovies.com will
anyway,
still be there.
sponsored by the Iranian
Getting
Easy
Doug's
family.
eye.
So
As
just
you can
check
see
that.
right over in the bottom,
Doug.
it says the
For here in
Iranian
LA, we're
family.
doing a live Getting Done with High at the Troubadour. You
The
did one of
parents,
those,
the shiny
Tony.
mother dog ski family, we reached out to the parents, January, to learn over
Yeah,
another
we
way.
show for everything.
It's time for the
I'm
day.
excited
My
to
good friend,
be on your new podcast.
David
Sleeping.
Garcia, Feinberg. David Feinberg, and I should about that. We live my work at Secret and Sleep, you saw a class out, bro.
You should just put a microphone in your sleep apnea mask.
This is responsive David Solomon's dedicated memory of Holy Mary. I could quote David. He's big now on status. He's got 35 new people to the top of this second. It's more qual for his tiny two birds.
What's going on, guys?
Joe Vidal is the leader. It's not my fault. Joe Vidal is responsible for stuff. Anonymous, that's what we got. The Policy Family Foundation is written for Sarah Gold, and politics, the initiative, food, founded the London and Disco, one of the first to achieve in America. Sponsored,
We will be in the main room on January 1st
Anonymous,
for a special New Year's
with
Day
Shlomo,
episode
the
of
mission, the
Tony
results. Anonymous with beautiful Shlomo, and a little Shlomo, the Rebbe Chesed. The Shlomo Maltz, the Rebbe Chesed, Peter Malbizon Chesed.
Patty
We are
Ray,
so proud of you at the Mordecai. Keep saying to all of us. We had
anything?
three over here, and another two. We have 8 receptive sponsors.
Here in the Valley Road of the Comedy Store. And
Wow.
follow Pat on social media.
Seven
at
Girls and
Jeremiah
Family,
Stanton.
Candy Island, stay in Island Valley, changed my meaning of life. Waiting on Wayne, Yossi Martin Benny, and all the HQ of Turkey MDY is Bobby John's fun. That's my favorite one. I need to say it if you want. Waiting on Wayne. Beloved. 8. Mother sponsors are Simon and Force from Aldi Money, Boston and Mary. Jamie Azula and Force from Esther Pascuna. Esther Washington, Malcolm Tuckman, Alvin Tomlin Mikano. Washington on his 40th birthday. Anonymous Rothschild, Divo, Elizabeth, Chanel, Young Macabre, Anonymous with Christina Laffoy, Ed, Lenny Leia, Hidden Top, Taking Our Generation, Anonymous, in memory of Mazal, Pat, Leia, Sonata, and Skia. Anonymous is schizophrenic that is good and open and really rare. There's no head and back in Leia. Weekly sponsors the West High State Federal, many of our beloved mother option of Muted Elementary Advertising Rock on the website. Yoshi Watts, in our Mobidowski, the Fluffing in English AI video. As much as those people see it, when the video of the AI is in Hebrew, because our artists are Israeli, and he says he doesn't like it. Oh my goodness. David Sauer brought in over 50 people for this Masechta. I'm telling you, it's doable. Steve Kinzel says he's over 100. All you need to do is be a little persistent on social media, which, if you're using it anyway, use it for the good of Torah. David, daily sponsors. Moshe Aaron and Miriam landed is for Shlema from our grandmother, Yitzhak Bas Rothschild. We're not doing this. Anyway, our anonymous is with Kai Soy, from the brother, who's going to be organizing the Bracha. The person who wants to answer is the Lord Daniel Joy, and I avoid inside the window. So, hold these, and I pray on the good. I want to remind you, we have a sugya that goes halfway down on the hour. It's one of these sugyas that either you love it or you don't. But the great news is that it's over. It's top line, and we'll go to easier, interesting sugyas right after. Some people like this kind of stuff. I happen to like it. What do we have yesterday? We have a couple days that says the word minabaka. Tomorrow, why do I have to say it again? Minabaka, Saturday, Gemara comes to teach us that if an animal has a case, one of these things that the animal won't get to live according to Moshitas, the more important. It has a punctured lung, the heart, the spine is severed, won't survive. An animal like that, you're not permitted to bring as a carbon into this animal. Ask the Gemara, why do I need a parcel? And that's the whole secret. Back and forth. I need a parcel because I can't learn from double finance. But I have a double finance. What's a double finance? I can learn a very simple double finance. If an animal that has a blemish, which you're allowed to eat on Shabbos, you're allowed to eat on the weekday, so you know how to put it on this day out. So certainly this guy right over here that has a hole in his stomach, you're not allowed to eat an animal that has a seifa, so certainly you shouldn't be able to put it on his day out. You're right, you're like, you want to use them on the podcast, makes noise on two like favorite fucking young dudes, the great economic smack and Keith Carey, everyone. Here we fucking go. It's the Mean Boys. And they live up to it. These are guys that are brilliant roast joke writers. I'm really excited to see you guys make fun of some of your peers tonight. Really burn some bridges.
It's a very nice way to say we couldn't get a famous person to show up tonight. Yeah, I know a lot of people fly out from all over the country to do their first stand-up here, and I just want to say I'm sorry, I'm not harsh if you're too.
Well, you can make the mean tonight, kids. You guys are very, very fun, very mean. I'm excited to see what happens here tonight. Let's bring out the band, and then we can get started. You guys ready to meet the greatest fucking band in rock and roll and comedy show history?
Certainly,
yeah, we're taking on rock and roll now. We're jumping out of the car. I say this band can go up against fucking anybody. Oh, they need more time? Fuck them. You hacks, losers. Should have hired a real fucking band.
What's the Russian? I looked it up. I can't find it here. Man Shafka. Image Shafka. I could not find it anywhere in Shafka. Look it up today. Maybe you'll find it. It's called it. But the cool thing is,
we do a live show where we
what
go
if I
and
have a good answer on your double side? Then I need the parts. But what's the good answer? So we're going to bring all these, we're going to try to bring a good answer. We're going to knock it down. The bottom line, I have a double finals. Why do you pause? But then the Gemara says here, that's why you pause.
Something that I thought was amazing when I heard it was you guys did a live show at a Denny's. You put a date aside. You told your fans you were going to be at a Denny's in Northern California.
What do you call it? You're saying a lot of these people, something is also for a Friday for them to eat. The sin should be also for Hashem. How do you bring this animal to this music when you yourself can't eat it as your Shabbos table? You can't eat it as your body food. It's a trade off. We know if you check for holding the heart, they won't sell it. They'll sell the guns.
Not only did Andrew Santino cancel, but you got the two premier Denny's comedians here.
Something I have a few things in the movie.
What a night you picked.
Something you're permitted to do for the staff, and all I do is Friday. No, it's just an animal on Shabbos. You're allowed to check an animal on Shabbos for the Beis Hamikdash, for the
You're
Mizbeach.
right, it was supposed to be.
But yeah, you come in.
Fuck
You
yeah.
have flags of doors,
Yes,
and
I
this
know, we almost had it here tonight.
This is the Gemara. You can remember Shabbos 15. Shasur le'et yedim ter b'yivaya. So maybe I'll take trade also. It might be also for a private person to use, but it's more than only that. It's like Shabbos, you can follow for everything you know. Don't be doing it right in Shabbos because Shabbos, the whole idea of not being Chal
We had an old lady coming
Shabbos,
out.
once in a while you let it be Chal Shabbos. That was a sound at my son.
And another old
My grandson, I should say my grandson's birth. My son had a son, or my daughter-in-law had a son. In Miami, 3 weeks ago. Mom was just 3 weeks ago. On Shabbos. In the Chal Shabbos. Oh, so Shabbos goes away. It's amazing right in Shabbos. What do you mean Shabbos is in the Chal Shabbos?
Wow, that
Milah is
seems
not a
like,
private thing.
wow, Jeremiah's
But the
just
Milah
going
serves
back and
everything.
forth with the
Milah mitzvah.
topics.
Milah is a mitzvah. Hashem commanded it. You're not benefiting anything from the
It
Milah.
seems like the kind of rascal
We had a
scammer
beloved
that
guy
you
in the
literally
everyone
rented
knows
for
him.
1 day at $175
He's got full
insurance on it, so why don't you ramp down those stairs right now,
and then
Jeremiah?
what with somebody else. But if you think about
Did you get insurance for it?
43 years old, and he described he had to have this
I just want to point out, nothing anyone can hear is going to be as funny as it was watching him try to do a U-turn backstage.
Hello, Mom, I'm coming to look the reason can be right from Shabbos is because that's how we do the mitzvah. No other way to do it. But bringing a carbon, I could do it without being a crepe. I could bring a good, healthy animal. I don't need to bring a crepe. But on Shabbos, I have to shut the animal to get a carbon. Rather than Rabbi Omar, you should just name it to my name. Let me prove it.
Oh, they're helping him off the round. Disappointed. To be honest with you, we really hated that rascal.
Let's do Shabbos.
We went to Sizzler earlier.
Mark, you see, Mom, you don't not worry about Shabbos. Your mom is part of the series. What Shabbos? Putting Semer Upishtim Yaakov, flax and wool together. You know how to weave them together. Yeah? Shema, weaving them together. He takes the wool, makes it thread of it, and he takes the 2 threads and puts them together. So, that's soon as you can tell me about it. You're not allowed to wear Chinese with the fact that somebody comes over to you in the middle of the street and tells you that your pants are shot. You have to remove your pants from the whole expression. You know, some of the things when it comes to shots. But so you shot is where the guard told the average of the Kohen Gadol to fell with the Kohen.
He almost ran right.
So the rest of them, no, it's like, so the reason it's going is like, no, once in a while, Shabbos is more than room for an individual. Where? Since you can wear a flag that put on wool tickets on the corners, and that's not a Shabbos. And it's more than so tomorrow, the same thing we said by Bris Milah, you bring it to yourself. Mitzvah. The Torah commands you to wear tzitzis. Hello, it's not the golden hour. It's not the time to supposed to be done. This bell, that's the way to do the mitzvah. I can't bring no right from. But she's ready to have video on my. The reason why I need a pastor. The house that a trade spot is also on I can't learn that of a couple hundred strong about one. You can learn about 100 years This was something, me personally, when I was a child, it caused me trauma. This math side, it's so simple.
We're going to plow through it. That's quite the answer. Tell me one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Grandpa Watkins is here.
We have 3 things here. Actually, it's 2 things. We're going to go in a circle. It's like a catch-22.
How you guys doing, old people?
We're trying to prove that something that's also to an individual should be mutter also for the Mizbeach. So one says, let's learn from Malika. Now what? Malika, when I kill a bird in the Mizbeach, with my nail, so it's also for the individual, it's mutter for the Mizbeach. So what I'm going to say, no. But the reason why it's not a good raya is because over here, it's something special that as the flame kills it, he makes it look like the and at the same time comes to also. Something special. So I'll bring a riot out. These are two things that we learned yesterday. Let me bring a riot out from blood. Blood is also to the individual. But look, it goes back. Yeah. So maybe trade ball. Maybe the illegal also. Okay. Also the illegal nicotine. No, blood comes from something that's mutter. The whole animal is mutter. Whereas the treva, the whole animal is a treva. No, but what about Malika? So now I'm going to pull out Malika. So the combination of these two things, I can learn one thing. I'm going to learn that the inner concept with something new, also from the individual, look at it in the what's inside? Three lines from the top. Not only is legal to do the top, that's the top thing. Then we have the Dami people, that's the 3 o'clock. Now the flavor of the Dami is invited about that. They're involved, they're Dami can be right because the whole body of the animal is moving. You look at this, the whole bird is off. The fuzz are really goes in the picture. Where you use that for that, where you use that for that. Some of them, each one has its own. Sorry, but they have one common denominator. What's the common denominator? Shasur, like head, you are doing something about it. The individual is also doing something that had Malika, and it's also going to be blood. But yet, they're both mothers girls, and he's back, and so too. Okay. I don't know if it's true. It's Rob, and because we're later, then because you're later. And you made a wall. And they're like, I want to have a payment. And that's why you're the positive. So it's so awesome. You just have to hold cup. When am I knocking without payment? And if I'm knocking without payment, I need a positive. So when I'm saying, I have a good payment, why do I need a positive? So you know how to show the positive down. Take a look at the chart. All these things. Oh, no, these are the chart. Soon, all these are going to go by. It's red, it's also to the individual, it's more to the Marna, but all these things, that's when you want to do it. That's when you do it. That's the way you speak of the blood on my back, you do that to eat, so to speak, from the blood. The main law, I think the Koch tree tray, when I flip it on its head, as in this chart. Zogby Mara. Hello, Maravashi. Shum, the Mima, and Kora, the Vina. Again, we're going back. Why do I need a puzzle that says Mina Faktor? Not this, sorry, not this one. I'm trying to get to this one.
That's your primitive.
We don't need to see it, but it's going to play in the background. Why do I need a puzzle when I have a California that tells me that a trade should not be allowed on his back because if a Balmol, if you understand animal is not allowed on his back, certainly a trade ball. He's like, oh, you stop it now. You got it. Maybe from my from the Balmons. Your whole type of claim is from a blemished animal. Now, the Balmons can also go and like even if you carry them up. Beautiful story that we didn't have a very long time. Is that the Kayan and the animal are equals. The animal cannot be a Balmon, and the Kayan performing the Avodah cannot be a Balmon. Both of them.
What up, dude? What up, dude?
A treifa, don't bring any regular treifa. The treifa itself can't be a Balmon. No, but the Kayan performing the Avodah could be a Balmon.
Zoot, what did you think of your boy James McCann on Kill Tony yesterday? Did you enjoy it, yes or no?
Yeah, it's fine. I think
Do you think you could have done better?
Yeah.
Really? What joke of yours do you think you would have told if you were on Kill Tony yesterday in front of James McCann, Shane Gillis, Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband? I'll wait.
I would have come out.
You think they would have shit themselves?
Yeah, that's about funny.
You think you would have had to wait for 4 people to poop themselves on Joe Rogan's stage? Do you think they would have masturbated publicly? Okay, so they would have just shit themselves. Do you think they would have pissed themselves? All right. All right, so let's talk about James McCann minute by minute. Okay. Do you think he was very funny? Yes or no?
Doctor, where's my wife?
Look at the detail. Don't worry.
Yeah, but a lot of people do that.
Do a C-section. Son can't be a Yotzei Dauphin.
Why are you refusing the cesarean section? We have a skilled and talented team.
That's what sticks out in your mind, that he had to take a whiz?
I'll check and do everything
All right.
I can to make sure your son will be kosher.
Were you proud of him?
And your son will bring korbanos to the base of the class. Yeah, sure.
Have you ever been more proud of anybody in your entire life?
Don't worry, I checked. A Kohen who's a Yotzei Dauphin is still kosher to serve in the base. Oh, it's kosher. About that? Yes, I'm sure. And by the way, Mazal Tov, it's a girl. What? What?
Dude, I just asked you a question, son.
His two hands were like this. All of a sudden,
I'm proud of my mom. He's really
All right, but I mean comedy stuff, not real shit.
No, it's me scheming the Gemara. Let me tell you.
Were you proud of? Were you proud of James McCann's performance yesterday?
I don't know how much I learned. I'll make a cheshbon, 8 to 10 hours probably to learn.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Scale it 0 to 10.
0 to 10. 30 years. The oldest one. Since he's a baby. 7.
Okay, you were proud of 7. Do you think he represented Adelaide well? You're right about that.
But
did you know that everybody's waiting on you?
Enjoy life. Do cool things.
I'm waiting on you. You're waiting on you. Dave McCann's waiting on you. Shane Gillis is waiting on you. Okay, who do you think did the best?
I get it, but it was a good, it was a thing.
Yeah, you're right about that, too. Yeah, Pat O'Neill. You're right about that, Zoo. Good job, man. I'm in agreement.
Enjoy, go enjoy. Don't forget, God in Dominion. Learn some Torah. Skip all that.
I think it's a very, very memorable way to kill time.
It's not AI, not AI.
I'm in agreement with you. Some people were saying it was the best one in a long time. I think it was pretty mediocre. There were no explosive laughs by anybody. It was all right. Give me a 3, baby. Give me a 3. I took a risk there, Zoo. And it paid off.
Which is not kosher to us. You can't bring a cesarean foreign animal on his back. You're allowed to eat a barbecue made out of a cesarean animal, but it's also illegal. You know what? A firstborn
And you shit.
gonna roll as Kedusha, but not if it was born with cesarean. Oh, so you see a weakness in it.
Give me some 5s, dog.
No,
that was awful.
You know what? But could be a bechor, even though that's a.
You've got 3 4s, dog. Are you proud of that?
But it's also to lose that.
Are you proud that you have 3 4s?
If he's Bamum, he can't do it. If the animal Bamum,
Zoo, are you gonna go?
The kids were going again in a circle. I didn't have time to put it in.
Zoo, go. Okay, well, but it took you forever.
It keeps going in a circle.
What did you do?
So Larry is like that one common denominator.
Oh yeah, it's a timer. I know, but I mean, you gotta pay attention to that shit, big dog. Did I rig it? You just gotta pay attention to the timer, big man. But you're right, I normally don't put the timer on. Only for you.
Says the Gemara, the reason I need the pasuk, since Treif was different, than a Yotze Doifen and all these things.
Oh, dude, that's terrible.
There's a case where a Treif is mutter, but the other ones don't have it. But Mum is never mutter on you. Where do you roll?
Childs.
What's the case? That's a high times. Wow. The boys, I want to say Shalom Aleichem to 6 people that are in Zoom. There must be, I don't know if there must be somebody from Los Angeles in this area because it's way into Shabbos. It's an hour and a half into Shabbos everywhere. Shabbos by us, I don't remember ever going so close
You
to
got
Shabbos.
3, a 3, 5, and a 5. What are you gonna do, big dog?
Mincha is 5:30 by you. Mincha is 5:10 by me. So I gotta get going soon. Where are we gonna go?
Small straight.
I'm ready for Shabbos.
Dangerous move. Hey, you got your 4-4s back.
I'm ready to go. So, it was your idea, Mark. We should do the shear now. I was gonna do it in the morning. Mark said no.
Dog, this is not good.
I'm happy if we can do it. I'll go on him.
Not good at all, son.
That by a treifa, how do you have a treifa? One time it's multi. When the guy takes his thumb with the nail and cracks or severs the spine of the bird.
Dude, I don't know how it's like 3
severs the con and the vesha, the trachea and the esophagus. And that's how you kill the bird. But how many sixes goes trachea and esophagus, before you did that, you created a trachea here, and you're allowed to eat it. Forget the eating. You're allowed to put it on the spare. For now, we don't know about eating yet. We don't know about this spare.
Give me some. Get that 4X, baby.
Also, you can put on this back. What is wrong? Check this out. I've got an appointment.
Dude, it's over. This bitch is over. Dude, this bitch is over. Zoo gets the bonus.
May I come in, please?
Yes.
What's the worst part, Zoo?
With pleasure.
I have the hardest fucking frosting things to get. You put a time on.
Alright, well, guess what? I'm not gonna win, so it doesn't really matter.
The explanation is simple. What do you mean?
Good.
Not really. The chances are so low. Probably less than 1%.
You'll know it too.
It doesn't have a bubble flip anymore over there, but that's just AI. There's a concept.
Give me one more 5.
In a bird. In other words,
If you roll with 5,
it doesn't really matter.
I've already played it, so no, I don't.
Another thing is called commerce. There's no such thing as a bird that has a lunch.
This game is over, so.
The bird is missing a wing, the bird is missing a full limb, like a leg. That's a problem. But just a blemish is not a problem. Cataract, all these blemishes is not a problem.
Give me another 3. Oh, I barely lost.
The point is that there's a treifa where you can eat. What is the treifa?
Wow.
That's a bird who bring the base of
This is a lot closer than it should have been.
The whole thing was special.
Alright, dude.
Just like
One more game, no timer. Then I'm done.
But it's a treifa. The guy went like this with his finger. He made it a treifa. See, there's one case of a
Dude, this game is over.
And that's why you can't learn.
You should give up right now.
Says Gemara, you should go back to wait a minute.
I got 23 right off the bat.
In other words,
Zoo, go.
back to the point of go. Shot that Hashem allowed us to use. Hashem took it from his back.
That's a good start.
Now the kind gets
3-2, son. 4-2, son. I'll take that. Look at this move. Look at this move.
When you give the player 10% or 2%
I'll take it.
10%, the lady nicer, and the lady gives his 10% for the player. It's not something you're giving the player. You're giving to the Rabbi Shalom. And the Rabbi Shalom allows the player to take from him.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, for sure, Sue. No doubt, baby.
Maybe that's what he meant. But it's not also. It's not shad. You're giving to the fourth person. You're giving to Hashem. Hashem gives it over to the fourth person. You're giving it back to Hashem. It's a different way of looking at it. I'm giving a donation to Hashem just like you bring a carbon to Hashem. You don't give it to you give it to Hashem. So good luck, I'm giving it to Hashem.
Oh, look at you, son.
A great place to stop and emphasize.
Look at you.
Unbelievable, beautiful thing.
Zoo, playing like a champ. Zoo's playing like a champ. Oh, that's not good.
As we know, last Shabbos, exactly a week ago, the Chevron MDY, Manish moved me to tears by buying me an Aliyah for $180,000. 180, it's a crazy number. We said it's a joke. Amazing. Together, after Davis, during Davis.
Zoo with the 2 1s. Devastating. Why would you hold on to the 2 1s? You got fortunate. You got fortunate, everybody.
You don't want to learn it. $1,000 was going to do it. Official offered $1,000 that he offered a lot of people. Not $1,000, not my part. So Lamaisi did it, and Lamaisi still doing it.
2, 3, 4, 5.
But
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh, for sure, dog. No doubt.
Today.
You're begging me straight.
Yeah, I mean, duh. Are you gonna go?
Listen to this. The number which I mentioned yesterday, it's an unbelievable number. It's a number that yesterday.
What are you gonna do? You got the 2 2s.
Beautiful. MDY is beautiful. From $180,000.
Look at this move.
I think that was a good.
Okay. Go ahead. Come on, give me a.
It's unbelievable. Very, very satisfied. Very. Because my chaver would tell me, you can get $30,000 out of this. I said, oh, it's $30,000 is great. $130,000 in 1 week. People want to, pay it off in 12 months. It's also give out. $130,000 came in. Unbelievable. It wasn't collective. Nobody sent out a
This
letter
game
or
is
email.
the worst, dude. It's so bad.
And here's the crazy
Could you lose it?
So
Yeah.
someone officially gave $5,000 for the league. Three things I said, give $4,000.
You have a small straight, and you didn't get the large straight. But you have a big chance.
My official paid off. I don't remember. She gave a crazy amount. 20, 30, I don't remember. Other people, David Solomon, all these people paid
Give
off.
me
paid
some
off.
sixes.
I didn't know the
One more 6, baby.
official caterer.
Dude, this is the worst. Zoo, the worst.
All right, that came back to some shop. Oh, Vela Parva. Finally, again, let's wrap it all up in this dental suit. Why does the Torah have to say mina bakar to tell me that you cannot bring an animal that has a hole in the heart as a part? I can learn it from logic. You cannot learn it from logic. Why? But you're going to learn from a Balmum, someone that has a blemish. Look at this bird over there. He's all banged up. You can see that he has blemishes. But in Treifel, you know. Anybody that ever went to
I need 3 4s.
Open up the chicken, open up the
3 4s would be giant.
Blow it out.
3 4s would change this game.
Oh, the circle here, the white dot here, the whole. It's not something that you notice. Most of the time.
A big full house. Folks, you just got a big full house. I need 3 4s. That's 1 4. That's 2 4s. Garbage.
I know the words.
Dude, this is garbage.
That you don't bring this to and everybody's screaming it on the screen and they can't. 1 4.
He needs 2 4s, folks.
When you bring this,
And he's proud.
I give to Hashem.
3 5.
And then, sorry.
Got that full house, son.
It's not on the tip of my tongue.
I just need 2 4s. I just need 3 4s.
Anyway, the point is
That's not easy.
Oh,
he got big time. Give me some 4s, dog.
Absolutely not. So don't bring this.
Why would I go with 1? Why?
Looks like this.
That was a terrible decision.
Doesn't make
One of the worst decisions ever. It all comes down to whether I get 3 4s or not. Zoot.
Doesn't look bad, that shit.
Zoot needs that large straight.
So he needs one. You know, he's wearing a black hat. He's wearing a
And he no 1 or no 6. This game is rigged. 4. Give me that 4. Give me 1 more 4. This game is rigged, Zoot. The most rigged game ever. Couldn't get more rigged than that. Zoot, that shit couldn't get more rigged. I hope you know that. I hope you recognize that.
This is a puzzle you learn to from. We have other ones. This is the site that we learned yesterday.
So do you know that was the most rigged game in the history of human existence?
From something that
I'm glad you recognize that. So Zoot, let's talk about your man, James McCann, yesterday. Did you know that he has a podcast called the James Forbes McCann Karan?
Let them out of the pen. 1, 2.
Thing.
You hit it with the red shot. Getting choked today because you have a lot of other stuff.
Zoot.
But if one of them is a tray file, has a hole in the heart, it's not part of the thing. Yep.
Have you ever listened to it?
Yeah. So
was it the greatest thing you've ever heard in your entire life? Of Darcy? What the fuck is that? Is it amazing?
I'm not going to show the whole Arla.
Yeah, Darcy Austria straight.
He found Darcy on the street?
You're not allowed to benefit.
Oh, you've actually listened to this guy's podcast?
You must let it ride.
And is it amazing?
Let's just watch the first year.
It's the greatest thing you've ever heard in your entire life?
Yeah, go watch the episodes of Darcy.
Doug, nobody's gonna watch that garbage. That's straight up garbage, son.
No, use it and I'll benefit from it.
Okay, Zoot, let me ask you this. And I want you to answer it honestly. Who do you think's funnier, Shane Gillis or James McCann? I'll wait. Okay. Do you think that James McCann is the biggest comedian in Australia today? Yes or no? I'll wait. Oh, for sure, dog. It's not even close.
law is
I was in a word
they never had a substitution. They never had a moment that they were mutter.
Australian comedy sucks.
Comedy sucks. Nails go through his stomach and then everybody's straight.
I mean, you guys just don't have that big of a population. What, you've got like 25 people or 25 million people in the whole country? Wait, am I wrong? Am I wrong? You in the whole country of Australia, you have like 25 million people, right?
They're possible to tell me that a trip is possible to go on.
Zoo. Zoo. In all of Australia, how many million people do you have?
Interesting thing. Now, when it comes, you said that I'm going to call
Dude, I just asked you. Okay, so that's like the size of Los Angeles. And so we're saying that basically all that James McCann has to do is be the best comedian. He's got a huge advantage on any other Australian comedian because James McCann's already pretty big in the United States. Do you think James McCann's bigger in the United States or Australia? I agree with you. You didn't even know who he was before I told you. You didn't know that.
I went to the mikvah that day to show you. We're in a rush.
Who's your favorite one?
Bunch of rats eating pizza too. One of them chokes. Two death. My favorite one.
Yeah. Yeah. Does Raw Comedy have a Wikipedia?
So now it's the day, so I made the person call back. This person has to go to the
Okay, well, I'm going to look at it right now.
And becomes in other words, that's the way
I'm looking at it right fucking now. And there's nothing in the world that's going to stop me, perhaps. All right. History and description. How did that one? Who won this year?
He's in this state of purple.
South Australia.
No, the whole fucking thing.
Some guy from Melbourne.
So person is Tommy.
Oh.
He's red. He goes to the mikvah.
Wow, you would have gotten your name. You would have gotten your name on Wikipedia if you had won one more round. That's pretty cool. So let me ask a question. Do you know who Jazz King is?
Here.
Are they a boy or a girl? Scale 0 to 10. How hot are they? 0 to 10. Okay. Well, shout out to Jazz King. You did really well last year. All right. What are your thoughts on? Dude, this is kind of bullshit. Jazz King represented South Australia last year and Western Australia the year before. That's bullshit, dude. Oh, wait, you're right. One's Jazz King and one is Jazz Bing. Wow, what are the odds of that? Is Jazz a popular name there? Hold on. We're gonna find out all this stuff. Do you know about Stella Capos? Do you know anybody named Sheila?
Let's say you did it with your left hand. Just take everything.
No.
Even though that's like a common stereotype that girls are Sheilas. Okay, cool. Do you know Heidi Gilman?
No.
All right, we're gonna find out who you do know. Do you know Deli Bowie? You know that they were runner-up for the whole fucking thing? Yeah, they remind me a lot of myself. All right, next is Rudy Lee Tarua. Do you know them? Yeah. Okay. Well, what about? I can't wait till I name one of these people and I know who they are. What about Jacob Jackman?
Yeah, he's the one that runs talking to him the other day.
All right, shout out to Jacob Jackman. Everybody loves him. All right, what about Alex Hall Evans?
You stick your hand in sideways like this.
All right, well, what about Carla Wills?
Then you cross 3 fingers.
Carla Wills. Nobody knows that person. All right, next up. What about Louis Garnham?
No.
I don't know that big.
What about Nicholas Huntley?
That makes it possible.
I know.
Don't say, oh.
Do you know?
No.
I know.
With your thumb, you gotta go like this. Now knock it down. Okay? With your finger, you go like this. Now,
There used to be a Raw India, or there's a Raw India, and they were a special guest.
What's closer? What does it mean?
Yeah. I guess.
And that's the problem that we have now, because you have a
Wow.
stone there. It's too little.
But what are your thoughts on Mark Ryan?
Notice how my fingers
I've
go.
met him many times.
See that?
Is he cool?
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah.
What about Demi Landner? What about Demi Lardner?
That's no
I know who it is. I know who it is.
She's a legend. She's the last winner 13 years ago.
Yeah.
She's like the greatest comedian on a national level that South Australia has had.
Says the Gemara.
What about Amos Gill was a runner-up.
Why?
Do you know? Have you met Amos Gill?
Yeah. Yeah. And you cannot have.
So he would know you if you saw him on the street.
So it's really
Okay. Right. You know your auntie. What about Tom Gaynor? Okay. Shout out to Tom Gaynor. Shout out to Tom Gaynor's best brother. What about James McCann, 2010?
Yeah, I've met Jason Kim.
Yeah, you have. What about Adam Kelly? Yeah, I recognize that. What about Michelle Fryer? Okay, but what about Tracy Chris? How about Hannon Gadsby?
She wants. She's a big community. She's a big community now.
Scale of 0 to 10 her.
She's
But she's a very nice woman. And not that you can't be super hot as a lesbian, but that woman looking at her, she looks like she'd be a good comedian. All right. Shout out to Hannah Gadsby. She's got a great name. All right, next up. Looks like they used to do it differently way back in the day. Sam Simmons. Excellent. Okay, but what about Joe O'Brien?
But no Yisrael should not perform the means.
I have no idea who that is.
Before you were born, like before you were like 5. Okay, what about Luke Whitby?
For Anonymous, America Refold.
Okay, but what about?
As I'm not a listener, so whatever you just said is
what about Monica in 1998? She just went by Monica. No one knows who that is.
As an example.
No, 1998. Nobody. Okay. So of that group, they've never had a male South Australia winner, right?
Since it says the word called, which includes all of them, doesn't say besides. It includes all.
Zoo. Yeah, they have it. Shout out to Hannah Gadsby. She's big time. And that other person from 2013.
So why in the world do we highlight Nimchat's fighting?
Demi Lardner. Okay, but where's your boy? Where's that? Where's that one Asian guy? Yeah, what year was he in? 2013. That was the year of our girl. Demi Lardner. Aaron Chen. Why isn't Aaron Chen on the... Oh, there he is. New South Wales, dog. Did you know that he's also an actor?
I'm reading what Mark just wrote. To the many who donated $500,000.
Do you know that his wife's name is Esther Shim?
They got it, no? That also gave in their pledges. Like, oh,
Doug, he's so tight. Everybody loves him.
The guy, I said it, I'll say, I don't know if I said it this year. There's a guy,
Doug, so he should have been like amazing, and nobody's heard of him.
You actually get more bounce than you do for raw comedy. The only thing that raw comedy is different is you get on TV, you get $1,000. Raw comedy. The only thing that raw comedy is different is Costco, you get $1,000 if you win.
Wait, what?
Costco, you get $1,000. If you win someone, you get $1,000. If you win raw comedy, you don't get anything. Raw comedy, you just get to go on TV. You just get to go on TV. Oh no, you go to Edinburgh. Oh no, you go to Edinburgh. You get to fly to Edinburgh.
You only get $1,000. Well, wait, you don't get any money for this, even if you win.
You get flying to Edinburgh.
I get that, but don't you have to get yourself to Melbourne or wherever the thing is, Sydney?
They pay for it.
Oh, they pay for it. Okay. Wait, but this is some bullshit. Do they fly you to Edinburgh? Why do they do it in Edinburgh and not like London? Because Edinburgh has what? Oh, okay.
If you see it and it's in his hand, tell him to put it back in. Problem is, it got lost. You believe in the consequence. What is our really obvious to the base of him? Oh, a voice side. Can the individual go to his house.
All right, dude. Well, that's all she wrote for me for right now.
Fill it up. So here's the continuation of this. Well, let's see. I love this logo.
Kind of don't mix up the flour or the mitzvah of leadership. The way does adding, the way does mitzvah.
But wait, I'm not even a Kohen. I'm a Zar.
Okay. If a Zar did the Kmitza, he just puts the comments back into the Kli where the Mincha is.
Well, I get it. Oy vey, this dog ate my Kmitza. What am I going to do now? Huh?
Okay, now we've got a problem.
I know what I'll do. I'll go home. Definitely have some flour there.
No, that's a good
By the way, that's the guy
according
that's
to
going
Torah.
on.
According to the Chachamim, your mincha's got no tikkun. I'd say we go to commercials.
Oh, you had commercials in the here. I go about him. This is a Shiloh here. That was. Rabbi, basically Melena. The bottom hold that you need to do something clean to make it a mincha. You can't just go home and grab some flour from your house. But you say you're sorry, you have to base of Melena. So here's the machlokes. He has the most machlokes in the Tanakh. It's very simple. If the Shemitah got lost, the dog ate it. So can you refill it from your house? As a Gemara, but the word in the Mishnah don't seem like it. Why? Because it should say, go to your house. What does it say? Go home and bring them flour. It doesn't say that. What it should say is, so go home. That's what it should say. Rab was not talking in Chacham at all. Rab was only talking about the Shita of Ben B'Seir. So, Shita, what is he saying? Rab says, if a Yisrael is speaking with his left hand, he should put it back in the bowl and restart. That's what Ben B'Seir says. So why did Rab have to say it? If he's going in with Ben B'Seir, then he didn't add anything. Rab is going to Chadesh that the whole list of the Mishnah, the Oynim, and the Mechusik Yikorim Tvuliya, and all these things we said that are puzzle, that also you can put back in the bowl and to restart. I would think that they was just talking about the left hand versus the other stuff. I only have 2.5 minutes. Let's see if we can do it in 2.5 minutes. Mike's is small. Why is the left-handed? When the Kohen Gadol can hold all the stuff together, and he has to also hold on to this fire on your paper, he's allowed to use his left hand. So you see, there's an exception to the rule on the left. So too, Yisrael, you see an exception that he could do shkita. We said yesterday, shkita is not considered one of the 4 the law of Amar Zero Marab, and now the more is going to debate that. Shkita is para, when you have a para duma, a Yisrael cannot perform the shkita. Why can't the Yisrael perform the shkita? Because it's considered an avodah. The Rav explains. The laws of the Chukah because it says, we know, everybody knows, every kid is paid the laws that says that paraduma, this is exactly the way it is. We don't understand it. Sometimes you don't understand. It's a chayv. Since the Torah said it should be like that, that's it. You can't do it any differently. I'm going to tell you that a paraduma is now, there's 2 things. There's something called kachim mizbeach, which is a very high level of kedusha. Like when I take an animal, I say this should be an animal. So that has the high kedusha of kachim mizbeach. Something lower level. I donated an animal to the base hamikdash. The upkeep of the base hamikdash, you can sell it, you can do whatever you want. A paraduma is in the lower category. Kachim mizbeach. So you know, wait a minute. It makes no sense what you say. You need a kain because it's in the lower category, but there, in the high category, you need a kain. What you're telling me is that even in the lower category, you need a kain. Certainly in the higher category, isn't there a kain? If you need a kain for the lower category, certainly you should need it. We're going to have to stop in 40 seconds. Or just rather have Idi, the Abba Mars Negoyim, when a Kohen looks at Saras, you don't need the Lava Voida. It's not considered an Avodah, but you definitely need a Kohen. As the Gemara of the Neighbor of Obama, why can we learn from Obama that what? That even Yisrael is allowed to perform the Avodah on Obama in the backyard is there. If you think with Obama, but you can't learn maybe from Obama to listen either. But the idea of we learned the 9 years all over the years. Oh, the famous, I'm not going to show it now, but the famous in Mola Liyeret video. How do you know that there's certain things that once they go on the Mizbeach, they don't have to come off, even though it's also to put on the kilo, but they don't come off. And we learned from the Obama, because they were Obama Levino, but I'm going to let you Mola Liyeret. It's a question, Rabbi. Says more, no. Ana Zoister, so I learn from a puzzle, but we just use the book. As an asmachter Poisai, have a wonderful
Merit the Schutz of spreading Torah throughout the world. Sponsor a shir today. NDYsponsor.com or sponsor NDY.com.
No, I was in drama club though, so close enough, I guess.
That's a different kind of flute. Oh, Schulberg is here.
Sucked dicks.
Do you ever do anything with your drama experience?
Just trying to do stand-up, acting shit, like anything else though.
What do you do for a living?
I walk dogs for WAG right now. What's your promo code, dude? Shout it out. MN1116, please give me money.
Yeah, dude, look him up.
This does not look like a man you can trust. What with the animals, dude? They fucked up.
How's the dog walking business paying for you?
The money is good, but I did get bit to the point of bleeding like a couple weeks ago.
So into your neck when you said that?
Oh, no, not on my neck. Unfortunately, it was
Just after your neck where they bite you on your leg?
yeah, like really close to my
Very
neck.
awkward.
Oh shit, the dog is back.
What kind of dog was it that bit you?
It was a German Shepherd Rhodesian Ridgeback.
Really?
So fucking terrifying. It also lunged at
Are
every
you sure it just wasn't a Chihuahua and you got snipped like in your picture?
Oh, we could have a good racist dog story. Oh, yes. It lunged at every Asian and black dude I walk by also. So sounds like a good American dog to me. I gotta say, this is the best Jackass has been in years.
Shout out to our friends Wee-Man and Rick Kozik from Jackass who are actually in the audience. Probably heavily influenced that entire. You should just run it into the desk, dude. Beforehand.
Can I just tell you, I got the internet shut off at me and Keith's house by stealing some of your movies. So thank you guys very much. Fuck Spectrum.
Fuck yeah. So, Evan, how long you been walking dogs for?
Almost 2 years.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes.
She kept you on a tight lead.
That was rough.
How long have you two been together?
Also almost 2 years, but not the same amount of time.
Did you meet her walking dogs?
That's 8 years of dog years. Actually, I was doing stand-up on the show, and she was dating another comic. And then she saw me do stand-up and was like, fuck this bitch. What a bitch. Seems very trustworthy.
Wow.
Do you imagine getting cucked by a part-time dog walker? Not even employed by a dog walking agency, a freelance ad-based dog walker that steals your girl.
It's not even Wang Afro.
You should be way more confident, dude. That's amazing.
Hello, I have a question. Yes. Have you ever taken a dog out into the dead of night and shot it and seen if all dogs do really go to heaven?
No. That's my senile wife, Patty Reagan, right there.
Patricia. Alright. So, Evan, have you ever had any, like, sick or dying dogs that you had to walk? You just drag them along or something?
Yes, holy shit. One of the first dogs I walked was a 14-year-old Pekingese, which is already like a fucked up breed. You can't let it live that long. It was just like this ball of like mangy shedding fur and it had like gunk around it, both of its eyes, so it couldn't see. You guys, Keith is right here. This is so and it would just like pee and like shit itself, and I had to pick it up because it couldn't go downstairs and carry this like gross pile of fur outside just to be outside.
Do the prices vary on whether it's a shitty situation?
No, but usually they'll give you bigger tips. Like, yeah, I know this should be dead.
When they give you the tips, do they make you sit down and give you what was that? I had a stroke live on the air. Excuse me. Never have to give the
I'm sorry to interrupt. Excuse me. But
Thomas Jefferson has the floor.
Excuse me. However, I must interject because my husband, Gerald, and I have a son, Hans, who is much like the Shih Tzu you described. The Pekingese you described.
So what is your question?
Wait, you and this old man have a 14-year-old? My question is...
Have you ever started a sentence and don't let it go?
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck would chuck what?
Well, am I answering it? Yes. Go ahead, Evan. We need an answer.
The classic American wit!
Evan, do you have any special skills or talents? Any like cool, like you have like magic tricks or anything?
I feel like it's really good at hero clicks.
She says she's
You know how to open tough pickle jars?
She says seashells.
I think you're supposed to hit the bottom of them and like pops it. You kind of look like the kid from the Harry Potter movies. He dropped out, but then still did okay. Yeah, I get a lot of different celebrities. I get Little Dicky a lot right now for some reason. Just when I have like sunglasses on. Daniel Radcliffe. I usually get Daniel Radcliffe with the drum. You look like cholera has washed over you over the course of 60 to 65 years, like it did to my first husband, Eartha.
That's an old name.
Eartha. Guys, Eartha damn near killed him. Took in Mrs. Fields' DMT.
Twas I. So, Evan, I never got a real answer from you. I thought that's special skills, hobbies, anything like interesting about you.
I hosted a show in New York where all the comics were on acid. I don't know if that's a skill, but it's a thing.
Okay, events planning. That's a good thing. Did you get the acid where the acid connects?
I supplied the acid.
Okay.
Do you have any other felonies you'd like to consider on this podcast?
What's your acid promo code for the Was the audience on acid as well?
Some people showed up on shrooms or acid just to be like part of the feeling of everything. The longer it went, the more people showed up tripping.
Did you ever supply to one fucking pet follow me to Jenkins?
I feel like doing comedy on acid, you just feel like this.
Yeah, I'm like, what were the highlights of that thing?
The best I think was fucking James Adomian came and did Bernie Sanders while tripping on shrooms for like 15 minutes straight. It's fucking amazing. I was like laughing to the point that I thought I was going to die because I was tripping so hard. I was like, I won't be able to stop laughing. I'll hyperventilate and die.
How often do you do like acid?
I used to do it more often. It was World War II. Planes are flying all around us. I had no options. I figured I'd take a little thing. Anything's risky.
No. Stop. Hey, Grandpa. He's playing with the rascal.
was working for a different dog walking company. How many are there? You were working for WAG. Yeah, it wasn't an app-based one. It was my friend's thing. But my roommate's like, hey, you want to go to the circus in the middle of the day? So I was like, yeah, I'm going to do acid. So I just did acid, went to the circus, and it was just like 1 million children on field trips. It's like all children and then me on acid. And then you sit through a couple of nipples and keys, mom, and got the fuck out of there. We sat like the front row, and the clown came out and like kicked me out to go in the middle of the whole fucking circus and put on a princess costume and like dance around and shit. I'm like tripping on acid. This did not happen. You were laying on the floor of an apartment. Matter of fact, you just fell asleep watching the Muppets and you think you're on the Tony. Oh, that's
there you go, Evan Jones, everybody. He's on Twitter at Evan Leslie Jones. Why Evan Leslie Jones? What's that? Why is the Leslie in your name? Oh, it's weird. His full name, Evan Leslie Jones. For those of you wondering, his Twitter handle is his entire name.
Kind of explains what happened in drama training. Am I right, guys?
My dear husband, Gerald, my second husband, seems to be frozen in some sort of frozen state.
A lot of the pieces of paper in this bucket seem to be stuck together and wet. Well, maybe you can tell Jerem or whatever the fuck that earth them.
That was the name of my first husband.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds from Malik B. Here we go. The answer from Malik B, everybody.
Y'all good? Y'all good? Got 60 seconds with you. I don't want to hear no kidney sounds. I just want to tell the man this last month of the year. Have fun with your girls. Have fun like a man should. Don't have sex with her in the shower. Do something different. Fuck her like a man. Because we got to do stuff as a man. You know what I mean? Right up until 4 o'clock, that pussy up there. You feel me? You know what I mean? What's up? My girl on the man, I put all her shoes in the freezer today. She like, what you do that for? Because you want to go there nice around here. Shut up. Malik B.
Malik B coming in 39 seconds. Yeah. He was right. We were knocking on the other cats.
Yeah, I made sure.
Wait, you've been on the show before, right?
Last week, I got the tickets.
Got the tickets.
You got the titties.
Got the titties, that's right.
I re-listened to that. I can't believe he had no idea. I did know the whole time. I did know the idea. I did know
60 seconds, by the way.
I didn't like how Doug was saying it though, because he was like, "Yo, I got them titties." I was like, "Well, she needs to know." Oh, for all the audience who didn't know, it was the joke was.
Yeah, you guys gotta hear this. Okay. It was unbelievable. He didn't know what was funny about his joke.
Okay, tell me, y'all tell me which one. Tell me which one is flyer. I said, "Damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titty, because looking at the breasts, you got them, right?" Now Doug says,
right? No, exactly. Right? No. Give the professional version.
Can we play the professional one?
The one that we recommend.
He said, "Damn, girl, you must got them titties."
You still have to give the Batman credit. How much is where Batman lives?
Exactly, but I feel like mine was better. Get objective.
He was doing a joke where he was saying goddamn titties, not really realizing that Batman is from a place called Gotham City.
Yeah.
I didn't get your joke. And he's like, when Doug Benson was like, yeah, more like Gotham titties, right? He's like, no. No, what do you mean Gotham titties? It's goddamn titties.
Yeah.
So why would it ever be Gotham titties? Because
they're not the titties you deserve, but they're the titties you need. Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
And then Doug went on to say right after that, he goes, Gotham City is where Batman's from. And you were like, oh shit.
I did know that, but I was telling him, I'm like, well, where does Gotham come? I mean, where does Batman come in? And he was like, yo, you don't get it? That's where he's from. I'm like, yeah, I know that, but the girl got to hear Batman go my
said, okay, look, I said, wait, mine is coming again. I said, this debate has been 2 weeks.
Now I want to know, if you're going to really defend your birthday, now I want to know, where's the Batman reference in goddamn titties? Why would he ever say that?
Because I said, I'm telling her, like, damn, you must be Batman when it comes to the titty. And she's like, what? Because,
hold on, let's just even stop there for a second. Like, what do you mean by titty meat? Like, that's just your way of saying titties?
Listen, that's the way you say areolas, I say titty meat.
Wait, what? What do you think tells the areola? Wait, why did I use the longest possible word for everything? What do you think an areola is?
No, wait, hold on, I know what the areola is.
The mermaid bitch. Oh, wait, singing about under the sea with the crab. She ain't got them titties. It's funny.
What's the black?
You said tomatoes. Excuse me.
The black stuff on the titties if you're Keith Oreo crumbs, and if not, I don't know.
Excuse me.
What the fuck are you talking about? How do you think tits work? Describe a tit.
I'm talking about. Okay, the nipples.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Now, my question is this. I can't remember it.
Tony, you know what I noticed about this comedian?
Is this it?
This is your from last week. Let's see exactly how he said it.
Are we close to it, or it's at the end? It's at the end. Fast forward to this garbage.
Damn.
Uh-oh. What are you going to leave us with? Yeah, sure.
Go back to that other
Closer to his closer. When he says it was at the end, he means the end of...
You can't tell me you got them. Yeah, he said you got them. Gotham City, Batman. That's
You can talk about Gotham City.
Here's your problem, young man. Listen closely. You put the words, what was the 2 words, my man, right after punchline, merely a second after. There is the problem. So diagnose, you said the punchline, right? You got that. And then you breathed a nervous breath and gave nary a second before you said your next 2 words, which were nothing. Do you understand?
Can I just say this? At this point, if Batman sees you walking down the streets of Gotham in a hoodie, he's leaving the room.
That's crazy. I'm getting like time in a bunch of old person.
Elite,
What are you doing, boys?
I like the idea that he doesn't know they're in costumes. They're imposters.
Damn, you get that Superman head because you got the metropolis.
Connor McSpadden. Baby beast.
Come on. I was working on that for 20 minutes. Suck my dick, Anderson.
Malik, I'm gonna ask you a question. I believe I asked you earlier. Where do you think the areola is?
Sooner to see you with a crab. I've been through this.
What part? Like what part? Because when I said titty meat, you said...
You guys, Tony has seen like 8 boobs, so he's an expert at this point.
You want to say something?
This is a conversation between 10-year-olds that have never seen a boob. That's what's happening right now.
You want to say something?
It's called timing. The moment has passed. Listen to, bitch.
Very wise. This old couple seems to like really be old school comedy fans or something like that. Very a lot of wisdom.
She's got those damn little eyes. She is blind.
Malik, what are you doing right now, crowd work? Are you flirting with a chick in the front row right now?
Hey, where do you think the areola? He just, Tony, just see what he just did.
There's a group of people, both obviously on dates. And he just goes, is that your girlfriend? Is that your girlfriend? While they're eating. Like,
No, here's what he was doing. He was like, hey, you're a woman. What's an areola? Quick. Help a brother out.
Yo, I might not know what an areola is, but you got that floor booty. I'm talking dead ass guard. Should stop the metropolis.
Yeah. You kind of, I was with you until you said that.
Okay.
You lost, but I lost. I'm still trying to buy time with the areola question. That's why I'm all over here. Yeah.
Believe, what do you do for fun?
You asked me that last one, and I'm gonna say your answer because not being hobby. I told him, be more memorable. Yeah. Hey, for my week to week fun changes. So this week, what happened?
Welcome to This Week with Rabbi.
Yeah.
This is where he tries to remember some things that he did this week. Or should I say, this week. Go ahead, Rabbi.
Okay, the best part of my week was come on. So,
Hit the music again.
That was
Give it a chance of this, Rabbi. The only thing that we know that you did in the past week was be on this show.
There it is.
Yeah, I kind of checked out. I'm trying to remember where superheroes live.
Hey, I'm serious. I had a joke about Robin. I was thinking a punchline about Robin, but I couldn't.
All right, well, work on it. Let us know.
Where's Robin from? Is he from Gotham too?
Yeah, well, he was in a circus for a while.
Why do you keep saying got them?
Listen.
It's God.
Do we have
God? Like a God person? Yeah. Not got them.
I keep saying it as
I'm trying to like change the words so that it works right in the joke. Like,
it feels like we're teaching you how to read.
This is probably my least favorite version of the Riddler.
boy, you make me wonder. Boy, wonder, anybody? I'm old. I'm out of touch.
How do you guys are a couple. How do you know this dude?
He watches us have sex.
What's that like? What's watching these two have sex like?
Very dry.
Do you remember the Great Depression?
Malik, do you get a lot? You go out on a lot of dates. We just saw you try to literally flirt with a girl, with a guy, while she's eating nachos and enjoying a live show while you're on a live show.
I saw him try to fuck a mayor by saying you goddamn cities, but
Wait, what? Man,
don't make me explain your shitty joke. I was making fun of back to you.
just playing.
Okay, all right.
What's your love like? Been like anything crazy happened in the last week?
Nah, well, I already talked about my 7-serious relationship with he different. So we talked about that last week. So it's just the same thing.
What is this, a new book you're working on?
Nah, we talked about you didn't believe I had like we don't know about you, so we can talk about it. I have 7 girlfriends at the time.
Wait, what?
We talked about this.
You did 7 different
I
ones.
don't care if we talked about it. It's the thing.
I got in trouble last week with one of my girls because I guess she found out. But so here's the thing:
Why are you bringing it up? Why are you bringing it up?
because she asked me about my love.
Yeah, so why, idiot?
Yeah, right. Well, because I don't care. Hopefully, nobody in the audience come up to me after the show. You know, like last week.
I know for sure you just fucking 6 stools and 1 Chili's waitress.
You said 6 stools?
Yeah.
How many girlfriends have you
Well, I only have one here right now.
Whoa! So the past week, have you hung out with any of the 7 of them?
Yeah, hold on.
3. Like, what'd you do with it? Did you hang out with one today?
No, not today. It's the week.
Like the week?
The week and the weekend has barely 2 days. Yeah, that's how long.
So, like, the most recent girl, or you hook up with multiple of them at once?
No, I'm respectful.
Such a, I love how this show goes from jackass to Maury Povich real quick. Like, no, I'm respectful. Girls going, fuck you. That's not respectful. You was respectful. You were them on them girlfriends in the first place. You got a girlfriend in the league? No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive about
So, like the most recent girl, but you knew you went to her place?
No, we went on a date. We went to Katana, which is right up the street. Yeah, went to go see the movie. Justice League, I think.
What do you do for work again?
You have a Batman joke, and you could not remember the name of the movie Justice League.
Yeah, we saw the movie Justice League where they're flying in the Millennium Falcon and shit.
Yeah. The Creed.
You make a living at
Yeah, all those movies.
That's
Did you go watch it?
Yeah. Like, you should go watch the Creed for me? Thanks, man. Thanks for your support. It's a mainstream. Yeah, that's why that's funny. Alright. Louis, what's the creepiest thing about you? You seem so cool and suave. I want to see what you'll admit.
It's like, what is creepy to you?
What's creepy to you?
You're wearing sweatpants. That's kind of creepy.
You're trying to get the best mileage for your dollar at the strip club.
What else?
Oh, shit. We have our council of black women over here.
Hell yeah.
We have Aphrodite and, what appears to be, I don't know, maybe a close cousin.
That was like magic. You just cast a spell and a sassy black mom appeared.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. Why women don't wear sweatpants?
Oh,
You want to see
shit.
my ass? You want to see my ass?
Wait, Aphrodite, stop it. You're out of control.
See what I'm saying?
Aphrodite's just in it for herself.
Yeah. Squirting all over. She heard the 7 girlfriends will be number 8. See what I'm saying? That's how that works.
She definitely
Sprayed her hormones.
Alright.
That's weird, Bob.
Why do you think all these girls put up with it? Why do you think 7 girls respect you so much? What do you think makes you so special that they all know about it?
I feel like I listen.
What do you listen to them do?
This is, I like this.
Creep really goes with this.
I mean, the man who had to explain the pronunciation of a word to for like 20 minutes is like, not this. Yeah, I realize me saying that wrong kind of fucked it up.
Yeah, listen about their day.
How many hours a day do you listen to women?
It's like a good 4-hour finish. No, I don't like that. But I like, listen, white toes all year, women is very classy. Keep that up. White toenails, white toenail polish, they love that. That's very classy all year.
I think he does have a foot.
Exactly.
I think you were on to something where you right now.
What if when they don't have their nails done? How do you feel?
They don't have their nails, like no nails.
That's what the other 6 are for.
What if you had a little bit of dirt underneath, like a big
I'm trying to figure out. You wouldn't even like that, though.
I would never even do that.
Why would you ask me? I can't watch it.
I can't figure out if you're lying or if you're just a bad person in a really weird way.
Malik, was it you last week in the green room who said there was a white supremacist rap song that you thought was fire?
I don't know what just happened.
You said the beat was fire and then you listened to it. You don't care.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if the beat was fire. Ross was fire.
Is this true? You really listen to that?
It's a different type of hood.
It's the Wu-Tang Clan with a K.
Fuck yeah.
There's nothing more else than seeing a man rimshot himself. That is fucking awesome.
I'll do it every time.
All right, Malik, what do you want to say before I let you go?
I appreciate y'all listening. I said 2 weeks in a row. Thank y'all.
There you go, a little speech from Malik B on his way out. He's on Instagram at Malik Bazile, MALIKBZILLE. He's probably gonna have a bigger career than all of us.
He already does.
Yeah.
I never even got to my microwave fucking joke.
How about one more time for Malik B, everyone? I'm just spilling his soul. Ooh. Wow, 2 names at once because they stuck together with water. I pulled another name out of the bucket, put the hands together for Daniel McQuinn. Oh, you fucking stink.
Okay. Fuck. Been reading the news lately. Apparently, Budweiser's sending a bunch of hops and barley to outer space so that they can learn how to brew beer for when we move to Mars. I read that. My first thought was somebody should teach Budweiser how to brew beer on Earth first, don't you think? Wow, bad beer. Bad beer. It's yucky. Also, what does that say about us, right? Imagine that boardroom meeting. Just a room full of white men in suits with a long list of things. All right, guys, we're moving to a new planet. What's the first thing we need? Some guy raises his hand. Food! Shut the fuck up, Tommy. No. An atmosphere? God damn it, David. No, the answer is beer. If I don't have the cold, frosty one the second I land on that dust-ridden planet, I'm gonna kill the only other person I'm here with. Okay, that's it. That's my one minute. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Daniel Moquin. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show.
Hi, thank you for having me.
You kind of look like Gabby Hayes once rehab happens. Like,
Did your parents ever come home?
You were alone for a while?
Yeah, no, I get it. I think I really been saying one thing is like I gotta cover up. This feels wrong. Daniel, what?
Tell me, are there any bakery treats that make you froth at the mouth?
Do you mean like s'mores flavored Pop-Tarts?
Daniel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
1 minute, one whole minute.
You just started? Was that your first time on stage?
I like the spunk in this kid. Oh, man. What a very good way to tell us all to go fuck themselves. Like, that's... I don't like that. Again, I'm sorry I'm not a cool, famous guy, all right? Andrew Santino's busy. No, I've been in a few years.
Where are you from?
Montreal, Canada.
I can sort of see that. You have a little bit of Frenchy seeming something in you.
Looks like an unsuccessful clone of Jeremiah Watkins. Oh man, if only he were here, that joke would have worked.
So, what else, Daniel? Montreal? How long have you been here?
Yeah, right, go!
How long have you lived in LA, Daniel?
About 2 years.
What do you do for a living?
I do audience warm-up.
What? Oh shit, I do not believe that for a second.
I just want to say, do you have any notes for Pat? Because I feel like it's been almost 5 years at this point.
Yeah.
I feel like you can brush up on the fundamentals.
Whoa, Connorman spent taking shots at the front over there.
Such a mean boy.
Daniel, where do you do audience warm-up?
It's a little video game company website. Yeah.
What are you doing for, Daniel? We're in the middle of an answer there. We're rudely interrupted.
It's okay.
Somebody who supposedly bragged about knowing comedic timing earlier.
I think he just used an app.
Look at the fire in this old man's eyes. It's almost about to smile.
I work at a company called Riot Games.
What do they make?
A game called League of Legends, which I guess, I didn't know anything about it until I started working there, but people are fucking crazy over it, so that's cool. So you like throw like bags of like hot Cheetos into the crowd to get them amped. Yeah, just cups of Mountain Dew, and they just hit nerds in the head with it all day.
Oh yeah. How many people go to see that?
Hundreds at a time, and it's very disarming. I don't know what to do because they all are like, no, this person, and I don't know if you're, then I throw stuff at them. What is the smell in that room like? Like a lot of dudes just turned up the hentai. That's what it's called. How do you smell the tentacles? They're animated. That's amazing.
How long have you been doing that for?
A year. Yeah, about a year. Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, for sure.
It's a video game audience, though, right?
Yep.
And so you notice that you don't have to use a lot of energy.
Yeah, I'm high energy to them. So just imagine, dude, that guy is standing. Yeah. Wow.
So you're used to entertaining somebody who's stuck in a wrestling suit.
Yeah, but without the dead look in their eye.
This man is a war man. Show some respect.
Yeah, watch him fuck. Am I right?
Very dry.
What is there anything that is like off limits to the gamers? Is there anything like they're like protective of that they get like touchy about? I don't want to say. God damn it!
Why is he not kicked out yet? It's unbelievable.
If you want to pander to him and get him going, what do you say to the gamers? Wow, what a game that was, huh, guys? Did you enjoy that? I sure did.
You sound like a mom trying to understand your kids, but she doesn't really know what Nintendo is.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah, you did a whole Pac-Man.
I really need this $120, so crowd surf my Lara Croft blow-up doll.
What is the craziest thing you've ever seen about those items?
It was Vietnam. Asians were everywhere. Gunfire, napalm. A little Asian kid came at me.
It's the craziest thing that's got done because of League of the Champions.
Oh, one time somebody brought an LED sign, and they were flashing it for the audience, and they had to get kicked out, which is very.
Wow, you've been through a lot.
Who escorts you out of the live video game event? Is it like a dude with a bat lens and a lightsaber? Just a different, bigger fan of the game. Okay.
Why do you look like a Skywalker? Is that natural? You choose that?
Daniel. I'd like to say that it was a good set. Good writing. You lost confidence through the second half of your set. That affected the outcome. And smart guy, you know, so watch out for him.
He sounds British and then German. It's like he's just changing accents. Yeah, too much confidence looks like. Or I could just realize I didn't think of the joke and then pretend to fall asleep to get out of it.
I wasn't saying that joke, Connor.
I like that you started just getting legitimately mad and you remembered to do the shit yet.
I don't.
Dude, it's okay. I also have a funnier friend that I rely on. We're in the same boat. How are you?
Jesus Christ. You guys there's meat boys are trying to start a war with the people.
Connor, don't you understand that Connor, I'm serious.
It's coming, everybody.
Yes, I mean, if you would stop making club jokes for 1 second.
We're in a club.
I know, but I'm at the club. I'm invited. I just hear they have me here. I talk, I think. I make other stuff out of it you would never make. So I don't know what your whole point is. Why everyone, just I can break down the comedy set. Break down the comedy set, just as accurately as any other idiot on the panel. But you're very smart. You're not idiots.
What's up, Jeremiah? How you doing?
This is I never thought that we would have a transgender old lady on this show, but at some point there, she went from female to male, and I think we should welcome her and accept her with open arms.
You're very funny. I think you're hilarious. When I saw you, this is true. Okay, I'm sorry, Tony.
What is happening?
No, when I saw Connor McSpadden, when I caught, okay, you know the moment when you see somebody and they're really good. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Is that the first time I saw Connor, he had it on. Okay, and that was you. So I think you're very good. That's it.
Should I just leave and let you guys sort this out?
So fuck me, right?
I
I don't want a beer anymore.
That's me neither, dude.
I think there's only one way to solve this battle between Connor and Pat Reagan, and I think they should have a make-out battle right now on the show. Whichever one of them can make out with the other one the hardest wins. And it's they're going hard. Oh yeah, they pull it over. They are into it. They actually deeply made out. We're just gonna prepare Reagan and Connor McSpam.
Connor's mouth is right around his lips. All right, guys, when you're beat. Holy shit.
This is how I solve issues on my show. Do you guys want to get into an argument? They have to make out as hard as they can.
You guys have never been harder in my life.
We have to figure it out, guys. This first night, all I can see in the shadows and shaking his head like that.
Have you ever been tongue fucked by a guitar comic with dentures? Holy shit. So do me and Daniel go now, or what's happening?
Shit. Daniel. Fuck yeah.
So what do you like to do for fun, man? You play any video games?
Yeah. I'm gonna let you go, Daniel.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go. Daniel Moquin, everybody. He said not Daniel Moquin, but he is Daniel Moquin, so you're gonna have to figure that out for yourself. You guys having fun out there in this very compelling episode of Kill Tony, where clearly anything can happen.
I don't know. I just came for the first time in 30 years.
Fuck yeah! Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket for you. Let's go for Max Durant. Not seeing any movement, huh? No. Alright. Put your hands together for Megan Sullivan. Megan? Here we go.
I like your hat. I saw you all the way from the back. I was like, that's my dad. I'm kind of like a bad girl, okay? I don't really follow the rules. I'm kind of a punk. I started smoking weed in high school to get those stoner boys. They're so cute. My first crush was Pauly Shore's voice in Goofy Movie. I started drinking in grade school, and there was a guy who bought us booze, and his name was Balls. It's not really a joke, it's more just like I've been drinking for a long time, and the guy who bought me booze was named Balls.
Okay, well, yeah, Megan Sullivan, ladies and gentlemen. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Very, very funny. Okay, good. Yes.
Well, it all checks out. You've been working on here.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I really started in March.
Wow, it's great set.
Yeah. Okay.
I know you were able to be a dick. No, I'll be one in a minute, but that was actually funny. I do like how much love you was in your heart. You guys got your like Sarah has.
Yeah.
We guys both are on that boat with Bill Murray. We're both twee and obnoxious.
Is this brownies I'm standing up?
Yeah, brownies. From Jeremiah's pants.
Christ.
Just one more sugar level. By the way, that's how nice Jeremiah is. He just shits brownies. Yes.
All of Mexicans. What do you do for a living, Megan?
I'm a nanny.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How old are the kids that you nanny?
Work for a couple different families. One just turned 5. There's some middle school boys. One has the same hat. And it has the same hat, the 14-year-old. And he tries to play me cool rap. But
You ever do the acid play babysit?
I also just want to play that you heard one of the children you babysit as it.
did I? Well, I don't know. I'm sorry.
You're okay, just bring it back.
How old's the one? One is 5, one is 4.5, and one is 7, and then one is 7, and then one is 12, and one is 14.
What does this woman's pussy look like? Is there like...
No, it's 3 different families.
I know, I was trying to do a thing, but thank you.
However, those are a lot of my favorite roulette numbers that you would name dogs.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you're nannying. How old are you? It's a weird question to ask. I don't normally ask it if you don't want to.
I have like probably my best. I'm working on that. I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, good answer.
Yeah.
Good.
Honey, I know Megan.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It's always weird, like when someone you know comes up there, you really want them to do well. They don't always do well. I think tonight Megan did well.
Yeah, she did very well. I completely agree.
That's it. I'm gonna go have a stroke now.
Anything interesting you want to talk with us about, Megan? Do you have any questions for us?
Well, this is my second time seeing this show. The first time I saw it, I hated it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you weren't here. I think you're so funny. And I truthfully have been down here maybe 10 minutes. I was upstairs watching the other show, and I have.
With the guy who I replaced, thank you.
Yeah, it's all coming full circle.
Yeah.
Do you babysit for know that you do stand up?
Yeah, and I get a lot of suggestions. One guy, he's a real authority on it. He used to see guys in the 80s in New York go up all the time, so he gives me good jokes that I do not listen to.
Can you use one of his jokes?
Worst joke, even good joke.
God.
Something about goddamn titties, but it was supposed to be goddamn titties. She's a ham titty something.
Alright, Megan. Well, I guess we'll hang out with her.
Thanks.
There she goes, Megan Sullivan. She's on Twitter at Prep School Party. Let's go back to the book. Put your hands together for Cameron Frost.
Thanks. I realize that whenever someone uses the term friends with benefits, they always mean sex, right? An agreement, full, dental coverage, which would be nice, just like a cleaning. But I'm not. I'm looking for some health insurance right now. The other day, my friends are bragging about how much they got. I got a Blue Cross. What about you, Cam? I was like, I got my fingers crossed. That's my health plan. Let's get hurt. Don't get hurt. I'm trying to get healthy right now, and what I've realized in this journey is a lot of health food is bullshit. Like chicken Caesar wraps. Yeah, it turns out those are just burritos for white women. Thank you.
Cameron Frost coming in, laying it down like a goddamn machine. How you doing, Cameron?
Good.
Fuck yeah. Where are you from?
San Diego, California.
You just visiting up here?
Yeah, it's here for yesterday.
Yeah, you're born and raised in San Diego?
Yeah. Okay, of course he was.
Yeah.
Thanks.
See how many was baptized. Final wave.
Yeah, this is every guy's ever asked you for a cigarette at the beach.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I'm a janitor at a church / preschool. That? Don't that?
I've heard holy shit before, but that sounds terrible. The janitor at the church.
Yeah, man. You just gotta clean up all the little kid jizz and stuff. Yeah. Keep a lot of secrets, don't you? Yeah, you just sweep up ransom notes and pizza toppings. Pretty much.
How long have you been being a janitor at the church for?
Just a few months. Yeah. Do they make you fucking kid when you get hired just so they know you're cool? It's like they jump you in. Yeah. All right, here's a Domino's and a 7-year-old. Fucking prove your worth, throw monkey. Yeah, that's how it went down.
How long have you been janitoring in the church?
Like a few months, yeah. Just like 3 or 4 months. You made it sound like a superhero. The janitor. Janitor sounds like cholesterol medication. Moving out.
Have you seen anything creepy working in that church?
Anything creepy? No, not yet.
Nothing like haunted or anything, like the Jesus eyes never follow you in a picture or anything like that?
Jesus is the other janitor.
Goldberg's here. Listen to them. Listen to them. Damn, they love him. He only hits grand slams.
And also that other one.
Also my favorite breakfast, right? Senior discount.
I've never felt sad with the fact that we get to Denny's, you fool. I fucking heretic. Suck my dick with an IHOP. You guys, you don't fucking say that shit in front of the 2 premier Denny's comedians in North America. All right? America's favorite Denny's comedians.
So Cameron, how long have you been out of San Diego? How long have you visited for just the night?
Yeah.
So like when you leave San Diego, you have to like find a place in LA to like go swimming to get it out of your system or something like that.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun in San Diego?
Clean churches.
That's what you do for a living. What do you do for fun?
I do pretty much stand up and like I go to a lot of movies.
Go to a lot of movies?
Yeah, that's really about it. Most of the time, yeah. This is the most nerve-wracking shit in the world.
It's funny that he's asleep. You just awake enough to know exactly where the rascal is.
I'm just going to very carefully aim this at Cameron. Do you believe in God? You work in the church? No, not necessarily. I don't know. I guess agnostic. You're converting me.
Here's that agnostic music we've been singing.
So sometimes you wonder, is the church clean or is it a clean church at all? Do they call your employee handbook the New Testament? Shut up, I like
something jokes. All right, Cameron. What else? What do you think is interesting about you?
Not a lot. I look.
My hair is made of curly fries.
There's that.
Sort of is like Arby's curly fries. It's really delicious, actually. It's sort of hungry.
It's the town food system. It's on the flag.
Yeah, rib shot yourself.
No, I don't deserve it.
You're so Mexican, your drumsticks look like churros.
Yes.
Yeah, let's see.
Tony, one time I went on a...
Tony! One time I went to a taping with my school class to the Big Bang Theory. And whilst I was there, the 4 hours to which I was there, I felt I was witness and participant to a bad acid trip. People were laughing, and I didn't find
Yeah. I guess the only difference is that you didn't keep going back to the Big Bang Theory every week after that. So.
You know what, Andrew Santino, I get it. I get it. Cameron, we know each other. Do we have any fun memories together? I don't think so, man. We're not, not that tight. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think this brought us closer. What? Yeah, I don't get it. We chose San Diego. It's that guy. I have that.
Oh, you guys really do know each other.
Yeah. Lead with it. Why? There was nothing interesting to follow with. Here's a diaper. Oh, thanks. Take that back for while the kids are bleeding after getting fucked. And, just trying to get on a little trail of fucking graham cracker crumbs back to the witch's house. And that's just fuck up your minimum wage janitorial job.
Fuck yeah, Cameron Cross. Alright, well, I guess this is it. A lot of interesting. We're not going to be getting any real answers. What's the worst thing you've ever done? You ever get arrested?
No, I had sex in a public park and there were children present.
Wow. Were there children present because you were fucking the children?
Is it funny if I say yes?
No, it's not the truth.
Okay.
Where were you fucking at? What park was it?
Berry Street Park, babe. Yeah, that's Berry Street Park, man. Play structure? Yeah. No, just like kind of off, in the grass.
You laid down like a blanket or something like that.
Yeah. This is like the official outfit of fucking in a park. Thank you. Yeah.
There's some of that park fucking music that we all know about. Where in the park exactly were you?
Just kind of like off by the fence, where all the fucking goes down. You know. Yeah, fucking knows. Yeah. 50%. Did you come? No, didn't get to that, sheet. Come on. That's a no. That's a no. That is a no, yes.
Wow. All right, Cameron. Well, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me. All right, you guys.
Cameron Cross. Every single week we're going to go back to the bucket after this, but every single week we have a regular that comes up. She writes a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Put your hands together for her. You know her, you love her. It's the great Allie McCoskey, everybody.
Hi, I went to Coachella, as you can tell by my fur coat, and when I was there, Lil Uzi Vert was performing, and I'm not sure if you know who Lil Uzi Vert is, but he has this iconic song. I would say iconic. Most people wouldn't, like my mom or dad or anyone over 30, but anyway, he has this song, and the lyrics are like, all my friends are dead, push me to the edge. And that's pretty much the song repeated. And the song is about the presidents on money all being dead. When I was at Coachella, the girl next to me, while he's saying, all my friends are dead, push me to the edge, this girl next to me goes, oh my God, that's so sad. Which is pretty pathetic. I don't know. People think that music festivals are supposed to be a place where everyone's like united and connected and it's like a beautiful experience. But I've never had that at a music festival because I'll be like waiting in line for the porta potty and this girl's just like, excuse me, did you fucking cut me in line? Okay.
Well,
you do look like one of those Christmas candies, like the one little square one.
Candy
like
corn?
nuts in it.
nuts in it? Like, are you just like, what Christmas candy are you talking about? Because I was trying to think of what it looked like too, but I couldn't really figure it out.
Neapolitan ice. Yeah.
What kind of shitty Neapolitan? Were you charcoal Neapolitan ice cream, Joel? Good old charcoal, vanilla, and caramel.
Favorite flavor, black.
She said, as you can tell by my fur coat, it's not fur or a coat.
Well, these guys probably had licorice ice cream, right?
Okay, anyway. Hey, okay, fuck me then. I had sex with a lady boy. It was one time. Where was that at? Which Korea? Which Korea? Ryan, let him answer. Oh my God. Okay, stop it. This fucking shit. You guys are all out of control. Okay. I have had a dick full of this milkshake. What is that? Did he die? Oh no. That battery's gonna die eventually. Alright. Okay, Joel, thank you for liking. You're welcome. Okay, Jeremiah, it's still a podcast, Jeremiah. Okay. Everybody just turned it off. Wow. Even I did. Okay. So, what did we talk about? You did go to a music festival? Do you cut a lot in line at the music festivals?
I think I cut a lot everywhere.
Is that something that you really think you do?
Yeah, I think so. If there's like a gap, then you should be responsible enough to move forward, or else I will fill the gap for you.
Wow. Do people ever confront you?
I mean, if they do, I'll be like, hey, my bad, don't be an idiot.
Whoa.
I'm sassy. When I put on a fur coat, I get sassy. Yes.
I like that sassy just kind of sounds nicer than sort of a bitch.
Yeah, it's mostly just a bitch.
Like what a bitch would do. I just wish I, for one day, had the confidence of a rich white girl. That would be amazing.
Why do you think I wear this coat?
Yeah, that coat is from the Do You Know Who My Father Is collection.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like the Thor's hammer of ruining everyone's day at Walgreens.
Can we have a moment of silence for the couch you scanned for that jacket?
It's 3 different backpacks. Where did you get the jacket?
I'm house sitting right now, so I am borrowing it from my
Whoa! What are you house sitting for a gay ghost?
For a Muppet?
No, I'm just house sitting for a friend.
And they don't know that, they probably don't know that you borrowed the jacket.
No, I told her I would borrow it.
Oh, okay. But you were like, I'm gonna borrow that jacket. It's like, fuck. You'll know that she didn't say I asked him, like,
I said,
I'm taking this.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
You were here to stop me. This is mine now.
Yeah. I'm very needy and vocal about it.
How's your relationship going? Yeah,
Wait,
sorry. How's your relationship going? You're a few weeks into a new relationship, right?
Yeah.
About 3 weeks now.
I don't know. Since this is healthy. Right now,
Not that I care or anything. I didn't know. I like to know what my friends are up to. Does your boyfriend like how much you're good at sport?
Okie dokie. Hey, there's that one red band part of the show. I don't know. One wacky part. We'll find out. Nobody produces a bad full of jizz. Like, you get done with even the smallest of t-shirts.
How many face tattoos does your boyfriend? Probably date a guy with a face tattoo.
I wish. If I
Asher shirts does he know?
none.
I have a better question. How much DJ equipment?
That is so on the nose and somehow
How often
not
does he
so.
play on Future in the car?
I mean, all of those are none, but I wish.
What is it about this guy that you like a lot?
That pipe.
Wait. Is that your way of, is this your titty meat? We just find your own vernacular?
Talk about his turds.
You got that
I
pipe.
got that pipe, but I'm doing my titty meat. What's going on? 2018? Hit a sound effect. Yo, man, my man like Mario because he got that pipe. Yo, for real, though.
For real. I know. He's a nice guy.
He's got real serious.
The pipe, you mean the sex is good.
Yeah.
Now, there was a long time on the show, on the show,
No, I see.
Hard
Yeah.
Cats, in which everybody knows that. Want to say it?
I'll break the news. I cannot come.
And is that still a thing?
It's still a thing.
Now, what is it? Do you think it's going to get close?
Yeah.
You killed him again. His heart stopped.
This explains why you're cutting a line everywhere. Like, no wonder you're such a bad mood.
Yeah, I always have blue balls. Always. Yeah.
Yeah, blue blood, blue balls.
Wait, why do I have blue blood?
Everything rich, dude.
Oh, got it. I thought it was like a cop reference, like Blue Bloods.
No, believe it or not, I can't afford AMC. Only about 70% sure that's the channel that show is on.
I like
CBS. It's on CBS. CBS and stars top 7. What's been happening fun in the past week of the relationship? Anything good?
I went out of town.
Yeah, what did you do?
I went to San Francisco and helped my friend move up there, and then did comedy and kind of just neglected her. Yeah, I'm a bad friend. I'm sorry. It's not a cool story.
You neglected her with your boyfriend.
No, he wasn't there. I was just doing comedy and kind of was like, sorry.
What were you doing?
Comedy.
But like, you went to do comedy instead of being with your friend.
I mean, I kind of hung out with her, but I mainly was doing comedy.
Yeah, that's why comedians just stay with her.
Yeah, I got to start doing that.
You neglected your friend? That's wild. Your folks as a
Yeah.
It's a very hairy situation.
Have you like talked to a doctor about the whole cum thing?
I haven't talked to
I feel like you need to come like on a medical level.
Yeah.
Like you're like stealing coats, cutting in line, abandoning your friends. It's like, gal, you gotta fucking treat yourself.
It's not like when your car air conditioner's broken and you're just like, well, I guess that's it. Like, no, you get this shit fixed.
I'm like 5 days away from finding a homeless person if I don't come. I can only imagine 22 years.
We can give it a try if you want. We've all met your mom. Maybe she's a fan of the show. She listens to every episode. Is this something that you've talked to her about? And you guys have like that Teen Wolf moment where you're like, Mom, I can't come. And she's like, I'm gonna come.
Well, Allie, you just gotta find someone who's got that good pipe.
I have talked to my mom about it because she does watch this every week.
Sorry.
But my aunt came out to me as a fellow non-comer, so that was sweet. It's nice to know that it at least runs in the family, you know.
It doesn't come in the family. Is your aunt is she like a chill person, or is she kind of highly strung?
Well, I think it's just because she's on antidepressants. So it's different. Hers is prescribed not coming. Mine is just life, I guess.
Okay, I got that too. I'm on the Zoloft, so I have like a couple marathon jack sessions where I'm just really trying to just milk the negativity out of myself.
I would just like to know that I'm medicated and I have shoot ropes. So, if I wants to party after this.
I'm happy for you.
What else, Allie? Anything else you want to talk about?
Not really.
Hey, Allie, do you want to talk about coming more?
I would rather not.
Oh, no, come on. The whole audience is here for it.
Wow, Jesus, look who's back from the dead over there, all judgmental. So you're like, it's hard doing improv with an old man because he moves so slow you don't know whether he's actually thinking of something or not. Okie fun times. All right, there she goes, Allie.
Okay, bye.
Everyone. I like the jacket personally.
I like it too. Feels like a little teddy bear.
I think it's fucking cool. Still have to make jokes about it, but it's cool.
She walks like she can't.
You guys having fun out there? Should we go back to this bucket? We've had an interesting episode.
Hey,
my lap's
clap your hands out there in the building if you can come. Huh, folks?
You know, that's very not.
When I got here, Redman said it's going to be a really interesting Tony, and I was like, why?
Who said that?
Why did I say that?
I don't know, you predicted it, you're clairvoyant.
Maybe him putting those shit energies out there is the reason why this actually happened. I had no way of knowing that it's
Can I ask you a quick question? Is the makeout battle, does that happen a lot, or is that just something you made up for me? Okay.
You just forgot.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah, that was the first time, but it was awesome. I don't know how that happened, actually, looking back on it. Ready to do it, though. I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Who knows what can happen? Maybe it's a professional actor. Maybe it's a fucking it's gonna be Josh Neal. Professional. Okay, I don't see anybody moving. Clearly, a lot of the people see what happens on this show and they get scared and leave after a little bit. All right, how about Bernie? Why do I feel like that's the guy from earlier? That's when he signed up as the heckler guy, but like somebody didn't approach the stage, so he just ran up. There's no Bernie Man here, right? Is there a Bernie Man? Oh wow, there he is, Bernie Man. It's a real guy. Come on, make some noise for Bernie Man, everyone. Here we go.
I just walked in to the show.
Shit.
I don't know how it works. Can you explain?
So you're not this guy?
Pardon me?
You're not the person we picked out?
No, I'm Bernie Man.
So you just walked in. It's been going on right now.
I signed up at like 7.
Why would you sign up for a show that you don't know what it is?
This guy has a lot of time shares. It was like funny. I wanted to try to be funny on stage. So far, swing of the miss.
Okay. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
It's my first month, people. Come on.
First month? Yes. So you signed up for this show?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You want to do a minute of stand-up comedy?
Oh, I'd love to.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. 1 minute of comedy to make a whole room of people laugh.
Oh yeah, it's also the #1 live podcast in the world, believe it or not.
Okay. When I have sex, I like to grunt. And it sounds something like this.
It's a fucking incredible episode of this show. This is like a goddamn novelty.
Now I can't come. That's about it. That was 50 seconds. Didn't that feel so much longer? Okay. That's longer than I actually have sex. So, all right, let's do this. Hey, Tony. I couldn't get over the fake Timberlands. That's it. Moving on. What a tremendous raw stress for less. Go, $15. Why would you steal? Because I can't afford $15.
You just seem like you'd fuck my sister and ask me for a ride home afterwards.
Okay, what's her name?
Alright, I'm an only child. I was just fucking with you.
Oh, okay.
You're a dirtbag. It's a joke.
Bernie, what made you sign up for the show?
I'm trying to be funny on stage. I'd like to get good at
Try
that.
hard. I'm curious. If you didn't know what the show was, like, why would you sign up?
Because actually, Guam, I was at Mel's and he said, come down to the Comedy Store on Monday night, and I signed up.
Did he tell you to sign up for the open mic at the original room or sign up for this show specifically? Because I want to know, because Guam's going to be in big fucking trouble.
Oh, man. I don't know this dude.
Always.
For those of you who don't know, Guam is a Mortal Kombat character that checks IDs at the Comedy Store. He said just show up and ask him for 50% off quality, so that's all I did. So,
that's my sister's name. How dare he? What were you doing at Mel's when he met you?
I was doing the open mic at Mel's.
And he told you, this guy wants to come to the world famous Comedy Store and to show up and just sign up, and then everything's gonna go great.
No, he didn't say that. I was very confident that I was going to pop up. That's, just trying something new. So, that's it.
That's it.
Can I ask you? I feel like your name should be pronounced Bernie, man.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an accounting student at San Monica College. Obviously.
Is that true?
It's completely true, yeah. Looks like.
I hate you for some reason. I just fucking hate you.
I have that face. I just have that fucking weird acting like you overcame adversity. Like, bro, you shined up and wanted to make the people laugh. And bro, you were a dick and you barely walked in on time.
How many people want to actually do this?
Everyone. Yeah. You got your hands and you want to get up right now. That whole half of the room.
Yeah. You wasted all those people's time right there. See all those people?
Not to pile on, but you got on stage and people still hadn't noticed you existed.
Well, I'm a timid guy.
How do you make money?
Well, just cement. I saved up money from working. I was a writer.
You were a waiter where at?
No, writer.
A writer? You saved up money writing?
Yeah, I got fired.
Hold on. Writing what?
I got fired from Warner Brothers.
For writing what?
A lot of blank.
Oh, it totally makes sense. The hero has to speak.
He's like, got them titties.
Actually, Warner Brothers production. That's triple points for Joel. That is a Warner Brothers DC.
Yeah. I worked for the CW.
Yeah.
But you can't write. So, that is what CW stands for. It's Industry Trade Secrets by Joel.
Did you find it hard to keep your pants on?
Oh, Jesus. He's jerking off. Joelberg isn't out jerking off. The entire right side of the room is going crazy. This is known as Joelberg's little dugout over here.
Sorry.
Joel is literally a drone.
Sorry, they serve food.
Aggressively masturbating under his underwear, Joelberg is.
I feel like you'd be the only executive there not confident enough to rape anybody.
What were you doing at the CW? What was going on?
It was all social media, and I wrote, we did chemical websites.
So you weren't a writer for Warner Brothers, you did their social media.
Well, no, I built websites and needed material. Yeah.
I don't know how to get
Writing HTML is not writing a TV show.
No. At Warner Brothers. Good point.
Yeah, that's like saying Cameron Haynes works for God. He cleans shit at a church. I also don't think you wrote. You didn't make websites. You just came up with fun names for them. I don't know. What about Butts.weed?
You installed apps.
I wrote the dude. You used Bitly to shorten links to get them in the tweet so it all fit. That's what you did.
Sparkle Tax was your biggest accomplishment back in the MySpace days.
You know the right movies don't have fucking swap meet Tims and a bad attitude, all right?
I know many people who write movies from swap meet Tims.
And you've got to take your hat off. You look like a cartoon mouse. I can't with the fucking ears.
How long did you work at Warner Brothers with the CW? This was like
I was there for 4 years.
4 years building one website?
No, look.
When they let you go, did they give you notice that they Warner Brothers?
I couldn't. He's like, I can't. He's like, www. I can't get past that.
You look like you take pride in the fact that you're good at Lasertag.
What are you good at? And what's your real name?
I don't use my real name. Yeah, it's a short version.
Tommy!
When you hear that sound, you know somebody was on the fake. Anyway, what was the question I asked you before? Real name? Fuck was it?
I was bike ride, beach. All the beach.
Bike ride, beach, and the hike.
Really? From San Diego, dude.
Come on, man.
Fucking right there.
Love the beach. By the way, who is Tony? Which one of you is Tony?
I'm Tony.
I'm Tony.
Tony.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Earlier, I was hanging out with
Rogan and Diaz, Bert Kreischer. I was killing. Everybody loved it. I love your fancy. It's great.
I don't know, by the way, how you knew what the fuck I did all day today, but I was at Rogan and Kreischer. I was front row. Ronda Rousey was there. We're buddies. My special is good. Don't look it up. All right. One shot. Available on the bench. This guy just doesn't understand. These are adorable. All right. Gosh. So, I mean, you're gonna keep on doing comedy? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Okay. What? Yeah, I want to keep doing comedy. I love it. I don't even want to keep doing comedy right now. I just want to point out that a comedian just encourage you to keep going, and they should be killed as a war criminal. Like, all right, we're gonna let you go. We're gonna go to this fucker one more time. We're gonna do something. We gotta make something happen here. Some type of fucking magic. Keep it easy. We'll keep it smooth. Where are you? That's all. Hold on, he's trying to get off stage. Oh yeah. Just drop out of the race, Bernie. Simple reminder. Don't ask which one is Tony. This is not a show just to fuck around either. We just want to feel calm. No, I think this is like this is putting some controls or something to this fucking show. It's so weird. Russia hacked killed Tony. They sent all their worst comedians over. The guy is like, he's like one of the more quiet door guys here, but somehow he just like fucks up nightly. It's incredible, the guy. I think he's like one of the worst door guys. You would think the guy must be as fucking funny as Richard Pryor. I'm telling you. Well, how's he gonna work a door he can't fit through? Or shit. Oh, I can call people fat. That's all. Shots at the throat. And pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Elliot Havens. Alright. This might be one of the most unreleased episodes of this show that we ever have. It's gonna be glorious. How about Jake Beckman? We got movement coming from the deep back. I'm excited about this. Hands are up in the air. I think we've had Jake Beckman on before. Jake Beckman, everybody. Bad bitches who think they're sexy are really similar to pretty bitches who think they're ugly. They are both easy to fuck. They both have eating disorders, and they will both end up as single moms. And the difference between dating a Mormon bitch and dating a Catholic bitch is that the Mormon bitch doesn't care if you have more than one girlfriend. And the Catholic bitch will let you put it in her ass, but I don't like butt stuff. And then, since being gay is a genetic and hormonal predisposition, just like being mentally retarded is, that means that they should have the right to participate in the Special Olympics. And they should be referred to as cocktards, because they are retarded for cock. And when you get a private dance from a midget stripper, the price should be half off. Half the woman, half the price, unless a midget gets a private dance from a midget stripper. Then that little fucker's gotta pay full price. And if you listen to way too much country music, you might end up fucking your sister or your cousin. Because anybody who has ever fucked their sister or their cousin listens to country music. And then how many producers did Justin Bieber's mom have to blow so Justin could get his first record deal? 0. She had to blow Justin. Just keep on going. All right. So, I have this response rhyme put together for Katy Perry for her song Bon Appetit because that song's about eating out her vagina and having great sex with Katy Perry, and I had to make a response rhyme for it. And I want to practice it with you guys so I can just fucking nail it when I stalk Katy Perry and find her and then tell her my response rhyme. Here it is. I want to make out with your clit until my tongue is bit and make you feel all sorts of legit just for the hells of it. And I'll be down for more than a bit, and I always hate to quit just because I'm in love with your clit.
But now I gotta change up the plot. I gotta get it while it's hot. I'm gonna go for the G-spot. Ready or not, I'm going in hot. Gonna give it a shot. Gonna give you all that I got. Gonna hit the spot. I'm gonna do a dance with the G-spot that'll make you move more efficient than a robot. When you're about to pop, I'm gonna look into your eyes and I'm gonna tell you you're my queen bee. You gotta do the right moves to make honey with me. Ecstasy, just let it go free. Get on your knees and help. I'll even say please. Or something, I don't know.
Now, Jake Beckman, we found out on a recent episode that you've done a lot of porn. Yeah, you're a porn guy. You've been in pornos. To remind everyone, what's your porn name?
Jake Ariston.
Ariston, A-R-I-S-T-O-N, right?
That's what Ellie's dad's name.
A-R-I-S-T-O-N?
Yeah.
A-R-I-S.
That's awful. That's too many syllables for a porn.
Dude, you look like a 40-year-old man cosplaying as his 10-year-old son.
That sucks.
Yeah,
That sucks.
I want to know why every joke you delivered had the cadence of like a 1990s instructional video. When you step behind the wheel of your new Chevy Cruze, make sure you shift it out of park.
Like, you kind of deliver I hate women jokes like Jeff Foxworthy tells rednecks.
Have you ever thought about changing your porn name? Jake Ariston, just so it doesn't have a real ring to it.
What about Birdie Man?
Wow.
Oh my God, die.
This is what happens if Chris Hardwick keeps drinking.
I'd say Ron Burgundy.
You don't even know Dong Burgundy, dude? It's fucking right there.
Now, another fun fact for you guys is that Jake Beckman made his first comedy album before doing stand-up comedy. And he just laid down an album in front of his laptop without an audience and put it out as an album on iTunes. iTunes took it down themselves.
I did.
Oh, this is Jake Ariston getting his dick sucked.
Oh, me?
Okay, Brian,
Okay.
you're out of control.
I got it confirmed.
Is that you? Can you confirm that that's you? Is that you?
No.
No, it's not. Is that the other Jake Ariston?
That's Jennifer Aniston.
Dude, you're looking at Jennifer Aniston.
Dude, what?
My bad.
Jake, what do you think your best sexual maneuver is? What do you think gets you a gig like that?
I'd say just making sure that your dick is in the shape that you can last for over 45 minutes, because sometimes like you got to go through all of the positions in hardcore, and then we go to softcore, and I still got to be a bitter, but I got to hide my dick, so I got to be balls deep, and you got to make sure you don't pop, because if you blow the load too soon, you blow the whole shoe, you don't get paid, and then you don't.
Have you done that before?
And then you yell at the director.
What is your pitch walking into the porn agency? Like, look, I know everyone can come on demand, but I can cry on demand.
No, he just walks in and goes, I got that good fight.
I just actually have a really good body. I have a solid six-pack, and I just showed up.
Let's see.
We've had some real unlikable creatures.
Okay. What's up, dude?
Oh, wow, Jesus. Okay. Jake Ariston, all kinds
Turn
of
around.
matters.
Turn around. Can we see it?
I think that is you for sure, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, look who's awake, the old man.
Should we get the DVD commentary on?
Yeah, dude.
Sing for reality kings. Chris in. And first three-way.
Yeah, Jake, what is going on here with you two?
I'll tell you what's going on. I got here earlier and finally found out where the areola is. Dude, why are we watching a hobbit get his dick sucked?
Why are we watching the beginning part? Who watches the beginning part even during a comedy show? Jake, what's your favorite part of your job as a porn actor?
Just having sex with hot chicks, and it's kind of like a random day each time. And so, I just shower, make sure, I'm hygienically up to date, and
I love looking at your work Mark, it seems like you're a real professional.
I still consider myself an amateur, not really.
I gotta ask, did you have to memorize lines before going in?
No, they're all improvised. They set up a
I don't
scene
believe
for
it.
you.
Are you
You gotta
kidding me?
improvise it, and it's all improvised.
Can we do a little improv right now? Can we do a porn scene?
Yes,
Just classic pizza delivery man.
That's not how.
Try to fuck Tony.
No.
Okay, I'll be the girl.
Yeah, Joel's a character.
I can jump into that real
There's a perfectly good woman right here.
Yeah. So
I have to do.
all right, that's not. Yep.
Delivery?
Knock on the door.
Knock on the door.
How are you?
Hey,
What are you gonna? Oh shit, she OD'd.
Got cold.
Somebody ordered.
Anybody here? Anybody home?
Your space for you just dropped that pizza, man. I mean, hey.
here, how about this? Okay, she's clearly dead, so let's rewrite the script. You're an ambulance driver going into an old lady's house where she died. Fix it, Jake.
You gotta give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
Yeah.
You gotta give ass-to-mouth resuscitation.
Hey,
Yeah, go ahead, Jake.
anybody okay?
I got this ambulance to deliver.
I had somebody fell down. Is everybody okay?
Is anybody okay?
She seems incompetent.
Is anybody okay? What kind of thing? I see. Dude, you're gonna be a porn actor for the rest of your life.
I know, dude.
Is anybody okay?
I know, I'm flustered.
There's a little Asian girl in the front row wiping tears away, laughing at how bad your English is, Jake. Why did you say that like she wrote it? Is anybody okay?
Dude, you're fucking up so bad right now, she wishes your job was pixelated.
Is anybody okay? Have you ever been around a paramedic before in your fucking life?
He's in porn. He's not around a paramedic.
Is anybody okay?
You guys are okay. Is anyone okay?
So then my job here is done. If anybody is okay.
Could anybody be wants to feel a little better? This is like a deleted scene from Boogie Nights before it all falls apart. Like, my wife is still ill.
Ass to mouth.
Yeah, that was funny when I said
Jake, what's the grossest thing you've ever done?
It's solid. My wife may die.
Like
This
interracial?
didn't get cut out of the video, but I did lick the milk's butthole. I think that was pretty gross.
Why? Why is that?
I'm not really an ass guy. That's where shit comes from. It's gross, bro.
Well, she comes from.
Is it because she was the mom and you're thinking, over all those years there's more poops and stuff like that?
Yeah, and it tastes like yeast too. It was yeasty. So it seems like she eats a lot.
That was the yeet.
I mean, what
You're the one who eats, Hanson comes out of it.
It's natural.
Yeah.
I don't think it's supposed to taste good.
Trust me, on the porno shoot, that was the yeast of your problem.
I feel like you would only eat pussy with the crust cut off. Am I correct there?
I just like the drinks. I'll take them.
I called the paramedics an hour ago. Man, this is a big sausage EMT. Is there an emergency going on? Anybody okay?
Anybody okay?
Is it in a bank bus? It's the bank bus.
Yeah.
There you go. There's your money shot. Jake Beckman, ladies and gentlemen. That's this episode of Kill Tony. We did it. The Mean Boys. MeanBoysPodcast.com. The Mean Boys available on iTunes. I've been on it. I love the show. Keith Carey, Connor McSpadden. What else, guys?
That's it. Follow us on Twitter. We're going on tour next year. We got a Google Doc in our Twitter bio. Go fill that out if you want to come see us. We'll tell you when we're in your city. Thanks for having us. Sorry we're not Andrew Santino.
There's the drawing for Brian G. Ebel. Check out that shit. That all happened while you guys were sitting there doing nothing but laughing breathing and staring uncontrollably.
Buy his book, The Kill Tony Book at RyanJEbelt.com.
Perfect. I love it. Look at that. It's Jeremiah Watkins in the middle of the weight gain challenge versus Tony Hinchcliffe. Jeremiah, how you doing over there?
Doing well. We announce the results of the weight gain challenge on the next Kill Tony on January 1st, 2018.
January 1st, live here in the main room, 8 p.m. You heard it. New Year's Day. Weigh in.
Follow the shenanigans and that Jeremiah stand-up.
Geez, Instagram all over there. All right. How about you, Grandma?
For Tino Stamatopoulos, he was a Conan writer. He made Moral and Oral on Thursday the 21st at Non Plus Ultra will be there. He has a bag up there, so come on out.
Fuck yeah. Chicago, Philadelphia, so many other places.
And then next Friday, you're in town, like after Christmas. It's Friday, December 29th. We'll be at the Improv for the festival at shows.
Unfortunately, no show next week due to the Comedy Store wanting their staff to have a Christmas and spend it with their family, things like that. The staff, your guys like Wong who recommend pieces of shit to come here. No, I'm just kidding. What's his name over there? Poor guy. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for a lot of tonight's guests on the show. I feel bad for listeners. I feel bad for everyone. And I had a wet lap through 90% of it, and honestly, it did take me out of the game a little bit. I thought it went okay. No, it was fun.
I'm having a great time. You're like, man, this is the weirdest bad episode ever.
That's how good the show is. That was a horrible episode.
All right, well, horrible, man.
You watch porn in public.
Yeah.
Is there, I mean,
You're out for a while.
We're living the chain. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. See you January 1st, 2018. Fuck yeah! Welcome everyone. Hello, look at this packed main room. Make some fucking noise. We are here at the #1 live podcast in the world. There's Josh Martin right there. This is Brian Redban, everybody. I'm the news. House artist Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there lazy. He's actually making history. The new Kill Tony the book is my new favorite thing that sits around my house.
And it's shipping now.
Yes.
Finally shipping.
RyanJEbelt.com to get the new book. Now, we would like to make a huge announcement. Do you guys like huge announcements? I know I do. February 1st, Kill Tony live in Houston, Texas. It's our third time going to Houston in a year. Ooh, another announcement. Double breaking news. Friday, February 2nd, Kill Tony live in Dallas, Texas. Every show we've ever done in Texas is sold out, so this one will be no different. Get your tickets immediately.
And the great comedy shows also. Kill Tony and comedy shows.
Yeah, stand-up shows the rest of the weekend. Me, Red Band, So that'll be a lot of fun. See us all live at Kill Tony's and stand up. Did I forget the thing back there? Yeah, I forgot the hair cutter. Hey, can somebody give me the hair trimmers?
Yeah, I'll never have a favorite. Why do you want to get a hair cutter, sir?
For those of you that don't know, this entire month of December, one of my funniest friends and I, the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, have been trying to put on as much weight as. How many of you know about the weight gain challenge for the month of December? A lot of people know about it, and what you might not know is that here tonight, this could be used, this hair trimmer, on the Golden Goose, Jeremiah Watkins' hair. If I gained more weight than him, then we cut Jeremiah Watkins' hair here tonight. Jeremiah, where are you? You guys want to bring out Jeremiah Watkins? Make some noise for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Where's he at? The anticipation's killing me. You would think we had all day to prepare for this.
Oh, look at that fatty.
Wow. Oh, he's bringing the entire band with him. Who would have guessed that he wouldn't be man enough to come out here on his own? Who do I have, like Red Man in my corner?
It's okay. I'm bigger than both those guys.
Hell yeah.
3 guys.
Jeremiah, how do you feel? You look sluggish.
I feel terrible, Tony.
Those of you that don't know, we've taken 2 completely different approaches. If you haven't been following along on Instagram, I have been trying to work out and gain muscle mass under the tutelage of my coach, Joe Rogan. And Jeremiah has taken the approach. Yeah, everybody hates Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan!
And Jeremiah has taken the approach of
pre-diabetes, right?
Yeah, of Colonel Sanders, and decided to down to kids. All right. So, all right, and to close this out in front of all you guys. Oh, and also, if Jeremiah gained more weight than me, if he did, then he gets to be the host of Kill Tony next week, and I will be joining the band. If he gained more weight than me. Now, we weighed in on December 1st, and I guess we're going to weigh out right now. And I tried to get my friend and good friend of the Kill Tony show from episode 100, the voice of the UFC, Bruce Buffer. I wanted to get him here to announce our official weighing out weights. However, he could not make it due to family New Year's Day obligations. But Bruce Buffer decided to send in a little recording, so we're just going to go along with the recording from the great Bruce Buffer, and I guess it goes a little something like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official weigh-in for Weight Gain December! Brought to you by Kill Tony, Death Squad, Golden Pony Productions, and Squirt, a refreshing beverage since 1963. And now, it's time! Weighing first, he's the host of Kill Tony and is one of the top young rising comedians in the world. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, with a December 1st weight of 138 and 1/2 pounds. From Youngstown, Ohio, via Los Angeles, California, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed flyweight comedy champion of the world, Tony, the Golden Pony,
Alright, here's the official weigh-in for Tony Hinchcliffe. He weighs 142 pounds. What did you start off at, Jeremy? What did you start off at?
138.5. 138.5.
By my math, that is 3.5 pounds.
Of pure motherfucking muscle.
opponent in the bad corner is a member of the Wave, the Comedy Jam, the Kill Tony Band. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, originally weighted at 166.4 pounds. From Overland Park, Kansas, he is the Careless Whisperer, the Big Man. Made fun if she was missing a chromosome. He is Jeremiah, the Golden Goose.
All right. Jeremiah, carrying at least 2 pounds of moles on his back. I mean, Jesus Christ, what is that? All right, here we go. Jeremiah's going to get on the scale. Who here thinks he may have gained more than 2.5 pounds? Everybody in the room! He was 166 when he weighed in December 1st in real life. That is it. 196. 196. Oh my God. That's not Wait, did you really say 196? You gained 30 fucking pounds? 30 fucking pounds, a pound every single day of the month of December.
The same Joe Rogan that backed Tony Hinchcliffe told me that I would die this month if I kept this up. Well, guess what, Joe Rogan? I gained 30 pounds in a month, and I'm still ticking.
There you go. All right. There we go. Wow. And I still got all the perks of seeing what Jeremiah's face looked like if I got to cut his hair for a second there. That's paying homage to our friends from Jackass, Rick Kozik and Wee Man out there. I got a little inspired this holiday week rewatching the movies, and I just improvised that in the moment. And the look on your fucking face when you thought that I took a piece of those golden locks out. Like I would possibly cut that fucking Lannister hair without the Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, 30 pounds. He will be hosting Kill Tony next week. I will be joining the band. I think I might have a little something up my sleeve for that. That'll be fun.
Tune in to Kill Jeremiah next week, live at the Comedy Store.
30 pounds. 30 fucking pounds. Fucking amazing. I didn't know that was possible. It's fucking disgusting is what it is. Unbelievable. Jeremiah's wife's in the corner back there. Hope you're proud of your little fat boy. You guys having fun so far? Should we start the show? How about that? That's not even the fucking show. God damn it, we haven't even started the show yet. So let's bring out our guests. Two of my absolute favorites. They've both been guests on this show before. Always shockingly hilarious. Insanity always ensues. This week's no different. Put your hands together for Steve-O and Kirk Fox. Oh, shit. There's Kirk Fox. And there's Steve-O. Make some noise, people. Fuck yeah. What do you guys think about Jeremiah Watkins gaining 30 pounds in a month?
Not bad, not bad. Good start.
I just want to know if you enjoyed it. Because if I did that, I would love it.
He really did. I mean,
just races.
I can tell you for a fact he did.
Butterfinger.
Near the end, though, he actually he can't wait to eat. I mean, he went to the doctors and actually said, you're pre-diabetic right now. Like, your cholesterol and everything is so high right now. We're all pre-diabetic.
He probably had a bet with someone else that he did diabetes.
He might be hosting somebody else's podcast, too.
The doctor told me I'm pre-diabetic.
Really?
He said I'm skinny fat. He said that it's a real thing. Like I'm not fat all over my organs. And like he says, keep it up. In 5 years, I'll have diabetes. So keep it up, man. Stay strong. Trust yourself, Steve. Fucking complete something. That's right.
Well, I'm excited about tonight's show. You guys have both been guests before. Everything's right down the middle. We're going to have another fun episode here tonight. And this is the part of the show where I bring out the band that's going to be joining us tonight. Every single week they commit to characters. It's always different. I never know what they're going to do. They are the best damn band in the land. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony Band. Pat Regan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Wow, what is this gonna be? Little Enya? Oh, wait a second. We've never seen this group before.
Oh, God. Yoga guys.
Yoga instructors? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. All right.
Oh, that's a downward dog.
It's a downward facing pig. 30 pounds, you fucking pig. You disgusting monster. Oh, look at that. Look at those flaps. Wow, okay, they're doing... Wow. All right,
it's missionary.
Clearly, this is Jeremiah and the corpse of Amy Winehouse.
We don't have to tip, right? We don't have to give him a couple bucks.
No, definitely not. Oh my God, Jeremiah, look at the way you're built. You are completely back to that shitty shape you were in.
What was the go-to?
Butterfingers. You were putting Butterfingers on.
Tamales, Butterfingers, a lot of ice cream right before sleep. A lot of ice cream right before sleep. I melted ice cream. I drank it for breakfast a few days in a row. And don't forget about your official sponsor.
No,
I got an official.
Keep that on, or are you gonna try?
No, I can't wait to get healthy. I feel terrible.
What are you gonna do to get healthy?
Yoga.
So you guys are yoga instructors.
We are yogi, yes.
Wow.
It's so cool when like Robert De Niro does it, like Christian Bale, like for like major acting roles. Like, do you have any real reason?
Kevin Nealon asked me, he's like, oh, so are you gaining weight for a movie? I'm like, well, yeah, I haven't booked it yet, but yeah.
You look happier. You look happier.
Shout out also to LA Speedweed here on how about make some noise for the first day of legalized marijuana in the state of California? Why not? A little shout out to that.
Shout out to Kill Tony. Look at this room. It's fucking packed.
Hell yeah. Shout out to us. First episode of 2018, which we're also in 6 months going to be celebrating our 5-year anniversary of this show. Doing it for 5 fucking years.
Little long. He said 2018, and I decided this is the year when I started saying 2018. Yeah, it took us, 18 years.
Well, 20
Does it sound better? Does it sound better? Is it quicker? Quicker? Good. Yeah. That's the thing, man. I'm surprised you got through those other years saying it wrong.
So everything's in position. We have the band, the gas, everything's ready to rock. So let's just do it. A bunch of human beings signed up earlier. Their names on little pieces of paper on the patio out front between 6 and 7:30. For the opportunity to get pulled out of it and perform 60 seconds on this stage. Sometimes it's a brand new, amazing comedian. Sometimes it's an insane person. How many of you out there are fans of the show? How do you guys? Oh, okay. You guys know how it works. If it's your first time signing up, you get 60 seconds. If you're pulled out of the bucket, you know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He's coming in a car this week. All right. And drove here. All right, very good. You guys ready to start the show or what? Let's do this. It's Kill Tony. Live from the Comedy Store. Andrew. Steve, why don't you scoot it this way a little bit? Oh, yeah. So these people can get through.
That angry bear sounds like Jeremiah's stomach. It's hungry, growling.
Jeremiah, what is that you have wrapped around your head?
It's a spear.
All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Here we go. Your first person performing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Jason Rodriguez. An uninterrupted 60 seconds coming from Jason Rodriguez, who's coming from the farthest corner. Here he comes. Making his way up. Here we go. Put your hands together for Jason Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen.
25 years old. Too old to look like this. Like I'm worried about prom. It feels like when people see me, it's just assume like, oh, this guy, he collects fidget spinners for sure. I'm Mexican. I work with a lot of Mexicans, and I don't know how to speak Spanish. And they don't like that. They're not into it. So except for Miguel's cool. He's like, hey man, do you speak Spanish? I'm sorry. He's like, oh, you should learn because Mexicans, they're sneaky. It's weird. It's a weird thing to say. It doesn't make sense with the other stereotypes. Like, oh, look out for those Mexicans on all your lawn. Least expected. Walk into your bathroom in the morning, like, who remodeled this? This happened. I should have heard something.
Fuck yeah, Jason Rodriguez. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
25, huh?
25, yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at P.F. Chang's.
Yeah.
I guess.
A lot of Mexicans.
It's all in the kitchen, yeah, it's all Mexicans.
Well, been in there, but I can imagine.
Yeah.
How long have you worked at P.F. Chang's?
Just a couple months.
What do you do there exactly?
I'm a dishwasher.
Okie dokie. When you hear that sound, you know what that means. All right. I think it's fucking great, bro.
Oh, thanks, dude.
You're a very attractive man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Looks like James Franco without the confidence.
Yeah.
I like you. You're very conversational. That was fun. Maybe that's inside. But that's a start. I mean, if I could start there.
Yeah.
I think that the whole being Mexican and not speaking Spanish, man, I think there's a lot to get out of that. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Do you really not speak Spanish and you're Mexican?
Yeah. I know a couple words.
From LA?
Long Beach.
Yeah, like, can you elaborate on how, like, people react to that, like, Mexicans reacting to that? Like, I think there's a lot of good tags you can put in there. I really don't know what people say. I don't know what it is. Mexicans get mad at you.
Mostly they're disappointed. And usually I just lie.
Disappointment. Do you ever try to...
But is there a reason you don't want to speak Spanish?
Well, wasn't raised.
Don't want to get out of the kitchen.
I think in 2018, you know, you make New Year's resolutions. You should make learning Spanish your... Yeah.
That's my Yogi Berry Reggae right there.
Do you date outside your race?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure?
Yeah.
Like, what other races have you dated?
This is like white.
How did that go? Did that go good for you?
Not really. No, sorry.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Do you normally date?
Are you really Mexican?
Yeah, I'm Mexican. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Just not a great angle.
Did you say that I wasn't raised that Mexican?
I wasn't.
What are the two words that you do know?
Quito. It's a little.
And Moss, because you work there? What's the other word?
Grande is one.
Wow, you were never at Starbucks.
I like the fact that I know more Spanish than I'm Mexican.
Yeah, you do.
It's crazy. Where do aggressive, Jason. What do you do for fun? Like, what's something that you're into? You're a 25-year-old from Long Beach. You got like a Tamagotchi or something like that.
I go to movies. I go to see películas. La cinema. Yeah. I do that one. Tuto Delgado.
What's your favorite movie that you've seen recently?
El Mariachi. I just saw Star Wars. I liked it. Yeah, I liked it a lot.
So what would you like about it?
It's like different from like the other movies in some ways.
You mean like it was really long, like very big?
It was too long. This one was true. El Jedi Final.
Did you go see that by yourself?
Oh, my dad.
Does he speak Spanish?
No.
He doesn't either?
No, he doesn't know. That's kind of why I also built my parents'
So you guys came to America just said, let's just fucking never speak Spanish.
I guess.
So that way they will not learn Spanish, but we can stay here.
How many generations in your family?
3 or 4, I think.
How many live in your living room?
It looks like none of your family speaks Spanish. This is good, man. This is a good angle.
Cool, thanks.
Other than going to movies, what else do you do for fun or a hobby of yours or something like that? Anything?
Besides forgetting your heritage.
I don't really do much really at all. So it's just confident.
Well, with that attitude, you're going to spend a lot of time at PO checks.
Yeah, probably will. Yeah.
Muy triste.
Love life good? You got a girlfriend?
No.
How's that? What's going on with that?
You
on any dating sites?
If you speak Spanish, you would increase your odds.
That's the language of love.
You can meet Americans and Spanish.
And it's the last time you went on a date?
It's a couple months ago.
Yeah, should be her.
She was a comic. Yeah.
That
was okay.
Yes. What happened? Why didn't it work? You feel?
I think that's
her attitude just shit.
No, not at all. No, we're just both.
She was a little bumpy, quiet.
No.
Did you eat her chef?
I think you're funny, man. You're subtle. That'll work.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Jason Rodriguez. Jason Rodriguez. 60 seconds from Jason Rodriguez. His first time on the show. That's fun. Good job. Meeting a young buck from Long Beach. You've seen guys like that come up with the ranks and encourage different types.
Matt speaks Spanish.
Yeah, Matt does speak more Spanish than him, and Matt is white as fuck. All right, this looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Josh Soma. Josh Soma. Not seeing any movement, though. This could be him. I believe this is Josh Soma approaching the stage. Here he comes.
Holy shit. So, I like having sex with larger women, and it's not because they're the only ones that will have sex with me. It feels kind of like community service, because at first you're like, shit, I don't want to do this, but then once you're doing it, this whole thing's kind of bigger than you realize that. It's okay, I can tell that joke, because my girlfriend's not fat. Yet. Working on it. And I forgot my last joke, I think. I had one more. Tell the first one again. Oh, now I got it. So I love my girlfriend. I think we can get through a lot together, even if she went blind. I think I'd stay there with her. I'd really help her. And I would probably learn sign language.
You're going to finish it? Go ahead, Josh. Why did you learn sign language?
Well, because it can't all be about her.
it's not like I have to have my bed because I'm in there to comfort her, but then at the same time I can tell her, "Come on, fuck your sister, like just be over it."
Maybe we should stop.
Am I crazy right now or like out of it? But why would you learn sign language if she went blind? That doesn't make any sense if she's blind.
Because I need the bed. When I'm comforting her with my voice, I can be sign languaging whatever.
That's more like a joke for like a cartoon or something like that. You literally have to like paint the picture.
Just beginning of a joke.
You have to picture it. You have to say, picture it, everybody. You have to say, can you do that? Say that, John. Picture it, everybody. There you go.
It's fatophobic. It's really fatophobic.
I like how you said so large a little bit.
It's giving me going after it, like when you're really angry.
Is this really true? Do you really like hooking up the pleasure limit?
Yeah, I enjoyed it every time I've done it.
Yeah, how often have you done it?
Less than 10 times.
Less than 10 times? How fat are we saying? Are we saying like just a little chubby or like
Jeremiah fat?
Well, imagine me on top of you. Do you like it or not?
almost like winners?
So your girlfriend's not fat, so your girlfriend's are attracted to.
Well, I dated her, so it's fine.
She's deaf, so she blind?
No, she's good. For right now, she's good.
How long have you been with her?
2.5 years.
Wow, what does she do?
She is at school also.
You're in school. What do you study?
I study finance and accounting.
Finance and accounting. What are you going to do with that?
Tax accounting, and then come here as much as I can.
Josh, how did your neck get so thick? What do you do to what do you do to work out your neck exactly? You have a fat neck. I'm for going down on fat girls.
There's a lot of cholesterol.
That helps a lot, but I wrestled for 10 years.
You wrestled for 10 years. Where are you from?
I'm from
with your sexuality. Joelberg is here, everybody. I love the jam.
You are very white, I will say.
Oh, yeah. I had a white joke, but I was like,
what's your white chip? Let's hear it. I'm looking
at it. I know I look like the kind of guy that gets escorted politely to a police car.
No. Okay, now, do you know what's your white chip?
That's a good setup. It's just an intro self-deprecating kind of thing.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
Wow! There it is. It's powered up.
I'm glad we were here to see it.
Yeah, I'm glad to do it.
I like you. I believe in you. Like if I need a white guy to do something stupid.
Oh, yeah.
You're my guy.
He's my hero.
Can't take offense to that.
I look up to Steve.
Do you have a job?
I do tax accounting right now, but right now I'm just coaching a high school.
You're coaching a high school? An entire high school? Just life coaching?
For wrestling.
Here's how you have to think this neck.
All right, high school. I'm your coach. All the fat girls to the left. What about sign language? I'll take you to the championship.
What are you coaching, Josh?
I'm coaching wrestling.
You're a wrestling coach. How long have you been doing that?
Careful with that.
I did it like volunteer. I volunteered for my high school when I was in high school for like the kids team.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
21, and is it legal to do people's taxes before you graduate tax school?
I'm just an intern right now. So I do taxes, but I don't like sign them.
He doesn't turn them in.
I can't sign my name.
So your dad made you wrestle when you were younger. That's the only real way to get into that, right?
My dad made me play baseball, and I hated baseball.
So then he's like, you don't want to play baseball, then you're going to wrestle.
My brother bullied me.
All right. Why'd you hate baseball?
I was not good enough where I'm too clumsy.
And how long have you been wrestling with your past?
Every
Is
day.
your dad proud of you that you're doing stand-up tonight for the first time?
Is he here encouraging you? He doesn't really get fulfilled. He's like, just keep doing taxes.
What does he do?
He drives trucks.
What kind of trucks?
Like semis.
Like a truck driver?
Yeah.
So he's a truck driver?
Sadly, yeah.
I don't know, man. I think like there's like some money laundering scheme going on over here. All right, son, if you could just get a high school in the back of this truck.
So, you think your dad's really a truck driver, or is that just how he cheats on your mom?
Maybe back in the day, but not now. It's rough.
Back in the day, but not now.
It's like he's pregnant.
Did we get a weight out of you under what you think the biggest girl you've ever hooked up with was?
Over 200 pounds.
Yeah, how many semis have you driven? How long did it take for you to dinner?
Dinner?
Yeah.
Oh, it was quick. Don't worry, it was quick.
That's when the wrestling comes in.
Oh, where'd you meet her at? Where'd you meet her at?
College at my
PF Chang's.
What do you remember most about, like, what stood out to you about her weight? Like, was it were the lights on when you guys had sex?
Oh, no, the lights weren't on here either. I was pretty gone.
Have you turned them back on yet? But you've turned them on since, correct? Those lights on?
Oh, yeah, I've done it.
It seems a little dark. I'm just...
How many times do you think you got that concussion out there on the wrist?
Oh, that's why I stopped wrestling. I got 8.
Wow.
Wait, what was the question?
How many concussions?
Oh, I thought you said erections.
No.
How many erections do you think you got in your wrestling career?
Good question.
8. That's why I had to stop.
I don't know what's going on right
Last
now.
one, I pinned him and I fucked him at the same time.
But he's had his hand in his pocket this entire set. I don't know what's happening over there.
Keeping the erection down.
Everything you do less than 10 times. You have sex with BBWs less than 10 times. The second thing that you just said, you do that less than 10 times. And you've done stand-up less than 10 times.
Everything he does. I don't do much. He does less than 10.
How do you know you have a concussion? How do you do it?
It's a concussion. Counts.
Right. I've been knocked out twice or 3 times, but then every other time I get a searing headache and I can't really think straight.
I want to know how many concussions I've had.
How many? You don't know? I could have had more. I've got some undiagnosed ones.
Did you ever have any crazy wrestling coaches?
Oh, yeah.
Do you still let your wrestling coach cut your hair?
No one cuts my hair anymore.
I'd actually let you do my taxes. I think you're going to be just fine in life.
Yeah, only 8 concussions. I trust you with everything. Fuck yeah. All right, Josh. Well, did you have fun? Is this something you've always wanted to do? Stand-up comedy? How does it feel?
It's good. I wanted to do it for a couple of years.
You've wanted to do it for a couple of years.
When it took you 2 years to...
It took me about 2 years to get the courage. Took the time.
And then it's done. You didn't have time?
I was wrestling for
60 seconds. 2 years, you made slam right now. 60 seconds. Since you wrestle and like bigger women, how many Triple H size boobs have you seen?
Sadly, not.
I know it's gonna bomb. But
Smarter than it was funny, but it was still good.
Oh, I'm smart.
As someone who does taxes, whenever you have sex with a large woman, you come early. You were saying,
Oh, that was W2 soon.
Jesus.
You should open with that next time.
so what's the answer?
Oh, I usually don't with them.
Have you ever hooked up with any girls that are 1040 easy?
The larger women usually.
Get a lot on your return for that. Alright. Josh, anything else you want to say? This is it. One of your heroes, Steve from Kirk Fox.
I mean, I'll be back. I'll be back around.
Alright, little Arnold Schwarzenegger for you. I've always wondered what it would be like if Arnold Schwarzenegger said that without his accent. Just very normally and boringly. Just, I'll be back. I'll be back. It's maybe my first time, but it is not my last.
I will be back. I am on my way.
He's got the neck for it. Thickest neck in comedy on his first day, Josh Soma, ladies and gentlemen, popping his cherry. Alright. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? Alright. Your hands together for Kyle Anderson.
How's it going, everybody? I was unemployed recently. I had to sell my blood plasma to get by. You know, when you're that level of poor, you're like, maybe I get rid of some of this blood I'm not using. Some of you guys judging me, that's fine. It's the first of the month, rent's due. I got $85 burning a hole in my veins. Start to think about money in a whole different way. You're like, all right, car insurance, that's 3 pints. Want to take out the girlfriend, that's a pint and a half easy. This guy gets it. You guys can laugh, judge me, that's fine. Joke's on you. I'm a gallon away from a trip to Europe. I'm going to see the sights. I'm going to be woozy, but I'll be there. Fading in and out of Paris. Blood bank, though, it's not fair, it's not equal. Ladies, they're letting you, you bleed every month for free. I'm running a small business out of my left arm. Hold on, thank you.
Kyle Anderson. Yeah, hello. Welcome. Nice to meet you, Kyle. It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, man.
How's it going?
Great, man. Long time listener. This is awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. You guys ever sell plasma when you were younger? Oh, I used to do it all. No, I think that's just a thing that guys that are shaped like you and Kyle Anderson.
Hey, man, we got a lot of extra plasma.
You guys literally look like twin brothers or something like that.
To be fair, they turn away guys Tony size. They do.
What? What the hell did you just say?
They do. Yeah, that's right. I'm with you. Step up. I'm sorry.
I think the government tests drugs on me. There's a lot more money in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like $2 grand.
What's the drug?
It's called racquetine hydrochloride. It's not legal. They're trying to make it legal so they can give it to pigs and cows. But it makes the pigs and cows have more muscle and less fat.
And where did you take it for?
Well, because it's something that enters the human body that like determine how much the human body can withstand that. So yeah.
Did you sign up for that or did they go looking for you?
The more dangerous the study, the more money there is. So you want to go big.
You're strapped for cash? I had no idea.
This was in January 1994.
Kyle, what's the craziest thing you ever put in your body?
Oh, man.
You look like you eat turkey legs daily. Like this big one. Like that one.
Did you ask what is the craziest thing you put in his body?
Yeah.
Is it still in there?
I did at a party. I got really drunk. Ate the worm from the tequila bottle.
While it was still
on. I think that's a big deal.
How many times has your car been flipped over by Brontosaurus Rex?
What?
It's a Fred Flintstone joke. I don't know.
Wow. Very topical.
Hey,
Tony, 65 million years ago.
Tony, I got a question for Kyle. Yeah. Kyle, did you feel like pressure coming up here? Like high blood pressure?
I think you did a good job, man. I like the whole bit. It confused me, though. He said, like, I had some of my blood plasma, some of my plasma, and then he said something, thinking, okay, you sell the plasma, then you're talking about the blood. Do you sell both?
Yeah, I guess I can clarify. Diversifying multiple streams of income.
Oh, there you go. How old are you?
23.
You do.
I'm a video editor. I just moved here last month.
From where?
Vegas. That's where I came from. I know Ichabod.
Vegas. Were you born at an all-day, all-you-can-eat buffet? Were you born in the MGM Korean?
I got out yesterday. I just got a gift
You're on day for the
How long have you been doing stand-up?
almost 6 years.
Well, then you better go for it. You actually give blood?
Huh?
Do you actually get
I did before I got a sweet video editor job in LA, but yeah, no, I used to video blood all the time.
What do you edit?
I edit for a YouTube channel. It's like a tech channel, so it's not really comedy. I'm trying to get to edit some for funny stuff.
Edit for a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Sweet ass fucking job.
Sweet ass fucking job, brother.
Is that how you're able to afford dress pants that look like sweatpants?
Brother, it's because I keep ripping them, so these are stretchy.
Wow. You rip them a lot.
Yeah, I was going through. There was a period of the summer where I would just keep getting in my car and just another pair of shorts just rip.
Wow. So it probably would have been cheaper to get a higher car.
At a certain point, if you made a graph, you could pinpoint what kind of car.
I don't have time for that graph. I like the suggestion.
What kind of car do you have, Kyle? I have a 2004 Jaguar.
A Jaguar?
A Jaguar. So that's...
Is that a bigger one model or a smaller one?
It's an XJ. It's like a grandma car, like a filthy rich grandma might drive it. Like,
why'd you get the races?
Because it's filthy.
No, I had like $4,000 to spend if you buy a super like old nice car. It's like the same price as like a super old Toyota. So I don't know. I just drive a more comfortable couch, I guess.
Yeah, that is funny.
Thanks.
So you lived here for what, a month?
Yeah, about a month.
What part of town do you live in?
North Hollywood.
North Hollywood.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? Have you found anything cool to do in LA? Anything that you like hobbies or anything like that? You collect any like bells or anything?
No, I mean when I was in Vegas, I would like film for pro wrestling, like indie pro wrestling shows.
Did you ever think about getting professional?
I mean, you sort of are a squared circle.
Can we see how thick your neck is? Yeah.
How long have you been the captain of the 1950s football team?
Red man. It's not that long. Got held back last year, so about 3 years.
How about that? Anything else that you do for fun or have done for fun since being here in LA? Anything you've seen or anything stand out to you different than Vegas?
Definitely like driving here is just like totally like everybody says it, but like you actually get here, it's just fucking terrible. Like Vegas, there's just a bunch of lanes and places for fucking people.
Here's a question. Do you feel that you are a little overweight? A little, not just and are you working on that? I mean, do you exercise? No, I'm just asking.
Somebody does for fun. He's a big time listener.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's literally a big.
But what I'm saying is, are you working on trying to lose a little weight?
There is
times.
I don't know, man. Like I've just been like I've consistently just treated my body like shit and stayed like his same shit for like 5 or 6 years. No, I mean it's bad because he was like going to the doctor and I like eat like all the time, like all the shit that he
Ice cream at night.
Right before bed, baby.
What's your weapon of choice? Like what's really like your guiltiest pleasure?
Reese's Puffs.
Reese's Puffs.
Yeah, let's get Reese's Puffs. Candy for breakfast.
What else?
Reese's cereal.
I wasn't being negative. I was just saying.
No, I like it. This is great.
He likes for health reasons because you're funny, and you know if you don't.
Yeah, I'm at a fat. Like I feel like I need to either like get like way fatter or kind of trim it back. Yeah, I do. I have a fiance. Yes, she did.
Get back to the foods. So you decided to go the other way? You said you want to get just big?
I mean, that's the other option. I mean, what is your girlfriend do?
The other way.
She works at the wax museum on Hollywood Boulevard.
Is she wax or is she a person?
Yeah, is she a model?
You ever, I mean, I only talk to her at work.
You ever wax that ass?
She was doing it for about 6 months at the one on the strip, and then she trained there. She takes tickets and stuff, and she collects dust. Does she hate the heat? Who do people say she looks like? That's a good question. She looks just like Demi Moore.
Who do people say your girlfriend looks like? If you had to describe her using a celebrity, who would it be?
And does she love John Candy? I give it like a Tina Belcher and no.
Nice. Wait, Tina Belcher?
Yeah, like Burgers, like she has kind of thick glasses.
Does she choose a cartoon character as the description of your girlfriend? I like that. Oh, my girl, she's like Lisa Simpson.
Oh, Cherry Pie.
Jesus, Jeremiah, what's going on? Wax off.
Is your girl heavy?
No, she's small.
Really?
Does she ever tell you, like, you're hurting me?
No, she just stops breathing, and then I'm like, okay.
Do you have, like, sleep apnea? Do you ever wake up, like, and you stop breathing and stuff like that in the middle of the night yet?
Is that what that is? My dad does, so I'm just all the... Just checks are in the mail for me.
Your dad's a bigger guy?
Oh, yeah. Well, he's slimmed down now. Oh, yeah, he's bigger.
He's a truck driver.
He's a chef at the... Bellagio, actually. Oh, I know. Yeah.
Do you know if you're pre-diabetic?
Oh, I'm sure, but it's like if I don't know it, then I'm good.
Imagine being fat.
Heck yeah, dude. It's good.
Can you imagine being fat and skinny fat?
I'm like skinny fat and then fat on top of the skinny fat. Insulated.
Right.
Now, when you wake up every day, are you surprised?
When I wake up every morning? Surprised and relieved. Surprised that there's more Reese Puffs in the cupboard. You know what I'm saying?
I think you're funny. I like you, and I just want you to get help. Thank you, Kurt.
Yeah, you did great.
I want to thank you about that, Kurt.
Yeah, thank you.
How do you think you would start? If you had to start getting healthy, what's the first thing you would do tomorrow?
Fucking, shout out. That's bad. Start off with the salad.
In your comedy, do you have jokes about being fat?
Yeah, no, totally.
What's your best fat joke?
I look like a chubby kid that got kidnapped in the 90s. Like the age progressed picture. A bunch of the kid that got kidnapped in the 90s.
Is that accurate?
Yeah, I've seen crime shows, I know. That's funny, I look like a guy who would kidnap a kid in the 90s.
Yeah. There's Kyle Anderson, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Danger Anderson. Just saw him here. Back to the bucket we go. All right, pair of hands together for Sam Buck. Sam Buck. Here he comes. Make some noise for Sam Buck, ladies and gentlemen.
I was driving home the other day and I passed by a house that had an official city sign that said Deaf Child on it outside of it. That's fucked up for that kid. Not only can he not hear anything like My Amazing Comedy, but every time he looks out the window, he sees a sign announcing to the world his disability. That doesn't happen with other disabilities like blind children, maybe, but what terrible parent would tell their blind kid that there's that sign out there. Unless maybe they ran into it. But what if everyone had to have their main problem on a sign in their main house? I mean, I'd go to my ex-girlfriend's house for the first time and there'd be a big sign that just said, huge whore on it. Thank you.
There you go, Sam Buck, clocking out at 53 seconds. Hi, Sam.
Don't have to stay that high.
Sam, how's it going?
Good. How's it going? You?
Good. Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, 2 years ago was my first time performing stand-up.
Oh, well, how's it been going the last 2 years? It looks like it's been a little bit rugged on you.
Yeah, it has. This is my fourth time performing stand-up.
Fourth time, so you average 2 spots a year for the
Two
past
spots
2 years.
Exactly.
So you're driving in hard.
Diving in really hard.
Clearly, you're spending a lot of time, extra time in the laboratory lately, combining chemicals. Do you have a mad plot?
Lots of men.
What do you do?
I have 3 jobs. I make sandwiches.
Where do you make sandwiches at?
On Cape Cod, I work at
all the way in Cape Cod, Massachusetts.
I gotta tell you, they have sandwiches here if you want to do it closer.
I live on Cape Cod.
Okay.
And then I am a production assistant for Harvard, making movies. And I teach little kids archery.
Oh, yeah. Show me how many
Kids got from archery.
Four people at once just have to attack. It's 3 of them not wanting to back down. Oh, archery.
That's funny because you look like you work at Target.
Wow. What's the youngest age that you've taught someone archery?
I do 2nd to 4th grade.
Fuck yeah. I bet you do. Just like Jerry Sandusky. I like it. You know what you like. 2nd to 4th grade. Anything older than that, they can go fucking jerk off, man.
They can get a gun once
I don't work at Subway. That's not the
same. And you always stand behind the kids and you pull their little hand back with them. Now like this. You have the pelvis right against each other, right? You get down on your knees for that? They're little fucking kids. I'm asking the tough questions here. I want some details. You're a tall guy. You clearly can't stand and help a 2nd grader, right? So you get down on your knees sometimes?
No, I crouch.
Show us how you crouch for a 2nd grader. That's the largest 2nd grader I've ever seen. I want you to actually crouch how you would for a fucking 2nd grader. It's not that hard of a question.
I'm like, how to do it, and then they imitate me.
All right, so how do you do it?
Jeff
Show it.
says, can you crouch like a 2nd grader? What's your kids in Cape Cod imitate this guy?
Yeah. How do you shoot a bow and arrow? Can you show me? Yeah, Jeremiah is the 2nd grader. Like that? Wow. Show Jeremiah how to do it. How would you show him?
All right.
You just rest your balls on your shoulder.
Oh, completely straight? I think not, my friend.
I mean, I do have them take their shirts off, so it is accurate.
All right, Sam. Wow.
I'm gonna lose my license.
You have a license for that?
I do. I have a license.
I just gave you a permit.
Yeah, dude. Show him how would you teach this kid how to do it?
All right.
Not for the funny business. Be serious, Sam.
You keep your shoulders apart like you're almost swinging a baseball bat. Left arm straight, and you bring your right arm back, shoulder straight, elbow out, feet pulling forward, and you let go. Don't be scared of the string slapping.
Don't be scared of the pressure that you feel against your right elbow. Wow. There you go, Jeremiah. That feels straight to you.
You look a little bit like Jared.
Oh, I get Will Ferrell. I've never gotten Jared.
How old are you? I mean, you fascinate me.
I'm 23.
You're 23?
Yeah.
I'm just processing all this, so I'll talk about it in a minute.
All right.
23. Yeah. What was your... Did you go to Harvard System?
I did not go to Harvard, no.
So they're just hiring anybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what's Harvard producing?
They do like master classes for the
child molester.
Master classes for their what?
They do like movies for their business school where teachers like have interactive movies that I produce with color correcting.
I bet you do.
You like them Italian?
Anything with a torpedo.
What's the weirdest thing about you, Sam? We all know that you have sea skeletons in your closet. Most of them, obviously, second very little ones. What do you think's the weirdest thing about you?
The weirdest thing?
Yeah, like what's something creepy that you do, like or something like that? You have a jar of toenails or something like that.
Nothing creepy.
Come on, tell the truth. Don't be afraid to lose your bow license.
I mean, I also want to know why every year you do stand up twice.
Right? Yeah,
At what point in the year do you just say, I'm ready for the next one? I got my material together, I built enough sandwiches, I'm going out to LA. It's like a New Year's resolution, you know, you never keep up with it.
January 1st, it's your day.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking.
So you're getting it out of the way early this year. So
yeah, I'm gonna go back to Boston and hopefully do it more.
Okay.
Yeah, I did improv.
You scare the fuck out of me.
I'm sorry. I don't
apologize. I just